Previously on New England Patriots Full Season Franchise. Welcome to Episode 1 and Season 1 of our brand new New England Patriots Madden 26 franchise series. I would like to restore the New England Patriots back to all of their Dynasty glory. We have a lot of work to do. This team is not particularly great right now. Will Campbell's a superstar. Let's go. Superstar corner Marcus Jones. Isaiah Likely, 25-year-old star dev tight end, 80 overall, was on the trade block. Also are receiving a third-round pick for Kendrick Bourne, Anthony Jennings, and the left tackle Lowe, and also we save money in the process. And that is the first win in the books for your Patriots. We just run this clock out and leave here 2-0. Will Campbell, just like our starting center, tore his pec and will miss the rest of the season. I don't know that we scored a touchdown in non-garbage time in 2 weeks. And we get the win of all wins on the road. Drake Maye with not one, two game-tying / winning drives at the end of the game. Diggs open in the end zone, makes the catch for the touchdown. Patriots go up with 18 seconds left, a Brady-esque drive, a chance at history, a 56-yard game-winning attempt for the rookie kicker Borregales. It's an iced kick. The kick is going to sneak in the right side of the uprights. Borregales is going to win it for New England. It's intercepted by Kyle Duggar. We're going to win the football game. That is the best catch I've ever seen. Demario Douglas might have just sealed the fate of Buffalo, and we're going to leave here with a big-time upset. It's time to hop into the playoffs. Lamar will throw to start the game, and it's right at Marte Mapu. We intercepted. User pick. Gets a block on Henry. Can Mapu outrun Flowers? He can't, but the first play of the game, just like last week, starts off with a turnover. Can we get some push? We can. Henderson's going to take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Oh my goodness. First play, interception. Second play, 16-yard rushing touchdown. Ravens fans are booing their own team, and we're not even 30 seconds into this game. It's going to be a touchdown for Derrick Henry. Lamar, 4th and 3. Has his man. It's Hopkins over the middle for a touchdown. We got 18 seconds to score a touchdown. We have a one-on-one with Steph Diggs. Does he have a step? Oh my goodness, if the throw, we just couldn't hit him in stride. I led it as far as I could. We don't have a Jamar Chase. We don't have a Justin Jefferson. We need a superstar playmaker. It's just that simple. Diggs, he can't be our wide receiver 1 next year. We're not going into next season with the same receiving core. We're just not. I don't care who I have to trade, what kind of cap I have to spend. We're getting a big-time playmaker regardless of what it costs. YouTube, welcome back to New England Patriots Franchise Season 2. This is going to be a full season in one video, just like last year. If you haven't seen Season 1, make sure you check it out. It's very relevant to this video. The goal of this series is very simple. I would like to personally restore the New England Patriots to their former Dynasty glory in Madden 26. One season at a time, we're going to try to get better, and after overperforming last season, making it all the way to the playoffs with the roster we had, it's time to take the training wheels off, folks. As you know, last year's roster severely hindered us because this is an aging team that costs a lot of money. We are going to change that in the offseason. We're going to build through the draft. We're going to get younger on defense. We're going to upgrade at the positions we need, one draft pick and one free agent signing at a time. You're going to see a lot of roster turnover in this offseason, dumping salaries for draft capital so that we can get younger and faster in New England, rebuild this defense, get a superstar playmaker for Drake Maye to throw the football to, and upgrade the offensive line. Without further ado, folks, let's get right into Season 2 offseason and then Season 2 of New England Patriots Franchise right now. Quick side note, folks, if you do enjoy the video, please leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It does help out a lot. These videos take a lot of work, as you can imagine. It would mean a lot to me, and thank you for all the support on Season 1. Let's get into Patriots Franchise. So as previously mentioned, we had lost to the Ravens in the playoffs, pretty much as expected, I'd say, and now it's time to do some work in the offseason and just get this football team better and where it needs to be for next season. The goal of next season is to win our first Super Bowl since 2018. I think we can do it, but it starts in the offseason. This is our Super Bowl, the draft and free agency. Of course, we don't have much money to spend, but we will change that very shortly with some trades. We're going to sim to the end of the season. We're going to see who wins the Super Bowl here, see who we're going to take down next season, and then I'm going to take you through the draft because I have scouted every single player in this draft profusely. What do you guys think is going to win the Super Bowl? I wonder if we'll get any superstar upgrades or dev trade upgrades in the offseason. I doubt it. Nobody really had great stats. So the Bills, of course, are the 1 seed. The Bengals upset the Chiefs. Joe Burrow goes into Arrowhead and beats Patrick Mahomes on his home turf. turf once again. It'll be Ravens-Texans. Texans are the 2 seed who just squeaked by the Chargers here. And my Eagles blow out the Seahawks at home, move on, play the San Francisco 49ers. Packers in a playoff shootout, just narrowly squeaked by the Lions. Pretty interesting. Some NFC North battles going on there, and then the Panthers lose to the 49ers by quite a lot, which makes a lot of sense to me. Let's move on to the conference championship week. Oh my goodness. How is this real life, folks? 51-57, the Bengals beat the Bills. What the heck is this? I gotta see this. Joe Burrow threw 7 touchdowns. Are you kidding me? 534 yards, 7 touchdowns. Josh Allen threw for 3 and 395. What? James Cook goes for 84 and 2 touchdowns. Jamar Chase caught 15 passes for 353 yards and 6 touchdowns in a divisional playoff game against the 1 seed. What? What a showdown. I would have loved to see that game. The Ravens hang on versus the Houston Texans, and that'll be the AFC Championship here. Ravens-Bengals. Pretty interesting one. The Rams will get by the Packers as the 1 seed, take on the 49ers who upset my Eagles. We're going to advance to the Pro Bowl week. It's pretty nuts. How about those Patriots? 4-2 at the time you're recording this video, upsetting the Bills in a primetime game. You'll love to see it. See if we have any Pro Bowlers. We'll check out some rosters here. Isaiah Likely, tight end 2 at the Pro Bowl. Okay, that could be a superstar dev upgrade. We'll see. I better see some Milton Williams here. No Milton Williams, no Christian Barmore. Are you joking? You're telling me there was 3 D tackles, stat-wise, better than those 2 guys? Oregalis won kicker of the year, and somehow he didn't make the Pro Bowl. I'm not sure how they even make these teams. Unbelievable. Antonio Gibson makes it as a return man. Beautiful stuff. What a player he was for us. Let's see who's in the Super Bowl. It's going to be the Ravens and the Rams. At least now we can feel a little bit better about ourselves knowing that we lost to the team that made it to the Super Bowl. Let's sim to the Super Bowl week and see who is going to win the Super Bowl, and also if we get any dev upgrades here, we should know right now. Isaiah Likely gets upgraded to superstar dev. What a absolute fleece that was that we got from the Ravens. We also got a 3rd round pick from them. We'll talk about the draft very shortly. Isaiah Likely up to superstar dev. He gets 2 abilities. Awesome. Let's go, man. We're going to give him short out elite, and we're going to give him reach for it. Don't worry, folks. We're going to get into the offseason very soon, but this stuff is important for immersion reasons. You can always skip past it. Milton Williams goes up to superstar. Let's go. Oh my goodness. He's going to break the league. He is going to break the league. You got to be kidding me. Milton Williams is going to get under pressure, reach elite, and double or nothing. That is incredible. They gave us some free handouts here. Christian Barmore goes up to superstar as well. It is my lucky day. It's Christmas, folks. It's Christmas. It's raining superstars, and we are the beneficiary, and I'll take it. We need some superstars. We need some extra pop on this team. This is going to help us do that quite a bit. We got a superstar tight end, and now we have 2 superstar D linemen. What a day it is to be a Patriots fan. Buy one, get one for Christian Barmore, as well as, I actually like this max effort ability. It might be pretty good. We'll try it out. I can't believe this, man. What an absolute W for our D tackle room. And finally, a superstar weapon on offense, and Marcus Jones goes up to superstar X Factor. Is this a prank? What's going on here, Madden? Marcus Jones now X Factor. This is the only X Factor on our team. Who would have thought Christian Gonzalez wouldn't be an X Factor? Marcus Jones would. Marcus Jones gonna have mid-zone KO, flat zone KO, and zone hawk. So he's just gonna be dominant in zone coverage. What a great day for Patriots franchise, huh? I don't think anyone dev down. We'll have to see. And Oregalis goes up to star dev. Okay. I have no words for how happy I am. We're gonna go ahead and skip the Super Bowl. We have some draft storylines here. Devin Hardwick, Trevon Bass. Okay, these are 2 players I'm not interested in. Let's see who wins the Super Bowl here. I'm personally rooting for the Rams because the Ravens are going to be a series rival, it seems. They beat us twice last year. The Ravens in a defensive showdown just barely outlast the Los Angeles Rams in the Super Bowl 13-6. Super Bowl MVP Ardarius Washington. What? I mean, he's a good player, but you'd think it'd be Lamar Jackson, right? Anyways, Baltimore Ravens, we lost to the Super Bowl champ in the playoffs. I'm going to be very transparent with you guys and just tell you, here's the priority going into this draft. Trading away our bad contracts. We have quite a few. That will give us more money to spend moving forward. Is Morgan Moses going to retire for us? We'll see. We need a really fast playmaker, and I think it's going to be Raphael Melvin in the draft, who, again, we'll talk about in a little bit, but this guy has elite to great speed, and I think we got to trade up to a top 10 pick to get this guy. I think it's going to be worth it. We just need more dynamic speed, and Morgan Moses does retire. We get some money off our books. That's awesome. Thank you for your service, but thank you for retiring as well. But like I said, we're trying to get younger, we're trying to get faster, and we're trying to get less expensive. Now let's advance to the next week, and this is our last chance to sign some players, and I really would like to keep Asante Samuel. We're going to accept Christian Gonzalez for his 5th-year option. It's a lot of money, but we now have a chance to extend Asante Samuel Jr., who I might actually consider starting at cornerback 2 next year. This is a very cheap deal. We're going to up the salary. We're going to up the money a little bit. This is our last chance. We have to make it really good. Let's make this offer. Free agency will be okay. Well, I'm trying to help you out, man. I don't know if you're going to get more money in free agency. You were literally a free agent when the season started. Cole Strange, I'd like to have back for depth, but I think will pass, as well as Jedrick Wills. I just think it's just too much money for backups at this point. The only player I'd be potentially looking to sign in free agency is going to be Asante Samuel Jr. I'd like to have him back. You know, of course, we don't have very much cap. Let's check out the free agent pool. Aiden Hutchinson is a free agent. There's just no way we can afford him. It's very unfortunate that this is the year he decides to be a free agent. Taylor Moton would be an awesome addition, but too expensive, man. We got to pick our battles here. Let's go to corner and see what the market is demanding. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Ardarius Washington is a free agent after winning Super Bowl MVP. I just thought I'd share that with you guys. Asante Samuel Jr. has no interest in returning. We're going to have to make him an offer. I'm pretty confident in this offer. It's about $7 million to $8 million a year. It's a 3-year deal. We'll actually offer him a 2-year deal on this money, and I feel pretty good about that. The offer strength is yellow. You want it to be green. It's actually green. That's the furthest I'm willing to go. Again, we're not very big players here in free agency. We just don't have the money yet, and I would rather keep it to try to save it, because we're going to have to pay Drake May. We're going to have to pay Christian Gonzalez year 2. We're going to have to pay all these draft picks that we're going to have. See combine results. The biggest one I'm interested in is the guy we're potentially going to trade up for. This is Raphael Melvin, and he ran a 4.24 at the combine. You're telling he's got elite speed, elite excel, great agility, good change of direction. I'm doing it. I'm trading up for Raphael Melvin. I don't care. You had me at elite speed. Right now, I'm just going to give you a rundown on all the players I'm very interested in and would love to take for our football team. We have to start with Raphael Melvin. He's a 6-foot deep threat. He is a round 1 talent, true talent. His skills are a little underdeveloped, but he has elite speed. I think we're going to trade into the top 10 for Raphael Melvin. The offensive line is obviously a priority here. Jason Peterson actually looks like a fairly good player. I mean, he's a very good athlete. He did well at the combine. A run block, B pass block. This could be a guy we look to draft. Someone else who's just a freak. I mean, this could be like a generational center here. Nick Garfield, who is a round 1 to 2 projection. He is an elite athlete with A run block, A pass block, A awareness. There's no way this guy isn't like an 80 overall. There's some other good centers here, but that's the one I like. I'll tell you who else I like. Carlos Coles, a right guard. I think what I'm going to do is move Mike Onwenu to right tackle. He has played that in the past, so that makes sense realistically. And then we could just strictly focus on the interior of the offensive line. We will have Jared Wilson returning from injury to play center. We just need 2 guards, basically. And Carlos Coles could be one of them. He's a round 2 to 3 guy, so we can wait a little bit to take him. He's an elite athlete with excellent skills. I like him quite a bit. The D tackles are stacked in this draft, and I was looking at some of these undrafted guys, like Wayne Russo, who's going to go potentially UDFA. This guy might be the best D tackle in the draft. There's something wrong here. If we get this guy in the 6th, 7th round, I think you feel pretty good about that. Excellent athlete, great size. I guess he does have F injury, but he's got B block shedding, B finesse moves, and B to D power moves. This is a stud. I think we're going to have to move up to get someone like Julius Gilmore. I am so intrigued in this player here. Julius Gilmore needs to be on our football team next year. He could be the heartbeat of this defense for many years to come. Elite speed, elite jumping, great acceleration, elite agility, great change of direction. The skills are pretty good too. He's got A hit power, he's got B man coverage, he's got B pursuit, and A zone coverage. This guy could be the best player in the draft. I'm just gonna say it. I'd love to take him. Another player I like a lot is Peter Woodard. 5'11", 233. He is 23 years old, but he's got elite speed. He's an elite athlete, about as good as you can get athletically for a linebacker. B hit power, B pursuit. We need to upgrade the linebacker room. Unfortunately, they're both round 1 to 2 guys. Cornerback situation, not great in this draft. The DBs in general, not so good, but someone who does fit the athletic profile that we're looking for, especially if we can't re-sign Asante Samuel Jr., is Dre Blackburn. This is a 6'3" corner out of Virginia Tech who runs a 4.35. He ran the best 40-yard dash in the combine. Elite excel as well. I mean, dude, to be able to get all these guys, I'm not sure we're going to be able to. That's why we're going to start unloading some of these bad contracts we have in the hopes that we can leverage our good players on bad contracts for higher draft picks than we already have. And this is the first week trades are allowed. Let's just get into it, man. I'll tell you some players who I'm looking to trade right away. One of them's Carlton Davis. He's okay. He's fine, I guess, but he got torched a lot last year. Can't play him in man coverage. He's unplayable. He's too slow in man coverage. Makes $20 million a year. We're just going to unload him, man. It's just that simple. And we're going to try to find a team that's somewhat interested in him, but that contract might make it difficult. But I'll tell you what, the Cardinals and the Chargers do have yellow interest. There's a lot of teams with some pretty high interest here in Carlton Davis. And let's try the Cardinals. I mean, what's their draft situation look like? They have the 14th overall pick. Let's just start here. Could I interest you in a Marcellus Dial Jr., perhaps? Could I interest you in a Jalen Polk? I can interest you in a Jalen Polk, and we're getting closer. We're getting somewhere, man. So we do have the 22nd overall pick. We have the 54th overall pick, 2 third-round picks, 2 fourth-rounders, a 5th 5th rounder, a 6th rounder, and 2 7ths. That should be plenty of ammo here to move up if need be. We also have 2 5th round picks next year. How about a Ramondre Stevenson? Ooh, that's very, very close. Okay, let's try a 4th in 2028. Oh my goodness, we're on the cusp. Playing hardball here, folks. A 4th and a 5th next year gets us the 14th overall pick. Carlton Davis, goodbye. Jalen Polk, goodbye. Ramondre Stevenson, goodbye. Hello money, hello draft picks. So now we're going to try to leverage this 14th overall pick up to like, I don't know, 6th probably. It says Raphael Melvin's supposed to go 8th, but I really don't trust that. We're going to try to get as high of a pick as we can just to ensure that we get this guy when it's our turn to pick. And of course, now we have negative cap room, which is insane. The New Orleans Saints have pick number 5 in this draft. It's going to take something pretty good, I would imagine, to move up all the way from 14 to 5, and that's understandable. That makes sense to me. Stephon Diggs, our 14th overall pick, and a 3rd rounder in 2028 gets us pick number 5. Raphael Melvin should be a sure thing at this point. As I mentioned at the end of season 1, Stephon Diggs, with that price tag, just can't be in our receiving core next year, and this is going to ensure that he isn't. So let's see what we're looking at here in terms of picks. We still have 22, still have a 2nd round pick. I'd like to get another 2nd round pick if possible. So beautiful. We're going to have one of the top picks in the 2nd round. We're trading one of our 2 4th round picks this season, Hunter Henry and Garrett Bradbury, for a 2nd round pick this year from the Falcons. It's number 44 overall. So now if you look at our draft pick situation, it is unbelievably good. It is top tier. We should have a 5th overall pick, a 22nd overall pick, 2 pretty early 2nd round picks, 2 3rds, a 4th, a 5th, a 6th, and 2 7ths. I think that'll get it done, folks. And we also unloaded a ton of cap doing it. Let's advance to free agency week 2. I just want to be able to get all the players I want. I'm sure that we missed out on Asante Samuel probably. Oh, we signed him. Let's go. Asante Samuel Jr. returns. He will be our CB2, barring some crazy thing that I don't foresee happening. But he's fast, he's young, and he's star dev. You'll love to see it. I think that's probably going to be it for free agency. We'll take a look at free agency 3 and see if there's anybody really cheap that we want. Someone I am offering a 1-year deal to is Keaton Mitchell, who has 94 speed at running back. Could be our long-term solution to Antonio Gibson because he is getting older. And we also traded Ramondre Stevenson, remember. Now, this season, I plan on having much more of a bell cow back in Travion Henderson as a 3-down back. But if Keaton doesn't get any offers, okay, Washington is offering him. A lot of these positions for depth, we're going to end up signing in the initial free agency period to start the season because the guys that are left over are going to be a lot cheaper. And especially for like 2nd, 3rd stringers, that's what I'm more interested in. You can find some gems, especially undrafted free agents and stuff like that. Someone I do just want to offer right now is Devondre Campbell, who's actually, I mean, the Giants are outbidding me. That's insane. We'll just up the offer a little bit. He does have interest in coming here. Let's see if that actually puts us on top. It does. Just so we have a Sam linebacker. They won't let us play a game without one. And we'll, of course, go through all the free agents. I saw Aiden Hutchinson went to the Pittsburgh Steelers, which is wild. We do get Devondre Campbell on a 1-year, $1.5 million deal. Aiden Hutchinson to the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is a guy we're now going to have to see TJ Watt and Aiden Hutchinson. I would assume Cam Hayward retired, but you never know. The Jets signed Taylor Moton despite having 2 young and promising tackles. Pretty interesting there. Nick Chubb to the Cardinals. Jaquan Brisker to my Eagles, who could probably use some safety help. That makes sense to me. DJ Reader, big D tackle, going to the Bengals. You know, they let up, I think it was 53 points to the Bills in the playoffs, so of course they're going to need some defensive help, especially on the interior. Stop guys like Josh Allen from running the football. Ryan Kelly goes to the Titans. Rashad White to the Bengals as well. That makes sense. He seems like a good back for their system. Reed Blankenship, no longer with my Eagles, going to the 49ers. They love their safeties. Hollywood Brown to the Raiders. A lot of speed to add. You know, the Raiders love their speed. Justin Simmons, still superstar dev, by the way, to the Steelers. Steelers bolstering this defense like it's not good enough. You know what I mean? Drew Tranquil. Niners, big players here in free agency. Awuzie, best corner on the market, to the Saints. Ardarius Washington, Super Bowl MVP, to the Commanders. Blake Cashman to the Panthers. Also, Alec Pierce to the Bengals. Like, their receivers needed to get better. Christian Watson signs a big deal with the New York Jets. And, I mean, this is a great Madden receiver, man. Star dev, 27 years old, 80 overall, 96 speed at 6'4". That's a guy you'd love to have, huh? KB, Kevin Byard to the Bengals. Bengals having a lot of signings here. Rondale Moore to the Eagles. Now, as far as our guys, I did see that Cole Strange ended up signing with the 49ers, so he is no longer a Patriot. Jedrick Wills goes to the 40. Man, the 49ers just getting deals done, huh? So pretty interesting set of free agents there. A lot of them moving new teams. I think Torrey Gafford's going to be the 1st overall pick, and I think the Browns have it. 1st overall pick running back is wild. We know everything about Raphael Melvin. I'd like to get some more scouting on Jason Peterson, who again just looks like an absolute stud. And if we get him in the 2nd to 3rd round, I think you're pretty happy with that. Nick Garfield, another guy I want to look into, and Carlos Coles. We're going to spend all of these points on the offensive line. I feel like I know the other guys well enough, but these guys I want to be sure about. And we should have next week all the information on them possible for the NFL draft. A lot of moving parts here, man. It's pretty exciting. I love the offseason. It's one of the most fun parts of franchise. Let's check out our scouting and see what information has come back to us. Jason Peterson, also Jason Peters, Eagles legend. It's kind of in the name, so that's a pretty good sign for an offensive lineman. He is a round 1 talent with a round 2 to 3 projection. We might have to take Jason Peterson. Nick Garfield is a top 5 talent in this draft. Could be a superstar. Like, he just looks like a generational center. Everything athletically checks out. Everything in attributes checks out. This guy's a stud. Carlos Coles, round 2 to 3, but round 1 to 2 talent. That's pretty great. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's start the NFL draft. I think we have all the picks we need. We can always make trades during the draft if we need to. Let's hop into it. The Cleveland Browns are officially on the clock. I would imagine Gibson is going to be the choice, the running back. He looked fairly good, man. He looked like he could be the best player in the draft. We'll have to see. For the Browns, like, to not take a quarterback here is pretty crazy. Although I will say the quarterback situation didn't look extremely promising in the draft. The Browns also have pick 8, so that could be a different strategy they're trying to employ. And they take Sims, who I believe is the best edge rusher. That guy looked like a stud. Roger Goodell not getting booed here in the game. Sims, the edge rusher, is the newest member of the Cleveland Browns, and now they have, think about this, man, Mason Graham, Myles Garrett, and now Sims. Miles Sims. This is going to be a loaded defensive front. Also, you got to remember, you got JOK out there in the linebacking core. The New York Jets, we'll see if they go with a quarterback or potentially something defensively. You never know. Again, the D tackle room in this draft is absolutely insane. The pick for the Jets is going to be Torrey Gafford. They take the running back. We'll have to see him twice a year. Torrey Gafford. I said Gibson before. It's Gafford. New York Giants on the clock. Please don't take Raphael Melvin. If someone takes him, I'm going to be really, really upset. We're going to have to see Gafford twice a year. That's going to be a fun matchup. We know the Jets like to run the football. New York on the clock. I mean, they're just the Patriot killers. So if they were to take Raphael Melvin, I'd probably have to punch something IRL. I could pull like a Summit 1G and punch the camera. We'll have to see. Their pick is going to be Jackson Andrews, an edge rusher. Another rebuilding team just bolstering the heck out of their defensive line. Now, Brian Burns, Abdul Carter, and now an edge in Jackson Andrews. That rotation is going to be very fearsome. Come on, Colts. Don't do this to me. Don't. I know you have a Patriots rivalry. I remember the Brady and Manning days. You faced off a lot in the playoffs. Please don't take Raphael Melvin. And they could really use a receiver probably, huh? I mean, you got Michael Pittman, you got Josh Downs, some good guys there. You lost Alec Pierce in free agency. Are they going to take our guy off the board? The Indianapolis Colts, please don't be Raphael Melvin. It doesn't appear to be. I don't think that's Melvin. It is Jermichael Bates, a quarterback. Colts replacing Danny Dimes. We are now on the clock, and you already know who we're picking. The 21-year-old 6-foot receiver out of Oklahoma, Raphael Melvin. Please have 95 plus speed. We need it. Also, please have hidden dev. That'd be pretty sick, huh? Raphael Melvin looking to become the newest great Patriots receiver. 5th overall pick in this draft as he walks out to the stage. Gives a salute. Raphael Melvin, going to be a long-time New England Patriot. He looks pretty excited, I gotta say. And he looks good in blue and red. Okay, he was ranked 19th in true value. That's all right. Speed is the scouting report. Didn't drop a pass at the combine. Strong, reliable hands to make contested catches. He is 98 speed, 91 change of direction, 95 excel. Also hidden dev. Couldn't be happier with this pick. Raphael Melvin, welcome to New England. We sure needed you, pal. And I guess he'll be wearing number 12 with the Patriots. I might have to adjust some of these players' likenesses down the road. I mean, 98 speed. Can you ask for any more? That's all I wanted. I just wanted a guy that was fast. Everything else is secondary. That sure is a great pick. Hopefully he has superstar dev. I would imagine he's got a good chance at it. Now, we're just going to hope and pray that the linebacker we want, Julius Gilmore, is still on the board when we pick. He is a round 1 to 2 projection, so we'll see. But also Nick Garfield. Do you think we can get both of these guys? I'm not too sure. You know, there's other guys later in the draft. Like, you know, again, we need 2 offensive linemen here. Jason Peterson at round 2 to 3 sounds good to me, as well as Carlos Coles. I think there's a good chance that both of those guys fall, and then we'll have a chance to take the linebacker Gilmore. There's a great Patriots Gilmore that I can remember defensively, Stephon Gilmore, former defensive player of the year for New England. I think Gilmore's just work out in New England. The Bears will take Walton, wide receiver. He looked like the second best receiver to me. I mean, the Bears just loading up on receivers. What is this draft logic, by the way? Why would the Bears pick a receiver, you know, that high in the draft? They need something else. Preston Roth, quarterback, goes goes off the board to Miami. Maybe they're not so confident in Tua. Also, Matt Fowler, defensive tackle, goes to the Browns at 8. Jonathan Barnett, tight end, first tight end off the board. That guy looked like a very good prospect. Rams take the best corner in the draft, Marquis Lockridge. Lockdown Lockridge was a player I was interested in, but we did re-sign Asante Samuel. Cliff Morris, tight end, another tight end off the board, going to the Tampa Bay Bucks, replacing Cade Otton, who was in free agency. Quarterback to the Saints, Nate Colbert. That should be an interesting battle between him and Tyler Shuck. Of course, you also have Spencer Rattler in the mix. Clay Wallace, another speeder receiver, goes to the Titans. They sure need a deep threat type of receiver. Denver Broncos take Leon Lamb, the highest rated left tackle in the class. Was very impressed by his attributes, but not his athleticism. Another quarterback, Joshua Rogers, goes to the Las Vegas Raiders. He's got A break sack, A throw on the run, and A under pressure. Seems like a scrambler to me. Moses Jacobs, left tackle, two of the Pittsburgh Steelers, trying to bolster their offensive line. Phillip Harris, another tight end, goes to the Panthers, trying to give more weapons to Bryce Young, perhaps. Dontrell Clinton, left tackle to the Seahawks. I mean, they have Charles Cross, but that's cool, I guess. The Chargers is the only thing that stands in our way. They take Nick Garfield. Oh no. We were going to take Gilmore anyway, but I would have loved for one of those guys to fall in the draft. And this might be a little bit of a reach, but we're going to take Julius Gilmore. Great looking linebacker out of Arkansas. He's got elite speed, great size, 6'2", 227. This is our Mike linebacker of the future. Show me hidden dev. Julius Gilmore will walk onto the stage. Goodell going to announce his name. Wish you could hear that. That'd be kind of a cool feature. Or at least say linebacker out of Arkansas, at least, you know? Gilmore ranked 53 in true value. That's fine. It's mostly about the dev trait. He has 90 speed and hidden dev. 21 years old as well. He's going to develop very fast. Good change of direction. 90 speed, 90 excel. He's also got A hip power, B man coverage, and A zone coverage. Coverage skills, pretty great. Welcome to the Patriots, Julius Gilmore. Defensive captain of the future, no doubt. And let's see, we have pick 42. So let's look at our draft board really quick and see who we might be looking into with our next pick. You know, will Jason Peterson last to pick 42? I'm not so sure about that. But I will say there are guys down the board on the offensive line. Carlos Coles, hopefully he makes it. Malachi looks like a pretty good player. Are we comfortable simming to pick 42? I think we have to be. We've done plenty of trades here. It's time to draft. Kansas City Chiefs take Josh Whitaker, left tackle. They lost in the first round of the playoffs. Packers take Roman Atkinson, another good looking corner. And Jason Peterson to the Eagles. Of course the Eagles. Howie Roseman has done it again. And I really can't be upset as an Eagles fan, but I gotta say, that makes me want to trade up for Carlos Coles because he's like our backup plan. Now, basically the two linemen we really wanted, Nick Garfield and Jason Peterson, are off the board. We're gonna skip a little bit more. Ryland Bush, another center. The interior offensive line is flying off the board, man. Can we be comfortable waiting? Another center. Bengals could always use offensive line help. I don't think they take Jaleel Vaughn. Good looking Sam linebacker. Okay, we're getting closer, man. We're like, I don't know, 12 picks away. Hayden Boyce, top ranked Mike linebacker in the class. Got pick 44, man. I don't know if we can wait that long. I no longer feel comfortable waiting. We'll trade a third round pick. How about that? That should be able to get it done. Trade accepted. Okay, we had 2 third round picks. Trading up to pick 33 to select Carlos Coles, and this better be worth it. Show me hidden dev. Carlos Coles, 21-year-old athletic right guard out of Ohio State. Okay, ranked 31 in true value, and we drafted him at 33. All right, proficient run blocker. He does have hidden dev. Let's go. Great athleticism, 80 excel, 75 agility, 81 jumping, 87 strength. Carlos Coles, we're 3 for 3 on hidden devs, folks. You gotta love it. And now we don't actually pick until pick 54. So really quick, I just want to look at our draft board because we still need a second lineman now, putting ourselves in a little bit of a bind. I think Taylor Garcia might be the best left guard still available, and he's going to go undrafted, potentially. So we can wait on him. This is a great player, good athlete, good, solid skills. I think we can wait on Taylor Garcia. But as far as like the linebackers here, I think we're going to be fine waiting to our pick. Like Peter Woodard, you know, is still the 5th ranked will linebacker on the board, and that's the guy I want to take. So I think we're going to be just fine, folks. We're going to go ahead and sim to our next pick. That was a good trade in my opinion. Getting rid of one of those third round picks. Oh my goodness. All of the will linebackers are off the board. They all went. Oh my goodness. He went 43 to the Texans. Wow. Peter Woodard no longer on the board. Go back to the drawing board here and see what we like at pick 54. Those linebackers really flew off the board, but that's fine because we still have Robert Spillane on the team. Remember that. I didn't trade Robert Spillane purposely in case we didn't get one of the linebackers, and that turned out to be a good decision because Spillane is very good. Also still have Marte Mapu. I think at this pick, you just take the guy you like. And for me, that's going to be Dre Blackburn. Again, 6'3". He ran into the low 4.3s. Great speed, elite excel. At 6'3", this is a guy we can develop and hopefully replace Asante Samuel Jr. long-term with if he has a good dev trait, which we're 3 for 3 on. Can we go 4 for 4? Show me star dev. Okay, he doesn't appear to be a great player. Maybe this... Oh, star dev? Probably, you would imagine. 93 speed, 94 excel, at 6'3". I don't know. Are we looking at Christian Gonzalez 2.0? We could be. That's a heck of a draft pick there. Our second round has gone swimmingly so far. We'll move on to the third round. We do have a pick in the third round. I'll tell you who's someone I like that's just kind of hanging around this board, and I'm not sure is going to be there next round. That is Noah Washington, a running back, a big-time power back. Remember, we didn't sign a third running back. We sure need a power back here because Ramondre Stevenson is gone. Noah Washington out of Rutgers. He's 6'1". He's 234. This is like Brandon Jacobs, you know what I mean? LeGarrette Blount, if you're a Patriots fan. 22 years old out of Rutgers here, and he ran well. Good speed. I mean, change of direction's marginal, but that's fine. He has a trucking, a stiff arm. We don't really have a running back like that on the team. I'm going to take Noah Washington to be a goal line type back, and assuming that we could go 5 for 5 on hidden dev traits. Can you imagine? I can't wait to see what some of these guys' devs are. Like, I hope Raphael Melvin has superstar X Factor, as Coach D-Have loving it in the draft room. Okay, we took him at 86 and he was 86 true value. You gotta be kidding me. Hidden dev, 91 speed with that kind of power. Are you joking here? What a freak. Noah Washington, welcome to New England, or should I say LeGarrette Blount. Sim ahead to the fourth round and start taking some of these late round guys that we were looking at. And I think the guy we're going to take just right away, we're not going to mess around anymore. We're just going to take Taylor Garcia. Like this guy has to start for us, essentially. He's an Alabama player, 6'3", 324 at guard. Now, I will say this could be an absolutely crazy pick. You know, getting a guy in the fourth round is supposed to go undrafted. If this doesn't work out, I look like an idiot, but if it does work out, I look like the best drafter of all time. Howie Roseman 2.0. Taylor Garcia is ranked 67th in true value. Hidden dev. You gotta be joking. Are we 6 for 6 on hidden devs? What is this? I can't believe this. I can't believe that. I've never had a better draft in Madden in my life, and we needed it. We were so desperate for young players. This must just be a good draft class because there's a lot of hidden guys down the board from what we're seeing here. A lot of UDFA guys that could be really good players. We'll skip to round 5. We have pretty much all our positions filled that we wanted to. We needed a linebacker. We got one. We needed a receiver. We got one. We needed 2 offensive linemen. We now have gotten those. Now drafting for need is not something we have to do anymore. We could just take players we like and take big swings. Taking Wayne Russo, we have 2 superstar D-tackles and a backup D-tackle who is a star dev player who made a big impact last year in Joshua Farmer. But Wayne Russo looks like a stud, man, and he looks like he could be like the steal of the draft. Like, he's that good to me. A tackle, B finesse moves, B block shedding, A play rec. He's supposed to go undrafted. I don't understand how so many UDFA players could be this good. Ranked 11th in true value, and we got him at 150. Former high school power forward. Okay, so he's quite the athlete. Powerful frame, uses active hands to shed blocks. Show me something good here, man. Hidden dev, 90 strength, 73 speed. This is the greatest. This could go down as the greatest draft of all time. You know that like Steelers draft in the 70s where they drafted like Mean Joe Green and like 9 Hall of Famers? This could be one of those. I'm thinking it's starting to look like that. Cowboys, didn't they get like Emmitt Smith and Michael Irvin in the same draft? I don't know. This could be one of those, man. I think so. Skipping ahead to round 6. So I'm just cutting this video, obviously. I spent 20-30 minutes looking at all these prospects again to kind of refresh my memory. This is like one of the lowest ranked tight ends in the class. He's all the way down at, let's see, 383. We do need a backup tight end since we traded Hunter Henry. Injuries are turned on. You never know what can happen. This guy looks like a really good receiver. 6'4", 269 out of Georgia. Caesar Nava. He's got great speed as well. Ran the fastest combine of tight ends out of 4.67. He's got A catch in traffic, B catching, B pass block. We're taking Caesar Nava in round 6. Another player we swung on who has better value than when we drafted him. We did reach a little bit in the first round, but another hidden dev player. It's just raining dev traits out here. I don't know, man. What a beautiful time to be alive and a beautiful time to be a Patriots franchise enjoyer. Make sure you leave a like for all of these wonderful dev traits we've been given. I think we have 2 7th round picks, if I'm not mistaken. And let's look at the board and just make sure there's no one else we really want to take. I mean, I like Tim Murray as a player. You know, he just looks like a good football player. Maybe not such a great safety. He ran well at the combine. He's not the best athlete. Like, marginal excel isn't good. But this guy, if he's still here in the 7th round, I might take him. This looks like a good football player. Could be a good special teamer for us. That's the kind of guy that Patriots love. You know, he could be like our Rashawn Slater. So skip ahead to pick 5 in the 7th round. And I think we're going to take Tim Murray, the safety. He just feels like a Patriot to me. Tim Murray, welcome to the team. Please be good. Okay, he's pretty good overall. Can be trusted with a variety of zone coverage concepts. Does he have NFL speed? I definitely think so. Lacks hit power. Okay. Our first normal dev, but he's 91 speed, 6 foot 205. That's a Patriots safety if I've ever seen one. And I like this pick, even though it's a normal dev. We were going to get a normal dev eventually. You can't hit them all. And somehow we hit all the big ones. Now at pick 214, I don't know. I'm not in love with anyone else on the board. I'll look through it one more time, but we might just trade this one away. Who am I banking on to be bad? Maybe the Falcons, maybe the Colts, maybe the Cardinals. We're pretty intertwined with the Cardinals. Let's accept a 6th-round pick from the Arizona Cardinals next season, and that will be our draft. I think it's probably the best draft I've ever had in Madden, and trust me, I did all my homework because I had to. Like, we needed this to go perfect, and it kind of went perfect. Moment of truth, folks. Draft recap. Let's take a look at these guys' overalls, and then it's almost time to get into the season. Rafael Melvin is a 76 overall. He is our receiver 1. Moving forward, this guy is a burner. 98 speed. Julius Gilmore, 73. That's fine. We expected him to be a lower overall when we saw his true rank in the draft, as long as he has star dev, which he does, and he's 21 years old. I mean, both of these guys, 21 years old. Carlos Cole's 74. It's pretty great. I mean, we might struggle with Taylor Garcia being a 72, but to get a starting caliber left guard in the late 4th round is immaculate. Blackburn's a 69. That's all right. Washington's a 71. I mean, a lot of these guys aren't going to be playing right away, like Washington and Blackburn. They're development pieces. But Wayne Russo, what did I say? He could be a top 5 talent in the draft, and he sure is. 76 overall. Are you kidding me? This is a D tackle that was supposed to go undrafted. Took him in the 5th round, and that was even reaching according to Madden. Cesar Nava is a 67, and Tim Murray is a 68. This is the greatest draft of all time. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Someone has to. They all have hidden dev except for Tim Murray. Now we'll sim the week. Should be entering into training camp here. That's exactly what it is. And we'll go through the depth chart in a second. First thing I want to do is take a look at free agency, see who's kind of hanging around in free agency. Najee Harris wants a minimum deal. See if there's any crazy undrafted free agents. Sometimes there is. You never know. We need a backup tackle. We just need O-line depth in general. And I think DJ Humphries at $3 million a year sounds pretty good to me. We lost our starting left tackle all season last year, and Jedrick Wills came in and did his part. So I'm going to go ahead and sign DJ Humphries. We do have a little bit of cap room. I mean, Isaiah Simmons, we can just move him to linebacker. He's 91 speed. It's basically a linebacker, 6'4", 238. If this isn't a Patriot, I don't know who is. We're going to sign Isaiah Simmons at strong safety. Again, special teamer, depth piece, whatever. Could play edge, could play any number of positions. And let's do our official depth chart for the 2026 season. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a few things we need to do before we hop into training camp really quick. First thing is narrow down the 53-man roster and make sure it's all ready to go before the season. This way, the right players will get XP for training camp and the preseason. There are a few players I would like to trade to save money for next year and free up some cap space, you know, just guys we're not going to play. Javon Baker is one of them. And now that we drafted Wayne Russo, who is hidden dev, I'm not sure we even need Joshua Farmer anymore on this team. And I think he could be a valuable trade asset, so I am going to trade Joshua Farmer. Our D tackle room's just so stacked. It's just an abundance of riches and we don't need them. Christian Ellis can save us a lot of money by trading. There's got to be someone interested in Joshua Farmer. A star dev, 23-year-old, 74 overall tackle. I think the Buccaneers will give us something good for him and these other players. 4th and a 5th round pick for Javon Baker, Joshua Farmer, and Christian Ellis, and we saved a ton of money by doing that. That is a W. We don't need 4 tight ends. I'm going to go ahead and cut CJ Dipper. Marcus Bryant, goodbye. Jack Conley, goodbye. We will fill out the rest of this in free agency. We will need to sign some pieces. I just want to kind of trim the fat on this team, if that makes sense. Cam Riley can also go. Way too many corners on this team. Marcus Dial and Alex Austin, 2 players I'm not interested in keeping around. Bengals will give us a 6th and a 7th this year for both of them. And once again, just saving more money here. Kobe Minor, see you later. Same with Del Pettis. Don't need 2 kickers. John Parker Romo, have a good one, buddy. Another thing I want to do, since I will be starting Marte Mapu at safety this year, I would like to have Kyle Duggar on the team because he's a Patriot lifer and he will retire a Patriot. We can actually save $3 million by cutting him, and he won't be making any money next year, which he's supposed to make like $19 million. So if we cut Kyle Duggar and then re-sign him in free agency, it'll be a 1-year deal for cheap and we'll save so much money next season. So that's what we're going to do. Rather than trade him, I'd love to keep him for depth, and it's saying we can't actually cut him yet because we need to sign free agents. We'll be at the minimum roster threshold. We actually don't have a right edge on the roster, and Myles Murphy sure seems like a solution to that problem. He's young and athletic. Welcome to the team, Myles Murphy. Now we should be able to cut Kyle Duggar and re-sign him. It's basically like restructuring a contract, if that makes sense, although the restructuring, the way it works in this game, is not exactly realistic. So there we go. And now let's go back to free agency. Yeah, see, he wants $2.84 million. This is just a no-brainer type of move that we're making. Welcome back, Kyle. Probably had him a little bit worried there, but that's okay. We could use a backup center or a backup guard. We need some more linebackers, and another D tackle wouldn't exactly hurt. We're just just going to sign Nick Gates on a 1-year deal. Jared Wilson did get injured last year, so you always have to worry about these kind of things. Javier Hernandez is a rookie, undrafted free agent. He's got 86 speed at Mike linebacker. We will sign him. We will also sign Tay Davis to a cheap deal just because he has the mentor tag, and that could be valuable for the future of our defense, which is Julius Gilmore. I like the idea of signing Tyrod Taylor as a mentor. Could help Drake May get some XP, and I'd actually prefer Tyrod Taylor as a backup to Joshua Dobbs. No offense to Dobbs. I mean, Trevor Hyde is a rookie D tackle. He's a 70 overall at 22 years old. We'll go ahead and sign him. And how about this? A reunion in New England. Former first-round pick N'Keal Harry is apparently a tight end now, and he's sitting here in free agency. Why not? He's a fast tight end as well. 87 speed. Come on. This is basically a receiver. N'Keal Harry back with the Patriots. We do have the rookie Nava, who will probably be our second-string tight end because he does have star dev. So that's 53 players. Really quick, it's time to do the depth chart. I'm going to have Tyrod Taylor instead of Josh Dobbs here. Better throw power. Tyrod Taylor used to be a very good NFL quarterback. For when he was with the Bills, he was pretty good. It's going to be Henderson, Gibson, Washington. We'll put Noah Washington as the fullback. He's a powerful back. I like him at fullback. Come on, wide receiver 1. Wait. Marcus Jones is in our receiving core? Why? How is that a thing? I have no idea. Raphael Melvin is the guy. He is the number 1 receiver. Kyle Williams will be at the number 2, and then of course our slot and number 3 receiver will be Demario Douglas. He is the safety net. Pop Douglas, just so reliable. He had a big season last year. Keyshawn Boutte will be the 4th string receiver. That's a pretty good one to have. I wish I could put Antonio Gibson in the mix here, but I guess I can't. 5th receiver will be Likely, and then 6th receiver will be N'Keal Harry. Tight ends are Likely, Nava, and N'Keal Harry. Will Campbell comes back from injury this season. Let's hope he can stay on the field. DJ Humphries will back him up just in case. You have Caden Wallace as the 3rd string. Pretty good 3rd string. Left guard, Taylor Garcia, the interior of our offensive line. While they all have potential and star dev, it could be a rough year. It was kind of an oversight on my part. I mean, this guy's got 66 pass block power. He's going to develop like crazy, especially with the low overall like that. He should be an 80 by the end of the season. I wouldn't be shocked. Our tackles are set and they're really good, but having 3 low 70s players on the interior of the line, not ideal, especially when you're trying to upgrade offensively from last season. Layden Robinson is going to be the swing backup guard. I like him quite a bit in that role. I think Caden Wallace will follow as the 3rd string. Jared Wilson, another guy that went down for the season last year. Let's just hope we get better luck this year with our injuries. Nick Gates will be the backup, followed by Layden Robinson, and then Carlos Cole's probably the lineman I'm most excited for from this draft. I think he's the better of the 2 rookies. I personally cannot wait to see some of these guys' dev traits. It's going to be a great time. Statistically, there just has to be one. Someone's got to be a superstar, right? Hopefully one of these linemen could be, but I doubt it with such low overalls. You never know. Mike Onwenu making the move to right tackle shouldn't be an issue for him. He's a beast. Left edge will be Harold Landry. This is going to be a position we target next offseason because Harold Landry probably won't be on the team next year. Kind of can't complain. It could definitely be a lot worse at edge. Wayne Russo is a 73 overall off the edge. I'm going to make him the backup edge. That's crazy. He's so athletic. Keon White will be the right edge. Milton Williams and Christian Barmore will hopefully plug up the middle of the field. We also brought in Trevor Hyde, the rookie. He will be the 4th string D tackle. Sam linebacker, Devondre Campbell. Doesn't matter. These guys aren't going to play. Like a lot of these positions are just for base defenses. We don't run a lot of base 4-3 or 3-4. So, but obviously Julius Gilmore is the starter at linebacker. I'm telling you, this guy, I'm so excited to user him. Our user was so slow last year. He's taller than Spillane. He's basically the same size, and he's just so much faster. He's going to move so much better in space. It's going to be a lot easier to user someone like that. Jelani Tavai will be the backup linebacker. He won't see the field much this year, but that's probably like one of the better backup linebackers in the league, you would imagine. Cornerback room. Asante Samuel Jr. will be on the boundary this season as the starter. He should have much better odds, at least over the top of the defense, guarding those long routes. You know, Carlton Davis was just so slow, and Asante moves very well. A little bit smaller, but we might have the best CB room in the league. Christian Gonzalez, and now superstar X Factor Marcus Jones. We do have to activate him. Dre Blackburn, the rookie, 93 speed, 94 excel at 6'3", will be the backup boundary corner, followed by 95 speed Isaiah Bolden. Jabril Peppers sticking around, another guy that's going to be here for the long haul in my opinion. I'd love to re-sign him and just keep him as a veteran. I like Craig Woodson though as a backup safety. He had an interception last year for us. I don't know if you guys remember that. I think we'll give Tim Murray a shot at 3rd string free safety. Strong safety is going to be Mapu, and then Kyle Duggar, and then Isaiah Simmons. Kicker is Andy Borregales. Bryce Baringer is the punter. Long snapper Julian Ashby. Kick returner, same as last year, Marcus Jones and Antonio Gibson. And you know what, man? I know Antonio Gibson is just so valuable in the role that he's in as our third down running back, but this is Henderson's year. I mean, he's got to have a breakout or something. We got to get this guy a lot of XP and develop him a little bit more. He is going to be our 3-down running back. Gibson will come in if need be. He'll be the backup, of course, but Henderson's the guy. It's just that simple. Slot receiver Douglas, Williams, and then Melvin. We always want Melvin on the outside. We're gonna have Keon White off the edge in nickel sets, which is what we're gonna be running 90% of the time. I like Miles Murphy as the backup. He does have the future starter tag, and he's much better athlete than Swinson, although Swinson is a fine third stringer. But obviously it's gonna be Keon White and Harold Landry. We do have to extend Keon White this offseason, which is probably gonna be a lot of money. That is someone we have to keep around. We can't have 2 edge players leaving us going into next season. Sub linebackers are gonna change this year. It's gonna be Julius Gilmore. It's going to be Robert Spillane, and then it's gonna be Kyle Duggar. We could actually play a lot more dime coverage this season as opposed to last year. We got to get Kyle Duggar on the field a little bit, you know? He's just too good to keep off the field. Slot corner is Marcus Jones, and that is the depth chart. Without further ado, let's hop right into training camp, folks. I am excited. If we can get some dev upgrades, we can get some snaps for our rookie players. I mean, we got 2 dev upgrades last year. I'm not so sure about this year how that's going to go, but it is possible, especially with the boost I have on. I mean, Drake Maye upgrade would be just so good. Like I said, the goal this year is to win the Super Bowl, and one of the ways we're going to have to improve from last year, very drastically, is taking the training wheels off of this offense. We now have the weapons to do so, including superstar upgrade for Isaiah Likely, as well as a 98 speed receiver. This has to be a big year for Drake Maye. I am going to be upping the quarter length. The game should be a little bit longer this year, with some adjustments to the Excel clock. We should have much more time this season, game to game, quarter to quarter, to get some better offensive numbers. All right, so there's gold for Drake Maye. We need it, man. We need it. He's not going to get it. The quarterbacks never get it. That's fine. At least we get a skill point for him. Now, Travion Henderson, that could be a big-time dev upgrade here. I don't think you guys quite understand the impact on our offense that Raphael Melvin is going to have. It is going to be a night and day difference to finally have a player that can take the top off the defense in the way that a 98 speed receiver can. He's going to help everybody on the field, not just Drake Maye, but he's going to help the run game. He's going to help the underneath stuff. Really quick also, thank you guys so much for the support on Season 1. It was so well received, and you know, when you put so much work into something like I have on this series, it feels amazing to know that a lot of people enjoyed it, and it seems like a lot of you guys did, so thank you so much for that. I love this series. It's been a blast. 68,000 points for Travion Henderson. This is the one I really want. Come on, superstar. No. Dang. That hurts. That hurts a little bit. I think we all know who we're using here for wide receiver battle. I would bet money that Raphael Melvin is more than star dev. Like, it feels like he has all those qualities, so we'll see. I don't know, though. I mean, he is so blazing fast. It's unreal. I did also change the likeness for some of these players. I should mention that. All right, gold for Raphael Melvin. Like, if he isn't a superstar, I'd be surprised, but we'll see. 2 skill points, 3K XP. We got to use one of these rookie linemen, huh? Let's go with the one that is a little bit worse in Taylor Garcia, because he just needs all the skill points he can get, and I'm going to imagine both of these guys are star dev anyway. He moves very well, though. He's pretty athletic. We try to take athletes in the draft, of course. All right, gold. Come on, Garcia. Superstar dev. Show me some more gold. Nope. I don't know if we're going to get a superstar upgrade today, folks. I mean, if we could get Milton Williams up to X Factor, that would be nice. 1 X Factor on the team, and it is Marcus Jones. But also just getting Milton Williams more upgrades is big because he can get better abilities once he hits 90 overall, which he's pretty close. I think he's like a 97. Oh my goodness. What is that? What? Hello? What?
1 eternity later.
Gold for Mr. Milton right now. Superstar X Factor. No upgrade. We are going to use Julius Gilmore. Like, also for chase and tackle, just getting these rookie snaps will be nice, but also, like, this guy came with a neck roll. Oh my god, he's so fast. He's so fast. What the heck? This is so different from Robert Spillane. Holy cow. He's a freak, yeah. But I changed the likeness, as I mentioned, for some of these guys. But Gilmore actually came with a neck roll on his character, which I thought was funny. It's going to be a rough drill for Travion Henderson. I got news for you, folks. Gold with 33 seconds left is crazy. Okay, so 50K. Again, with the rookies, it's hard to know because, like, I don't even know what their dev trade is, so I don't even know what I'm trying to get it up to. But at least just getting snaps for this one and a skill point is nice. And we're actually going to use Asante Samuel for the cornerback drill. Probably should use Dre Blackburn. I'd rather focus on Asante Samuel just for now. I mean, we got Marcus Jones up to, this is, oh, they're showing the routes now. They fixed it. No way. Oh, They must have seen my video, man. This was the hardest drill I've ever seen. But this is like child's play compared to what it was. They must have had a lot of complaints. But good for EA for fixing that. Because they sure needed to. Okay, that's ridiculous. There's still a little bit of BS. Okay, that's a freeform pass. Alright, it's still broken. It's still broken. No way you caught that. No way, DeMario's... You better catch that in the game, DeMario. There it is. Just don't let up any touchdowns, and we should be fine. Okay, we just lost gold. Let me chill out. There's just no way. I mean... Thank goodness. Alright, I finally got gold on this drill. Can we get a gold superstar upgrade for Asante Samuel Jr., son of Patriots legend and Eagles legend, Asante Samuel? I actually gave him number 22 to honor his father, but unfortunately, the game hates me, and it doesn't matter. But I'm just so happy they fixed that CB drill. I mean, that was the worst thing I've ever seen. Well, that's big points. Oh, yeah. It was just raining dev traits in the offseason. I mean, we got 2 superstar corners, 2 superstar defensive linemen, and a superstar tight end now. We finally have a superstar on offense. Will Campbell comes back. He's a superstar, so a lot more star power this season. That's what we were lacking last year. We had a good football team, not enough star players. Give me a superstar kicker. No superstars this year. Oh well, we should definitely get a lot of upgrades for that. I will catch you guys in the regular season. Sorry for all the yapping. It all has a purpose. I promise I'm not just yapping just to yap. Storylines, rookie OTAs. Devondre Campbell? Isn't he like 35? This is rookie OTAs. Devondre Campbell is the oldest player on our team. It's not even close. Okay, this has to be a bug. There's just no chance. Oh, Raphael Melvin is star dev. But look at this down here. Do you see this? Do you see what I see? Julius Gilmore is a superstar X Factor at showing the zone hawk ability. You gotta be kidding me. So Raphael Melvin star, that's fine. We can get him enough stats this season. But check this out, folks. Julius Gilmore is a superstar X Factor. That is unbelievable. He's 21 years old, by the way. Can't even get abilities because he's not 75 overall. Let's go. I knew I liked him for a reason. Storylines, rookie OTAs. Let me guess. Superstar rookie Devondre Campbell. 38-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell has something else to say. Sure does. Oh no. Injured in preseason is crazy, man. Really? Milton Williams gonna be injured for 2 to 4 weeks, as well as DJ Humphrey. So if someone else goes down on either line, we are in trouble. I guess the rookie Wayne Russo will have to take his place this week, but this is why you draft. Best player available, not necessarily need. Wayne Russo has barely played, so we don't even know his dev trait, but he should be fine for a couple weeks. But losing Milton Williams is big. That's our best defensive lineman by a lot. So first game of the season will be the Buffalo Bills. That'll be a good test for us. And I do just want to quickly look at the schedule in general, because our schedule last year was one of the reasons we made the playoffs. We have the Bills, 49ers, Titans, Jets, Dolphins. Pretty tough games, right? Especially Bills and Niners. But then we got Titans, Jets, and Dolphins. Jets gave us issues last year, but these are 3 winnable games to me. Packers are really tough. The Raiders are winnable. We got the Bills again. So it's a little bit tougher, but it's nothing crazy. I mean, Vikings, we got the Chiefs, Lions, Broncos. That's a tough stretch of 3 weeks there. And then Jets, Dolphins again, Bengals, Bears. Okay, it's pretty middle of the road schedule. It's not an easy schedule. It's not the most difficult schedule. Could be a lot worse. Got to hire our scouts this year. Like I said, we're going to be looking into the defense mostly. We have to get an elite pass rusher on this team from the edge. Safety's another point of emphasis for us. Does look like edge is the strength of this class. The top 5 players are edge. The good news is we have a mountain of upgrades to a lot of our young players. The bad news is our best player on defense, Milton Williams, will be out this game and probably next game. Raphael Melvin has 5 upgrades. His medium route, not great. Catching traffic, not great. But let's work on his deep threat. Keep him good at what he's good at for now. I am going to try to make him a lot more well-rounded, and it starts with these upgrades. We get +3 medium route, +2 catching. Would like that catching traffic to be a little bit higher. Another medium route, +3 short route. Let's do another deep threat here. Catching and deep route, okay. Can we get some catching traffic, please? Let's do physical. That should guarantee us catching traffic pretty much. And we do get +2 catching traffic. Raphael Melvin officially up to an 80 overall without morale. Julius Gilmore is going to be able to get some abilities after these upgrades. At least one ability. +2 man coverage, +2 zone coverage. As you can see, his coverage skills are already pretty good. I mean, he's got 70 zone coverage, 60 man coverage for a rookie, 73 overall. That's not too bad. We'll just hammer the pass coverage because now we get an ability slot. Extra pop is good for him because he already has 86 hit power. The sooner we can get him to an 80 overall, the better. So let's just keep upgrading pass coverage. +4 play rec. Wow. This is going to be a new defense, man. We're going to be flying around the field making plays. And we can actually get under pressure. That's kind of fun. But if we land perfect hit sticks, we have a better chance of fumbles. Taylor Garcia gets 4 upgrades. And his pass protector is a 63 overall. That is god-awful. That's horrendous. Now let's check out what we're working with here. This is so bad. Oh my goodness. We need to keep Drake Maye upright. We need to give him time in the pocket to find guys like Raphael Melvin down the field. This is going to be an entirely different offense this season. And it starts up front, of course. Travion Henderson, 3 upgrades. What do we want for Travion? Let's do some receiving back upgrades because he is going to be our 3-down back. And we need him to be a little bit better in the pass game. Last season, he was very good in the pass game, but we just want that a little bit better. This is our franchise running back. So the better he can be at everything, the better it is for our team. Borregales with 3 upgrades. It's going to be kick accuracy for all 3. Can we beat the Bills? I mean, we upset them last year. I don't know. I think we got a pretty good chance. Milton Williams, despite not being able to play, is going to get 2 upgrades. We're going to try to get him to a 90 overall at power rusher. So this will put him at an 88 power rusher. Power moves almost into the 90s. That's pretty good. Drake Maye with 2 upgrades. Keep going strong arm here because if by some miracle we can get an MVP or something like that this season, he will be able to get gunslinger most likely. Sante Samuel Jr. Man coverage needs to be better. I want to play a lot more man this year. Now that Carlton Davis is out of the picture, we need Asante to be pretty good in man coverage. So that's what we're going to focus on for him. Carlos Coles, starting right guard. Man, these guys in their pass protection, it's really bad. We need more. I'm surprised he doesn't have more upgrades. Was he not starting in preseason? He is starting on the depth chart, so that's pretty interesting. Jared Wilson, going to go up to a 70 overall, probably. Might be a rough year for the interior of the offensive line. I do have them as focus players in the weekly strategy, and Dre Blackburn just needs a lot of work everywhere, I guess. So zone goes up to a 70, and we'll check out the Bills really quickly, just to make sure there's no differences. We know about Josh Allen. Khalil Shakir, tough to stop after the catch. This offensive line's pretty good, man. Deion Dawkins should be a superstar. Jeremiah Overbay, the rookie center. This is a player we were interested in. Looks pretty good. 74 overall. Spencer Brown. You got Greg Rousseau over here. You got Joey Bosa, TJ Sanders, and Jordan Davis signing with the Bills. Eagles legend. And Deshaun Adams, rookie. Another guy I was interested in. I think he was another one that was like an undrafted type guy who had a lot of upside. We ended up going with Wayne Russo, and Wayne Russo will be starting this week. So really glad we picked him. Pretty good linebackers here. I mean, you got X Factor Matt Milano and Terrell Bernard. Christian Benford. This team's just pretty well balanced overall. Not a lot of weaknesses, and this is a Sunday night primetime game at home for us. Josh Allen, we got to keep him out of the end zone today. Keep him in the pocket. Try not to let him extend a lot of plays. I'm a little bit nervous, but I'm excited to get into this season. Look at this. We finally have X Factors on the top right of your screen. We are a kick-first type of team, and that's what we'll be doing tonight. Sunday Night Football in Foxborough. Last season, we were much more of an early 2000s type of Patriots team. This season, I want to be more like the 07 team that was just running and gunning, slinging it all over the field offensively. To me, Drake Maye has a lot of gunslinger characteristics to him. We want to utilize his arm. We want to utilize his athleticism. Let's go. How much will the offensive line struggle today? Will the defense be as good as last year? These are questions we have to answer. It is raining in Foxborough. That does not necessarily bode well for the passing game. That's a lot of rain too. It's not a light drizzle. Behringer will kick it away, and here comes Josh Allen. Looks like he did eclipse 30,000 passing yards last season. We'll just hope we can get some pressure. We do have some new superstars. Julius Gilmore making his rookie debut, and that's a pass out to the sideline. Gilmore gets stiff-armed immediately by Dawson Knox. Peppers missed the tackle. That was my fault, to be honest. It's going to be a run to Cook. He does have superstar. 2nd and 9. But midfield for Buffalo. We'll see how much this rain impacts the passing game. To the left side, Samuel. That's me again. I mean, dude, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, big-time explosive play. That's 2 of them now, basically. Unbelievable. And Josh Allen might have a touchdown here. Good block from the outside receiver. Josh Allen we got to be better. Oh, my Lord. It was a read option. Allen kept it. Samuel got blocked out of the way. Not ideal start for your Patriots. Got to respond offensively. Let's see if we can get cooking up with this new look offense. Try to get Raphael Melvin involved early and often. He's got to be our Randy Moss this season. We already have our Wes Welker, Demario Douglas, as Marcus Jones will return. Hopefully Gronk will be embodied a little bit by Isaiah Likely with his new superstar upgrade. Drake Maye had a pretty good year last year, but this year we're looking to have a great year. And we're just going to throw him right into it, man. Melvin in the slot. They got in immediately. Immediately. Pressure was too much, but 5 wide set. First 2 plays of the game. I want to get Drake Maye confident. I want to show him that I'm super confident in him. And we might be able to chuck this up for Melvin. Didn't have time. Buffalo's getting in so quick. It was Sanders that time on the pressure, and it'll be a 3rd and long. Melvin underneath. Has the speed to outrun the linebacker. Melvin picks up the first down. Shifty with the football in his hands. I mean, when I threw that, I was like, we're punting. I just wanted to get him a completion. But Raphael Melvin is going to be tough to tackle in space. First run of the year. It's going to be a Henderson gain of about 15. Sure was a good one. They're expecting pass now that we completed that 3rd and long. I'll tell you what, Raphael Melvin, what a guy for picking up that first down. I think we can run this again. Henderson, a little bit of space. Not too much, though. It'll be a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. And Drake Maye is sacked. That was, again, that's my fault. It's going to be a 3rd and 18. Just get rid of the ball, man. What am I doing? 3rd and long. Melvin on a comeback has the catch. Can't pick up the first down, but it'll be 4th and 2. This will be a long field goal. I'm going to go for it. 4th and 2 on the Bills 37. They want us to punt. Are you crazy? Who do you think you are? I am. No way. Raphael Melvin ran a good route, and we're going to keep an extra blocker in on 4th and 2. It's going to be Henderson. Melvin, can he make the catch in space? He can, but I don't think he had the yardage. It's going to be that's unfortunate. Well, played aggressive, and it didn't pay off, but I'd probably do it again. I'd probably just throw a different route. I didn't love the route combo in general. I'm going to send a blitz here at Allen on 1st and 10. It's going to be play action, and Gilmore with his first sack of his career. Julius Gilmore gets unblocked through the line. He's got 90 speed, 90 excel, and 86 hit power. Allen is a tough quarterback to bring down. He is a pretty heavy guy, but Gilmore, first sack of his career, and I think first tackle even. Here's Allen to the flat. Spillane, can he make the stop one-on-one with Cook? He can. Bring up 3rd and 6. We get a little aggressive here? I don't know. I think we might have to. We're in a 4-2-5 look. I'm going to run some man coverage. No, I'm not. Don't love it. Allen to the sideline, has his man. It's Khalil Shakir, who is a superstar. You'd think that Christian Gonzalez would be able to make that play on the sideline, but didn't end up happening that way. And a new set of downs for Buffalo. I mean, now they're in field goal range. Got to keep them out of the end zone at least. James Cook up the middle. He's going to pick up 9. Extra linemen on the field. Can we generate pressure without blitzing? That's a nice play from Gilmore. Good way to fill the gap there. It'll be 3rd and inches. You'd think this has got to be a run, correct? I'm not going to run commit or anything when I'm playing the Bills, but it is a QB sneak for Josh Allen, and he picks it up. He's got a large frame to get across that line. That's exactly what happened. Pretty unfortunate. And I think, with more heavy personnel, we just commit to the run. I mean, not actually run commit, but Robert Spillane that time there to make the stop for a gain of only 2. Winding down the end of the first quarter here. Will they get a playoff? I don't know. What do you guys think? Man coverage? Nope. Doesn't look like it. All right. Second quarter. I'm okay with the results so far. I don't feel like we played very bad. We got 4 linebackers on the field because I think they're going to try to run the football. So reverse to Shakir and just great closeout speed. How about that, huh? Julius Gilmore gets over there in a hurry on the handoff to Shakir. Again, another tough guy to stop in space. That'll bring up a 3rd and 8. Can we get off the field here, folks? We better be able to. Oh, what a route. That's Keon Coleman. Good hit stick from the safety, but Keon Coleman, he ran like a kind of a sluggo, like a stop and go kind of route, and I was not prepared for that, I'll be honest. 1st and goal. Gilmore, oh my goodness. Upends Cook behind the line of scrimmage. That's about a 2-yard loss. He just picked him up and slammed him. Gilmore all over the backfield today. Got beaten coverage to get down into the red zone, but now with his opportunity, I'd say that he made the most of it there. That's a TFL, big time TFL there. Pistol formation for Buffalo. Another run to Cook and another TFL for Gilmore and the squad. Julius Gilmore playing big in run defense. You'll love to see it. You got to think this is a pass on 3rd and 3. I'll live with a run. I mean, come on. And I'm even going to send a blitz here. It is a fullback run, and Robert Spillane is all over it. Kick your field goal, Buffalo. Come on. Let's go. That's a big-time red zone stop for the boys in blue, the Patriots. Kick is up and good, but hey, I did not feel good once they got on the goal line, and that makes me feel a lot better. We just have to respond with points. Gibson, first touch of the season. Thought it could go a little bit longer, but Marcus Jones kind of failed his block. Come out and try to put some points on the board here. I like a run to the right side with Henderson. Henderson tries to turn outfield, just nothing there. The line has been putrid so far today, and I can't really blame them. They're just not very good. 2nd 10. Got Melvin on a go route. Maye, make a read, D-Have. It's going to be 3rd and 23. Make a read, man. There's just no excuse for that, There just isn't. Going to lob it up for Melvin. I don't know, man. We're going to punt on 4th and 23. Offense struggling to get in a rhythm. Let's try to simplify it next time a little bit and just get some yards and go from there, right? I think the same thing happened to us last year. We started off a little slow in the first game. We just got to be better. But we're on defense now, and that's what we're going to focus on here. Through the seam again. They're just attacking the seams here on our cover threes. Allen has the quarterback IQ to be able to read those kind of things. So it's going to be more man coverage, and that's fine. This is a team I feel like we can play man against pretty comfortably. And Allen going to keep another one. Good tackle there from Asante Samuel Jr. We keep him out of field goal range here. How about a sack, huh? 2nd and 7. Underneath, Samuel with another stop on good coverage, and get some extra linebackers on the field here. Try to stop this run, because that's probably what it's going to be. Sending Mapu on a blitz. Underneath, I mean, he's just reading it so quick. There's no way to get pressure when there's just hot reads every play. How about a zone blitz? I don't know. It's going to be a run this time. Good move from Cook. Brings it to the goal line again. This game has gone a lot quicker than I anticipated it. I think we're going to have to up the quarter length just a tad. A lot of receivers on the field here. Allen's going to keep it, and he is promptly tackled for another loss. Julius Gilmore has 5 tackles in the quarter. This is a 3rd and goal. I'm calling a timeout, because whether they score or not, we need time, and Julius Gilmore's in the zone. Man coverage, probably not the best for this situation, but hey. It is thrown right at Julius Gilmore, and he makes the stop. He's in the zone. He's going to be able to make plays in coverage with his ability. I mean, Julius Gilmore has been the difference maker defensively so far this game. Without him, we'd be down 21-0. Every single time we've had to not break but bend, he's been the difference and the reason we aren't breaking, if that makes sense. He's kept 14 points off the board, and instead they have 6 because of it. What a problem he's going to be, huh? This is his first game. We need a quick score. We need time in the pocket, though. That's for sure. So what we're going to do is put 2 running backs on the field and try to get some extra blockers. Kyle Williams underneath has the catch. Picks up some good yardage there. Let's go hurry up. Try to get this thing moving. And how about a deep post over the middle of the field with Raphael Melvin? Don't have that, but I'm going to chuck it up for Travion Henderson, who has a step but can't come down with it. That was a good ball from Drake Maye. If I lead that, it might be a completion, but who's really to say? 2nd and 10. Can we hit Melvin on this? It's just a bad ball. I mean, you might say I'm forcing it to Melvin. I don't know. I should have thrown that underneath. That's on me. Stupid mistakes, man. Now, if Buffalo gets points here, we're in trouble. We will get the ball out of half. What am I doing? Underneath. James Cook. Gang tackled. Buffalo calls a timeout. 2nd and 3. Let's try to play aggressive. I don't know. Pass committing the rest of the quarter. It is a run. Somehow. I mean, that's just, I mean, what? There's no way. There's just no way. There's just no way. James Cook is going to pull off a Beastquake-esque run. Unbelievable start. That's just the game. I can't do anything about that. We had plenty of people there. I don't even know what to say about that. At least it gives us another chance to, like, score. And not even score, just get the offense in sync before the half, because that's where we're going to have to make the comeback. So let's just try to make this competitive, try to get back in the game. That's going to be our goal right now. But honestly, the goal right now is just to create positive yardage. Like, that's where we're at. Underneath, Melvin. Good throw. Go hurry up. That's okay. See, I'd have to watch this one back, but obviously it's an interception and that can't happen. But like, here's what I'm seeing, okay? I don't know. I feel like at the time I'm reading this, right? I know Douglas is on a little like dig route, right? I feel like 50. Who's 50? Is that Gregory Rousseau? How? First of all, how? How does he cover Isaiah Likely? I feel like Likely's taking him out of this play. Like, this is, I purposely lead it down because I feel like this guy's not going to be in the play. Rousseau's taken out of the play. Looked like a linebacker to me. And he just makes the read of his life and undercuts the football. I don't know. It is what it is. Try to make something happen here. I don't know. Allen looking to take off. Can we get to him in the backfield? We can't. Throws it away. Good pressure that time, though. Good coverage as well. Josh Allen calling an audible here. Underneath, he's got his man, it's Shakir, and Buffalo takes a timeout. It's going to be 23-0 going into the half at home against the team we beat last year. 3rd and 4. Allen looking to take off. Can we tackle him? We can, with 4 seconds on the clock. 2. Okay, Buffalo's going to take timeout and take their 3. All right, well, I'm not going to be down. This is the situation we're in. I am obviously the result of all of it. All we can do now is just focus on the second half and try to get back in the game, but let's just take it one play at a time, okay? I agree, it was bad. Move on. It's 0-0 to me right now. That's how we have to play this. Drake Maye's going to have a lot of room to run. He's going to have a huge play. Up to the 50, runs out of bounds, 26-yard run. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Running is no longer on the table unless it's a 3-man front. Play action. Should have Melvin on the sideline. That's just great make-up speed by the safety there. That's a great play. Get rid of it. Can't get rid of it. I'm spamming the button. That's fine. 3rd and 23. Need a miracle. Raphael, what is that? What is that ball? And Likely makes the catch. I let it inside, and it just went the complete other way. But Isaiah Likely actually caught the tip, which, AO, first of all. But second of all, I mean, I got lucky there. That could have been the dagger. Run to Henderson, something I should have done more of in the first half, but now it's no longer viable. 2nd and 9. Henderson out of the backfield. I'm trying to get something easy, you know what I mean? And nothing's easy. That's what I'm learning. That's fair. That is fair. 3rd and 9. Somebody get open. Underneath, Douglas. Douglas gets the first down yardage, I believe. Yep, sure does. Let's go. Okay, this team's fighting. I like it. Let's keep fighting, man. Keep fighting. Fans are booing us. That's all right. I get it. I do the same thing. Kyle Williams underneath, drops it. I mean, are you going to boo me for every incomplete pass? That seems a little ridiculous. Melvin underneath, got the speed. 5th catch of the day. That's pretty cool. Can we power this through for 2 yards, please? Sure can. Henderson has a crease. He might have a touchdown. Travion Henderson, untouched, into the end zone. Will put points on the board for your New England Patriots. Beautiful job. You gotta love to see it. Up the field, Kyle Williams gets a 2-point conversion. That's a better drive. I mean, we got bailed out by Isaiah Likely down the field with that tip pass. Hey, we get a stop here. We score again. It's a 1-possession game. How about a turnover? That'd be nice. Forced a lot of turnovers on Josh Allen last year. I don't see why we can't do it again, other than the fact that he's been in MVP form today. Allen scrambling. Gets rid of the football smartly. Bring up 2nd and long. That's nice to see. It's going to be a run, perhaps? No, it's a completion to tight end Knox. Set up 3rd and short. This is a tough team to stop in 3rd and short, man. With Allen's legs, it can be a problem. Overloading the right side of the field with a blitz. Underneath, he's got Cook out of the backfield wide open. Yeah, that wasn't a great play call. I probably should have ran man coverage there. That's my bad. I take full responsibility. Allen's going to keep it. Force a fumble, man. Come on, dang. Like, we just need more of those runs. It just allows for turnovers if it doesn't go well. Another reverse for Khalil Shakir. Somebody get out there. Took a bad route, and that's actually a great play by Asante Samuel. Saves the first down. Wants to run a corner blitz. I concur. Get the football out of his hands very quickly, especially if it's not a run, which it actually might be. It is a play action, and no, it's a run. Stopped by Kyle Duggar. Comes onto the field to make the play. We're going to get the ball back here, folks. We get a chance to rally. How about this, huh? What a football game this has turned into all of a sudden. But it starts with 7 points. The fact that we even have a chance to win this game right now, or at least come back, is a miracle. Isaiah Likely, it wasn't who I was throwing to, but okay. Makes the catch. He's like, throw it to me or I'm going to catch it anyway. I love it. I love the attitude. My reads have been awful today. It's fine. 1st and 10. We take a deep shot down the field. I mean, yeah, let's just... Yeah, all right, that's fine. Pressure got in too quick. Didn't see it. 2nd 10. Kyle Williams... Okay. I mean, okay. What? What is happening? I thought he was being pass interfered with, and then I was like, okay, oh, we caught it. I tried to run, and he just trucks backwards, unprompted. That sure did happen just now. 3rd and 9. Need a conversion. What is that, dude? Oh, man, all right. Out to the flat, incomplete. I wonder if the rain is impacting some of these throws. Underneath. Shakir picks up the first down. That'll end the 3rd quarter. I agree, Patriot Nation. Boo as loud as you want. I'm with you. Buffalo's 8 minutes away from coming into our house and dominating start to finish, basically. Can we stop that from happening? I'd be shocked if they throw the football. They're going to continue to throw the football. And that was a dangerous read. Could have been intercepted by Marcus Jones. He does break up the pass at minimum. Spread line look for us. It's going to be a run. Allen's going to keep it. He fumbled the football. Mapu recovers. He's going to take it back for 7. I hit the R1 button with Robert Spillane. All of a sudden, it's a 1-score game here. Let me think about this. It'll be 8 points if we make this PAT. Origales. First kick of the game is good. I can't believe that. Okay, we're in position to win this game. We can literally win this game. Can we get another stop? It feels like they're struggling right now. I've been sending heat at Josh Allen, and it's been making him make quick decisions, and that has been the difference defensively in this half versus the first half. Another turnover would be massive. Mapu with the fumble 6. Robert Spillane forced it out. Defense leading to offense. Can we do it again? It's going to be a cover 3. Yeah, see. Oh, he dropped it. Khalil Shakir dropped it. That's a big drop. Second long here. These routes might take a little bit to develop. Out to the... Oh, okay. Jabril Peppers almost jumped that. Robert Spillane injured. That's unfortunate. 3rd and 5. Do you send another blitz? I'm gonna. Full send. Allen taking a deep shot for Gonzalez, who intercepts the football. Another turnover, and we're going to have a chance to tie the football game. Robert Spillane, I need you in there, pal. I need you in there. Oh, my goodness. What is happening in Foxborough? Could this be a 23-0 comeback? We need 8 points for it. Somebody make a play. Who's it going to be? Likely underneath. Man, these linebackers are just jumping this football every chance they get. 2nd and 6. We have Demario Douglas with a big gainer. Reverses field. Protects the football up to the 46. I mean, geez, we even have enough time if we don't score a touchdown to take a field goal and still be able to get a stop. We do have all 3 timeouts. This is a runnable front for me, but nobody blocks at the second level, and it's going to be a gain of 1. This is why I don't even try a lot of times, especially with this defensive line. 2nd 9 uncovered out of the backfield is Henderson. He's going to pick up the first down a little more, up to the 35, and he stops the clock. Travion Henderson gets a lot of blocks. He's got space. 2nd and inches at the 25. We're going to run it anyway. He does have a hole. Henderson powers forward to the 19. And we got to be careful with the clock a little bit because we don't want to... 2-point conversions are tricky, man. You don't want to not get it and then have like no time to score again. So we're going to continue to run the football, though. That I can tell you because Henderson has looked really good, but not that time. Bosa all over it. We will go back to the pass game. 2nd and 10. Likely up the field. Catches the football. Powers into the end zone for a touchdown. Let's go. Big body Likely making plays when his name wasn't called today. Finally had an opportunity to throw it to him down the field. New superstar tight end makes the play. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. Nerve-wracking. 2-point conversion. Likely. Wide open. I hit square. I swear to God I hit square. Dude. We got 4 minutes to get a stop. Even if they get 3, it's fine. Can't let them tick the whole thing down. They've been running well today. Oh my goodness. I literally hit square. He didn't keep running. Also, he should have stopped. It was an option route where he had a little, 3-yard hook route. Decided he wasn't going to do that. Kept running. All right. Defense. Come on. Save us again. It's a run to Cook. It's actually a beautiful play call. And that's Blackburn in to make the stop. Allen in 5-wide formation. This could be a QB draw. It is. Strip him. Nope, but it's a good stop from Barmore. Makes it a 3rd down. This is it, man. This is the game. I'm sending heat at Allen. I am. Pass committing. Out to the... Oh, that's... Yeah. Out quickly to James Cook. It's going to be a 1st down. And now it's going to be runs. They're going to run it. Man blitzes all day. Not calling a timeout yet, though. Still have the 2-minute warning. Tavai into the game. But that's a nice play by Peppers. TFL. Make it 2nd and 11. 2-minute warning. This is where we need to use our timeouts. This is an ugly football game, folks, but a lot of weak ones are. I'm sending a man blitz. Blitz has been effective all day. It's a throw. It's a beautiful tackle by Kyle Duggar, and that's actually an incompletion, which stops the clock. Are you kidding me? We will continue to send pressure. Man coverage. Come on. We need pressure so bad. Please. Allen down the field. He has his man. Oh, my goodness. That's going to do it. Well, we do have 3 timeouts. That's just a great throw, That's just a great throw. Should have ran commit there. 2nd timeout. Might get the ball back if they don't pick up the 1st down with, 2 seconds. Fullback dive. Somehow picks up 4 yards out of that. 3rd and 2. You think they throw it here? I doubt it. And, in fact, I'm going to run commit. It is a run up the middle. They do not get the 1st down. It'll be 4th and 1. They're going to kick the field goal. We'll have 20 seconds, maybe if that, unless we could block the field goal. And we ran into the kicker. I mean, dude. That's game. No, they took the points. Are they brain dead? Okay. Kick it into the end zone, please. We do have a speedy receiver for a Hail Mary if we want it. and that's going to bounce on the end zone. We'll have 19 seconds, no timeouts. We're going to try like 3 Hail Marys, basically. That's what we're going to have to do. I mean, what is that throw, dude? Melvin saves it from being intercepted. I mean, this is not prevent defense. Down the field for Melvin. This might be our final shot. We'll see. It might be our final shot. Demario Douglas. It's intercepted, and that's going to do it. I mean, the fact that we even came back in this game and had a chance to win at the end is a miracle, but relying on our defense to get that many stops on Josh Allen, it's just not possible. The offense was the problem today. It's not even a question. First half, we got shut out. It was 23-0 going into the half. We'll score more points next week in the first half. That's what we're going to do. I was very impressed by Julius Gilmore. I thought he was all over the field today. Had 4 TFLs and a sack, 8 total tackles. Spillane played well. Pick from Christian Gonzalez, fumble 6. Spillane forced the fumble, and then Marte Mapu with the touchdown. Had a lot of problems getting pressure with 4. We had to blitz a lot, and eventually it bit us at the end of the game. You're not going to really be able to beat teams playing the way we did offensively. You have to be more consistent. You have to control the time of possession, run the football better early on, establish the run, and not be so hit or miss offensively. It's not rocket science. I got to make quicker reads, better reads, and stop forcing things down the field. I think that's what I was doing. Take the yards and set up your shots, not the other way around. I was trying to do it the other way around. And let me guess, Devondre Campbell, 40-year-old rookie, Devondre Campbell. Yep. Welcome to, looking for big things from you, Devondre, sure. Week 2, San Francisco. Let's just move on. We're on to San Francisco. You know, we have another opportunity to defend our home field, not have that game be the norm, have it be the exception. I already forgot about that game. What happened? Who did we play? Haley Steinfeld? What? Amnesia? Alzheimer's? What's going on here? All right, enough. Let's move on to San Fran. San Francisco 49ers were big players in free agency, improving their offensive line, signing former Patriots Jedrick Wills and Cole Strange. This defensive front is going to be a challenge. You got second-year edge rusher Michael Williams, one of the most disruptive players in the league in Nick Bosa. You also have a generational linebacker in Fred Warner. You sign Reed Blankenship in the offseason, and your offense is loaded with weapons like Christian McCaffrey and George Kittle. This will be no easy feat. We got to reclaim Foxborough and make sure what happened last week never happens again. Start faster offensively, make plays defensively. Niners cornerback room isn't exactly flawless. There's Gronk coming out of his suite that he lives in. To ring the bell, I did up the quarter length to 9 minutes. Felt like it was a little shorter than I anticipated it would be. Let's come out here, stop CMC, take our football back, and score a touchdown. Starting out aggressive with a man blitz. It's going to be a pass. Good coverage and tackle in space for Christian Gonzalez. This receiver core doesn't scare me all that much, but you always got to worry about George Kittle and CMC out of the backfield. Niners are going to run a lot of quick hitters, Okay, never mind. That's a great diving catch by Jawan Jennings. Beautiful play there. Niners like to run a lot of screens and quick throws. See if we can limit those today. That's a quick throw there, but it'll be no gain for Brandon Ayuk, dynamic receiver. For sure, the best of the bunch of this group. CMC with the carry. It's got a big hole. Got to be better up front. That's a 17-yard gain. That can't happen, man. Get an extra DB on the field. I think it's going to be Kyle Duggar. He'll be responsible for the slot, and I like him on Kittle. Want to run a man blitz. We got to Purdy. Great play from Jabril Peppers, his brother, I think, younger brother, in coverage. Purdy looking to throw right over the head of Marte Mapu. Too much time. And here goes the defense again, struggling early. Putting extra linebackers on the field. Let's stop the run in the red zone if we can. 15-yard line for San Fran. A lot of room to operate. They've had too much room, in my opinion. That's another end around. Those haven't worked all year on us. We just got too many athletes out there. And Devondre Campbell into the game makes the stop against the run. We'll continue this formation. It's worked well. CMC gets to the outside. He's going to have a touchdown. Just great blocks all the way down the field on the right side of the field from the 49ers. Executed well. I had 4 linebackers on the field. I don't know what else you want me to do, man. 7-0. 49ers. Offense has their back up against the wall, not only for this game because we're down 7-0, but to try to remove any doubt about last week. How about this formation? Wide slot. We got Likely in as kind of an H-back or a fullback, and Henderson in the backfield. Likely's open. Just take the yards, man. Likely with the stiff arm, picks up about 11. That's just good to start the game with positive yardage. We're on a halfback dive because this is a spread out field, but you know what? With single high safety coverage, I kind of like a deep shot to Raphael Melvin. Melvin can't outrun his man somehow. It's nearly intercepted. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a halfback screen here. Can we get it out to Henderson? We do. Henderson spinning, tumbling, turning up to the 49-yard line. That's a big play. This is what we have to do, man. We have to set up the deep shots, not the other way around. 2 tight ends on the field here. We'll try a run. Get some blocks at the second level. I mean, Fred Warner, he's just going to shed those. But nearly in field goal range. Underneath for Melvin, who breaks a tackle on Fred Warner and fights forward for the first down. He has been a lot more dynamic after the catch than I originally thought he would be. That is an exceptional individual effort by Raphael Melvin. Making things happen after the catch, and let's just... I'm spamming it. We had Melvin on that. Dude, I'm spamming the button. I don't know what else to do. I like to run against this front. Come on. Henderson squeaks through the hole. He's going to make it a lot more manageable on 3rd down. That's going to pick up 12 yards. And 12 is a lot better than 26. I don't know if you guys are good at math. 3rd and 14. Can we outrun the linebacker? We can't. Can we make a field goal from the 41? In a game like this, we need to make a statement. This is a stupid call. But from the 41, I mean, a punt just doesn't give us all that much field position anyway. We need to make a statement that we're not playing not to lose. We're playing to win, and that's what this is. Melvin, across the middle of the field, makes the catch on a slant and picks up the first down on 4th and 11. We've energized our team now with a play call like that. Get the fans back into this game and score a GD touchdown down here. Come on. Bosa from the backside makes the play on Henderson. Melvin lined up in the slot this time. And we might have actually had him. Again, I'm spamming the button, and it just doesn't come out of his hands. So I have to make a read way quicker than that. So it is my fault. Anyways, 2 tight ends on the field. Actually, 3, excuse me. As well as Raphael Melvin. Just can't get the throw off, and we'll take a field goal. At least we get points out of this drive. Got to execute better. That's on me. Got wind in our face. Borregales, does he have the leg? He barely does. I should have put more power on that. Let me settle in. We finally scored points on our first drive. Got plenty of time in this game. There's a lot of football left to be played. We'll run some cover 2. It's going to be a run, though. Let's play action. Out to the flat. Can we get the angle? We can. Peppers with a nice tackle. Sets up 2nd and inches. Sending a man blitz this time. It's a run to CMC. Pretty good size hole there. And CMC makes his way to the 42. I like man coverage against this team. CMC nowhere to go this time. Keon White blew up that play from the right edge position. Didn't make a play last week, but that time he sure did. And this is a screen. I read it with Robert Spillane, and Spillane can't get the angle. Marcus Jones missed the tackle. It's 3rd and 5. I mean, that's got to be a loss. That's got to be a loss of yards there. We got to get to Purdy quick on 3rd down, so I'm going to run a man blitz. Let's press up. And we sure do get to him in a hurry. It's Keon White with a sack. They will punt us the football back. That's how you play defense. I don't know why they're not running more. They've been lethal on the ground so far, especially without Milton Williams in the game. This should be in the end zone. It sure is. Let's take the lead here, folks. Henderson nowhere to go. Try to get some short yardage before we need big yardage. I'm hit instantly, man. I need more time than that, folks. Gonna set up a 3rd and long at our own 20. Don't love it. Raphael Melvin wide open. Can't come down with the catch. I should have hit him quicker and let him inside a little bit more. That's a good try. Again, as long as we're not... I mean, that was very close. That was a fingertip away from being blocked right there. McCaffrey on the return. He's very evasive. Takes it to the 39. Run game's got to be more consistent. It's part of the problem. CMC just... Okay, glitches through a couple blocks there. See what I mean? Like, just run the ball every play. Kyle Shanahan, what are you doing, man? Man blitz, can we tackle in space on a dynamic receiver in Brandon Ayuk? We can. 3rd and inches. Somebody step up. Sending a blitz. This is for sure a run. It's actually a QB sneak, and somehow Christian Barmore can't make the play. Lined up over the center. And they're just going to keep running. We have the personnel to stop runs. And that's a good job there at it. Julius Gilmore, first play of the game. It's a big play. I mean, we'll live with this. We got condensed formations. We got linebackers. It's a... Okay. What do you mean? Sante Samuel saves a touchdown there. They're just going to hammer this run, and I don't blame them. Like, we can't stop it right now. They're getting the edge, and I think what I'm going to do to counter that is send corner blitz. Because, like, they're just going to get the edge every time if we don't do that. This could be a pass, though, on 2nd and 9. Clock's running down as well, so I pass committed. And this is going to be CMC in space. Spillane can't wrap up, and I missed the angle with Gilmore. We'll set up 3rd and short. Hold him to 3. Running a man blitz. I trust our guys in coverage, and what I'm actually going to do is watch George Kittle here, and it's going to be Brock Purdy taking off. We'll live with that. I mean, if they're going to have to beat us like that, that's fine. It's just when it's Kittle and CMC in space, no good. Kyle Juszczyk into the game. McCaffrey gets good blocks on the edge again, and Marcus Jones is injured. Blackburn will come in to replace him. That's a big loss. Can't afford to lose that guy. He is crucial to our success. Pass committing the rest of the quarter. Cover 6. And it's an instant sack. Let's go. It is, I forget his name, the rookie that we signed as an undrafted free agent. We're going to substitute Marcus Jones. I can't afford a long-term injury for that guy. He's too important to the team. Conservative coverage here. Play over top. Nothing easy over top. Taking a shot at Christian Gonzalez. Breaks up the pass. He's got deep zone KO. Let's go. We're going to have 2 timeouts and a chance to score again with 39 seconds, and we'll receive out of the half, of course. Let's not run to the kicker this time. It'll be 10-3. This offense has got to wake up, and right now. It's got to be right now. It's a pretty good way to start. Up to the 37 goes Marcus Jones on a good return. He got good blocks on the edge. How about a wide empty formation here, huh? How about we get these 49ers cover players in space and see what they're made of here. They're likely underneath. Work his way out of bounds. 2nd and 3. Douglas makes the catch. Works his way out of bounds. Nearing field goal range at this point. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. They're playing very conservative, very, very conservative coverage. We do have 2 timeouts, remember. Douglas wide open on a slant, and that'll pretty much put us in field goal range. Take a timeout with 17 seconds left. This is a good formation for 2-minute offense. It's just so good, especially when you have timeouts. Melvin wide open on the sideline. He's got speed to the outside. Gets it out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Still have 12 seconds left and a timeout. This could be man coverage unlikely through the middle of this zone here. And if that's the case, I'm taking a shot. It sure is. Likely burns his man, and he's going to have another touchdown. Had the only passing touchdown last week to Likely. And when it's man-to-man on a linebacker with no safety over the middle, when it's cover 2 like that, you better believe that's where I'm going with the football. We're going to tie the game and receive out of the second half. That's a beautiful way to execute down the stretch of a quarter or a half in quick offense. 5-wide formation was killer in that scenario. 9 seconds for San Fran. Pearsall on the return, breaks a couple tackles. It's going to be a knee, and it's going to be the second half. All right, going into the second half with a tie instead of down 23. It feels pretty good, I got to say. Now we can attempt to establish the run. We'll try a run to the left. There's nowhere to go for Henderson. Douglas, that's a beautiful thread. Great thread of the needle by Drake May. Get the arm strength to float it right past Bosa. Just zing it past his ear. I'm not abandoning the run like last week. Henderson has a good one this time for about 10 yards, picks up another first down, and now we might look to try some play action. I think this has potential to be a great play call. We'll see. Couldn't load up for Melvin. I mean, he's just not beating his man deep somehow with 98 speed. I don't understand that. We'll try a run on 2nd and 10. I usually don't do that, but does have just a fraction of room for a fraction of a second. Takes it for 1. How about 5 wide again? It worked before. Douglas makes the catch, thank goodness. And this is where you go for it again, because we can't make a field goal from here. There's just no point in punting. Likely wide open underneath. Breaks a couple tackles, and we've just been executing on 4th down today, which is a solid change. Something we needed to do. This looks like man coverage to me, so I'm going to slant Douglas. And that's wide open. Douglas has a whole field to work with. Can't beat the safety up the middle of the field, but that's big yardage. And why not just continue to sling this thing around the field? It's been the move so far. Throwing it away. See, that time we had enough time to react, and I feel like I'm getting in a little bit more of a rhythm here. At least enough of a rhythm to know when to throw it away. Putting Henderson on a Texas route, and he beats Warner. Henderson, touchdown, let's go. You just got to diagnose the coverage. You got to settle in. You got to get into a rhythm. And you got to work with what the defense gives you. I'd love to throw the ball to Raphael Melvin every play like I tried to do last week, but he's just not winning down the field. There's nothing I can do about that. So take what's in front of you. That's what we've been doing. Run game has been non-existent. We got to figure that out, but we'll go up 17-10 here at home. Defense playing pretty good. Let up too many big plays today. Turnover would be excellent. We had 2 last week. Can we get 1 here? That took a lot of time off the clock, that opening drive. It's a run to CMC. Gilmore there to make the stop. I don't know. I just haven't felt super confident with any coverage I've called today. You know, like blitzes aren't getting through. The run has been, I mean, McCaffrey just makes Gilmore look like a little boy on that one, and he's going to do that eventually, you know? I'm actually surprised McCaffrey's not in the zone. He needs receptions for that, okay. Spillane can't get over there. They're just running it down our throat, man. Let's get the linebackers out here. We got to stop the run. Can't stop the run, you can't stop nothing. That's what I think. And it's harder without Milton Williams, obviously. Gilmore tries a hit stick at Purdy. I should have dove. Could have got him if I dove. Kittle in motion to the left. It's another run to CMC. It's a halfback draw, excuse me. Sort of looked like a counter, but that's not what it was. And I don't like man coverage here. This is a total spread out formation. McCaffrey's going to run wide. And it's going to be a screen to McCaffrey. Gonzo, get out there. He does, and he makes a great tackle. Let's go. Gonzo with an interception last week. A PBU in the end zone today. And now, incredible one-on-one tackle in space against maybe the most dynamic player in the league with the football in his hands. 3rd and 9. Get off the field, folks. Underneath, Purdy going long at Asante Samuel, who makes the play. Shades of his father. We will be down at the 1, but Purdy just chucked up a prayer. I mean, it wasn't field goal range, so I get it. We need like a couple yards here, man. Can we get a couple yards? This is why we drafted a power back, Washington, into the game. Washington does have quite the hole and picks up more than a yard. I mean, that's going to give us some space to work with. How about a stretch? Between the tackles isn't working. How about a stretch, you know? Stretch to the right side. No. Fred Warner will just not allow a yard on the ground, but we have to run it again. We just have to. This is a little bit better. We just can't hold our blocks, man. Oh, it's frustrating, dude. I don't want to take a sack with a lead like this, you know, backed up to my own 13. And I also don't want to punt because that's just great field position. So this is a big down. This is actually much bigger than you might think. Kyle Williams at least gets us a little bit more yards for our punter. The reason I threw that, you might say that's a stupid read. He's never going to pick up that first down. I get what you're saying, but the reason I threw that football was so I didn't take a sack. I just wasn't going to take a sack there. That's a great hit from Blackburn, the rookie, with special teams coverage, and actually less good field position than I thought. And I like the 4-3 look with 3 linebackers because we just can't stop the run right now. We'll get, I think it's probably going to be Jelani Tavai out here. Barmore just gets, I mean, listen, I love Barmore, and you'd think with this superstar upgrades he'd be much better so far. But without Milton Williams on the field, he just looks very pedestrian to me. Just not getting any pressure. That's wide open over the middle for Jennings. They're already at the 41. Close to field goal range, but like you'd think at least Keon White or Harold Landry, you know, Keon White is sacked today, but the pressure's just not been there. Stop hit sticking. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. How about a 4-4 and just send a blitz? Just run at him. Can we get pressure that way? So frustrating, man. Gilmore into the backfield, and that's, you know, it's just better vision, better blocking. The line of scrimmage battle has been like 90-10 the whole game. We've had to make quick throws, can't run the football, and it's going to be tough to maintain a lead when you can't run the football. We do have an electric passing game that's been opening up quite a bit today, and that's what I'm going to lean on right now when things are getting a little bit rough here. And again, I just like this wide slot formation. It's just very effective. Get rid of it. Yeah. Bosa unblocked somehow. This is press man, or at least press zone. You'd think it'd be press man. So we're streaking Raphael Melvin over the middle of the field. Douglas, it's a bad ball, but he tracks it all the way. How reliable is Demario Douglas? He's had a huge game today. Got to be over 100 yards. No safety help over the top this time. I'm airing this thing out. Melvin, it's just the worst throw I've ever seen. What is that? Like, this is what I'm doing with my stick, right? All the way up, and I'm freeforming. I got to be doing something wrong. I have to be. He had like 8 steps of space. The way they've been running the ball, they could probably take this all the way down and then kick a field goal. Man, that is a killer. I don't know what to do about that. This time it's a sack, though. Harold Landry does hear me, and he gets in there and makes the play. We get off the field in 3rd and 11, please. Please. Pass committing. Guard the sticks. 5 wide set. Watch McCaffrey. Come on, get pressure. Make the tackle. Peppers makes the stop, and they will have to punt. Score a touchdown, and the game's over, pretty much. Or at least we can't lose, you know? Haven't been so effective in this second half, I gotta say. And when things are difficult and you're struggling to complete passes, just throw a screen. Probably should have just ran that outside, huh? Oh, that's a great play from the, yeah. I mean, Douglas in between the zones, and that's 4th and inches, really. I'm going for it. It's going to be a QB sneak. They're lining up over the center. Our center is so bad. Oh, my goodness. Can we get 1 inch? We can. First down, Patriots. I'm just not giving them the ball back the way they've been moving offensively. We got lucky last drive. We got a step. That's more of like the ball I wanted. And Raphael Melvin with his first touchdown in the NFL. It is a bomb from Drake Maye. That's the throw I wanted last time, and it would have been the same result. This is the kind of thing we just didn't have last year. When I see press coverage, I shriek, and then I watch the left side, and then if it's not there, I take my check down. When I see no safety over the top, it's going to be a win more likely than not with 98 speed. And the better he gets at, his release stats and all that, and his deep route running stats, it's just going to be free touchdowns. Raphael Melvin with a huge catch, huge play, putting us in the lead. Crucial play at a crucial time by a crucial player. Melvin taking the top off the defense, looking like prime Randy Moss, and as long as we don't let up a really fast touchdown, just keep everything in bounds, we should be fine. I trust our defense. We haven't played good defense today, but we've still only allowed 17 points. It just feels like we played worse than that, We haven't been able to stop the run today, and that's something we're usually very, very good at. So, make them take these timeouts, which I don't know why you take a timeout with 1:40 left. I don't get that. But then again, I would never lose a Super Bowl up 28-3. So I'm not the best play caller, but that's ridiculous. 2nd and 4. Watch Kittle. That's fine. It's fine. They need 7. They can't do this forever. We'll just live with this. This is the same play. Big hit from Spillane there. Timeout. And again, we're doing a lot of this without Marcus Jones on the field. That's been a big problem for us today. I've definitely noticed, but there he is. I guess he is on the field. Marcus Jones flying to the football, making a play that time. I'm going to continue to run cover 3. I'm just not going to risk getting man coverage with guys like George Kittle on the field, Down the field, Gonzo jumps the route. 2nd interception of the season. 2nd play on a football today. They just didn't target him much last year. More often than not, he made the play when they did. And now he has knockout abilities, but he's the best corner in Madden. He's young, he's tall, and he's faster than you. Unbelievable job. So here's what we do now. We put it on true clock and we put it on ball carrier conservative and we just run the football. We run this thing out. Raphael Melvin and Christian Gonzalez, the star power is now winning us games. These are games that last year we would have had to micromanage to even come close to winning. Would have had to work our way down the field on that drive very slowly, very methodically, and now we can take shots down the field at a premier player. That's their last time out. This is pretty much all but over. And Henderson has just been, he's got no room today. But again, it's a good front with the best linebacker in football, so I can't really hate. Run one more play on 3rd down. We'll have to run another play. At least try to get a good run here, huh? Henderson with space to the outside this time. At least picks up 4, but that's an issue we're going to have to address. We did run well last week, but that's because we were down so many points. They were playing the pass. First win of the year feels good against a good team as well. I know they're 0-2, but they're a good football team. And to bounce back that way, fight through adversity in the first half, we were down 7. We threw that pick late in the game. Stupid pick. Raphael Melvin, we're just going to be much more explosive this year, and that's a good example of it. In times like that, you can call on him. And how about Demario Douglas today? Drake Maye with pretty good stats here. 21 for 30, 270, 3 touchdowns, and a 60-yard bomb to seal the game. Once Milton Williams comes back, I feel like we'll have a lot more sacks. It just changes the whole dynamic of our defense. 14 for 29 for Travion. Can't say I didn't try. Demario Douglas, 8 for 94. I would have thought he had over 100. Likely with a big touchdown today, 2nd of the season. Raphael Melvin, first 100-yard game. 4 for 104 and a touchdown. 26 yards a pop. That's like Deshaun Jackson stuff right there. And you know what? I actually feel like he is a very similar profile to Deshaun Jackson. 6 foot, 185 with just top-end elite speed. That's pretty Deshaun Jackson-like. He's the same kind of size and everything. Garcia gets an upgrade. The interior of the line is killing me. +2 pass block, that's better. But we just got to develop these guys. It's not going to be overnight. So yeah, big win, week 2. Smashing success, I'd say. Taking on the Titans next week. Should be a winnable game. I think we beat them last year. We did, in Tennessee. DB breakout. Is it Gonzo? Probably is. Oh, could be Asante Samuel. He had an interception too. I just forgot about that. Can you imagine? 3 superstar corners? It's going to be Gonzo, and I don't really care about an X factor for him. Yeah, it's Gonzo. All right. I mean, he needs like, what, 4 interceptions? It's just not going to happen. I think it's combined TFLs, interceptions. Wait. I mean, can I read it at least? Jeez. I'm going to go end the recording and rewind it because apparently I can't read a full sentence and process it in less than a second. All right, I can now confirm it is 4 tackles and 3 deflections. So that's just not going to happen for Christian Gonzalez. We do have some upgrades. Strong arm for Drake Maye. Very good week last week. We need to keep stacking good weeks. Marcus Jones still needs better zone coverage. I mean, I probably should have went man or slot, but he's still at a 76 zone coverage there. Wayne Russo will not start this week because Milton Williams will be coming back, which is exactly what you want to see. Let's just keep him good at what he's good at for now, which is run stopping, although you wouldn't know it last week. And thank goodness, Jared Wilson getting more upgrades. Boy, does he need that. Pass protector all the way. Rookie running back Noah Washington, who got a carry last week, goes up to 72 power back. He had a pretty big run, actually. It was a 10-plus yarder. Players ready to negotiate. See, this is why we made all those trades. Look at that bottom left. Look how beautiful this is. 105 for next year's cap. Now, next year, we will have to extend Christian Gonzalez. The year after that, we will have to extend Drake Maye. So we got to be careful. We can't just go crazy with the spending. Demario Douglas is absolutely someone we're going to bring back. We're going to give him $8 million a year for 3 years and just hope he says yes. He is interested, so he is happy to extend. This is the most reliable player on our football team. He's just a Patriot. Keon White actually doesn't want very much money. He has no interest in coming back. I think 12 million, $13 million a year for 2 years, that seems fair to me. Like, he only wants a little bit of money for a couple of years. This offer is perfect. Boom. I didn't want to extend him like super long term. He's getting towards regression age a little bit, and I don't know, like, I just don't know if he's ever going to be a star caliber pass rusher, but certainly one we want to keep around, that's for sure. Mike Onwenu for this much money feels like a lot to me. How about 2 years for 19 million a year? All right, we'll try it. He won't accept that offer, unfortunately. Marte Mapu is pretty cheap here, huh? Up the salary a little bit. Let's see if he comes back. Okay, boom. Marte Mapu, 2 more years. I like him at strong safety. If nothing else, he's just good depth. Antonio Gibson, how about a 1-year deal for $3 million? All right, he doesn't want to come back. Kyle Duggar needs to be a Patriot for life, but we'll start with a 1-year deal. $6 million. Boom, okay, perfect. Man, like, the interest level affects it so much. You'd think it affected just a little bit less, but it is kind of the whole thing, how much you got to pay. Now, I'm thinking I might actually, we're going to accept Drake Maye's 5th-year option, but we got to be really careful how we spend because Gonzo's going to want to be the highest paid corner in the league, and he should be. So in order to afford our franchise corner and our franchise quarterback, we're going to have to be careful with how we spend, which basically means not spending much. Still have some contracts that once they expire will be totally fine. Like, here's a good example. Christian Barmore. I love him. He's going up to superstar dev. He's got 3 more years at 24 a year. That's a lot of money, man. Milton Williams, 30 a year. I don't know. Once Harold Landry gets off the books, it'll be a little bit easier. Robert Spillane is due to expire next season. So, like, some of these contracts that of players we're just not in love with, once they expire, we'll have all the money in the world. Tavai will be an extra $5 million. Jabril Peppers is almost done his giant deal. Most of these young guys are locked in long term. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Once we stop paying the penalties of like Stephon Diggs and some of the guys we traded already, we should have all the money to extend those 2 particular players, Maye and Gonzalez. Choose regional scouting focus. I did a lot of edge and safety for like the scouts. Milton Williams is back. DJ Humphries, I think it's gonna be 1 more week for him. He's just a backup. Everybody else is healthy. Cam Ward is up to a superstar officially. This receiver core isn't all that good, man. The rookie receiver Clay Wallace, let's see what his dev trade is. He was a player I liked but didn't love. I liked Raphael Melvin a lot more. He's star dev, okay. And who did the Titans actually take in the draft? They took Clay Wallace. Did they take anyone else very high? Whoa, Chigakonku up to superstar. He's a great tight end in Madden. So this is kind of a loaded offense now with Cam Ward being a superstar, the improved receiving core. It's not a great receiving core, but it's okay. They did draft the rookie Cameron Malecki. Should have hidden dev. Like, this guy was a good prospect at right guard. Offensive line is pretty good. Jeffrey Simmons gonna be the guy to watch, and against our interior offensive line, that's gonna be a problem. Also, the background's glitched. I'm sure you guys can see that. L'Jarius Sneed, pretty fast corner, superstar. Look, this is just, I'll be straight up, this isn't a very good team. We got to be able to beat this team. Let's get into week 3. Nissan Stadium in Knoxville, Tennessee, I believe. A little bit of a cloudy day, a little bit of overcast. Nothing too crazy, though. The weather shouldn't be an issue. This crowd is pretty hyped, though, I will say that. Singing the Titans fight song. Made a strong performance after that week 1 blunder and then the week 2 win, particularly from the offense. I kind of know what I'm going to get from the defense week to week, but the offense, a little bit different story. But now Milton Williams back. Let's see if he can make an impact on this football game. Not sure why Cam Ward was listed as a superstar, but I can't see his superstar logo underneath his name. But that's a good run for Pollard. We've struggled a little bit against the run this year. I did mention this offensive line being pretty solid. It's play action. Deep down the field, taking a shot. Gonzalez had a chance to wrap up. can't make the tackle. Calvin Ridley's going to walk in with a monster explosive play touchdown. Gonzalez got beat deep, but I thought he'd be able to break up the pass with his ability. Tried to go for the football, couldn't make the tackle. That's all right. You rarely see that. Gonzalez beat deep by anyone, let alone you'd think it'd be a Jamar Chase, a Justin Jefferson, maybe a Tyreek Hill or someone like that, but Calvin Ridley, he is a very good receiver, despite his age. Still 94 speed. Gonzalez got to make that play, especially when up for a breakout game. That could have been one of his deflections there. We just always let up a touchdown on the first drive. It doesn't matter what we seem to try to do. Run this to the outside here. Henderson got some good blocks. Has some room to the outside, cuts back, gets about 13. That's a much better way to start the game on the ground. I'm going to try to run the same play again. Why not? And this time, 97 pancakes the rookie Washington, but still pretty good blocks from everybody else involved. Bring up 2nd and 4. Kyle Williams hasn't done much all season. Picks up a first down that time, up to the 50. Pretty solid start to the game from the offense. Can't complain. Screen pass, I want to use these a lot more. Offensive lineman getting down there. Holy cow. Who was 75? Is that on Wenu? No, that's the rookie Carlos Coles. He got down there in a hurry at the second level. Now we're going to try some play action. Nobody really open. I'm going to try to scramble. Throw it away. They must have patched the throwaways. It sticks in his hands. Apparently you can't throw away when you're getting hit anymore. And I need to be more proactive about that in the future. Travion out of the backfield. Travion has speed to the outside, outrunning a linebacker. Touchdown. Big play. Run after the catch. Travion Henderson with a great drive. He had a tough week last week. Even though we won, he was a little bit frustrated. He came out and just straight up outran the Titans defense. I mean, there's no chance L'Jarius Sneed shouldn't be making that play there. I get the linebacker not being fast enough. I think that's Barton, the linebacker. But how about that run after catch opportunity for Travion Henderson? A couple big plays in the past game. He had a screen pass and a couple big runs. That drive was all Travion. We're going to tie this football game 7-7. Make it a little bit tougher on Cam Ward here down the field. Let's try to cover better on this defensive possession. Offense looking good so far. Cam Ward over the middle. Thought Spillane might be able to break that pass up. Try to send a man blitz as it kind of looks like a run with a fullback on the field. It's a halfback pitch. It's not Tony Pollard. Is that Tony Pollard? I think it is. Gain of 2. Turned out to be a good play call. Chigakonkwo kind of worries me in man coverage. I mean, Marcus Jones, that's the worst tackle angle I've ever seen. It's going to be another big play for Tennessee on just a routine wide receiver screen. What is that tackle angle? Marcus Jones, usually a very sure tackler despite his size, gets absolutely exposed that time. We'll bring up 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line, man. All right, another outside run. This time, Keon White and Harold Landry, the 2 edge rushers, closing in on Pollard to make that stop. That's what we need. We need more of that. We're going to send Marcus Jones on a blitz. Get to Cam Ward, get a sack. Out to the flat. That's a great tackle. How about that, huh? Asante Samuel's been pretty good this year. He had a pick last week. I think he had a rough week 1, but he's been pretty good ever since. 3rd and 15. Get off the field here. Taking a shot at Mapu. It's intercepted in the end zone. Mapu's too tall. I get if you want to take a shot at Chigakonkwo like that if it's Marcus Jones, but Mapu's 6'3", folks, and he just got an extension. He's ready to go this week. He feels good. Marte Mapu. He had a fumble 6 in week 1, coming out and making a play there. 2 straight weeks with a pick in the end zone for someone on our team. Wide open is the running back Washington. Keeps his feet in bounds, but only picks up 2. 2nd and 8. I like a run here. I don't like a counter. We're going to try it anyway. Yeah, I kind of just felt like that was a bad play call. I should have audibled. 3rd and long. Time to get these receivers involved. Hadn't been much work for them so far. I haven't needed to. 3rd and 8. Melvin. I don't know what that was. It was just a bad read. I probably had some down the field. I miss a lot down the field usually. It's going to be a punt on 4th and 5 from the 25, but that's all right. I got to be a little more aggressive and a little more intentional with my play calling on that particular drive. Wasn't great. Let's hope our defense will hold up again. Sending the league at Cam Ward. It is Pollard. Look, Milton Williams is he's eating blocks. He is creating pressure on the interior on these run plays. It's been much better so far. The edge players have done fantastic as well. Despite these being 2 pretty good tackles, that's a great cut stick by Asante Samuel in the run game. Nice job. Cover 6 on 3rd and 7. This is trips right. Cam Ward gonna take a shot at Christian Gonzalez. Down the field, breaks up the pass. Let's go. For some reason, Cam Ward is targeting Gonzalez down the field. And Mapu before that, Cam Ward, he'll just let it go, man. He doesn't care. And I get wanting to get your guy involved, Chiga Okonkwo, who is probably the best deep threat on this team. You know, worked on the first drive with Calvin Ridley. But that's 2 straight plays. You put the ball in harm's way trying to force something down the field. That looks like me in week 1. Cam Ward, I mean, he's lucky that wasn't picked off. But either way, it's Patriots football. Probably one more play before the half, and I'm going to load up and take a deep shot down the field for Melvin, who can't haul it in. Ooh. Maybe if I lob that, like, towards the closer to the right pylon, maybe he just runs under it. I don't know. I never know what to do in those situations. That's probably the move, though. Just lob it as far as you can and hope he runs under it, because he probably will more often than not. Anyway, 2nd long. Kyle Williams, open underneath, going to pick up the first down. Let's try that play again. Safety on the right side will probably take away Kyle Williams' route, and if not, Isaiah Likely's route. We should have time. No, didn't work out that way. We're going to extend the play, escape out of the pocket with Maye, and just take the yards we can get. 2nd and 3. That's much better. And now we try to run the ball on 2nd and 3. Just keep him off balance. That's what we have to do more of. That's a great play from the slot corner, I think it was. Just close in on that football and create a 3rd down. Press coverage on Melvin, but it looks like the safety could be able to take that away. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be Kyle Williams on a drag. And he's pretty quick, too, after the catch. Takes it up to the 39. Good job of run after catch. He hasn't been so involved this year. But today, he's been our leading receiver so far. So, Travion Henderson, another run after catch opportunity. I mean, they're just not guarding well in man coverage, yet they just keep wanting to run it. But it's just not working well for them. So I'm going to exploit that with drags and man-beating routes, but we are going to run the ball here on a 3-down line set. And Travion might have another touchdown. Doesn't quite have the burst to run through that 2nd level, but we'll pick up 9 and create a 2nd and short where we're going to be aggressive and take a shot, because worst case scenario, it's an incompletion, and now it's 3rd and 1 instead of 2nd and 1. Douglas underneath. Makes the catch. Just go down with it. Douglas, another extendee. It was a very fair deal for 3 years. I'll pay him $12 million a year. I would have paid him 15 probably. The dude makes plays consistently, more consistently than anyone. 1st and goal. And we might have Douglas. He gets bumped on his route, but dives and makes the catch in the end zone. I mean, there was like a sketchy throw on the run. We weren't pressured or anything, but we got a blue animation. It was a perfect throw, but I'm thinking like this could be picked off, and he's probably going to drop it once he starts to dive. He just doesn't drop passes. Demario Douglas is the most sure-handed receiver in Patriots franchise by a mile. I have never seen a player on this team not drop a pass. I just can't remember him doing it, unless it's like a crazy jump ball scenario. That's just always going to be a drop if you're not an X factor or something crazy. Demario Douglas makes it a 7-point game with a great route. Again, man coverage hasn't worked well for Tennessee, but I hope they keep running it because they're just getting beat. I get that Pop Douglas is a little small and he's not a deep threat per se, but would you... God, dude, the run is killing us. And I get it. I froze up with the linebacker there. That's on me. But can we get... What happened to our run defense? We were lights out last year. We got better, not worse, you know? I don't know. Play action, sending a blitz at Cam Ward, who rifles it in there. Just kind of zips it sidearm, almost like a shortstop would in baseball. That's just a great throw. Good coverage, though. That might be a touchdown. Can we make that tackle? Nope. Chiga Okonkwo does stumble enough to run out of bounds with the football, but defense has got to clean it up. Some pressure on Cam Ward, please. Another run. Good job of tackling by Mapu. It's one thing to be able to fill the lane, but to not get blocked out of the way, to be nimble enough to fight through blocks and powerful enough and squeeze through little lanes and holes right here. Like we can't allow that many yards on a halfback zone week every time they run it. It's just not, I don't understand how we can't do better there. It's a wide receiver screen. Can we make a tackle this time? Marcus Jones redeems himself, but I gotta say the receiver just froze like a character in Cyberpunk 2077 and was just like, I don't know where to go. You're on the field, like it's 3rd down. Anyways, we'll take it. Titans make the lead 4 points. If we can score again, I like our odds going into the 2nd half. Why not continue with these little screen looks? Henderson's been money in the screen game today. See if we can keep it going. This defense is a little bit slower, and I want to try to exploit that. Gotta make a miss, Henderson. That's all right. 2-minute warning. 3rd and 10. Oh my goodness. All right, that's just bad luck, you know? Douglas torches, man. It was a blue ball as well. AO. It would have been a huge run after catch the way this game's been going. They run man coverage with no safety help. I gotta be more creative and figure out different ways to exploit that other than drags and slants. That's a good return for Tennessee. But I honestly just feel like plays like that you could just live with. Like, they're not gonna happen all that much. So It's fine when it does happen. Little quick hitter to the sideline for number 17. I think that's DK, the receiver, rookie IRL. How about these Patriots IRL? 4-2, huh? What did I tell you guys? I said their schedule is so easy. They might be able to make the playoffs. They beat the Bills. Bills are 4-2. We'll see, man. I kind of just believe in this team. Man coverage. Over the middle. I thought it was a... I don't know what. Don't ask. Don't ask. Whatever bad happens after this, I deserve it. My user is just non-existent. Wake up, D-Have. Come on. Unbelievable. Slant underneath to Ridley. Another underneath to Ridley. Gang tackled up at the 37, 3rd and 2. Sending a man blitz. Press corners. Marcus Jones will come off the edge along with Spillane. Get after him. It'll be Gilmore in man-to-man on Tony Pollard. And Christian Gonzalez beat again. Like, how? I gotta watch this replay, man. What's going on there? He was in the slot, first of all, which I don't know why he was in the slot. He shouldn't have been. Okay, let's see. So he's lined up, like, literally right off the tight end. Like, Calvin Ridley just beats him in press. He stumbled here for some reason. I mean, he has one step ahead. Like, this stuff just shouldn't happen. And good pressure from Christian Barmore. Gotta make that play. Twice now, Gonzo has been beat in man-to-man coverage on Calvin Ridley. You gotta do better. Big pressure from big 97, Milton Williams on a screen. He just got in there quick with that 83 speed. That's going to happen. Tampa 2 here in the red zone. Cam Ward. So I covered that extremely well at the end of the play. If he threw it right away, it wouldn't have been completed. It would have been picked. Then I break in on the route, and then I go, oh, he's running. Because no one would be dumb enough to throw that football in that scenario. And I guess Cam Ward was just the right amount of stupid, because why would you ever? Okay, all right. If we're losing to that kind of stuff, like, whatever, man. 17-10, Titans have the lead. I just feel like it's bad luck. The best corner in Madden gets beat twice by Calvin Ridley deep down the field. Stuff like this happens. Slant gets hit by a corner that wasn't even in the play. Let's try to score some points with very little time remaining. Let's try a wide receiver screen for Demario Douglas. He's earned more touches. We get some blocks. Douglas fights forward for 6. Call timeout. Melvin picks up the first down. Got plenty of time. I'm going to hit Henderson on this. He gets tackled out of bounds, but it'll still be a gain of 1. I just figured he'd have a better chance at doing something with the football than Drake May. 2nd and 9, Melvin on a deep post. Can we bomb it over top? Melvin deep down the field. It's going to be double coverage. Can't make a play, but I didn't think the boundary corner would be involved in that play at all. So since I feel comfortable with protection, we're going to put Henderson on a Texas route. And that's just a bad read. I mean, what am I? Poor decision making. Don't ask. I couldn't tell you. That's why. The Titans seem like the team that's crazy enough to go for a Hail Mary, so we're going to go prevent. We should have came away with a field goal there. Tennessee is going to take it into the half where we will receive the football. And we got to keep scoring. I think our offense has been very good today. Got to establish the run early on this drive. We ran the ball really well at the beginning of the game, and then I don't want to say we abandoned it, but it just wasn't as proficient like later in the half. And that's just not a good way to start. How about we get the backup tight end involved? Oh my goodness. Okay, that was lucky. That could have been really bad. It could have been a pick 6. The edge defender just read that perfectly. 3rd and 10. Melvin, wide open over the middle of the field, and Drake May throws a beauty over the head of the linebacker. Way to level that in there. That's a tough throw. I highballed it, and I put some freeform on it. Henderson just can't get a yard to run. That's a 3-yard loss. Taking off with May. Pick up about 5. 3rd and 8. Can somebody just get open? Can we? Okay. That ball wasn't where I needed it to be, but that's fine. Still pick up the first down. Kyle Williams continues his good day. And we'll try a run with Washington. It can't hurt. I mean, it just can't. He at least gets 2 yards. Positive yardage. We're making progress. Come on, with 2 tight ends on the field, we can't get a couple yards here. Henderson has a crease this time. Let's go. We just needed that so bad. Can I just have something easy, please? That time we did. Demario Douglas over the middle continues his big day. Demario Douglas going to have run after catch for a touchdown. 2nd touchdown of the day for Demario Douglas. 2nd touchdown on a run after catch. This defense is slow, and we can just outrun them. It's just that simple. Drake May, 3 passing touchdowns today. Demario Douglas continues his stellar season, and that'll give us the lead, and it's going to be a 4-point lead, barring a block. There is no block. Borregales splits the uprights, and we'll make it a touchdown game. Can the defense wake up? get some pressure on Cam Ward. Can we cover down the field better with our superstar corners, please? More importantly, can we just play all three phases of the game good at the same time? It just doesn't seem like we're able to do that. Stop the run on first down. That's where it starts. It's going to be a play action, though. And that's just right at Gilmore. First interception. Gilmore can't run it back, but that's just a brain-dead read. And I told you, eventually, you make enough of those brain-dead reads, I'm not going to mess it up with my user. And that's what happened there. Cam Ward just rifles it right into my player. And Julius Gilmore with the first career interception. Great job. Here's Melvin, going to outrun the linebacker to the sideline for a first down. We've been throwing the ball so well today. Let's keep it going. Melvin again, wide open over the middle. He uses speed to turn upfield, pick up about 7, 2nd and 3. Let's try Kyle Williams on some motion. Someone's going to be open over the middle on this play. Looks like a cover 3. And it is Kyle Williams, touchdown Patriots. He hangs on through the contact, not particularly great at that generally. 4th passing touchdown of the day, and that's how you capitalize on a turnover and put a bad team away. They're giving us the game, and we've taken advantage. That's all you have to do. Offense finally looks like what I promised you guys at the beginning of the year, that we were going to open it up, take the training wheels off. 4 passing touchdowns today. We're not even in the 4th quarter yet. Now, I will say, one of the reasons we've had to pass so much is because we can't run the football, but I will not complain about an excellent passing game under any situation. It's a levels concept, complete over the middle, more man coverage. It's a run to Pollard. It's got a big hole. Please keep running the football, please. I would love that. They do. Spillane all over it. Kyle Duggar onto the field in a dime set. Like if they want to run the ball, and it's a sack. That's Asante Samuel Jr. with a couple TFLs today and a sack. If only he had a breakout game. He's been playing unbelievable. Much better than Carlton Davis, I got to say. Man coverage look here. 2-man under. Sending pressure at Cam Ward. Can he buy some time? He can. He's got all day to run, too. He's got a lot of room. Slides up with the 36. That's a smart play. Coverage was perfect. That's just going to happen when you don't have good lane discipline with the defensive line. Spillane makes another stop against the run, and we'll go back to the nickel. This time a 3-3 nickel, so we'll bring a safety into the box. We'll have 3 down linemen. And I think they're all defensive tackles. Ward taken off this time. Can't force a fumble. Tried, but he broke a tackle. It's up to the 14. If you're going to have to work that hard to score, like eventually you're just going to make a mistake, and I'm going to be there to capitalize when you do. This time he sacked. Keon White, 2nd sack of the season. New extendee. The extendees definitely earning their value. We got Demario Douglas, 2 touchdowns. Keon White, 2 sacks. 2nd and 18. It's a big play. Keep it short. Over the middle. Pass. Uncatchable. Probably because I bumped the receiver and they didn't call PI. This could be 4 verts. It's going to be something deep. Just guard over top. Play your man. I mean, that's Harold Landry on a receiver. I don't know how exactly that happened, but the fact that it did is enough. That's just a mistake on my part. That can't be allowed. Another receiver screen. It's a double pass, and he just throws it right at the cameraman's face. What kind of football do they teach in Tennessee? What the heck was that? I mean, to be fair, it fooled me with the double pass. They ran 9 wide receiver screens today, so that's what I thought it was. I ran out, and the dude threw it, but unfortunately, the cameraman does not play for the Titans. Keeps it at a touchdown lead. Can we run the football a little bit here, fellas? I mean, we do have Isaiah Likely, a free win off the line here. I mean, get rid of it. Thank you. Didn't really work out that way. Try a run on 2nd and 10. Just got to salt some of this clock away. This is good blocks. Despite our offensive lineman getting absolutely demolished by a linebacker. He just dominated him. Pressing up on Melvin. Safeties. I don't know. That's right. I mean, come on. Come on. Pick 6. It's going to be JT Woods or Xavier Woods. I don't know. One of those. I'm the first one to say when it's my fault. That's not it. Just throw it at the ground. Titans with a 1-point lead somehow. I feel like we should be winning this game by 2 scores at least. Lock in and make sure it doesn't happen again. Try to run to the outside. Henderson doesn't have any blocks. 5-wide formation. Raphael Melvin. Oh, it's a... Yeah, okay. All right. I read it wrong. If it was a streak, it's a touchdown. Wasn't a streak. I'll tell you what, Likely's going to be man-to-man on a linebacker. Can we do a deep cross here? Sure can. Likely makes the catch in traffic. Good job. Pick up the first down. Melvin might have a touchdown. Oh my goodness. Melvin torched his man. That's a beautiful ball from Drake Maye. And this is what Raphael Melvin brings. Dynamic speed in space. If it's man coverage and there's no safety help over the top, no one else is going to beat you like that down the field on our team, other than maybe Isaiah Likely and Kyle Williams. Sometimes. Just take him out of the game with a safety. That's all you got to do. They chose not to do it. Cover 2, not a good look when Raphael Melvin's on the field. And now we have a chance to, let's see, we can make this a 7-point game. Make the catch. Douglas just, of course he did. Of course he is. He's going to make that catch every time. But how about Drake Maye? I mean, just lasers today. All over the field, lasers. And if it hadn't been for bad RNG on that interception, he'd be 5 touchdowns and no interceptions. Got to have a ton of yards, too. But way to lead that ball outside for Melvin. This is the difference this season in the offense. Dime coverage. Let's get Kyle Duggar on the field. I feel more confident with some veteran safeties. They could run the football. I mean, they're gonna. Pollard fights through a couple, picks up 6. I'm fine with them running. A few too many mistakes today, Cam Ward. I'm going to bank that you're going to do that again, and Pollard might have a touchdown. I mean, geez, man. Oh, my goodness. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore, despite superstar abilities, are just playing worse this year. Pretty unfortunate. Thought we got better up front, but maybe not. 1st and 10. It's an end around to DK, I believe. Promptly stopped by Keon White, who's had himself a big day. Continues there with that play. 2-yard loss. Field goal does nothing for him here. They need a touchdown. Hit stick on number 80. I think that's the rookie receiver. It's going to be a run. It is a run. Like, there's just no amount of force being generated. They're getting moved out of the way on every single run play. And I understand that they're a little bit more wide than maybe you'd like, but how can we not get better penetration? That's a good play there. 4-3. So that at least we have someone a little closer to being lined up over the center. But that's a 9-yard completion, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. And I'm going to pinch the line, and we're going to sell out for the run. We have to. We can't stop it otherwise. And that was my, yeah, okay. All right, that's my responsibility. And we're going to let up 40 points to the Tennessee Titans here. Titans going to tie the game. We need a Brady-esque drive out of Drake Maye. He made so many of those last year. Injury timeout. It is one of our players, Harold Landry. Miles Murphy will come in and replace him. Very frustrated with the defense. This is not what you expect from a defense as good as ours. Raphael Melvin, 6 catches for 115 and a touchdown. Had over 100 last week, too. Putting together a nice season. We're going to need him to be big here. 3 minutes left. Need a score. Need to run down this clock as well. Can we start with a positive run, please? Nope. Henderson might have room after the catch. It's going to be a 3rd and 3. This is such a huge play. Douglas, drops it. Demario Douglas dropped the football. I'm going for it. And the reason is because I just can't trust our defense right now. The way they've been playing, I'm not going to do that. Sending Melvin on a streak. Chucking it up to him. Raphael Melvin, did he beat his man? He did. He's going to have another touchdown. Raphael Melvin, 2 weeks in a row, saves the game. Last week, game-winning touchdown in a crucial spot. This week, potentially game-winning touchdown in a crucial spot. And was that L'Jarius Sneed over there? Someone played good press coverage and just wasn't fast enough. Just be faster. I don't know what to tell you. This is why we traded up to the 5th overall pick to get this guy. Holy cow. Drake Maye, 6 passing touchdowns today. Borregales makes it a touchdown game again. You want clutch? How's that for clutch? On a 4th down. And he wasn't even open when I threw it. No one else was immediately, so I just said, go get it. What did we do there last year? We punted away and we lose the game because we can't stop the Titans. Come on. Pollard, been so good today. Offensive line for the Titans in the second half in particular has just been lights out. Harold Landry is not in the football game. It's going to make it a little tougher. Could be Miles Murphy instead. We're going to be aggressive. We have to be. Sending pressure, and it's finally a sack. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Milton Williams. Milton Williams gets through, and Robert Spillane was unblocked. And now we can play conservative on 3rd and 18. Please. That's just okay, it's dropped, but that's fine. But they have to go for it. I mean, Pepper's got to make that catch, huh? Cover 4, play over top. Through the seam, can't force the incompletion. Samuel, oh my goodness. 4th and 18. Cam Ward sends up a prayer and completes it. That's another run. What are they doing, man? They're going to call another timeout. Brain dead play call from, I believe, Brian Callahan, who already got fired in real life after like 2 games. Cam Ward Gonna scramble. Milton Williams and Miles Murphy all over it. Good play from Murphy there. Come on, big energy. Let's go. It's a receiver screen. Calvin Ridley makes the catch. Promptly stopped by the combination of Marcus Jones and Christian Gonzalez. Cover 3 again. Play over top. Pass commit. They're gonna spike it. Cover 4, the seams are getting torched. I kind of feel like man coverage here. Cover 3 could be the same thing with the seams. That's where they've beaten us today. Over the top, which... That's another... It's a double pass again. They tried to run the same play they ran on the 2-point conversion. Oh my goodness, Callahan. He's going to get fired in Madden, too. Cam Ward looking for somebody on 4th and 12. Does he have the yardage? He does. Tennessee calls a timeout. Jeez, like 2 4th and longs. We can't get off the field. Guarding the seam. That's fine. Keep them in bounds. They don't have a timeout left. They're going to run up to the line, probably spike it. But for some reason in this game, the Excel clock doesn't run when you're going hurry up, which arguably the time it should run most. They're going to have 11 seconds for a Hail Mary. Just guard the seams. That's all we got to do. Over the middle. They're not going to be able to get up to the line, probably, right? 5, 4, 3. Yeah, they can't get a playoff. No way. All right. Thank goodness we survived the Titans. Who would have thought going into this game, this 43-36, Drake Maye with the game of his life, 6 touchdown passes. And I've been kind of saying all this stuff casually because I've just been trying to focus on winning the game. Like, none of that matters if you lose this game. Our defense was putrid today, just horrendous. And I get some of its luck. It was. You know, that pick 6 from Drake Maye certainly was unlucky, didn't help. We had a couple unlucky plays before that. Look at this. 25 of 33, 383, and 6 touchdowns. And a pick that wasn't his fault. Cam Ward, what a duel. What a shootout. He just made more mistakes, you know, and their defense was worse than ours somehow, but they could at least run the football. I mean, Tony Pollard was killing us today. Their run game was excellent. Somehow Henderson finished with 50 yards and 4.1 a carry. I don't believe it. Raphael Melvin has now saved us 2 weeks in a row. 7 for 183 and 2 touchdowns. DK had a big game too. 7 for 108 and a touchdown. Ridley, 7 for 123, 2 touchdowns. Kyle Williams, 6 for 62 and a touchdown. Travion Anderson, 5 for 81 and a touchdown. Demario Douglas, 2 touchdowns on 4 catches. He did have that big 3rd down drop though. That one hurt us, but he was electric today. We just could not be stopped through the air. The reason is because Raphael Melvin opens so many things up for us down the field that it's just harder to guard everyone than it used to be. Asante Samuel Jr., 2 TFLs and a sack today to go along with 9 total tackles. Christian Gonzalez, in a breakout scenario, had the worst game I've ever seen him play as a Patriot. Did have a pass deflection, but got beat twice. Marcus Jones, 9 and a TFL. Robert Spillane, a half a sack. Keon White with 1 sack and 3 TFLs. And really, like, Jabril Peppers dropped that pick at that last drive. It shouldn't have even been that close. Julius Gilmore with a pick, first career pick. He'd have 11 total tackles as well. He's making his case for Defensive Rookie of the Year, huh? He's got a sack. He's got a pick. He's a tackling machine. Marte Mapu with another big play. The new extendee, TFL and a pick. Dude's just balling out here, making plays. You know, this defense, one of the best in the league last year, and we can't stop a nosebleed now. I don't know what's going on. It's mostly the run. When we can't stop the run, it's harder to stop the pass. Can't get off the field on 3rd down. We got to figure something out. We're not going to get this breakout, but that's fine. Didn't expect to anyway. With a leader like Gonzalez, how does this impact your approach to managing decisions? He holds center that text more. Like, EA, what is this? Anyway, that might be game of the year. That was crazy. That was all my complaining aside about our team. That was like the most fun I've had in Madden in so long. Last year was fun. We didn't have a game like this. 43-36. Who is this team? 6 passing touchdowns. It was rough last year. So this is fun. Very entertaining. I'll try to be more of a less biased commentator next game and more excitable because that was exciting and I did not commentate it exciting. I apologize. That's on me. Let's move on to the Jets, who just blew us out at the end of the season last year. One of the worst teams in the league. Division rival. They played us tough twice last year. We almost lost both of those games. They're 2-1 right now. They're an 84 overall team. So this is not the Jets that you're used to. Look at Drake Maye, first in the league in passing touchdowns. 10 passing touchdowns through 3 games. Making his case for superstar. 5th in the league in yards. 3rd in passer rating. Anyways, New York Football Jets. Let's get it. Game of the year last week against the Titans, Drake Maye earns Offensive Player of the Week. I mean, he did throw for 6 touchdowns, which I still can't even believe. Storylines, 50-year-old rookie linebacker Devondre Campbell. He's going to make an impact on OTAs, which happened 2 months ago. What are we doing here? Why don't you get up to speed quickly, because we're 4 games into the season, Devondre. Also, you're 50. Julius Gilmore gets an upgrade, and he's 1 upgrade away from getting an extra ability slot. He's a 79 overall. He's been great this season, I can't lie. Carlos Coles, rookie right guard, going to get an extra of pass protector ability. Still waiting to see what his dev trade is. Here's what I'm willing to do for Mike Onwenu. How about we give him a $20 million contract for 1 year? Okay, there we go. See, I like 1 year deals for players that are hitting their regression phase pretty soon. I like Mike Onwenu. I think he's a good tackle. He's our second best offensive lineman. I'm just not in the business of giving big money, long-term contracts to older players at this point, because that's what got us in this hole in the first place. Same thing for Antonio Gibson. I'm not sure a 2-year deal for a 28-year-old running back who doesn't play all that much, who I actually like, is going to be worth that much money for that many years. Rivalry game here. We're going to the Big Apple to take on the Jets. They had an interesting draft, but Justin Fields is still their quarterback. He gave us a ton of issues last year. We got to keep him in the pocket today. It's going to be a long one if we can. Breece Hall is the running back still. Garrett Wilson, one of the best receivers in football. They also signed Wan'Dale Robinson, who's just moving from one New York team to another, and Christian Watson. That's right. Oh my goodness. Okay, well that's actually going to be a tough one today because this dude's a problem in Madden. 96 speed at 6'4". That could be an issue. Noah Fant, fast tight end. I mean, this offense is just really fast. Olu Fashanu, superstar left tackle, Eagles franchise legend, if you know, you know. John Simpson. I mean, this offensive line's pretty good. You got an 80-plus center, you got an 85 overall guard, and you got Taylor Moton. Oh my goodness, I forgot they signed Taylor Moton too. Okay, so the Jets making big offensive upgrades, and I'm wondering, how come they signed Taylor Moton when you got Armand Membu, a second-year tackle, who's an 81 overall? What are they doing? Maybe they're playing Moton at guard. They also drafted Deion Troutman, a rookie edge rusher with hidden dev. He's a 76 overall. Seems like the Jets got a lot better in the offseason. Quinnen Williams up the middle. Could be a problem for Jared Wilson. Linebacking core is pretty solid, and then you guys already know, Sauce Gardner. If Gonzo is the number 1 corner in Madden, Sauce Gardner might be number 2. Then you got Tariq Woolen in there as well. Jets, pretty good football team. They're rated higher than us. We're on the road. It's the Thursday night primetime game. We will be wearing our special jerseys for this one, the rivalry jerseys. But let's try to expound on last week and roll over this team offensively. We got to score a lot of points. Defense needs to get their stuff together very quickly. We're 3 weeks in, and we can't be letting up 40 points to the Titans. Jets will be in all black. We'll be wearing this uni. Let's get into the game, folks. These jerseys are just amazing. These light bluish, kind of gray tinted Thursday night jerseys that we have. I love them so much. Love the white helmets. Jets looking slick in all black as well. Those are some nice jerseys also, and that's a pretty good return up to the 33 for the Jets. Got to keep Justin Fields in the pocket. We're going to try to send a lot of blitzes at him. The coverage has to be better today, folks. We need to get pressure on Justin Fields early and often. Got to stop the run as well. It's a screen pass, first play of the game, and that's a broken tackle. Gonzo can't make the stop. Receiver picks up 6, 2nd and 4. We're already starting with the aggression. Man blitz. I mean, he's just got, what the heck? Okay, Justin Fields slides. This is what I was worried about. We're going to have to put QB contains on every single play we run. New set of downs for the Jets around midfield. Play action. Taking a shot. Oh my goodness, I was there with the user, but Fields finds the target regardless. It is Christian Watson, who's just faster than Gilmore. Jets are slicing and dicing first drive of the game. Hate to see it. Fields going to take off. He's got room. Good tackle, gang tackle there. Hopefully we can force a fumble on one of these. Get some extra linebackers on the field. You got to imagine the run is coming up next. It is a play action, and I'm stuck on the line, and that's batted into the air, but nobody can make the play and get the interception. But Fields with a risky throw on that play. 2nd goal. This is a heavy formation, fullback into the game. One tight end on the field. Another play action. They love these play actions. And Fields is sacked. Let's go. Harold Landry III getting in there and creating a 3rd and long scenario from the goal line. Now we can go nickel coverage, kind of sit back and just let the play come to us. We're certainly not going to do anything aggressive here on 3rd and 16. Play over top, pass commit, and put a QB contain on the field. And watch Fields for the scramble. Nothing easy. He's going to scramble. Can somebody get to him? They can. Let's go. Jets will likely take a field goal here. 4th and 5. That's how you get off the field in the red zone. We've been good in the red zone, generally. Had a couple turnovers. This time we'll only go down 3-0 instead of 7-0 to start the game. We're not very good on the opening drives defensively. This crowd is rocking here in MetLife. Beautiful stadium. And the offense was very dynamic, very electric last week. But you know what hasn't been is the running game. Is this the day we fix that? I don't know. I'm not so sure about this front. You got Quinnen Williams up there, Eagles franchise legend. Henderson, outside run. Blocks didn't hold. 2nd and 9. Henderson this time has some space. He'll pick up 4, create a 3rd and 5. It's a little bit better. Kind of looks like man coverage. And it is, and we have Demario Douglas on a drag route. Picks up the 1st down. Demario Douglas, 2 touchdowns last week. Making big plays with those sure hands. And you know what I see on the outside here? I'm sure you guys see it too. All the way left screen. Okay, Melvin didn't win, but Guess who did? Demario Douglas, who sheds a tackle and makes the catch for the first down. Let's go. Pop Douglas, such a legend here. Always so reliable, but I saw press coverage there on Raphael Melvin. Didn't end up mattering. New set of downs, though. Henderson out of the backfield, has some room. And if this is the only way we can get this guy involved in the offense, I say let's do it, because he's just too dynamic, too good of a player not to feature in this offense. And if it's not going to be through the run game, it's going to have to be through the air. We pick up a first down on 2nd and 2. Let's see. Has some space. Can't fight forward for the first down, but he'll set up 3rd and 1. What do you do here? I think you throw the football. Could always tie the game if it doesn't go well. Beautiful ball. Melvin's going to outrun the corner and the safety as well. And Melvin, we have so many big play run after catch touchdowns. And when you're playing zero coverage, basically no high safety over the top, and Melvin's on a drag, if it's not, Christian Gonzalez or Sauce Gardner on him, he's going to outrun the corner. He's just going to go right to the pylon. Touchdown, Raphael Melvin. That's his 5th of the year, I believe. He has drastically changed this offense. And on the opening drive, it's another passing touchdown for Drake Maye, quickly making a case for MVP, I might say. Take the lead in New York, but we're never safe with the Jets. If you guys remember the first time we played them last year, we were up big and they almost came back and embarrassed us in the second half of that game. Let's make sure that doesn't happen today. This is a 3-3 look. It's gonna be a run to Breece Hall. Gilmore all over it, along with Milton Williams. Haven't seen the Jets run the football all that much today. That could always change, though. I like our formation against the run. It's play action. They're just running these play actions here. Marcus Jones with a first down saving tackle, set up 3rd and short. This is where you might send a blitz. Pass committing. The blitz is picked up, but Julius Gilmore gets a sack. The rookie linebacker has made a lot of big plays so far, and I think he's making a case for Defensive Rookie of the Year. X-Factor rookie Julius Gilmore gets home, creates the pressure, and the Jets will punt. And if we can score again, putting ourselves in good position here to win this football game. Still in the first quarter, though. Kind of feels weird with the clock, since I upped the quarter time. The games are just so much longer. Like this, we would be midway through the second quarter at this point, probably. Still can't run the ball. 2nd and 10. Isaiah Likely on a wheel route. Great catch, great ball. Good job of Drake Maye to float that in there away from the coverage where only Likely can catch it. And we got to feature him just a little bit more. He was pretty prevalent early in the season. He had a couple big touchdown plays, but he's just someone we got to get more involved. Superstar tight end. He's the only superstar on our offense other than Will Campbell. And guess what? We still can't run the ball. Who would have thought? 3 tight ends on the field, Melvin on a deep route, and this is where you might look to get Likely involved. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Likely has a step. Just a bad ball. I got to lead that out in front a little bit more. That's on me. That incompletion creates a 3rd and long. Do have Isaiah Likely, and the ball is batted down. He would have had a first down easily. I tried to get the ball out quickly because it seemed like a blitz to me, and it sure was. Jets create enough pressure. We got to punt it back. Can we pin him deep here? Get a good punt. This seems to be a pretty good punt. Put some backspin on it. It is a solid punt. Did it touch a Jets player? It sure did. Are they stupid? What are they doing? Catch the football, returner. What do you think you get paid for? The Jets, it hit someone in the helmet. What exactly happened here? This is why you put backspin on your punts, especially when you're at midfield. Watch this. I mean, dude, you gotta try. You have like 3 blockers in front. You gotta try to catch that. It hits him in the helmet, bounces off. And I think that is, who is that? Craig Woodson? Craig Woodson comes up with the play. Big special teams play there. We're knocking on the door of the red zone now. Unbelievable. Let's go. We're gonna run a screen to Henderson. Have a good one, get scammed, Jets. Oh, he's got a lot of room. Henderson, can he truck his way to the end zone? He cannot, but it is a big play. Gets us down to the 4. Can we run the football once? I know it's Quinnen Williams. I know, but oh my god, we got to be able to run the ball, man. We have a false start. Too many audibles? What? I mean, come on. I mean, I say too many audibles. It was 2 audibles. Pretty ridiculous, if you ask me. Now we got to throw. It's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good play from the linebacker. We'll try another run on 2nd and goal. Field goal is always, I mean, it's a free possession. Field goal is always in play. Don't want to do anything stupid down here, Oh, wow. Henderson has no room. Have we seen that before? I'm complaining about this. I'm the one who decided it was a good idea to start 3 low 70s interior linemen. That was me who did that. So, I can't complain too much. We're going to take a sack. I mean, dude, all right. That's fine, though, because it's a free possession, like I said, but you'd like to get 7 there, and the false start is kind of what killed us, but then I had 3 plays to do something about it, and I chose not to. 10-3. Let's move on. Defense looked better so far. Is this Jerome Ford? Is that who that is? He's been doing good on the returns. Holy cow. Another good one up to the 32. I think it's Jerome Ford. Pretty good running back in real life for the Browns. Let's contain Fields in the pocket. Come on, please. It's a screen. Pressure gets in immediately. It's hard to run screens when you're going to have an unblocked Milton Williams running through the line. He's 83 speed, so he's just going to get in there too quick. And that's a quick completion for Garrett Wilson. That seems like an early attempt to get him involved, which seems like a pretty good idea. All right, come on, underneath. Spillane can't make the hit stick. It's going to be a first down for the Jets. We're going to run some man coverage. It's a run to Breece Hall. Somebody get to him. Dude, our run defense has been pretty bad this year. Way worse than last year. Way worse. Oh, that's a good play from Christian Barmore to stop the run. That's a great shed. Good job, Christian. Putting Robert Spillane in a QB spy on 2nd and 8. Taking a shot at Gilmore. It was a poor read. Very bad read from Justin Fields. And I said I'd never do it again. Double wide receiver 1 bracket. 3rd and 8. Come on. Can double coverage work on Garrett Wilson? Doesn't matter because it's going to the other guy. Wide open, down the field is Noah Fant. Jets first down. We just have a lot of trouble against the Jets offense for some reason. I don't know what it is, but they give us issues. They do. Is this... They just straight up... Gonzalez solid coverage in a one-on-one slant situation with Garrett Wilson. They just put Olu Fashanu at tight end, and he ran a route. Did he declare eligible? I didn't see it. Breece Hall, make a tackle. Good job, Mapu. Mapu makes the stop on Hall. This clock is winding down pretty quickly, huh? Putting Spillane in a QB spy. Okay, it's a run. Gilmore fills the lane nicely. Good job. Keep him out of the end zone, please. Just going to tick to the 2-minute, I would imagine. What is this coverage? We're going to run cover 2. We got to get in a new formation. 4-3. I'll get 50-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell on the field. I think that's who will be on the field. No, it's Kyle Duggar. All right, I prefer that, actually. My job is a QB spy right here. Just don't let Fields out. Yep. And he outruns me. Oh my goodness. I'm so dumb. I should have... Yeah, I need to put a CPU linebacker in a QB spy. Fields going to take it into the end zone for a touchdown, hit the gritty. That's embarrassing. I literally knew what he was doing, and I didn't stop it. We got a 2-minute drill at the end of the half. We'll have 2 straight possessions if we play our cards right. But this is shaping out to be a competitive game. Can we run the ball when they're playing pass defense? I don't know if I want to, actually. Look at this. Look at this. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Deep post for Melvin. Can we buy some time? Melvin should have the catch. Raphael Melvin down the field. Let's go. That's like very Aaron Rodgers-esque. It's rolling out, taking a deep shot down the field. Oh my goodness. I love this guy. Raphael Melvin has been such a weapon. Like, that shouldn't have even been completed. It was actually pretty solid coverage, taking the top away so he couldn't run by the safety. Play action. Maye gonna take off. He's got some room. Drake Maye, good job not fumbling. Gets out of bounds. Still 3 timeouts. Try another screen to Henderson. But you know what? This is the short part of the field, so I'm not exactly loving this idea. But we do get some blocks. And Henderson makes Sauce Gardner miss. We're going to call our first timeout here. 33 seconds left. It's just so refreshing to have a guy like Raphael Melvin on my football team. I'm looking Henderson to likely to Douglas on this one. And now, my goodness. Okay. Let me stop talking. I'm going to try to pick up the first down with a run. We do have it. Call another timeout. The reason I did that, we had extra timeouts. Throw it away. Oh my goodness, dude. I'm such an idiot. I saw the blitzer and I just panicked and I tried to run away instead of just looking down the field. As soon as I looked up, there were 3 open players. I'm not very good. What do you want me to say? No more timeouts. Can we hit likely? Yeah. All right, one more try at the end zone. Well, I like this play call. This is fun. Throw it away. We had options on that. Didn't want to take a chance at throwing an interception when you can score 3 points here. That's what we're going to do. Borregales kick for a chip shot is good, and we'll just take a lead into the half. That feels better to me, especially since we're getting the ball back very shortly. If they got ball at a half, I might be more aggressive and throw something crazy. But Raphael Melvin just scored 3 points, basically is what happened there. Jets are going to take a knee. They played pretty well so far. Offense needs to be a little bit more consistent here on this drive. That's going to be my goal for this drive. Just put together more positive plays in succession rather than big plays and then no gain and then big plays. Can we get a positive run here? Yes, Henderson. Good job. All right, those were good blocks. Those were very good blocks, actually. Putting Melvin on a streak. No deep safety. He might be doubled, but... Can we hit? Oh, that's on the run. Come on, behave. I rifled it on the run. That was stupid. I need to wake up. Interception for Drake Maye. That's a bad one, too. You just can't have that. At least if we can keep him out of the end zone, it's a little bit better. but Marte Mapu gets cooked in single coverage on Noah Fant. Let's send some more blitzes. Like, we just haven't done that a lot. It's a run. Julius Gilmore just gets in there in a hurry and drops Breece Hall promptly. Gilmore's a problem, especially going downhill. He's almost in the zone, too. Watch Fields. Fields going to dump it off to Fant. It was a delayed route. It's actually a good call for the coverage we were in. And now it's 3rd and 4. Send a linebacker blitz at Justin Fields. Playing man coverage. Quickly out to the flat. It's Fant again. Noah Fant having a big drive. I like this play a lot. Fields hit instantly. Barely gets the throw off and avoids a sack. We got Asante Samuel Jr. pressed up on the left side. Man coverage on Breece Hall. That way I can double Noah Fant. Doesn't matter because Christian Watson catches a quick out route and takes it out of bounds. Pass committing. Come on. We're sending Spillane as well. Like, just don't let the legs get you here. Great job. Let's go. Good coverage. Good pressure. Get him off the field. It's going to be a tie game here. 13-13. Will Lutz ties the football game. All right, that's fun. That's good. Good job. Bend but don't break is working well today. Not so much last week. Defense helping out Drake Maye after his interception. Isaiah Likely wide open. We said we wanted to get him more involved. That's a good play. Trying another run. Good blocks. Henderson squeaks through the hole, picks up a big run of about 11 or 12. Can we pound this a little bit more? Double team on. Yeah, we got to hit that hole a little bit quicker. We're going to try some play action, although no, we're not, because I think Demario Douglas can have a free. No, okay, never mind. Drake Maye going to pick up the first down with his legs and a lot more. Drake Maye at the 20. Let's go. Into the red zone. Drake Maye with a big-time scramble. We got to utilize his legs just a little bit more, although I am more of a pocket passer with my playstyle. Watch this. Raphael Melvin is going to be... Oh, my goodness. Nope. Okay. That's all right. We're going to hit the check down. Demario Douglas picks up 6. Going to try to get this first down. And we do have Isaiah Likely, who does fight forward for the first. Try a run play here in the red zone. Quinton Williams just such a problem. Not necessarily that time, but the other guys proved to be difficult as well. Try to spread this offense out a little bit, see what happens. And it is a blitz underneath. We do have Kyle Williams, who's going to get into the end zone for a touchdown. Let's go. Patriots on the board again. Second touchdown of the game. And Kyle Williams, again, has kind of been like the odd man out in this offense, I feel. Like, everyone else has kind of had their moments. And, you know, he's been fine. He hasn't caused any issues or anything like that. But I just haven't found him enough, I think. But with Raphael Melvin on the team, he's just not as... Like, he was our fastest player last year. So he was the deep threat last season. Him and Isaiah Likely. And it's just not been the case. But he's done fine. Anyways, touchdown lead for New England. Let's get some stops here, fellas. What do you think? It's a screen call for Breece Hall. Gilmore makes the tackle. Big tackle there. Gilmore's a pretty sure tackler. I mean, he got stiff arm real bad in the first week, but he's done pretty good otherwise. Outside stretch to Hall. Great job, Robert Spillane. That's why you keep him on the field. He's just so good in run defense. And we're going to run some dime coverage on a 3rd and 7. It is a... Okay, out to the flat. Noah Fant. They're going to have to punt again. Now, if we can score here, this effectively, I mean, I'm not going to say ends the game, but kind of with the way we've been playing defense, barring some explosive plays, which the Jets are capable of making, but I see them more of a... That's actually a good return from Gibson. I see the Jets as more of a quick completion, dink and dunk, so it's imperative that we can continue to run the ball. We've had a little bit more success. Henderson got the speed to break this outside, but can't find the edge. 2nd and 10. Likely, another completion. Stay in bounds. Good job. We just want to tick away as much clock as we can. That kind of stuff helps us do that. And if this is man coverage, I don't know why we don't streak Raphael Melvin here. It is man coverage. Taking a shot for Likely, though, down the field, who can't come down with it. Oh, Raphael Melvin didn't necessarily win on his route. I probably could have just, I got to just lob those up a little bit more when it's like a 50-50, because he's just going to run under it. All right, hopefully the returner for the Jets does something stupid again. But Blackburn misses the hit stick. He was going to take a shot on that returner. Fields needs to get some points. We're coming out in dime coverage. Like, if they want to run the football, we'll let them. I like having Kyle Duggar on the field. Dude makes plays. Okay. Breece Hall. That's a big explosive play there. I don't know what happened there. Was that my... I guess that was my responsibility. Man coverage here. Man blitz. And it is a sack. Let's go. Let's go. Milton Williams, is that his first sack of the season? I want to say it is. Like, he just came back last week, I think. He wasn't great. He wasn't bad, but that's a huge play. They call them drive killers for a reason. Let's see if that rings true on this possession for New York. And Garrett Wilson, I think that's his second catch of the game. Just hasn't been involved, you know. It's been mostly the tight ends and Breece Hall. How about we send another... Okay, I don't know what... I don't know. I don't know. Field scrambles for a first down. That's all right. Cover for Palms. Keep everything in front of you here. Bend but don't break. And that is an nearly intercepted by Marcus Jones, but that is a big-time PBU. And actually, he's one PBU away from being in the zone. So if he gets in the zone, he's got basically lockdown coverage guaranteed. And that is a screen for Breece Hall. Okay, good tackling. We just got a lot faster on defense. We're so much better at sideline to sideline this season with Asante Samuel Jr. instead of Carlton Davis, with Julius Gilmore on the field, Marte Mapu at safety. Like, oh, it's a fumble. Julius Gilmore forces the hit. Injury timeout. It's Elijah Vera Tucker. That's unfortunate. Really good right guard. But Julius Gilmore forcing a fumble on Breece Hall there. Huge shot. And he does have the hit stick ability, so that makes sense. Good tackle from Mapu. He's been good this year at safety. He's made some plays. Patriots, you know, we just love our safeties. We do. I'm going to continue to run cover 4. Just nothing. You're going to have to beat us like this. Yeah, that's fine. Good tackle from Gonzo. Another injury timeout. Is that... Oh, it's Marcus Jones again. He went down a couple weeks ago. Was just ranting and raving about him. That's no good. Man coverage in the red zone is risky, but the blitzes have been really effective today, and that is a good example of why. Kyle Duggar getting on the field and making a big impact. We are absolutely not letting Marcus Jones play through injury. He's too important. One of our top 5 best players on this football team, I would argue. Second and goal. Keep him in the pocket. And we do. Oh, good spin move from the receiver. Jets looking to tie this game. I mean, I don't want to have to do like a game-winning touchdown drive. I don't want that. Get to him. Field sacked again. Let's go. Marte Mapu. Another big play. 4th and goal. They're going to take points. I mean, I guess, see, that sack is so big. If they just throw it away there, it's like what? 4th and goal from the 3? You go for that. But now it's 4th and goal from the 8. They're going to have to take their points and rely on 3 straight stops. Luckily for them, we can't run the football, so that might be a little bit easier. But we're going to have to get a little bit more creative. Maybe some running back screens or something like that. We're good at those. Maybe a couple first downs here, offensive line. Let's try some different formations, I guess. Like, we've done a good job on Quinnen Williams. There hasn't been any crazy, like, negative plays, I would say, in the run game. But... it's just all like right at the line of scrimmage like that. I mean, that's a 2-yard pickup. Jets will burn their first time out. We're going to get a little crazy here, folks. We got a double screen for the running back. Henderson, that's where it's going. Travion Henderson outrun the linebacker. He does, but it'll still be 3rd and 3. We need a first down. We've done this all year and it's worked all year. Can we do it again? We're just going to chuck it up. Raphael Melvin has a step, and he has a big-time catch. Hauls it in, and that'll end the game. I mean, that is it 3 or 4 weeks in a row? Has it been every game that we've won that Raphael Melvin makes a catch like that just when we need him to at the end of the game? He just torches. He's going to torch anybody you put in front of him in press coverage. Stop pressing him. You might say it's cheap, but it's like, hey, I traded up for the 5th overall pick to get this. This is what I traded for. Again, you could say I'm cheesing, but this is what I gave up all that capital for. Right what you just saw, that's what I did it for. Still need to salt this clock away. We'll take this down to the 2-minute warning. Raphael Melvin, Deshaun Jackson 2.0 has been electric. He has been as advertised, everything we hoped he would be. That's what he's been. And Henderson finally has a little bit of daylight, but I make the wrong cut, unfortunately. That could have been a touchdown if I ran that correctly. It doesn't matter if we don't pick this up, because if we get 3 points, it is a 2-possession game. And they have no timeouts. But we do get the first down because Henderson's a beast. An injury. It's Quincy Williams, brother of Quinnen Williams. Good linebacker. If you think that we're going to take a knee when we're on the 9-yard line and we could be stat padding instead, I think you're nuts. And Travion Henderson is going to stat pad and get in the end zone for 2nd or 3rd touchdown of the season. Let's go. Celebrate. Yep. There it is. These jerseys are sick, huh? We're going to move to 3-1 with a big-time road win against the Jets, who are 2-1. They had the same record as us. This was a big divisional game. I didn't talk about that, but it really was. And then Miami is also 2-1. I think we played them very shortly as well. So we got a lot of work in front of us. But besides week 1, I just feel so good about this football team. You know, how we're putting things together. We've just gotten wins any way we needed to. Last week, it was a shootout, and we needed to score 40 points, and we did that. This week, we just needed to hold a lead, basically, and compete for 4 quarters, and that's what we did. Defense played very well today. Over the middle, Garrett Wilson. Yeah, that's a big-time play. Let's avoid a big play touchdown, fellas, if we can. Like, they don't have any timeouts, so There's one thing that can happen here, and that's what that is. Field's going to take off. They're going to spike it. We got to get dime coverage on the field. 1-4, sending Asante Samuel Jr. on a blitz, and he's pretty quick. Field's taking off again. Not sure how he has the lanes to take off every 5 seconds when we're sending blitzes. This is why we need like double A gap blitzes. That would be good. But then he'll just bounce it to the outside. That's just a great throw. That's just a great throw. Right through the seam, attacking the vulnerable part of the defense. Now they're on the 1 yard line. I'm not sure we don't call timeout and just get better defense on the field. But they're going to spike it anyway, so we're fine. We got 3 wide receivers on the field. I'm going to put nickel, get Robert Spillane out there. Going to pinch my line, and we're going to hope for the best. Because if they run it and don't get it, the game's over. They're going to throw it. And Fields looking to take off. Julius Gilmore was closing in quick, and he doesn't want to take that shot. Nobody does. Fields doesn't like pressure is what I've learned today. Gilmore sends it at him, and Robert Spillane with another sack ends the game, and we have 5 sacks on the day. We're going to walk out of here, go back to New England with a 27-16 win over a division rival. We ended up having 251 yards, 2 touchdowns, and a pick. The pick was really bad, and that was my fault, of course. Justin Fields didn't play all that poorly. I will say that. He didn't do enough to win the game. The stats look better for Henderson than they were. I don't know what to do about the run game. I think it's an offensive line issue. If that's the case, then we're just going to have to wait until these guys get better. Drake May with some big scrambles today. Raphael Melvin goes over 100 again, 126 and a touchdown on 3 catches, and he's only an 80 overall. It's just going to get so much better. Kyle Williams with 1 for 7 and a touchdown. Demario Douglas 4 for 37. And Isaiah Likely, pretty good day today, 4 for 39. How about the sacks? Milton Williams, sack and a TFL. Harold Landry, sack and a TFL. Marte Mapu, sack and a TFL. Robert Spillane, sack and a TFL. Keon White with half a sack, as well as Julius Gilmore, who had 2 TFLs, a forced fumble, and 11 total tackles again. It's been a joy to user this man. He is a lot of fun to play with, and I think he's going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I think is going to happen. Travion gets an upgrade. I kind of just want to go power back, because the big things that he's missing, other than his change of direction, which just isn't all that good. 85 is just not great. It's just 76 stiff arm, 83 break tackle. It could be better, and I feel like this is an area of his game that should be a priority of ours. Like, there's +1 break tackle, +1 stiff arm. There we go. We just want to develop him to be more well-rounded, but 84 break tackle, it's just not a good rating. And break tackle is important in Madden, especially against the CPU. Demario Douglas, I feel like he doesn't get that many upgrades, right? I guess it would be slot for him. I mean, how does he only have 81 catch in traffic? How about physical? Get that catch in traffic a little higher. It just seems like he catches everything. Release, short route, and spec catch. Kyle Williams, I guess I'd just like him to be a little bit more well-rounded as a route runner. So why don't we do deep threat? Why don't we just keep him on the easy path and keep him good at what he's good at? +1 change of direction. That's pretty good. Catching, medium route, deep route, +2. DB breakout part 2. Oh, that was over 2 games? I'm so confused. Dude, these cinematics are insanely bad. Like, they're just so poorly implemented. They don't make any sense. They're very jarring. It's always just like catches you off guard. You're like, what happened? Week 5 versus Miami. They're 2-2. What are the Bills looking like here? Buffalo is 1-3. What? They only beat us, and then they've lost 3 straight because we played them week 1, remember? What the heck? I will say, man, we played Buffalo tough every time. Their defense has given us issues, but like, if we played Buffalo in the playoffs last year instead of Baltimore, I'm not sure we wouldn't have won that game, or at least had a better matchup against them. Anyways, let's get into Dolphins week. Will Campbell going to go up to an 84 overall pass protector. He's 1 upgrade away from getting a new ability, and meanwhile, Keon White will get an upgrade to his speed rusher. Need those finesse moves into the 80s, and we're very close. It should be 79 at this point, but he does get 85 power moves. Taking on the Miami Dolphins at home. Quarterback is Tua Tagovailoa still, but they did select Preston Roth. I remember early in this draft, and Preston Roth looks like a pretty good QB prospect. I mean, he's 84 speed, 91 throw power, standing at 6'2". Hidden dev, I mean, this is the guy I would be starting if I were Miami. No offense to Tua, but he's just got more potential, I feel. Devin Achane's going to be a problem today. 96 speed running back. You got the fastest receiving core known to man. Tyreek Hill's still a superstar, and Jalen Waddle's 97 speed. This menu keeps glitching out. They have Javier Baca. He is a normal dev, but 89 speed tight end is crazy. Offensive line is certainly penetrable. I did see Jalen Phillips is injured. Chop Robinson will likely take his place. Bradley Chubb, superstar edge rusher on the right side. Kenneth Grant and Zach Sealer, pretty formidable D-tackle pairing. Jordan Brooks goes up to superstar. This secondary isn't all that good, but Minkah Fitzpatrick is the lone bright spot, you could say. Let's go out and beat another divisional opponent on our home field. We're 3-1. We're looking good. We're ready to go. Let's make some plays versus Miami. Cloudy day at Gillette Stadium, and it's going to be a cloudy day for the Dolphins because this team is motivated and they are playing as well as I've ever seen them play. As long as I've been the head coach, that's for sure. The offense is rocking and rolling. Should be no different today. Last time we played the Dolphins, they turned the football over so many times, I don't even know how many it was, but it was the last game of the season. Week 18. Let's see if we can force Tua to make some mistakes once again. This could be a run to Achane. Gets through the hole, breaks some tackles, and he will power forward for 9 yards. Not too bad of a first play if you're Miami, but we are not Miami, so we don't like that very much. It's going to be play action, and I'm stuck on the line, and down the field for Tyreek Hill. It's completed. Marte Mapu was lost in coverage. He had his back turned in zone coverage. What are you doing, man? You can't. Why would you turn your back in zone coverage ever? Shouldn't be a thing that happens. Irregardless, which is a word that I like. Could be another run to Achane. Big hit from Mapu that time, making up for his mistake. That's just a big mistake, you know? They're all the way down here inside the red area. We've done a good job of bend but don't break, but this is an explosive offense. Let's not forget. Out of the backfield, it's Achane again. Yeah, Keon White in coverage. That's not a good look. 2 tight ends for the Dolphins. We'll come out in a even 6-1 formation and just try to cover up these receivers as best we can, but it might be kind of tough. This is a run to Achane. No holes are filled, and they just waltz right into the end zone on, like, what, 5 plays maybe? Dolphins looking sharp to start this game. Somehow, some way, whatever the case is, first drive is just always seems to be a touchdown or at least 3 points. We rarely get something good on our first defensive possession, and now we're up against it once again. How do we figure this out? How do we stop doing that? It's pretty exhausting after a while. Luckily, this season, our offense has been generally good enough to keep up. Let's see if we can run the football today. That sure would help. Fullback, Washington, the rookie, into the game to block for Henderson, who does have a little bit of space, picks up 3. I like what I saw there from the O-line. Zach Sealer and Walter Nolan could be a problem. 3 down linemen, this is going to be a run. Henderson, nowhere to go. 3rd and 8. Press coverage on Melvin. We'll see what happens. Taking a deep shot for him. I mean, he just torched his man off the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a walk-in touchdown for Raphael Melvin. Tyreek who? All I know is that's another deep play touchdown. Stop pressing Raphael Melvin. I don't know what to tell you, man. Just put a safety back there and none of this happens to the defense. That's all I'm saying. Raphael Melvin hitting the gritty. Nice little sully in the end zone. It's another touchdown for the rookie speedster. We will tie this football game. Borregales kick up and good. It's just too easy with this guy, man. 3 plays, 72 yards. We've seen it week after week. And try man coverage, although against this team, I'm not in love with man coverage. It's certainly a challenge, but Achane is just running loose. Has a lot of space on every single run. We need to make sure that doesn't happen anymore. And by sending a blitz between the tackles with 2 linebackers, that should solve that problem. But it is a pass this time. Milton Williams gets pressure, and Kyle Duggar on the field almost intercepts the football. That was a very poor read for Tua Tagovailoa. I like Kyle Duggar on the field. Dude makes plays. What do I always say? 3rd and 10. Get off the field. Tua looking to escape. Doesn't have anywhere to go. He's going to run with it. Tua takes a hit, but not before he picks up a massive gain. 2nd week in a row, the scramble has hurt us. Can we stop the run on 1st down? I sure would like to. It's going to be a halfback pitch to Achane. Mapu makes a solid tackle outside the tackles on a crack toss. I like this blitz play. I really do. And let's QB contain this time. Make sure he doesn't get out of the pocket. And Tua, he's going to be sacked. It's a 3-man effort between Milton Williams, didn't see who the other one was, but Robert Spillane and Julius Gilmore were also closing in. Play over top, guard the sticks, nothing stupid, nothing easy. I dare you to run this time. Oh, he's not going to. It's going to be a completion for Mitchell, and the Dolphins will be forced to punt. That's a much better defensive possession that time. Let's just go at him. Let's not play conservative and let them pick us apart through the air. Let's hit first and be the physicality. That's what we did that time. Great job. This is an opportunity for us to get the run game going. I feel so confident in the pass game. When we start playing good teams like your Buffaloes, like your Baltimores, and teams like that, it's going to be a lot more difficult when you can't run the football. Drake May rolling out. Can't outrun the... I mean, he fumbled the football. Can't outrun... Who is that? Bradley Chubb? Are you kidding me? I had open players. I'm not blaming the game. That was my fault. So we get some work for the rookie tight end Nava on this play. Should have him underneath. Nava, great catch. Great route as well. It was, I believe, Minkah Fitzpatrick in coverage, and he just outran him. The rookie tight end, I think that's his first NFL catch, if I'm not mistaken. Henderson, nice hole this time. It's a good way to start the new set of downs. How about a wide receiver screen here for Demario Douglas? What do you guys think? Douglas has blocks, Douglas has a juke, and Douglas has a first down. Moving the chains little by little, and that's the end of the first quarter. I'm not abandoning the run. I'm not going to do it today. Need to figure this out very quickly. Not that time. Nava back into the game to block for Henderson. I mean, that's just my fault, but we still end up getting 4 yards out of it. Not a great read out of me. We'll take the result. 3rd and medium, 3rd and 5. Let's go. We're going to send Raphael Melvin on some motion. Should have Isaiah Likely underneath. It's a overthrown ball, but there is a flag. Could it be defensive pass interference? Sure is. Let's go. We'll take that. Give me my first down. You'll love to see stuff like that when it benefits you. Not so much the other way. Can we get a good block on Bradley Chubb here? Henderson finds a little cutback seam in the blocking and squeaks through for 6. 2nd and 4. And he's wide open here. Yeah, Micah Fitzpatrick was cross-manned on him, and that's just never a good call to make, like when someone's on the boundary and running a short route. Here's a halfback draw. Makes Micah miss, but gain of 0. We're going to try it again. I'm not abandoning the run. This time we have a big-time crease, and Henderson nearly picks up enough for the first down. It'll be 3rd and inches. Can we run it again for an inch? I think you have to, right? Henderson does have the burst and the power to get across the line and move the chains. Let's go. See, a lot of this is just about commitment. You know, when we really try, bury our heads and just try a little harder, we can run the football. Antonio Gibson into the game. Should have Demario Douglas. Can he fight in the end zone? No. Good stop from the secondary of the Dolphins. 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Melvin makes the catch in the end zone. Let's go. Hangs on through the contact despite his slight frame. Corners are no match today, folks. It's just been so much easier this season in the passing game. With Raphael Melvin and the superstar upgrade for Likely, Drake May's been steadily improving his ratings over the course of the season. He's been much more accurate. All the other receivers are developing. It's just a night and day difference with the pass game. But the run game, again, I think this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to just commit to it hard. And I think we learned something so far in this game. Just keep trying. If you get a 2nd and long and you like the look, run it. When your pass game's so good and it's 3rd and long, it's not that big of a deal. When we can pick those up, you know, we're very confident in our pass game. So we do, however, have to start stopping the run a little bit more effectively on these early downs on defense. That's something I'm not sure exactly what the difference has been this year. I mean, we did up the run blocking sliders for the CPU just recently. Maybe Madden put in some tuning or something like that against CPU, but it has been a lot more difficult this season. Try some man coverage again, press up on these smaller receivers, though they are very fast. We have to get to Tua pretty quickly here. Although it is a run. Can Gilmore get to the outside? He sure can. That's much better. Harold Landry and Gilmore making the stop for a 1-yard pickup. And I guess we'll try some cover too. I mean, it's a play action. Underneath for the tight end. That rookie tight end is an 89 speed. That's pretty crazy. That's like one of the faster tight ends in Madden for sure. Cover 4 quarters this time. 2-back set. And it's going to Achane again. Can we get to the outside? Mapu, 1-on-1 in space. Makes a big play. This game has gone pretty quickly here because I think it's just been a lot of running, and that drains the clock. Fullback into the game. It's going to be a pass. Under center pass for Miami. Complete again to the tight end. Tua loves this guy, huh? Pretty good. Normal dev is unfortunate, but this guy's a player. 3rd and short. Keep him off the field. Could be a screen or something like that. Watch that. Okay. Out route to Tyreek Hill. Can't stay in bounds, but does pick up the first. So that's a pretty good result if you're Miami. I like a man blitz. Again, let's be the aggressor here. That's wide open. Uncovered is Tyreek Hill somehow. What the heck happened there? Who was supposed to be on him? Was there anyone on him? There had to be someone, right? He's in the slot right here. It's a trips right concept. Oh my goodness. Watch this. Asante Samuel. Look at this. I'm going over here. Boom. Sticks his foot in the ground, and Asante he literally gets turned around. Like, people say that as an expression. Oh, he got turned around on that play. No, he turned his whole body around and did a 180. Dolphins tie the game. Defensive struggles continue here in Foxborough. This is why we kicked to start the game, because we should have an opportunity to get 2 straight possessions. And if we can somehow get points on both of them, we can have a 2-possession lead by the time the Dolphins touch the football again. I like these motion plays that we've been doing. It's something we haven't done a whole lot last year. And we can like hit Gibson on some of these, or Henderson, although that time not so successful, but I do like the concept. I'm not sure if Henderson's hurt, Travion Henderson, but he's been out for a couple series now. And that's Kyle Williams over the middle. We'll take our first time out, 56 seconds left. Melvin lining up on the right side this time. Likely. Oh, that's a good break on that football, but that's all right. Picked up 5 yards on it. Try to get something out of bounds here if we can. Like, can we put Melvin on a little out route with off coverage? Gibson. Call our second timeout with a 3rd and 1 scenario with 22 seconds left. I'm fine with this. We're just trying to get in field goal range at this point. Gibson again. So dynamic out of the backfield as a receiver. That's our last timeout at the 45-yard line. We need something out of bounds here. So how about a PA deep outs, and we will block the running back. That's so stupid. What am I doing, dude? Can we spike it? Again, this stupid glitch, man. Come on, Douglas. Okay, we have 3 seconds left. This is probably going to be a Hail Mary. I severely mismanaged this clock situation. There's no way we can get some out of bounds in 3 seconds. If we can hit Williams or Gibson. Okay, all right. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take a Hail Mary. I think we could have hit him. It might not have been in time, but Hail Mary it is. That's picked. Yeah, all right. That's fair. It's going to look bad on the stat sheet, but it really doesn't matter. It was a deep post for Melvin, and I thought he would break and be able to run underneath it and kind of cut off the football before it gets to the defender, but that's fine. We'll receive. Would have liked to get 3 points there. That's a poor job by me managing the clock, and I apologize. You never know. Oh, Gibson, great job to spin off that tackle. Antonio Gibson, again, I'm not sure let me look at the injury report here. Medical center. Nope. Okay. I guess Travion just doesn't exist anymore. We'll roll with Gibson. Probably throw the football a little bit more. Nava again underneath. Has the speed to outrun Micah Fitzpatrick. Excuse me, not Micah Fitzpatrick. Who's number 2 on the Dolphins? He's a superstar. Not exactly sure who that is. It's an edge rusher. Oh, it's Bradley. Is that Bradley Chubb in coverage? There's no shot, right? Working off play action. I mean, that's okay. All right, that's fair. Bradley Chubb gets his revenge, just runs downhill at Drake May's face. It's whatever. It's going to happen. 2nd and 15. Kyle Williams. Oh, I guess it just had to be let out front of Kyle Williams just a tad more. 3rd and 15. And Kyle Williams run under this football. It's a good throw from Drake May. Kyle Williams makes the catch. Let's go, Kyle. We talked about how he wasn't so involved this season, and of all 3 receivers, besides Rafael Melvin now, he has the most chance to develop into something special. We love Demario Douglas, but he just doesn't have that type of ceiling that Kyle Williams has, and that's a good display of some explosiveness from Kyle, winning deep down the field on a slower corner. 2nd and 7. We escape the pocket. Drake May has the speed. He's going to have a rushing touchdown. Let's go. Drake May walks into the end zone. That's an 88 speed quarterback. I think he's 88 speed. That's very, very fast. You know, I don't utilize it as much as I probably should, but on plays like that where it's man coverage and there's no QB spy and nothing is jumping out at me down the field, take off with them. You know, you got good job by the offensive line to steal the edge on the right tackle position by Onwenu. We can do that more. Drake May with 2 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. The pick doesn't look good on his stats, but anyway, I think the NFL should do what the NBA did. Like, the NBA just implemented a rule where half-court heaves at the end of a half or a quarter will not count on a player's field goal attempts, because a lot of players worry about their percentages because that's part of how they get paid, having good shooting percentages. The NFL needs to implement something like that with, like, Hail Mary attempts, you know what I mean? Like, if that gets picked off, is that really the same kind of pick as, like, getting lurked by a safety? I don't know. I don't think so. I think we'd have much more opportunity to see some crazy plays as fans if these guys weren't worried about throwing interceptions. That's, just a lockdown type of coverage there from Marcus Jones. You'll love to see that. 3rd and 4, pass commit. We do have the lead now. Underneath. I hit sticked. That's on me. I can't do that. Like, when he's running across the field, when he's running horizontally, you just can't hit stick. And that's for vertical, downhill type of situations. So that's my fault. I should have dove or conservative tackle. Like, that's one where you can hit stick. He's running right at you. Anyways, Dolphins driving down the field. Can we at least keep him out of the end zone? Haven't done that all day. Get some pressure on Tua, but it is complete. Tua playing the best game of football we've seen. Like, he's been pretty turnover prone like the last 2 times we saw him. Looking much sharper this time. Achane through the hole. Run defense has been better since I criticized it. I won't lie. 2nd and 6, midfield. This is where, like, if we had that field goal at the end of the half, it really would have helped us. Too late, though. Tight end gets to the outside, beats Spillane in coverage. This team, I'm having issues. I actually am. Like, I'm having issues. 1st and 10 for Miami. Come on. This is where we have to not break. It's a keeper for Tua. Marcus Jones gets pancaked, and Jabril Peppers too late to get a hit stick on Tua. And now it's 1st and 10 at the 11. Crowd not liking this, and I can't blame them. Bad defense. Run to Achane. They love these pistol runs. It's going to be a touchdown. Too hot and cold this season defensively. Got to figure it out. I don't know what the issue is. Can't stop the run. Can't get off the field on third down. Blitzing's the only way we seem to get pressure. I'm not sure what happened to Travion Henderson. I hope he's okay. Would sure like to have him in the second half at all. Maybe it's a bug or something, but he's just not in this game. And I like Gibson just fine, but he's not Travion. And I think he might have lost some speed or something because he just feels a little bit slower than last season. But what he's really good at is this kind of stuff. Let's see if we can get him rolling on a halfback screen. Why, D-Have? Come on, don't lob it. What's wrong with you? Oh my goodness. Put up or shut up time, you know? Wide safety, like, I'm not sure Likely can't beat a guy, yeah. Take the check down and just, all right, we're gonna punt and probably lose the tie because we can't stop the Dolphins. Good coverage from Miami. Well, we got to win this game. Division opponent. They tie for the division and have the tiebreaker if we lose. Stop the run. Let's go. Keon White, big TFL there. I like 4-3 against this team. That's something I probably should have been doing all game. Tua play action. Why do you vacate Tyreek Hill? I mean, I guess it's Harold Landry in coverage. What do I expect? Fourth quarter already imminent. This game has gone very fast. We're going to be aggressive here. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Seems like nothing else is working, and that did work. Julius Gilmore with a giant TFL for 4-yard loss, and this will make it 3rd and 8. Let's go. Man coverage. Nope. Okay. Cover 3. Ooh, that's pass interference. Oh, that's a duck, and Christian Gonzalez is going to take advantage. Interception. Gonzo lobbed it into double coverage. I mean, there were 2 players right. I couldn't even see Jalen Waddle in that frame. I didn't even know he was there. That's how bad that read was. And this is the Tua I know from last season, let me tell you. Play action on 1st and 10. Last time it was a disaster, but this time we block well, and we should have Kyle Williams. Another big play. Having a great day, Kyle Williams is. Good job of finding the hole in the zone there on a cover 3 and good protection from the line to give us some time there. Haven't been able to run the football since Travion left. This time, some good blocking. Gibson hangs on to the football. He has really poor carrying stats. That's kind of what I'm worried about with him, specifically on run plays. Like, I'm fine throwing him the football. We have a drag underneath. Kyle Williams continues his big day. Puts us into the red area at the 19-yard line. We need 7. 3 is not going to be effective here. Throwing it away. Likely had a drag, but I don't know, man. Can't take a sack in this spot. That's just not an option that we can do. We're going to try another screen for Gibson. This time it's a bullet pass, and Gibson has some room. Gibson up to the 11. It's an 8-yard gain. Sets up 3rd and short. It was crucial on that play that we just got some yards. That's what we were able to do. Gibson on a Texas route this time, but watch Isaiah Likely. No. Gibson, that's just a bad throw. I mean, I can't control that. It wasn't the best read either. Like, it just wasn't the best read anyway, but I mean, that ball's 5 yards in front of Gibson. I'm going to look at this replay, see if I missed anybody. Do we have Likely here? I'm not sure. Nope. And we could have risked it and thrown this, but that could have been jumped. Melvin. Yeah, probably had Melvin here. Yeah, we definitely did. Okay. But I thought, like, Gibson will run past this zone and he'll just catch the football right here and sit down. But the ball was, it must have been an under pressure or something because it's just a bad throw. Defense time. 1st and 10. It's going to be a handoff to Achane, and they just didn't block Robert Spillane. He had a free rush at the running back and took advantage. I like cover 2 against this team for some reason. I don't know why. Could get beat deep with cover 2 always, but that's a screen. Get out there, Samuel. Samuel disengages the block and has some help from his teammate Marcus Jones. Set up 3rd and 12. Come on, get off the field, folks. I want us to run 3-4. No chance. We're running dime coverage. We're going to blitz. We got to be aggressive, and we're getting Kyle Duggar on the field. Pass commit, play over top. Just no time for Tua. And make the tackle. Let's go. We're going to have a chance to take the lead and run this clock down. I got to figure out, hold up. I got to figure out what's going on with, I don't know what happened to Travion Henderson. He must have had some kind of injury that I missed because it says risk of re-injury high. So we're going to let this bounce, get the ball at the 20. Got to tick the clock down. No turnovers. I might even put the ball carrying on conservative because Gibson has like 83 carrying. That's a good run though. Yeah, we're going to do conservative. You get some more yards. They love these wide defensive line looks. Darn near a wide 9. Gibson for 3. That'll be 3rd and 1. We get 1 yard on the ground. I mean, no, we're gonna throw this. Oh man. Okay, Melvin. I mean, look at the left side of your screen, folks. What do you want me to do? Oh, he ran with it pretty well. That's a great ball for Demario Douglas, the sure-handed Douglas. Yeah, Melvin just didn't win on the route. I was looking at it, and then thank goodness the line held up, because if they blitzed there, I probably would have took a sack and had to punt. Running it for Gibson. Tries to reverse field. Can't. Loses one. Time is not an issue, though. Tick down to the 2-minute warning. We just need a field goal to win. Dolphins are going to have to use all their timeouts. I'm not running it, though, on 2nd and 11. Man coverage. That's, oh, what a catch. What a catch. That was a bad ball. Demario Douglas hung on, and this could be man coverage here. Looks like a blitz to me. Can Gibson pick up this yardage? He can. That should be forward progress. Let's go. First down, Patriots. Just trying to get the ball out quickly, especially when I think they're blitzing. We're able to do that time. Thank goodness. Let's just try to salt this clock away. Gibson has a lane. Gibson fighting forward. Good run. Gibson has done a nice job today, filling in for the banged-up Travion Henderson. That's Kyle Williams underneath. Protect the football. Let's go. Kyle Williams, he has to be over 100 yards today. He's had a monster game. Big breakout game of the season for him. And that's okay, this will be the Dolphins' last time out. 1:20 on the clock. Let's just run. If we can pick up a first down, the game's over. We just got to make a kick. They can't even ice us anymore. Gibson's going to have a first down. And that should do it. What a way to close the game from Gibson. He's looking for a contract extension, and if I can get him on a 1-year deal, I will. Like, he's worth it to me. He's such a good backup. Salting this clock away. How about if he scores a touchdown here? That would be pretty cool. Good blocks for Gibson. Oh my goodness. Have yourself a day, Antonio. What a luxury to have a backup like him. We're going to call a timeout with 3 seconds left and take our field goal. 20-yard chip shot for Borregales. Don't block it. Can the protection hold up? No Eagles-Rams stuff here. Borregales to win the football game is good. Let's go, Patriots. 4-1, 2 division rivals in a row, back-to-back. That one was a little closer than it should have been, in my opinion. We had a lot of chances to extend a lead, get a bigger advantage. The interception in the red zone was a killer. Like, somehow Drake Maye still has a 100-plus rating, but he's just thrown a lot of interceptions this year. Miami played well. We could not stop them for the majority of the game. Antonio Gibson came in, had 10 attempts for 45 yards, and honestly just closed the game for us. Like, Drake Maye had a rushing touchdown. Those couple first downs to move the chains at the end there salted the clock away and guaranteed us a field goal to win the football game. He had 6 catches as well for 23 yards. Kyle Williams, 5 for 95 today. Big time game for Kyle. Douglas had some big catches down the stretch, and Melvin only caught 2 balls, but they were both touchdowns. The long one at the beginning of the game, and then a little out route in the corner. He's just too fast, man. He's just such a weapon. Likely not much involved in the pass game. Take a look at the defense here. Not enough from the defense, to be honest. I mean, I know we allowed 21 points, but it felt like more. They could have easily scored a couple more times. Keon White, Milton Williams, Robert Spillane all had a half a sack. Who else had the half a sack? There had to be, you can't have 1.5 sacks. That's not a thing. Okay, we had 1.5 sacks apparently. Like, wouldn't it be a third of a sack if it was 3 players 1 time? I don't understand. Still waiting for Milton Williams to have a breakout performance since he's come back from injury. Gonzo with another pick. That's his 3rd of the season. That's the way to just fight through adversity and just find another way to win. Like, it's not always going to be 6 passing touchdowns. It's not always going to be a blowout. It's not always going to be pretty. That was one that was just not pretty, but it was enough to win. Cesar Nava with his first catch in the NFL. I think he had a couple even. 56 deep route. What the heck? His route running is abysmal. Let's go vertical threat on this guy. I like Nava. He's got good size and he runs well, and he's hidden dev, but he's a big dude, man. 6'4", 269. That's a good backup tight end. We will advance to take on the Green Bay Packers. Could be our toughest test yet. That is a good football team. Can't remember if this was pre or post Micah Parsons trade that I started this franchise. Oh, and 60-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell has an OTA storyline again. He's been doing so well in the OTAs, especially last week. In week 5, he was great in the OTAs. We have big plans for you. It's not every day you get to have a 60-year-old rookie on your team. Unbelievable. DB breakout. Who's this? Gonzo again? 5 tackles, 2 TFLs for Gonzo. Ooh, that feels like one of the safer goals to pick. Like, TFLs aren't necessarily the most difficult thing to get. Problem is, he just doesn't get the football thrown his way too much. No, this is actually a great goal. 3+ TFL, forced fumbles, pass deflection, or sacks. This one's attainable. He could get 2 pass deflections and a TFL. That seems reasonable to me. I mean, I'd love to get him to X Factor. It's not going to make the world a difference necessarily, but it wouldn't hurt to have an extra ability on him. Mock Draft 1 is available, and guess who's at the top of the draft again? You don't say. Where do they have us in the power rankings here? Where are we going to finish? Oh, they think we're going to be in the AFC Championship, which we definitely should be with the way we've been playing. Cam Alexander, left tackle out of Stanford. What's this guy look like? Ooh, A awareness. What does that say? A run block. Looks like a freak athlete. I like this guy. Round 1 to 2, so he's not even like a top 5 pick. I could work with that. We got to replace Onwenu at some point, and I actually did look at some of the safeties. I'll give you guys some insight here of some players I've been looking at. We're just not going to be in the top 5 to get an edge rusher. It'll have to be later in the draft or late in the first round. Don't think going to be be trading up this year unless there's someone I'm in love with. But Sebastian Ramirez looks pretty good. He's a zone archetype player. Not the best size in the world, especially for the Patriots. We like to have tall DBs that can run, but he can run. He's the best athlete at safety I've seen so far in this class. He's got great to good speed, B hit power, B play rec. D-man coverage is fine because he is a zone archetype guy. Got C tackle. I kind of like him. I mean, Antoine Beck isn't bad either. Great to good speed. Seems like a good prospect. The only thing about him is he's got C to F injury, which kind of concerns me, but if you look at the skills here, B-man, B-zone, B-awareness, B-hit power, I think this guy might even be better than Sebastian Ramirez, so I really like Antoine Beck. Now, the corners in this class, that's another story. We're fine at corner for now, but like, look at this guy Timmons. A-man coverage, B-zone coverage, elite to great speed. I'm not going to argue with elite to great speed. Kendrick Parker, elite to great speed. So there's a lot of speed at corner in this class, which something we're going to look out for. I don't think Harold Landry's going to be here next year, and I'd love to be able to draft a superstar caliber edge rusher. That's something we've been missing on this team. We also need another linebacker because Spillane could go as well. Now, Kevin Winston Jr., he's on the trade block. And if I go to GM office here and I look up Kevin Winston Jr., something we haven't done this year is check the trade block. That's how we got Isaiah Likely last year. I don't know, man. Star Dev 78, 6'2". He kind of seems like a Patriots type guy. Still on a rookie deal. Could he be the long-term Jabril Peppers replacement? He's 89 speed, 82 hit power. No reason he can't play free safety. How many years does he have left on his deal? Oh, he's only a one-year player. I mean, we're going to have him cheap for a couple years then. Do you think it's worth it to maybe send some draft capital for just this player and maybe throw in like a Isaiah Simmons? Because you got to remember, we still have Kyle Duggar. So this isn't a depth thing. This is a long-term replacement thing. I do like Craig Woodson. He's 25 already. They need a running back, a receiver, left guard, D tackle. What about like a Jelani Tavai? Because that's a star dev linebacker. All right, Jelani Tavai. Ooh, that gets us pretty close. And you know what I was thinking, actually? We could always move Kyle Duggar to linebacker. He's 6'2", 220, and he'd be a crazy fast linebacker. I don't know if we moved him to like a will linebacker. There has been a trade, ladies and gentlemen. We are sending rookie running back Nate Washington, Jelani Tavai, who's a salary dump, Isaiah Simmons, who's a salary dump, both of our 5th round picks this year, and a 6th for Kevin Winston Jr. and a 7th this year from Tennessee. Kevin Winston Jr. is going to be here long term. He is our Jabril Peppers replacement, and I actually think he's better than Marte Mapu right now, although I might even just move Marte Mapu to linebacker and have him play instead of Robert Spillane because of the development long term. Like, he's 26 years old and he has the size profile of a bigger linebacker already. It wouldn't be great against the run in the box, but Kevin Winston Jr. is just too good not to play safety right now for us. So that's what we're going to have him do. And in 4-3, we can have Mapu, Gilmore, and Spillane on the field and still retain our really good safety play. This is a W trade for me because Kevin Winston Jr. is 22 years old. He's really cheap right now, and he's a Patriots type of guy. 6'2", 213 safety that can run super fast for a safety. 89 speed, 94 excel. I mean, come on, man. Mapu, we will move to will linebacker. He has to be on the field. He's too good not to be on the field. And I just didn't think his safety play was all that awesome this year. I mean, it was fine. It was pretty good. But I just feel like his size is more of a linebacker anyway. So now we have a long-term plan at safety, for at least one of the safeties, I should say. Still have Kyle Duggar for depth. Robert Spillane's not going to be here next year anyway, so sitting him right now isn't the biggest deal in the world. If anything, he's the best backup linebacker in football. And again, in 4-3 sets, which we've been running a decent amount of this year, he will be on the field. So let's see what Mapu's overall is at will linebacker. And honestly, this kind of solves our long-term problem at linebacker too. I want Mapu around for the long haul as well. What a trade. What a beautiful trade. And we dump some salary to do it. This is why we acquire extra late round picks, is for situations like this. You see somebody on the trade block that you like, and you're able to go get him. Not sure even why he was on the trade block. I think they have Armani Hooker, who's pretty good. And for some reason, it's just not showing Mapu as a will linebacker, even though I changed his position to it. Again, he's still a safety in the depth chart, but he's will when I click on him. But if we go to our depth chart here, starting will linebacker is 75 overall, Marte Mapu. Robert Spillane will be the backup Mike linebacker, and he will be the starting Sam linebacker. And then if we go to our sub linebackers, it's going to be Mapu instead of Spillane, and we're going to keep Duggar where he is. So Spillane will play in 4-3 sets, which we can run on early downs to stop the run because he is really good at that. But he's too expensive. He's not going to be here next year. Kevin Winston's just too good not to play, and we want to develop him anyway. And to do that, you have to give him reps. reps. Kevin Winston, the newest New England Patriot. Let's go. I'm excited for him to get out on the field and do his thing. We're just so big in the secondary. We're just so tall. Like at corner, we're a little bit smaller, minus Christian Gonzalez. But think about this. Gonzalez, 6'2". Kevin Winston, 6'2". Kyle Duggar, 6'2". And then our linebackers, Mapu, 6'3", and Gilmore, 6'2". It's just a freak show in our defense in terms of like athleticism, height, and speed. And as far as Jelani Tavai, like he was fine as a depth linebacker. I was never going to re-sign him. Basically acquired money by getting rid of him. Kevin Winston's still only 22 years old. We can keep this guy around for a while. I think he's number 21 in real life, I want to say. Who's number 21 on this team? I made Dre Blackburn 21, so we'll change his number and we'll give Kevin Winston his number back. But yeah, the running back, Noah Washington, that's fine. I mean, he was a late round pick. He's our third string running back. We'll go sign one free agency real quick, someone cheap. And now we might have to re-sign Antonio Gibson, although I would like it to be a one-year deal. Kevin Winston, number 21. Welcome to the squad, my friend. He's basically Kyle Duggar right now. That's basically what he is, although he's just younger and has a ton of upside. Like he could be a 90 overall 4 years down the road. Probably some good running backs here in free agency. There usually are. They all want like no money as well. I'll tell you who's someone I like who's having a good season in real life is Kendre Miller. He's 6 foot, 220, bigger back. I mean, 220 is crazy, but he's very versatile. We will be signing Kendre Miller to a one-year deal to be the third string running back. Let's move on to the Packers, who are 2-3, but they are an 86 overall and an 88 offense. Jeez. And what's crazy is Baltimore is undefeated, as well as Houston. Oh my goodness. Baltimore has allowed 77 points. All right. Taking on the Green Bay Packers here in week 6. This could be the best team we've seen yet, particularly their offense. It is electric. They will be without Matthew Golden, and this is, in fact, pre-Micah Parsons trade. So we'll still have to deal with Kenny Clark up the middle. I'm excited for the debut of Kevin Winston Jr. His first game as a Patriot. We're going to wear the red alternate classics. Let's take on the Packers. Let's get another win at home and move up to 5-1. The Bills are 2-3. The Dolphins are 2-3. And I think even the Jets are 2-3. This is a primetime game, and I did bump the quarter length down to 8 minutes again with an increased minimum play clock time. I'm trying to find the sweet spot. I just feel like the games have been a touch too long. But let's kick off to start the game with Bryce Behringer. I love these red classic unis, huh? Superstar quarterback Jordan Love. Can we get some stops today? I personally think it's going to be a lot tougher than weeks past, and we've struggled in weeks past, so this is kind of alarming for me. You got Josh Jacobs in the backfield. Love out to the flat. Jaden Reed, dynamic after the catch. Not that time, though. 5 for 58 last week. Jaden Reed is a dangerous weapon. But like I said, the big-time speed threat on this team, Matthew Golden, is out today. That might actually factor into how explosive this offense can be. There's Jacobs for a big run of 11 yards. We'll try some 4-3, get Robert Spillane on the field. Marte Mapu took his job with the addition of Winston. Too many good players. That's a good problem to have. It'll be another run to Jacobs this time. The line is all over it. I believe that's Milton Williams with the TFL. And I'm comfortable in coverage now in 4-3. Like, if we got Mapu on the field, Spillane's not terrible, you know? Love on 2nd and 10. Out to the flat is Jacobs, who just bowls over Kevin Winston Jr. That's not a great start for his Patriots tenure, but it'll still be a 3rd and 7. Let's try to get Matt LaFleur's offense off the field. Matt LaFleur, pretty underrated coach, huh? One of the better ones in the league, in my opinion. We got Tucker Kraft over the middle of the field, picks up the first down. Let's try man coverage against the Packers. I don't think it's necessarily going to be too much of an issue. This receiving core isn't the best. It's pretty good. Gilmore is he's too quick. Sifts through the line in a hurry, takes down the runner in Josh Jacobs. I gotta say, Josh Jacobs quietly putting together a darn near borderline Hall of Fame career. This could be a play action. Love's got a man over the middle. It's Romeo Doubs. Whose man is that? I don't know. Someone's got to be there. Packers are driving pretty quickly, I might add. And I'm not exactly sure where Christian Barmore is. Oh my goodness. We got 3 D tackles on the field. Wayne Russo's one of them. Doesn't seem to matter because we can't stop the run anyway. Gonna send a blitz at Jordan Love. It's a screen to Jacobs. Jabril Peppers all over it, but can't make the tackle. Christian Barmore too slow. Josh Jacobs touchdown. I think 2 players missed tackles on Jacobs. You can't do that. Kevin Winston on the first play. Jabril Peppers, a very sure tackler on the second play. Got to wrap up, and now we're down 7-0. Once again, we've seen this story before, huh? Let's go respond with a touchdown, but this Packers defense, not necessarily a slouch either. Let's hope Travion Henderson can play 4 quarters today, although Gibson did fill in nicely. We're going to try a run out of pistol on the first play of the game. They're certainly putting a lot of guys in the box. But I feel like we can run on this team. Henderson has a lot of space. Xavier McKinney, one of the better safeties in football, makes the stop. But Henderson has a big gain, and that might be the best first run of any game. And we'll give it to him again on a screen. If you guys remember, I think it was last week, Henderson was the offense for the first drive of the game. It's a good way to start each game. And he has some blocks here. McKinney blocked out of the way. Henderson down the field. Another massive gain up to the 41. 2 plays for Henderson, 2 big ones. First down, Patriots. Now we try to open up the pass game. We have Williams on a drag. Kyle Williams, a couple big weeks recently. Another first down. Defense, not much resistance here for your Patriots. I think this corner is going to be blitzing off the edge. Doesn't matter. The blocks are good for Henderson, who fights through Xavier McKinney for a 7-yard pickup. And we'll try to complete something short here on 2nd and 3. Try to just pick up this first down. And there's a lot of linebackers here in coverage. I might just try to slant Douglas and see what we can get off that. Isaiah Likely wide open. Picks up the first down and a little bit more. Up to the 15. We're in the red zone. Offense is killing it so far. 1st and 10. Raphael Melvin, he's going to have another touchdown. I mean, on those drags, if there's no safety playing deep coverage, I mean, he's just going to run by the defense. You know, there's no one on the second level there to make the stop, and you can't expect any corner to cover him one-on-one on a drag route. I don't care who it is. He's just going to run faster than them, and that's what he does there. Another touchdown. I believe it's his 7th of the season for number 7, Raphael Melvin, who I keep saying it, but has just changed this offense like you wouldn't believe. He is a problem. We do respond with a touchdown of our own. I don't know what to do about the defense. They're just not playing well. Luckily, they haven't had to because our offense has been so good, but there's going to come a time where we're not going to be able to score 30 points. Hopefully, that's not today because the Packers just got whatever they want on the first drive. Josh Jacobs, 2nd in the league in touchdown runs. He's got 6 of them, and he had a reception for a touchdown on the last play. Come on, D-line. Make something happen here. Another one to Jacobs. Kevin Winston Jr. that time making the stop. First tackle as a Patriot. Now we're going to test him in coverage on a pretty good tight end in Tucker Kraft. 2nd and 2. Out of the pistol. It's a play action. Looking down the field. Gilmore too slow. Kevin Winston Jr. gets beat. Thought he'd be able to run with Tucker Kraft on that, but I guess not. That's a huge, explosive play for the Packers. That ends the first quarter. This is an offensive battle today. Whose defense is going to make the impact? That's going to be the difference in this game, in my opinion. Send a blitz at Love on the first play of the second quarter. And it's a throwaway for Love. Didn't have anybody open. Good coverage. We'll stick in this 3-4. I like extra linebackers when we can't stop the run. Does make sense. Blitzing Gilmore. That's great coverage by Asante Samuel Jr. And Jaden Reed tries to fight, and he does pick up the first down with forward progress. That's a great individual effort by Jaden Reed. As I said, dynamic after the catch. How about more man coverage here? These receivers don't scare me all that much, but we do have some extra safeties. But this is good coverage here. Love escaping the pocket. Can we get to him? Gilmore makes him slide before the line to gain, and it'll be 2nd and 6. Sending a man blitz. The man coverage has been very good today. We're going to bring Winston down. And it is a run. Jacobs, that time promptly stopped by a couple Patriots. Can we force them to take 3? That would be ideal because our red zone defense has been not so great lately. Nope, it's a quick hitter. Gilmore can't break up that pass for Dobbs, and it's 1st and goal at the 4. It's going to be a touchdown. I mean, there's just no question. Zone coverage is not our friend today. Blitz, Jacobs. Can Jones get there? He can. Saves a touchdown along with Winston. Good pursuit for the Pro Bowl running back. They're just going to power this thing in if I had to guess. But we're sending a blitz. Nobody gets home. And Jaden Reed has a touchdown. 3rd downs are killers. We can't get off the field on 3rd down. That's been a problem all season. Got to figure it out. 14-7. Packers just scoring at will. We're just bound to lose one of these shootouts eventually. It can't last forever. You can't expect an offense to score 30 points a game. They're going to have a rough day once in a while. And in the playoffs, that's a lot more likely because you're playing some of the best defenses in football. So before that happens, we got to figure this thing out. They're just running double A gap, which is not very effective against the run because Henderson going to pick up 3 that time. But listen, when you play double A gap, like linebackers on the line of scrimmage just can't shed blocks the way a D tackle can or a 3-tech defensive end can. 2nd and 7. We have Likely. Great ball from Drake Maye to level it in over the linebacker. Isaiah Likely with another big catch. Love to see it. We'll go back to the run on a new set of downs at midfield. Henderson's been great today. I mean, left guard, Garcia got absolutely mauled. That's more like the run game we've been seeing. 2nd and 9. Nobody's open. Thank goodness May's able to get that ball off because usually we're not so lucky with stuff like that. That'll bring up the 3rd and 9. This is pretty big because we can't stop anything. We're going to send Likely on a streak. He might be uncovered. He is uncovered. Great zip. Just strike down the field for Likely. Get it over the linebacker's head in the middle of the field. This is an interesting play. We got Douglas blocking, but it's not a screen. This is interesting. Rolling out. Can we hit Likely? We can. Isaiah Likely, one man to beat. It's McKinney, but he does make the stop. Melvin was wide open down the field, and Will Campbell's injured. Okay, well, DJ Humphries will come in for him. Hopefully we can keep Rashawn Gary and Lucas Van Ness off of us. Maye rolling out. I had options. We are substituting. Will Campbell was injured for all of last season. I'm not going to let that happen again. We're going to put Raphael Melvin on an out route and just hope he can separate. It's a blitz. Can't get it off for Williams. 3rd and goal. Need 7. Absolutely need it. We're going to send Henderson in motion. This looks like another blitz, though. It does. Hopefully we have enough time. It is a blitz. Henderson out of the backfield uncovered. Can't turn up the field in time, and we'll have to take 3 on the 5-yard line. You have to get 7. I mean, you had 3 shots at it. Should have ran the ball, probably. 3 blitzes. They got to us quick. 14-10. Borregales remains perfect in the NFL. Packers could come down realistically and score another touchdown before the half. They got 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. We can't stop them. Certainly would like to have Will Campbell back. As soon as he went out of the game, they started sending pressure immediately, and we had no answer for it. But again, I got to run the ball. Haven't necessarily seen them when they only can pass. They've been supplementing the pass game well with some runs. Short completion for Romeo Doubs. Can we tackle? Can the first man make a tackle? Too many broken tackles today. Man coverage. Winston will be on Tucker Kraft, and we'll probably send him some help with Mapu. This is a run. Mapu there to make the stop. But again, another broken tackle. I mean, we're doing okay at gang tackling, but can't do that forever. Eventually, there's not going to be a second person there. So you got to make the stop the first time. And this is a max protect look. Somebody get to him. Jacobs, this time, wrapped up by the first man. It's Julius Gilmore. 2nd and 8. Green Bay takes their first time out. Man coverage has been good today. We're going to keep at it. Although Winston on Jaden Reed, we're going to double him. I mean, Love's got... He might have a touchdown here. That's how much room he's got. Jeez. Do keep him in bounds. Gilmore able to bring him down. Man coverage with no spy. That can happen sometimes, especially when the only zone on the field is running the opposite way, trying to double somebody. 1st and 10. It's a screen to Jacobs. Tackle him. Good job. Asante Samuel brings him down. Jordan Love got hit on that play, looks like. Green Bay not taking a timeout. Interesting approach. They got 10 seconds. Keep him in bounds. Yep, keep him in bounds. Make the tackle. We do stop Jacobs before the line. Are they going to have to take 3 here? They got 4 seconds. It's going to be a field goal. Let's go. Matt LaFleur brain dead on that. Just take the timeout and spike it if need be, but he elects not to do that. Packers get 3. Keeps it out of 1-possession game at minimum, and we have a chance to take the lead coming out of the half. Can we get a good return for one time? Let's go with a Hail Mary. Why not? They're not running prevent defense. It could be a safety on Douglas, and it's going to be picked off. Yeah, that's whatever. Who cares? Just tackle him, please. Okay, that's the second time that's happened. I might just not run Hail Marys anymore because of that. Maybe we run like a running back screen, but that's just hurting his stats, and we need the stats for a superstar upgrade. Superstar is so incredibly important on a quarterback, and I intend to get an MVP this season. That's why we've been passing so much in the red zone. Marcus Jones with a solid return. Okay, up to the 37. Speaking of 7s, we need one here. Can we run the football in the second half? We'll see. This is a 8-man box. We're not doing that. Another blitz. Picked up well. Can we hit that throw on the run? It's Raphael Melvin. Has the speed. Another big play for Melvin. I mean, you just can't play man coverage against us anymore. It's not possible with Isaiah Likely having mismatches, with Raphael Melvin being a problem. Let's get to the second level, make some blocks. Henderson does find 2 yards, but again, without Will Campbell, could be tricky. Play action this time out of the pistol. Likely open. He's had a big day today, and that continues. Picks up another first down. Already at the 20. We just move so easily this year, and it's beautiful. But here's where it really matters, in the red zone. And this is a front we're going to run on every day of the week. Come on, Henderson. Does have the hole, but not for long. Only picks up 3. Nobody can hold their blocks. They do a good job initially, but nobody can hold their blocks. Pretty frustrating. And let's look for Likely on a corner here. He's not going to be open. Underneath, though, we do have the rookie tight end Nava, who drops the football. 3rd and 7. This could be a blitz. It kind of looks like one. It's not. Travion Henderson, great catch in traffic. Was just looking to pick up the first down yardage, and I noticed it wasn't man coverage pre-snap, and that actually helped a lot. We got Kyle Williams, who has the speed. Ooh, great touchdown-saving tackle by the Packers. That's actually a really good job. This could be one-on-one coverage on Melvin. Kyle Williams again. Can't fight into the end zone. 3rd and goal. I mean, this is 4-down territory either way, so someone's got to be open in a 5 wide on the goal line, huh? Like, I mean, yeah. Travion Henderson uncovered. Toe tap. Henderson, touchdown. Let's go. Travion Henderson, another receiving touchdown. He's been great in the receiving game this season, taking a lot of the Antonio Gibson duties of last season. That's another passing TD for Drake Maye, second of the day, and we will tie the football game. Defense, wake up. Can we make something? How about a turnover or something, dude? Like, we can't force an incompletion. We can't tackle the running backs in space. That's a wide open play action. That was my... And Dobbs breaks the tackle, of course. Breaks a hit stick. Gonzo there to run across the field and make the tackle because nobody else can. Let's just send pressure. Let's be aggressive. That's all we can do now because it's not working any other way. This time we do get to Jacobs in a hurry. It's Keon White and Marte Mapu, the newly transitioned linebacker. How about cover two? Haven't run that yet today. We'll see. Yeah, play action. Out to the flat. Jaden Reed open. Another third down. Get him off the field. Cover two did his job that time, but we got Harold Landry covering off the edge. Don't love it. We're going to pass commit. Somebody get to him. Down the field, he's taking a shot at Peppers, and he breaks up the pass. Let's go. Jabril Peppers, the veteran safety, the longtime veteran of this team, makes the play. And finally, we force 3 out of Green Bay. It might not be 0, but 3's better than 7. I know you guys aren't that bad at math. Neither am I, somehow. So if we score another touchdown, we finally get a chance to take the lead. Good stop by the defense. Jabril Peppers in coverage. Let's try this pistol run again. It worked the first time we ran it. 3 linebackers, though. Henderson does have room to wiggle and shimmy for 9. I think running the football on this drive is pivotal. Let's just try to pick up this first down. Again, no Will Campbell. Humphries has done okay. Good job for Henderson to fight through that contact and pick up an extra couple yards. 2 successful runs in a row. We're going to run play action. N'Keal Harry is the fullback into the game. Likely and Melvin will run deep down the field. We should have Isaiah Likely, but we're sacked. Not sure what happened there. Tried to get it out as quickly as I could, but now it's a 2nd and long. We're not going to be conservative and run a screen here. We need an explosive play. Henderson wide open. Good block from Kyle Williams. Henderson down the field. Can't outrun the secondary of the Packers, but he was uncovered. I think they sent an extra man, and he was on a wheel route. We're going to get Carlos Coles, the rookie right guard, on a little pull block here. Good job. Henderson breaks a tackle and fights for another first down. He's just running very well today. It's one thing to be able to hit the hole and get those yards, but then like to fight through that contact there, likely might have a free win off the line. We'll see. Yep. Isaiah Likely, another catch. Another big one. 6 for 104 today. They're just not guarding him very well. I think they're focusing too much on sending pressure, and they're leaving one of our best players wide open. A lot of teams have covered him well this season, not the Packers. They're doing a terrible job of it. We're going to keep looking to him. All right, we need to get in the end zone again. This is going to be a blitz like 100%. It's not. Henderson stopped in the backfield. Let's just try a run. Nope, never mind. Melvin underneath. Oh my goodness. Should have been picked off. Was a bad throw. Bad read. We're going to go 5 wide again and hope somebody gets open. I mean, they're rushing 3, so it's less likely this time. Just give me enough time, please. Do have Rafael Melvin this time, 2nd touchdown of the day. I believe that could be the 8th of the season. When you're playing off coverage on him in man, underneath is going to be wide open, and that's what happened that time. As soon as I saw that it was man and they sent pressure, there was no one over the middle in a zone. Easy touchdown. Let's go. Get a stop and end this football game. Come on. Offense doing our job. If you like high-scoring affairs, this is the season for you, let me tell you. It's just been all offense this year, despite defense being our identity. So for some reason in 3-4, they bring 3D tackles onto the field. That's not how 3-4 works. And they count, like, the edge players as linebackers. I don't get it. All right, let's stop the run here. Fullback into the game. Nope. Pistol. Might be a pass. It's going to be play action. I was fooled by it. Great throw on the sideline to Tucker Kraft. Let's try different formations. Cover 2 worked well. I'm going to go back to it. Reed in motion. It's a fake to him. It's a fake to... Oh, my goodness. What a throw. I mean, that's... Is that Jordan Love or Aaron Rodgers? What a throw that was off play action. PA jet sweep was the call, and a good one by the awesome play caller, Matt LaFleur. Man coverage. Sending a blitz, and it gets home finally. It's Kevin Winston Jr. with the sack. First game as a Patriot, first big play as a Patriot, hopefully many to come. He's only 21 years old, and he's going to be here a long while. Out to the flat, Jaden Reed. That's a nice little chunk play to make it a 3rd and 6, but again, they're testing us. Hey, can this team get off the field on like 1 3rd down? What do you guys think? We did it last time in the same part of the field. This would be a long field goal. Pass commit. Cover 2. And Romeo Dobbs has been a problem today, especially after the catch. Another broken tackle. I don't know. I can't get these guys to play well defensively. I can't do it. Any tips in the comments, let me know. But by the end, the season will be over, so might not help all that much. Keon White makes a stop that time. Injury timeouts. Milton Williams again. He hasn't done nothing this year anyway. Still don't want to lose him. Man coverage, little shovel pass to Josh Jacobs. Kansas City Chiefs-esque play call there from LaFleur. I don't know, man. We're going to sub him out, I guess. Nickel coverage. Man coverage. 3rd and 8. Oh, you got to break that up, Asante. All right. Coverage was fine, but my goodness. Let's just get after him. I mean, I'm not going to let him tick this whole thing down, you know. It's going to be a run to Jacobs. Somebody get him. All right, Christian Barmore, good job. But I'm worried about the clock because they can take the lead. They're going to take the lead. It's just a matter of when. I'd rather it be sooner than later so I have a chance to win the game with the final drive. Come on. Throws it away. Let's go. 3rd and long, please. Give him some cushion here. Come on, please. Julius Gilmore picks it off. That's going to be the game, probably. Let's go. User read from me. I kind of baited him into it. I took the out route from Tucker Kraft, the deep out, and then I just ran back when the time was right, when there was a hole in the zone. I filled it in at the last second. Love didn't see it. Finally, our defense makes a play when it matters most. Gilmore, I believe that's is that his first pick or second pick of the season? Might be second. Let's try to take some time off this clock by running the football. Packers will take their first time out. It's a 2-yard gain. We're going to run it again. Going to be an inside zone. They got Quay Walker in the hole. Should be able to get through there, and that's a first down. That might do it. Henderson, good ball security. We're going to put it on conservative ball carrying and chew clock. Get the heck out of here with our win. Stressful game, to be honest, as a player, because like when our offense just needs to score and score and score and score, it's stressful. I mean, we've been able to do it all season, but I obviously don't prefer that. If we could start stringing some stops together against these teams, we'd be blowing teams out every week. How good our offense has been, none of this would be happening. None of these games would be stressful if we could play defense. Another first down for Henderson. Let's go. And that'll do it. Take this thing all the way down to the 2-minute warning. They got no timeouts left. I don't even think we need a first down anymore. Should be able to run the clock away without it. This is a big win. And I think one of the differences in this game was us being able to run the football for the first time all season. Literally all season. Henderson, big hole to the left side. Continues to have some big lanes to run through and use that speed of his. That's definitely going to end the game with that first down. And another crease for Henderson, another first down. They're going for the football. Doesn't matter. Henderson officially over 100 yards, 15 for 104. Got a receiving touchdown as well. Probably the biggest game of the season for him, you'd think. We're going to try to keep feeding him. Try to stat pad a little bit. He's got another big hole. I mean, geez. Let's go. Injury timeout. It is Rashawn Gary. Could be faking an injury to try to get another chance at a fumble. Antonio Gibson this time, yeah. If Gibson's going to be in the game, we can't run it because he's fumble prone, even though it's on conservative. But that's a big-time win for your Patriots. Good juke by Gibson. Let's go. We moved to 5-1. Bills are 2-3 at the moment of me playing this game. We'll have to see if they win or not, but I would expect them to go on like a 8-game win streak or something like that. Drake May's just been out of this world this season. Another QB duel on primetime football for a night game. 18-23, 230, and 3 touchdowns. The pick, of course, being kind of a misleading one. It was a Hail Mary attempt. Travion Henderson, 16 for 116 and 7 yards a carry. Yards after contact, 45. Defense showed up at the end of the game. They got a stop on I think, to come out of the half. And then big interception by the future of this defense, Julius Gilmore. Isaiah Likely, 6 for 104, biggest day of the season. Raphael Melvin, 3 for 53 and 2 more touchdowns. He's just, he might break the record here, folks. Randy Moss, look out. You know who we didn't see today? Did Demario Douglas have a catch? I don't think so. And Travion Henderson, 6 for 55 and a touchdown. Just a monster performance from Travion Henderson in both phases of the offense. This team cannot get pressure when we rush 4 players. We have 2 superstar D tackles. Can't get to the quarterback. Can't stop the run either. What are they good for? Kevin Winston had 9 tackles today, a TFL, and a sack. That's a pretty good debut for the young safety. Julius Gilmore, 4 tackles, a TFL, and a pick. First of many of his career. Peppers had a big PBU in the end zone, and defense not making enough plays. I don't think I have to keep stressing how lackluster they've been. I wouldn't say they've been bad necessarily. Like, they've been bad sometimes. A couple games they've been pretty bad. We're not going to get the breakout for Christian Gonzalez. We were just never going to get that, so that's fine. Raphael Melvin has 3 upgrades? What happened? Did he get like a milestone or something? something? Oh, okay. 8 receiving touchdowns gives him 12,000 XP. The fact that he can get so much better is scary for the league, I would say. We need to work on his release and his route running, but I think we're just going to keep going with deep threat. Nothing over the top today for Melvin, but we did have opportunities at it. +3 medium route, deep route, catching, spec catch, release. If he stays healthy, superstar at the end of the year is imminent because he's going to have the best stats in the league probably. Got to be top 3 in everything pretty much. I mean, maybe besides catches, but I mean, without morale, he's a 83 overall, release up to 83, medium route up to 81. Short route needs work, but the catch and traffic's much better. Like, he's progressing nicely. Again, we're not going to be able to get this breakout for Gonzo, but he should be fine. He still has superstar already. Okay, more XP for Gonzo. Not even sure how much better he can even get. Like, he might have like 4 more upgrades before he maxes out. Raiders week next week. We beat them last season in the first game of the year. Not all that worried about the Raiders. This is the NFL and anything's possible. Any given Sunday, a lot of trap games we lost last season. Here's Gonzo with an upgrade. Let's see. I guess he's got a few more upgrades, but he can go up to a 95 zone. So that's what we're going to do. Maybe he gets better abilities with that. He should have all the abilities unlocked, right? Maybe at like 95 slot, he'll get something else. As far as players ready to negotiate, I think it's just Antonio Gibson I want to bring back. Although I'm not even so sure I want to bring him back because he wants a lot of money. He's not interested in signing. We're going to have to overpay for him. He's 28. He's going to regress next season. I don't know. We might be able to do better at backup running back long term. It was so great last season, but hasn't had the same spark this season, and we can look to draft somebody or sign a free agent. Let's move on to the Raiders. Here's something we're going to be doing moving forward, and especially this week. We are going to be sitting Travion Henderson. He has a risk of injury at moderate. We're just not going to chance it against the Raiders. Will Campbell is fully healed. We didn't practice him. Everyone else will play, but Travion Henderson will sit this one out. Antonio Gibson will get the start for him. We could use Henderson in a limited fashion, but I doubt it. I think he's just going to sit this game out. Cannot risk a long-term injury for one of our better offensive weapons. Gibson will get the call, and we'll probably see some of Kendre Miller as well. Julius Gilmore will go up to an 80 overall pass coverage, and he should lock an extra ability slot and more abilities as well. That's exactly what happens. Finally get some good abilities on this guy. And how about short route KO? That seems like a great ability. Strip specialist, another one that could work to our advantage. We're going to pop that on him as well. Carlos Coles, still don't know his dev trait. Would be nice to know that, although it is going to be star, I would guarantee it. But pass protector is the upgrade we're going to elect to use on him. Taylor Garcia, same exact thing. Pass protector. We need these guys into the at minimum the 70s for pass pro. Jared Wilson, same story. 3 of our low 70s linemen who have bright futures, but quite frankly, just not there yet in terms of the pass protection. Now, I do want to show you something else about the Raiders. Geno Smith, no longer on the team. They'll be starting rookie quarterback, first-round pick, Joshua Rogers. Joshua Rogers needs 1 more snap for his dev trait. Let's see what his dev trait is. Can you imagine if he's superstar and we don't get to see that this week? He is star. Okay, so I guess it wouldn't have mattered anyway, but Joshua Rogers, rookie quarterback, getting the start today. Now, another thing I want to point out, the Raiders are first in the NFL in opposing pass yards, so this could be a difficult situation in the pass game, especially without our starting running back, who is a good receiver and sets up our pass game pretty well. But I do trust Gibson in Henderson's absence. Let's go to Las Vegas and come out of here with a win, hopefully move to 6-1 if we can. But this is the type of game that you expect to win, but you can't expect to win any game in this league, especially when we lost, what was it, 4 in a row last year around this point in the season, so we got to be careful here. Make sure we're playing our best football. Let's get into it. Another primetime game, this time in Las Vegas, and Raider Nation is in full effect today. It was a close game last year in week 1. How about this stadium, huh? Pretty sweet. I like it a lot. I like these domes, especially the newer ones. They look awesome. Pete Carroll coaching up the rookie QB Joshua Rogers, and let's see what this kid's made of. Let's try to rattle him today. Rookie quarterbacks don't do well against pressure generally. There's always exceptions like Jaden Daniels. Christian Barmore's already hurt. First play of the game. Hate to see that. We're going to need that guy. 2nd 3, Ashton Genty, as well as Brock Bowers. Players to watch today. And that should have been arguably a fumble. We're subbing in Wayne Russo, the rookie D tackle for Christian Barmore. That could have been a fumble, but I guess the tuck rule applies to the Raiders as well. Russo going to take off. He's got some wheels. Dives up towards midfield. 13-yard gain on 3rd down, showing off his toughness and leadership, picking up that first down by himself. Genty, still no carries. It's a poor throw for the slot receiver, Hollywood Brown, who was signed by the Raiders in free agency. Sending pressure at the rookie. Mapu on a blitz. Michael Mayer. Pressure didn't get in quick enough. Mayer with 2 catches. Who would have thought it'd be Mayer, not Bowers? A lot of 12 personnel for the Raiders, though. Second-year receiver Jack Beck also into the game, and that's a nice shifty move from Hollywood Brown. Picks up first down, and they're going to score a touchdown. Doesn't matter who's playing quarterback, what team we're playing. First drive of the game is always a touchdown, unless something crazy happens that I can't foresee. Cover 2 on 1st and 10. Genty's first carry of the game is going to go for a first down. Kevin Winston Jr. in there to make the stop. Too little, too late, though. Man coverage for the Raiders. Jacoby Myers, a savvy veteran. He gave us issues in week 1 last year. Genty gets stopped by the run blitz. It was Kyle Duggar and Harold Landry in there making the play. More man coverage. Kevin Winston on Jack Beck in the slot. Someone to watch. Motion. Rodgers gonna... Oh, what a throw. That's looking like Aaron Rodgers. Joshua Rodgers or Aaron Rodgers. That was a Patrick Mahomes-esque throw across your body, going the wrong way, and just making the play by any means necessary. They would never teach you that. Kids, don't try that at home. Don't throw across your body the other way. Genty stopped before the touchdown. Harold Landry again in run defense. Let's get some extra linemen on the field here. I want us to run 3-4. I'm not doing it. We're going to go 4-4. We got to find a way to get Robert Spillane on the field. He is on the field right here. Can we stop the run? It is a run to Genty. Jabril Peppers all over it. Shoots the gap right up the middle through the A-gap. 3rd and goal. Going to run a 4-4. In no, we're not. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine? 3rd and goal. Pass committing. Rodgers taking off. Peppers can't tackle him before the plane. I got to be okay with the effort from the defense there on the goal line. They made it close, but against the rookie quarterback, geez, down 7 again. I don't know how to get these guys to play better. I don't know what I did last year that was so much different. I don't think much. It's just kind of the way it's going this year. And Marcus Jones with a really good return up to the 34. As previously mentioned, Antonio Gibson getting the call today. See how much that affects us. But I'll tell you what, in the pass game, that should be where his strengths lie always. And we're going to start out with a screen call to him. Take Max Crosby out of the game. Gibson picks up a first down on his first touch. How about a halfback draw? We're going to play to his strengths. We're going to run it away from Max Crosby. And we're going to have a hole for Gibson. Gibson fighting forward for 6. Just show him early that you got the confidence in him. That's what we do. Looks like man coverage, if I had to guess. Could be a DB blitz. It is. We're going to roll out. And we should have some room to run. Nobody really open. Maye toe tapping. And that's a huge run for Drake Maye. Good recognition of the blitz. Picked up well by the line. This is where we start to air this thing out and try to get a little more aggressive. Underneath, we have Demario Douglas. Didn't have a catch last week, which is pretty rare sight if you've been watching this team. This is a look we can run on, I feel. Will Campbell back in for the squad. Travion Henderson getting the carry. We got to be careful. We don't want him on the field too much. I will say that. He's still on the field. Okay, so despite him being buried on the depth chart, oh, you know what it might be? It might be a 3rd down running back scenario. Can we make that throw? Yeah, bad throw. And Henderson was open, and I didn't throw it to him on purpose. Let's just make sure really quick that he's just not going to be in the game, because we can't be having those situations where he's open and I can't throw to him. We just don't want him taking contact. Yeah, Kendry Miller will be the power back. We're just going to bury him on this depth chart. No longer the gadget player. That'll be Gibson and Kyle Williams, and then 3rd down running back Gibson and Miller. 2nd and 10. We got to respond with points versus Vegas. Melvin on a drag. This is the same play we scored on 2 weeks in a row, and Melvin fights through the contact, gets in the end zone, touchdown. 9th of the season for Melvin. Let's go. He's got to be, I actually looked. There were some receivers with 9 touchdowns, but he is like 4th in yards, and he's like 4th in touchdowns, or tied for 3rd or something like that. Drake Maye, another passing touchdown. He's pretty close to the league lead in those, and we'll respond with a touchdown of our own. First quarter nearing the end. I'm just praying. I'm calling plays, and I'm just praying that the defense will do anything. It does feel pretty unlikely these days. 1st and 10, out to the flat for Genty. Completion for 2 yards. We're going to send a blitz and hope it's a run. It's not. It's play action. And the rookie Rodgers escaping again. He's got a ton of room. He's got a rushing touchdown and 31 yards on the ground despite being 79 speed. How about we put Devondre Campbell, 67-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell, in a QB spy this time? No, that's going to end the first quarter. Not sure why Devondre Campbell would ever be on the field instead of Robert Spillane. I'm going to have to figure out the substitutions. Kevin Winston Jr. in the box. It's a play action. I got fooled again. Good coverage down the field by Gilmore. Another rush attempt from the rookie Rodgers. Good coverage down the field by everyone. Marcus Jones there to make the stop on Rodgers, who does slide. 2nd and 4. Another pass attempt. It's a screen to Genty. Christian Gonzalez faked out. Kyle Duggar runs right by him, but Gilmore and Keon White there. Eventually, Genty moves the chains. What the heck is this formation? I've never seen this. What is this? 3 backs lined up symmetrically. Oh my goodness. Didn't work, but that's just a very strange formation. 2nd and 10, spread look for Las Vegas. It's another screen. This time to Hollywood Brown. Going nowhere. Get off the field. Can we do that? 3rd and 7. Taking off. Takes a big shot, though. Rodgers picks up another first down with his legs. We got to put a QB spy on the field. This dude's just going to run every chance he has. Unbelievable. Marcus Jones will be the spy on this play. And I'm stuck on my lineman. That's wide open. Brock Bowers. Can't leave that guy open. Touchdown Raiders. Great read from the rookie. It was a 4 verts concept. Jeez, man. Very deflating when you're trying your best to make adjustments and then you just get cooked somewhere else. Madden CPU is undefeated. Offense got to respond again. We got to be perfect offensively. It's kind of just the way it's been going. Strong formation for your Patriots. Going to get Gibson with some extra blockers. Try to make something happen. Does fight forward for some extra yardage, but picks up 4. How about a play action? Try to get something down the field for Melvin or Kyle Williams. Good protection. Kyle Williams does make a diving catch. What a catch from Kyle Williams. That ball was a little bit out in front of him, just a touch. Kyle Williams extends, uses those long arms to go out and grab that one. Great job. And we're going to call runs specifically designed for Gibson and his strengths, which is outside the tackles, finesse types of runs. Cut back this time. Can Will Campbell get a block? He does, but I botched it. Dang. That had potential to be a big-time play. Max Crosby injured. That's a big loss for the Raiders. That's one of the better defenders in the league. 2nd and 7. Looks like man coverage. And Isaiah Likely, free win off the route against the linebacker. We're throwing that every time. Moves the chains for New England. And try to get Gibson in space again with 3 down linemen. And good blocks. Gibson picks up a first down. We've ran it well today. Still a lot of game left, though. We're running. I should have thrown that to Gibson. Once the play developed, he had a touchdown for sure. We ended up not doing that, and now it's 2nd and 3, but I think we can run this. Gibson through the hole. Breaks a tackle and nearly fights into the end zone. How about Gibson today? Does he want that extension or what? Demario Douglas should have a free win off the line. Nope. Can we take this in with Maye? We're going to have the legs for it. Yep. Drake Maye rushing touchdown, 2nd of the season. Offense remains perfect. The defense assures that they have to be, and the offense steps up once again. How long will that last? I'm still worried about that, but for now, it's enough. 8 plays, 69 yards. Nice. Can we keep a rookie quarterback out of the end zone? Fake shovel pass. Genty does end up getting it, but it's a big loss. Marcus Jones, great coverage in the flat. So good at diagnosing the play and then making it when available. We're sending Kyle Duggar on a blitz. Somebody get pressure. He's getting it out too quick. Hollywood Brown over the middle. Makes the 3rd and short. Gonna be man press. Playing aggressive here. There is pressure on the rookie, and he will be sacked by Christian Barmore. Finally, man. He's just looking, rolling out, taking all day back there. We can't let him do that. Christian Barmore finally makes a play. The defensive line, I rushed 4, and they finally did their job. Christian Barmore was injured, too. I'm going to call a timeout. The clock that would have been a nasty Excel clock there, and we have a chance to score again. I want to take the lead before the half, and I want to score out of the half and get a double-digit lead. 2-minute drill for Drake Maye. Getting a bunch of receivers on the field. Raiders being weary about the press coverage, which is smart. Very smart. Likely wide open. He's got room to run after the catch. Stiff arming his way out of bounds at the 31. 5 wide has been our best friend in these 2-minute scenarios. It's been awesome. Nobody covered. Demario Douglas. Can't make anybody miss, but should have a first down with forward progress. And that's 1st and 10 again. Underneath the... Oh, my goodness. Get it out. D-Have, come on. Call timeout. Be 2nd 17. They rush 4. Not sure how he got in so fast. Again, no press coverage. Got to be careful. But Melvin in the slot this time. I'm just going to... Yeah, all right. One more timeout, and we'll try to convert this 3rd and 14. We're going to be aggressive. Looking Melvin to Gibson. Nobody's open. Oh, there is someone open. Can we hit Demario Douglas on a massive gain? We can. Great ball from Drake Maye. They're just not guarding the slot receiver. I don't know. Oh, it's cover 3. Okay. He just ran over the top of the cover 3, underneath and above those little hook zones. Likely on a linebacker. We're going to put him on a deep cross. Should have a touchdown here. Not necessarily. Can we outrun this lineman? No, because we have Raphael Melvin, who scores another touchdown. Great adjustment from Melvin to not stop running his route and just take it all the way, run towards Drake Maye. When your quarterback escapes the pocket, you got to run towards him as the receiver. Raphael Melvin's 2nd touchdown of the day. I don't think he's gone a game without a touchdown this year. I think that's double digits for him as well. You see what happens when you get teams off the field and your offense is perfect, literally perfect? This happens. 7-point lead. Could be a 14-point lead after the half if we get another stop here. They do have 3 timeouts and 47 seconds to play with. That's quite a lot of time. So we'll see how aggressive Las Vegas, wants to be here. Not much, because it's going to be a run to Genti, going nowhere. Run defense, pretty good today, although they have ran very few runs. That sounded really dumb the way I said that. Anyway, watch Bowers. Over the middle. Too busy watching Bowers. Jack back. I mean, he's 89 speed. Can we wrap him up? We can. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my goodness. Timeout Vegas. We got a QB spy on the field for once. Pass committing. Kevin Winston, oh, nearly jumped that route, but that's a great throw. Put it where only Myers could get it. The Raiders score again within, I don't know, 17 seconds, I think it was. Unbelievable. If it's not one thing, it's another. Like, I'm trying to take away Brock Bowers, and then Michael Mayer's wide open. Tie football game again, and it might be that way going into the half, although we're going to try to get 3. We do have no timeouts. Kevin Winston did a good job trying to stop that play, but just wasn't enough. Better throw. Great offense usually beats good defense. Tell you what, the offensive line has been awesome today, and that's Demario Douglas. Can we get up and spike the football in 17 seconds? Because he didn't get out of bounds. I'm trying. We should be able to. And then get it again. I don't know why the Excel clock doesn't run. Also, I don't know why the quarterback this season just lines up at fullback for every spike. But if we can get another quick 15 yards or so out of bounds, we should be able to get a field goal out of this. And we're going to put Raphael Melvin on a corner route. Not going to be open. Gibson work upfield, gets out of bounds with 3 seconds left. Can't make a field goal from here. There's no chance, right? No, okay, it's going to be Hail Mary, but we're not doing Hail Mary because that's always intercepted. Do something a little more creative. I don't know. Not a Hail Mary, though, that's for sure. Likely on a post. Gibson into block. Deep shot for Likely. Go up and get it. He can't. Nearly intercepted. That'll be the half. 21-21 on halftime. We'll go back to the run game now that we can. 3 yards for Gibson. Kyle Williams, good catch through the contact. Takes a hit from the linebacker. It's going to be 3rd and short. Underneath, Kyle Williams, another nice catch through the contact. That's first down yardage with forward progress. Good job there from Kyle Williams. And look at this over here. Right side of your screen. If this boundary corner decides to go with the screen, okay, he doesn't. The screen's open. Like, when there's 2 corners over there, it's just free yardage. Kyle Williams, another catch. 3 in a row. 5-yard gain. We're running an RPO here. There's 3 corners on the left side, or on the right side. I'm not throwing that. It's going to be Melvin or Gibson, and it is Melvin. RPOs work pretty well in short yardage if you make the right reads quickly enough. They just love putting these linebackers in coverage, and it's not helping them. Throwing it away. We were going to get sacked there if I didn't throw it away. I think we can run this on 2nd and 10. The run's been very effective today. And with no Max Crosby on the field, I like our odds. Gibson does make it a little more manageable. Picks up 4. Got Gibson on a wheel route. Isaiah Likely, wide open. Good catch. Jermaine Pratt in coverage, just getting cooked today. Drake May has had a near-perfect football game. He's a rushing touchdown. He's 17 for 20, and he has 2 passing touchdowns. Try again for Gibson. 3 down lineman. He's got 8 for 51. Feels like the offensive line just knows they have to be like just this much better today because they're blocking super well. Throw it away. Oh, okay. That could have been picked. There were throws to make. They weren't very good options, though. And so we'll gladly take a 3rd and short over a interception, risky throw. Kyle Williams, great route. What a drive for Kyle Williams. Got 5 catches. I think 4 of them came on this drive. This could be zone coverage here. Gibson in the flat. Make the catch. Let's go. This looks like a blitz. Nope. Gibson. Great catch. Way to hang on through the contact. He'll set up 3rd and goal from the 1. And again, I just love 5 wide. I love spreading out the field when it's on the goal line if you're going to throw. Although this looks like man coverage. So I'm going to put Gibson on a Texas route and Kyle Williams on a slant. Zone coverage. Likely touchdown. Let's go. Could have ran that in with Drake May. Decided to throw it. Get Likely a touchdown. Borregales extra point will make it a 28-21 lead. High scoring affair. You know, Cam Ward put up 40 on us. Now a rookie quarterback is going to put up probably 30 plus. Go figure. You know, the offense wakes up this season and we're getting in a gear that I just didn't even expect it to be this good even. I expected the offense to be better, but we're playing perfect football offensively, nearly. But like, go figure, the defense was the sole reason we were in the playoffs last year and winning close games. I thought we made a lot of big upgrades on defense. Now they're the issue. And that's a throw on the run. He's good at those, man. Trey Tucker, speedy receiver. Pretty good one in real life. We're kind of like, I think it's 2012 New Orleans Saints, where they scored like 40 points a game, but they couldn't get a stop to save their lives. And they went like 8-8, kind of like the Cowboys of this year, although we are 6-1 somehow. I don't know how we're 6-1. I think we've just forced a lot of turnovers earlier in the season. Hasn't been the case the last 2 weeks. We got to be better at that. That'll end the third quarter. We hold them to 3 here. We probably win the football game. Out to the flat. It's Jack Beck. Samuel too slow. That's good. I mean, great effort by Beck. Fight through several would-be tacklers into the end zone towards the pylon, and it's just like so predictable at this point. Go down, score. They score in 4 plays, 5 plays. Go down, have to score again. I could write it myself if I wanted to, but that's not the story I would write if I was going to write one. I'd write the story where our defense plays the Patriot way, and we don't beat ourselves on defense. Gibson with a heck of a return up to the 40. How about a 2-back set with N'Keal Harry at fullback? Oh my goodness, Kyle Williams. As soon as I threw that football, I was like, oh, this placement is horrendous. Kyle Williams having himself a day. He doesn't care. Kendry Miller in the game. We're going to give him a carry. First carry as a Patriot. Miller takes it for 1. Jermaine Pratt with 10 tackles and like 10 big plays led up through the pass game. He's been awful in coverage. And now something I think could happen here, if we put Melvin on a streak. Dang it. Should have threw it. N'Keal Harry. It's over his head. 3rd and 9. Can we hit him? Douglas does make the catch. Injury timeout. It is a Raider. They want us to punt on 4th and 2 in Raider territory. No. How about no? Give me good protection. Melvin outruns the zone coverage. Picks up the first down. It's too easy. We're going to go back to the run. It seems like Gibson might be, his wear and tear is getting to him or something. He's had a lot of touches today. Kendry Miller. Good hole, good run. Second run as a Patriot goes for 8. I said we go right back to him. They cannot stop the run today. Miller might have a touchdown. Kendry Miller fights all the way to the 2-yard line. Let's give him another carry, huh? Although, I don't know. I think we reward Kyle Williams with a touchdown here. He's going to be wide open. Oh, it's a bad throw. 2nd goal. Kendry Miller. Wide open touchdown. First touchdown as a Patriot. One of the newer Patriots. Second newest Patriot behind Kevin Winston Jr. And Drake Maye, just unbelievable today. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you can't stop a rookie quarterback who's, what, a 70-something overall? Low 70 overall? Can't stop him one time. None of this means anything. I'm just going to have to try different things. Like, what we're doing is just not working. How about we send pressure, send a little bit more blitzes, man coverage. Okay, Carlos Cole's injured. Don't want to lose him. We're going to go 4-4, get big personnel on the field. That should stop the short stuff. Over top, I feel pretty confident that they're not going to beat us with the players they have. See, it's a screen. This is why you have extra linebackers on the field. Gonzo, great one-on-one tackle against the shifty and powerful Genty. 2nd and 7. Robert Spillane's on the field in this set. Taking a shot at Peppers. Jabril Peppers makes the play. Jabril Peppers said, hold my beer. Not today, sir. I am the captain now. He is annoyed at his defense and his leadership showing through right there. Oh my goodness, what a double juke from Kendry Miller. This guy needs more playing time. Got a receiving touchdown. He's got 2 big runs and a double juke move. We haven't seen something that explosive since last year, Antonio Gibson maybe. What a play. Let's keep giving him the football. Big hole for Miller. And Miller, another big run. The run blocking has been just perfect today, if you ask me. N'Keal Harry loses 2 on the play. Okay, just trying to get him involved. Let's keep giving it to Miller. This guy's a stud. He might have just earned himself a backup running back role, huh? Kendry Miller, stiff arm. He's a big back, too. 200 plus. 3rd and 1. They can't stop it. They can't stop our run game. Miller cut back. Too much space. I don't know what the Raiders D-line, I don't know what their issue is today, but we haven't had this much space in the run game all season. Last week, against the Packers, it was pretty good, but this is a wholly new level. This is like Eagles franchise running room. If you know, you know. Miller through the hole. That's the last Raiders timeout. This one's pretty much over. Jabril Peppers effectively ended the game with that interception, and we're going to try to close it out with Kendry Miller, who, again, I like the way he runs. Like, he's earning himself some more playing time. Was not expecting this when I signed him. I thought he'd just be like a body on the roster to fill roster space. Turns out this guy might have won the backup running back job. He's got a heck of a juke move. We're going to keep him at it. Miller with a first down ends the game. Fights through contact, forward progress, first down. Let's get out of here with a win. I mean, nothing's easy this year. You got to score 40 points to win a game if you're a Patriot this season. Miller through the hole, fights through the contact, another ankle-breaking juke move. Kendrick's got, what, 11 for, did that say 83 or 63? I want to say it's 83. How about the run game this week? Can we get in the end zone on the last play? Miller. Oh, almost. If he had a truck there, he got to the 1 yard line. What a find we had. Drake Maye with a near flawless game. 140 passer rating, 27 of 33. Another high scoring affair. I don't think we were stopped once. 270 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. The pick was the difference in the game. This rookie quarterback battled his butt off. Looking like Aaron Rodgers out here. They aren't related. They can't be because he spells it differently. But I was very impressed. I thought, is he going to outduel Drake Maye? He rifled one a little too close to the sun at the end of the game towards Jabril Peppers' way. And Peppers said, I'm sick of being laughed at as a defensive unit. I got it. Kendrick Miller, 12 for 89. Closed the game. Gibson was good today too, but seemed like wear and tear kept him off the field. Drake Maye, 3 for 26 and a touchdown. 5 touchdowns today. Could be player of the week. Kyle Williams with a masterful performance. He had some big catches in traffic. He had some big third down catches. He ran good routes as well. Likely has been much better as of late, finding a lot of success in man coverage when he's on a linebacker or a safety. He's going to win those routes and we're going to throw it to him. Led our team in touchdown receptions last season. Catching one here today. 5 catches, 42 yards for Isaiah. Another 2 touchdown performance for Rafael Melvin. Not a ton of yards though. They didn't play a lot of press coverage. But how about Demario Douglas? Just so elite. We had that big catch down the field that helped his stats look a little bit better, but 5 for 92. Kendrick Miller caught a touchdown, the one that gave us the lead. The Raiders had some big chunk plays, and the defense, this is not a sustainable recipe for success if we're trying to be Super Bowl champions this season. We cannot allow 28 points a game. Just can't do it, especially when we get into the Baltimores and the Kansas Cities. They're going to score a lot too, and they got a much better defense than us. It's going to be rough if that is still what the defense is looking like down the stretch of the season. Jermaine Pratt had 16 tackles, but if he had a PFF grade, it'd be like a 30. If he had a knife and some peanut butter, he couldn't cover a piece of bread. Christian Barmore did something today, but no one else other than Jabril Peppers decided to. Can't force any turnovers, can't get anybody behind the line of scrimmage. Harold Landry played the run well today, I should say that. Can't cover down the field. We got to get pressure quicker. It's just a mess. It's a mess. But we're 7-1, and so how much can we really complain? Some of these issues are avoidable. I think we'll get better at them as the season progresses, but Milton Williams being out today certainly didn't help. Been a little banged up, but not enough for it to be this bad. Kendrick Miller gets an upgrade. He's got an 87 juke move. He's just shifty, man. I like it. I like the way he runs. We're gonna go elusive back for him. We might have to extend Kendrick Miller as a backup running back. He could be the Antonio Gibson replacement, although he's not much of a receiver. If Henderson goes down, I like this guy to step in and have some success for us. We'll see how much money he wants. Pretty much the same as Gibson, but I'd be much more inclined to give him this money as a young player, and he has a high interest level. Let's give him a 1-year deal. Give him $4 million. How does that sound? He will be back to be the backup running back. You've earned yourself a contract, my friend. Gibson, excuse me, I said 7-1 before. We're 6-1 after that performance. Ravens still 6-0, undefeated. Take on the Buffalo Bills next week. They were our only loss of the season in week 1. Still working at the kinks of our offense that game. We are a completely different football team than they saw in week 1. They're in for a rough time on defense this time. Oh, 75-year-old rookie Devontae Campbell. Guess what? He's got an OTA storyline here. So, off-season training. Oh, no, it's Robert Spillane this time. Oh, 30-year-old rookie Robert Spillane. Let's get him up to speed quickly. We're going to need him this year. Unbelievable. Anyways, Buffalo Bills, this is an important game because they're 3-4. We can do some mighty damage to their playoff hopes. If we beat them here, they go 3-5. That's not great. We are the cream of the crop of our division, and we need it to stay that way. Drake Maye leading the league in touchdown passes. Yeah, Drake Maye, player of the week. Should be a lot of XP for him as well. We also have scouting national focus. We're going to do edge as our focus position. This time we're in Buffalo. Highmark Stadium, 4:15 game. Let's go beat the Bills. We do have a storyline before we head into Buffalo and hopefully take out our division rival, possibly spoil their playoff hopes as they would fall to 3-5 coach's office. Critical game this week. What are you seeing in the film? Okay, how about Josh Allen, the 99 overall X-Factor MVP quarterback, not jumping out at you, coach? What do you mean? Our best bet is to focus on one aspect of the game. How about win in the trenches? Can we do that? That's something we haven't been able to do much all year. Let's get it, coach. We need to get pressure on Josh Allen. We need to block well for the returning Travion Henderson, and Milton Williams, challenge accepted. We need him to step up. It's just been pretty lackluster this season from the defensive line in general. Do have some upgrades, and Isaiah likely is the beneficiary of the first one. We want to keep progressing him so we can get more abilities. If I had to guess, I would say he's going to lose his superstar at the end of the season. Just not sure his stats will be good enough. Marte Mapu, how about run stopper? The newly transitioned linebacker has 66 block shedding, and that's with morale. We just need the block shedding to be better, and he does get +2 block shedding. All right, if you're going to be a linebacker, you need to stop the run. Dre Blackburn, will be the final upgrade. Zone coverage needs a lot of work. That's where we're going to go with him. I just like him on the team as a 4th string corner. Still don't know his dev trait. Probably won't till the end of the season. Enough yapping. Let's get into Buffalo. Let's see if we can get some stops this game and not have a shootout for the first time pretty much all season. Buffalo is a tough place to play. We have to be prepared for this fan base in a hostile environment. This is something, if you're going to be a champion, you have to be ready to take on week to week. Everybody's going to be gunning for you, especially in your division when you're 6-1. Let's get into it. Good return here for the return man, and it is Blackburn making the stop. Good field position for Buffalo. See what they can do on their first try. Probably score a touchdown, if I had to guess. We're going to focus on stopping the run today. That's something we haven't done a very good job of all season. It's set up a lot of teams in short yardage on 2nd and 3rd down, and we can't have that today. Khalil Shakir is a superstar. That's complete over the middle to Keon Coleman. That's a big chunk play. It's a run to Cook. Can we get to the outside? Christian Gonzalez faked out by Cook. Takes it out of bounds to the right side for an 8-yard gain off the tackle. Pretty unfortunate. I like the 5-2 against the run, but if they run outside zone like that, it's going to be tough. Got Gilmore on a blitz. Oh, and he just shoots through the hole. Christian Barmore there as well, along with Milton Williams. And Milton Williams did promise us that he would be a presence in this game. So far, we're seeing that. 3rd and 4, we're going to go some nickel coverage. Let's try some man coverage as well. We have the secondary to be able to do this kind of stuff. Deep down the field, Gonzalez is beat. Gets turned around on the play. Keon Coleman, he has given Gonzo issues a lot, particularly last season we saw that. He just was straight up beat off the press, and Buffalo's got a 2nd and goal scenario. Good stop off the edge from Harold Landry III. 2nd and goal for Allen. Watch these QB keepers. Read option. See what I just said? And, oh, okay. 78-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell into the game on a 4-4 set, making the stop on Josh Allen, but now it is a goal line situation, and we're going to go with the goal line defense. 6 linemen on the field, and man coverage. Somebody get to Josh, please. It's a pass. Over the middle. Incomplete. 4th and goal. Are they going to go for it? I would think you have to, right? And I'm not going 3-4. That's pretty brain dead in my opinion. It's going to be a run. We will live and die through the air. It is a pass. Somebody cover. Okay, nobody covered the tight end. Yeah, that's just a bad play call. That's my fault. 7-0 Bills on the road against an elite offense. Let's hope their defense isn't as stout as it has been against us. We couldn't score anything in the first half to start the season in the week 1 showdown, but there's an injury timeout. I believe it's Dawson Knox who just scored that touchdown. But if we know anything about our offense, we are equipped for the task placed in front of us, because I don't think anybody's stopped us in several weeks. It kind of feels like that, at least. 2 superstar edge rushers and Joey Bosa, Gregory Rousseau, and then you got X-Factor Matt Milano up the middle. But Henderson has a lane. Henderson with speed to the outside. That's going to be a gain of 12, and we'll work off play action after that run. Nope, we're going to run it again. I like the look. Will Campbell all the way down the field to 2nd level, hitting the hole, blocking the safety, but left tackle Garcia couldn't hold his block. Travion Henderson back into the mix. Haven't seen him last week because we were resting him, didn't want him to get hurt long term. It's going to be a 3rd and 3, and this will be our first pass of the game. Somebody get open. Looks like zone coverage to me. It is man coverage. Can we get that first down? Henderson close. 4th and inches. What do we do on 4th and inches from midfield? You guys have any guess? I do. My guess is QB sneak. Can we get an inch? Please, Gerald Wilson, do your job. That'll be amazing. Drake May does have the first... Whoa, what? Can I challenge that? That's insane. You can't challenge on it. Competitive mode. That seemed like a first down to me. I don't know what they're looking at. Probably should have ran a pass play. That's unfortunate. Got to get a stop. James Cook, another first down run. Bills are rolling. This is a bad situation to be in that we put ourselves in. Got to do better. We'll play action. And it's going to be intercepted, thrown right at Kevin Winston Jr., the newly acquired Patriot. And Kevin Winston Jr. might have a pick 6. He's outrunning Curtis Samuel and a linebacker. Could be Debo Samuel. Kevin Winston Jr. making a splash play on his 2nd game as a New England Patriot. Trading for him in conference, the Titans wanted some long-term assets like draft picks. Kevin Winston Jr., first interception as a Patriot, and it goes all the way to the house. Tie game. Take that, Buffalo. Let's go. I knew we had to get on the field. We had to move some things around to make it happen, but all paying off already. Kevin Winston Jr., maybe the biggest play of his career. Another good return up to the 38 and good field position for the Bills, but that is unbelievably lucky because if they scored a touchdown there, I don't like our odds 14-0 against the Bills. Oh my goodness, Kevin Winston Jr. potentially saving this game for us. Over the middle, Mapu, good coverage, can't make the hit stick. A sea of white jerseys there to clean up the mess, but it is a first down for Buffalo. They're moving pretty well other than the interception. Josh Allen making a mistake. Go some man coverage here on 1st and 10. Good matchups all the way across the board. Out to the flat. It is Joshua Palmer breaking the tackle on Asante Samuel, but Christian Gonzalez not missing the tackle that time. Way to wrap up. Textbook form. 2nd and 11. 0 back set. Allen out of the gun. That's a great throw. That's just a beautiful ball. Not much you can do about that. Joshua Palmer looked like he broke both of those tackles, but he is forced out of bounds by our secondary. And we force another mistake. Got 2 edge rushers in coverage. It's a keeper for Allen, and Keon White's all over it. You'll love to see it. This is why you extend a player like Keon White. You got to have him around long term. We're going to send a big-time blitz in a 4-3 package. We got crossman. Oh, no. Okay, that could have been a disaster. There was a bunch of crossmans. Assignments got all screwed up. That's going to take us to the end of the first. What an entertaining game so far this has been. I am enjoying myself quite a bit. Our offense gets stopped, but our defense puts points on the board. And Kevin Winston Jr. making the play of his life to keep us in this football game. Bills dominating time of possession. Allen looking to scramble. Gilmore is on it. 3 Patriots converge on Allen, who will fumble. We've seen it before. 4 verticals concept. Good coverage down the field. Wide set for Allen again. You always got to watch for the QB draw. It is not. Allen over the middle to Knox and forced an incompletion by Julius Gilmore, who might be having a serious medical condition right now. Anyways, that is the short route KO ability I believe he has, making that stop. And 4th and 6, Buffalo's going to kick it, and they're going to convert the field goal. A lot going on so far, man. This is not the typical Patriots game this year. This looks more like last year's Patriots, if I had to say. Let's get this offense going. Let's wake up. No more messing around against a team like Buffalo. They will score at will. We have to do the same. Hasn't necessarily been an issue for us so far this season. Let's just hope that remains, as Drake Maye might have a lot of room to run on the sideline. Drake Maye outrunning the defensive line of Buffalo. There was just no one on the boundary to protect a scramble. That's what we did. I like this 5-wide set against this Bills defense. Isaiah Likely been getting a lot more work lately. That's a 9-yard gain. This time we will have a running back on the field. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking at I got Melvin pressed up against a corner, and he just burned him. Raphael Melvin makes the catch and powers forward into the end zone for another Patriots touchdown. He's got to have over 10 at this point. I got to look at the numbers after this game. You'd think he'd be in line for a superstar breakout game pretty soon, or at least in the offseason. You just can't press them if you're not going to have a safety over top. They had the safeties spread out, but close to the line of scrimmage within 10 yards. You're not going to be able to guard him unless you're Pat Surtain or someone like that. Maybe Christian Gonzalez could do it, huh? In practice, it's just too easy when Raphael Melvin is on the field. Kevin Winston Jr. making an impact on special teams as well. What a football player. This is a Patriot through and through. This just feels like a Belichick-era Patriot. I don't know. Tall safety that is versatile, plays a lot of different coverages, and can make tackles in the run game. Let's try to keep the Bills off the scoreboard for once today. It's a interesting formation. A lot of motion in the backfield, but it goes to Shakir anyway. I kind of like that play. You usually don't see stuff like that against the CPU. Bills getting creative. It's a lot of spread offense here for Buffalo. And James Cook might have a touchdown. Can we get to him with the safeties? Christian Gonzalez runs across the field, make the stop, along with another secondary player for your New England Patriots. We'll try to send Marcus Jones off the line of scrimmage on a blitz. I hesitated. Might have got to him. Keon Coleman, good block. Oh, my goodness, a spin move. These Bills are tough to tackle after the catch. We've seen that multiple times now. Keon Coleman having himself a day. 1st and 10, sending a man blitz at Allen. It's going to be a run. James Cook. Can we touch a running back behind the line of scrimmage on an inside zone? Haven't done it all season. 2 superstar D tackles. Still can't do it. Out to Dawson Knox. He's going to have... Nope. I was going to say second touchdown of the day, but Jabril Peppers saves a touchdown. Can we get a goal line stuff? How about 5-3? That might be a little bit better in pass coverage. It is man-to-man. It is a fullback dive, no penetration, and it's a touchdown. Buffalo Bills scoring at will, 16-14. Offense needs a response. Jeez, man. I don't know what to do about the defense. I'm trying. I am. We're just a different team this year. It's almost like when we drafted Raphael Melvin as Marcus Jones. Good blocks. Takes it to the 34. It's almost like when we drafted Raphael Melvin. As you can see here, 1 target, 1 reception for 38 and a touchdown. That's pretty Deshaun Jackson-esque stat line. That's very much a Deshaun Jackson comparison when you're talking about Raphael Melvin. But the defense saw him get drafted and they said, oh, we don't have to play good football anymore. Offense has got it. Screen pass to Henderson. Good to have him back. Picks up 8. We're going to try a run on 2nd and 2. I like the formation to run on. Henderson does have a first down. Good blocks up front. They've been doing pretty good today. Got to keep it up. Run game has looked much better the last few weeks. 1st and 10. Demario Douglas underneath. He's going to outrun several Bills in coverage, particularly Matt Milano. A little bit slower, and that's the 2-minute warning. Got plenty of time, got 3 timeouts, we're good. We just need to get in the end zone. Try to get Carlos Coles in space here with 1 linebacker in the box. And that's exactly what we do. We're able to pick up the first down. That wasn't great vision on my end. I got to do better. This kind of looks like man coverage a little bit. We'll see. It is zone coverage. Henderson out of the backfield wide open. And we'll take our yards. No timeouts yet. Trying to make sure Buffalo doesn't get the football back. This is man coverage, and Henderson beats the linebacker to the sideline, Matt Milano. And he has been active in the pass game today. We got to be careful with him, though, not to overwork him. This time we'll leave him into block because it could be a blitz off the edge here. It is not. Rolling out with Maye. Just going to throw that away. Yeah. 2nd and 10. Likely, that's... Oh, my goodness. Yeah. It's just a bad throw. That's the first interception we've thrown in a little while. Couldn't come at a worse time, to be honest. I thought Likely could run back to the football and make the catch. It was just it's not a good read in that situation anyway. I got to be smarter. What am I doing? Wake up, D-Have. Out to the flat. Samuel playing deep, and Bills will take a timeout, but we did keep him in bounds. That's what you want to do in that scenario. But let's be aggressive. Let's not be scared. You can't play scared against this kind of team. You have to assume it's a pass every play. Man coverage. Sante Samuel beat again. Keon Coleman's just running wild today. He's had an incredible game so far. He's given us issues, as previously stated before. Pass committing. Right through the seam, Allen makes an awesome read, very stout observation that we're in cover 3, and that is the place to attack in cover 3. Let's try cover 4. Maybe we have a little bit more success. Kevin Winston Jr. is my user, but Joshua Palmer there to make the catch. Buffalo has 1 timeout left. They're going to call one with 21 seconds. Believe me, they're going to get points. We just don't know how yet, basically. We'll try a cover 2 man look. I don't know, man. I don't know what else to do. Gilmore's going to be on the blitz. And we do get to Josh Allen. It's Milton Williams with his 2nd big play of the day. Milton Williams. 4th and 8, they'll take their points. That's a pretty good job by the defense. Hold them to 3 on a short field off of a turnover. All right, they're starting to wake up a little bit. Can the offense play like themselves? We seem to have a lot of issues with Buffalo for some reason offensively. And this isn't even the best defense in the world. It's okay. It's pretty good. It's not the best, though. But for some reason, we're like adverse to scoring against Buffalo. We got 4 seconds left. And I kind of agree with the coach. We're just going to run this football and hope for the best. And then we'll send it into halftime. 20-14 is the score. Buffalo on top. Defense has been slowly gaining some momentum with the pick 6 and then holding there at the end of the half for a field goal. Can't turn the football over. I don't think that needs to be said. Let's try to go back to the run. It was working pretty well for us. Gibson, who lost his job last week to Kendre Miller, takes the return to the 26. N'Keal Harry into the game to block for Henderson. Linebacker plays the run well, and it'll be 2nd and 11. This just has blitz written all over it. Not a blitz. Doing a good job of disguising their coverages. We hit Henderson for a short completion. 3rd and 7. Raphael Melvin over the middle of the field. Great protection from the offensive line, and Melvin has so much room to run after the catch because it's man coverage, and he's just going to outrun his assignment. No safety help through the middle of the field as it was a cover 2, and we're able to capitalize on Melvin's speed once again. He just gets our offense out of a lot of jams. That's a common occurrence. You see that a lot. Douglas just going for some easy yards here on 1st down, make it a little bit easier on 2nd, and we'll try another run play on 2nd 6. Henderson fighting through contact for 3 yards. That's pretty good. Red zone scissors is the play call. This has been a solid one for us. Melvin on a deep post. Henderson out of the backfield. And it will be to Isaiah Likely, who makes the catch, picks up the 1st down for basically just a free 1st down. I was looking short that play. I just wanted to guarantee 1st down yardage, and we'll go back to the run. Again, when you turn the football over, it's important to just settle down and take like some easy yards when you can, especially in a tight game on the road. You don't want to give up sacks or anything like that. Those will kill your drive. So I'm looking short a lot of these throws just to ensure we get the ball out and ensure that we do everything we can to score. Kyle Williams' first catch of the day will be for a 1st down completion. They're playing a lot of man coverage, and I'm trying to exploit drag routes and stuff like that, which always works against man. This will be a play action to Henderson, who will run out wide in kind of a screen scenario, and he is open. Henderson can't make anybody miss, but does fight through the safety to gain 4, putting together a solid drive. Let's hope we can finish it that way. We're going to work off play action. We're going to block Isaiah Likely and look for somebody over the middle. Get rid of it. Okay. Maye escapes the pocket. Corner blitz off the edge. Ran in free. Can't have that. Hairston was the man. And 3rd and 6. We have to get in the end zone. Hopefully this is zone coverage. If it's not, we'll throw the drag. Lead Melvin up the field, who picks up a good gain up to the 3. That's how you thread the needle, Drake. Let's go. Can we get this thing into the end zone on the ground? I would much prefer that, but this will be a RPO. And Henderson, yeah, all right. RPOs are good generally against real players, but the CPU, not so much. Travion Henderson, this is why we throw in the red zone more often than not. Stuff like that is the reason why. 3rd and goal. Somebody get open. It is Travion Henderson. Can't fight for the extra yard. We're going to go for it on the goal line. Henderson, you got to get that. You got to get that touchdown. Oh, my goodness. All right. 4th down. We're going to go with a 5-wide formation. These always... Okay. They're leaving... This is a bug that the game has to fix because Henderson's going to be uncovered here. We're just going to throw it to him. Wide open touchdown. Patriots, and it doesn't feel that rewarding. We put together such a methodical drive that it does feel rewarding in some ways to score there, but the way we did it, not so much. Madden has to fix that bug. When you run 5 wide on the goal line, the CPU just bugs out and they don't cover somebody. 15 plays, over 6 minutes, nearly 7 of time possession to score a touchdown there. That is more like last year's offense. I can always go back to that style offense when we're struggling a little bit and kind of floundering, and that's what I decided to do. It ended up working. I am a genius. You're welcome. I am employing sarcasm, of course, but now the new objective is to stop Buffalo one time, other than the pick 6. Can we do it? Man, he had the tight end over the middle. Keon Coleman not going to break tackles that time. Marcus Jones all over it. I'd be running the football if I were Buffalo. They've been successful at it. Crossers, drags. Allen going to take off. Mapu is there. But Allen does use a little bit of trucking skills to make it a 3rd and 1. Not so favorable. We've been very bad at stopping 3rd and shorts. And this is going to be a sneak, but Miller Williams is all over it. 4th and 1, punt us our football back. We could salt this clock away a little bit, get more points on the board. If we score 7 and would take 4 minutes off this clock, this is a W, all right? Buffalo is explosive, but that might do it. Milton Williams having the best game of the season, not even close. He has a sack. He has potentially a game-sealing TFL or a, game-saving TFL. Hopefully this will bounce into the end zone. That's another thing Madden should fix is every punt from the CPU just rolls into the end zone. I'm not trying to make stupid decisions just to make the game more realistic. That's not something I'm interested in doing. If we can run the football well on this drive, which that's not a good start. Let's try some more dinking and dunking. A lot of drags, a lot of short hook routes right here. Keep everything in bounds, take some time away, and try to score points. Henderson, again, they're just not covering him, man. That's a good juke move. Maybe I should try more spin moves. I don't know. I'm going to throw it to him if he's open. And I don't know if you guys see what I see. Raphael Melvin. We're going to put him on a streak. Do it again, Raphael. Okay, they covered it well. And we're going to try to get some yardage with Drake May's legs. Get out of bounds. And that's what we do. Drake May, another big-time scramble for a 1st down. This is exactly how you want to start a drive. The kind of drive that we're hoping to have. We're going to try an outside stretch to the left side. They are stacking that side of the field. Kendre Miller into the game. Picks up a yard. Kendre Miller still in the game. Okay. 2nd and 9. Over the middle. We do have Douglas, who fights through a couple Buffalo Bills and picks up a 1st down. That's what you love to see. It seems like the wear and tear has affected Travion Henderson, unfortunately. Miller, good run, good hard running up to the 25, and this is exactly what we wanted to execute, and we're doing it flawlessly. Gibson into the game at this point. We'll try him as well. Oh, he's got a lot of room. Gibson trying to overpower Milano. Can't do it. Seems like Henderson might be out for the rest of the game with wear and tear. That's fine. He's done his job today. That's a great throw for Demario Douglas, who locates the football, hauls it in, and stays in bounds at the 8-yard line. Oh my goodness. This is just beautiful, beautiful offensive execution from your New England Patriots, and I think this is going to be a blitz off the edge. No. Can Drake May outrun the edge rusher? Rousseau, oh my goodness. You can't outrun Gregory Rousseau, Drake. Come on, man. What are we doing? Because we're gonna get this thing into the end zone eventually. And it's going to be Isaiah Likely, another touchdown. Let's go. Isaiah Likely's just a touchdown machine. I think he had double digits last season. He was the only player. I think he led our team in touchdowns. And then this season he has quite a few as well. He's just very good in short spaces in the red zone. He's always going to be matched up against a linebacker or a safety. And in quick little routes like that, he's just more athletic and harder to defend with his size. So again, we took down nearly the entire fourth quarter and scored a touchdown. What did I say? 4 minutes. We took off 4:36, and now Buffalo has to score and complete a 2-point conversion in 3 minutes and 17 seconds. That's plenty of time, but they need the 2-point conversion to tie the game. They can't win the game, at least with this drive. If we can create a turnover, game's over. Pretty much, okay, that's a run to Cook. I was going to say, that's actually a smart play call because I was about to iterate that Buffalo pretty much has to pass the football, but that caught me off guard, and that worked. Didn't mean to switch stick. Oh my goodness, stuck on the line. Allen sifts through the pressure, escapes the pocket, buys some time, steps up into the pocket, I should have said, and finds Dawson Knox, his favorite target today other than Keon Coleman. Going to try some zone coverage. This is cover 6. Quick drag underneath. That is incomplete, broken up by Marcus Jones. Cover 3, watch the seams. I will be guarding the seams pretty much exclusively on this play. You do leave an Allen scramble. Yep, that's why we guard the seams. That play could have been longer than it was. 6 for 102 for Keon Coleman. What a day. We'll try to make sure that that's the last catch he gets. But he has given Gonzo issues for some reason. He's just a bad matchup for Gonzo. Trying to send some pressure at Josh Allen. Overloading the middle of the field with a blitz, and it's batted down by Christian Barmore. Let's go. Defensive line coming up big. Allen looking for Dawson Knox, who does haul it in, but Mapu, good coverage over the middle of the field on the tight end. We're finally on a 3rd down for once. More cover 3. I just trust it the most, and that's over the middle again for Dawson Knox. We're fine. We'll live with these. You're not going to beat us over top. Not again. And I'm not running man coverage unless there's safety help. Another completion inbounds for Joshua Palmer. Moves the chains again. This is where it gets a little tricky for a lot of teams against us. We do pretty well in the red zone a lot of times. Guarding over top. That's a good job to make the tackle on Khalil Shakir. Hasn't been involved much today. Crowd's getting a little loud. They're getting amped up. This is the time. We need it now, defense. Somebody get to Allen. We are rushing only a few. Allen's going to scramble. Gilmore there to make the stop. Good tackle from Gilmore. Buffalo's got to move quickly. They have 1 timeout left. They're saving it. Out to the flat. Can we make the stop? We can, but it'll be a goal line scenario for Buffalo. It's a run to Cook, and we can't stop them. Touchdown, Buffalo. Are they going to be able to tie the game with a 2-point conversion? That's what I'm really scared of. They'll be on the 2-yard line. They're in pistol formation. We're crowding the line of scrimmage. Somebody get through. It is a run to Cook, and it's stopped promptly by Gilmore. Game over. Let's go. James Cook fights through the contact on the initial play to get the touchdown. I just think that's a bad play call when you got Josh Allen and a superstar receiver in Khalil Shakir. They're going to try an onside kick, so the game isn't over. But you got to throw that football or at least let Josh Allen try to run it in. They touched it early. GG's. Marcus Jones, sure hands, recovers it, and that will do it. Illegal touching. We're going to accept that and move on with our lives. QB Neal will be the play call. We'll see if they even try to take another timeout. They're not going to take a timeout. Big win in Buffalo. It was a little bit harder than it should have been because of the turnover we made, but we also forced a pick 6. We also got to Josh Allen on a big 3rd down and got the ball back. We also executed on offense more often than not, and especially in big ways, like at the end of the game, taking all that time off the clock, making it difficult for Buffalo. But it seems like no matter what we do, every game seems to come down to the wire at some point this season. We're just executing better down the stretches of games. It's not always a recipe for success. You want to come out here and just blow a team out once in a while. I'm not saying Buffalo because they have Josh Allen, but a lot of teams we should be blowing out, and we're making it more competitive than it should be. Drake Maye, aside from the pick, was pretty much perfect today. Not a lot of yards, but 3 touchdowns, 86 completion percentage. Travion Henderson back into the mix. He couldn't get so much success on the ground, but where he was most effective was through the air. He was Drake Maye's favorite target today, hauling in 9 catches for 51 yards and a touchdown, 44 yards run after catch. Keon Coleman with a big day, but Drake Maye also 5 for 44, one of his better rushing days this season. Also, low-key, Kendre Miller, every time he touches the football, something good happens, it kind of feels like to me. Dawson Knox had a big day, 5 for 31 and a touchdown, but Keon Coleman, Joshua Palmer, those guys are always giving us issues. Demario Douglas had some big catches. Khalil Shakir, not so much involved as you'd think. Raphael Melvin, 3 for 79 and another touchdown, and Isaiah Likely another touchdown today. Kyle Williams had 1 catch. Matt Milano, 12 tackles in a TFL, but the star of this show was Milton Williams. It's not going to show up necessarily so much on the stat sheet other than the sack, but he had an awesome performance. It was much needed, very critical in big moments. He stepped up and made plays. How about this guy? Kevin Winston Jr., 77-yard pick six in his second game as a Patriot. Unbelievable job. Julius Gilmore, pass deflection, 7 tackles. Just a team win, to be honest with you. And we will move on to 7-1. Who could believe it? I might have to up the sliders a little bit because offense has been a little easier than it should be, in my opinion. Let's see if we get any XP out of this film room prep since Milton Williams did have a sack. Great win. Seems like he had a great game plan. What made the biggest difference today? This one was for the fans, 100%. This is for you guys out there watching Patriots Franchise every day, making the channel great and making this series great. And we'll move on to our bye week, and we'll try to make just a tad of adjustments to the sliders. Nothing too crazy. I'm not going to be making like wild adjustments in the sliders here, but let's check out these sliders, see what we can do. I don't necessarily want to nerf our stats. I kind of just want to boost the CPU just a little bit, and I think it's going to start with pass coverage. It's already at 55. No, never mind. Let's do pass defense reaction time. Let's boost that up to 55, see how that goes for this week. We do have their run blocking at a 65. That might be contributing to some of the success through the ground. We have trouble on the ground this year on defense. We'll just try the increased pass coverage reaction time just a little bit. Storylines in the zone. Drake Maye. Okay. Is this an X factor scenario? Focus on, let's say, passing touchdowns, because that's his area of expertise this season. He's got to be leading the league, huh? If we focus on using your arm, how many passing touchdowns do you think you'll end up with? 40 passing touchdowns? Wow, that's a lot. That sure is a lot. We can do it, though. We probably are on pace. I mean, we have, what, 24 or so through the first 7 weeks of the season? We're on track for nearly 50, basically. It is possible. We have to continue the pace, though. That is going to be the hardest part, and we just increase the sliders. If we can get him 40 passing touchdowns, we might get something really good. Travion Henderson is confirmed to have some wear and tear. Left elbow. Okay, so moderate. We're just going to rest Travion Henderson. There's just no need for him to play in practice in a bye week and injure himself. Everyone else to do full pads offensively. Defensively, do we have any wear and tear? That'll be interesting to see. Nobody on defense. All right. Similar training. Hope for some upgrades. I wonder if we unlocked any more players' dev traits. I think the only one we needed was the lineman. We have Carlos Coles. 11 more snaps, so that should happen next game for sure. Wayne Russo, he's not going to get those snaps this season, barring a major injury. I think everybody else is unlocked that we need to be. Kevin Winston Jr. getting a big upgrade after this monster performance he had with the pick six. 77-yarder. That's one of our longer pick sixes of the series. Might be the longest for you Patriots franchise heads out there. You guys would know that better than me. Let's see. Is 84 zone coverage, 64 man, could be better. So let's go hybrid, get that up to a 75 so we can get some man coverage out of it. Yep, plus 3 man coverage, plus 2 zone coverage. That's exactly what you want to see from our young 22-year-old, dare I say, franchise safety. Let's take a look at the NFL standings as well. Minnesota's 4-4, I just saw. Now, the Ravens still undefeated, 8-0. They were our boogeyman last season. We couldn't beat them. We had 2 chances at it. Both close games, but we just weren't good enough last year. We're definitely a different team this year. Texans also undefeated. Wow. So we are 3rd in the AFC at 7-1 somehow. That's crazy. That's just wild. 2 undefeated teams. It is seldom you see anything like that. Dolphins 4-4. They're the only team who could actually challenge for this division if there's a total disaster on our part, which I don't foresee happening. Chiefs are 5-2. Colts 4-4. There's a lot of 4-4 teams. Okay, yearly awards just dropped. Let's see. Okay, so Drake Maye, you can see here. 1st in passing touchdowns, 2nd in passing yards, and 2nd in quarterback rating, and we're 7-1. He's got to be up for MVP, huh? He's 3rd in MVP voting. Joe Burrow. Aren't the Bengals, like, not good? Does record matter at all to these fools? You gotta be kidding me, man. How is Lamar Jackson not even... This team's 8-0. Somehow we're 3rd in MVP while leading the league in touchdown passes. We're 7-1. I don't get it. Now, I will say we are 1st in Coach of the Year. Let's check out some of these other awards, like Offensive Player of the Year. Tank Dell. Wow. Okay, Raphael Melvin, 2nd in Offensive Player of the Year. I don't know what Tank Dell's doing over there in Houston, but holy cow. To be better than Raphael Melvin at this point. Defensive Player of the Year, I wouldn't think. Okay, yeah. Julius Gilmore. Wow, okay. I'd love to see that. Offensive Rookie of the Year, certainly you'd think it doesn't matter what any of these other dudes do. It's got to be Raphael Melvin, so hopefully we get a superstar out of that. If this guy's superstar, it's over for the league. He's already been the best receiver in the league, arguably, without superstar abilities. Julius Gilmore, Defensive Rookie of the Year. He is already X Factor, so that doesn't mean a whole lot. Drake Maye, 3rd in QB of the Year. We just got to step it up. We got to be even better with Drake Maye somehow. I don't know what else we have to do. Maybe some more rushing touchdowns or something like that. I just don't know. Best running back, Travion Henderson, is up for that award at 5th. Best receiver, we have Raphael Melvin at number 2. Julian Ashby, That is our long snapper. Okay, that's another bug Madden could certainly work on. Best linebacker, Julius Gilmore is currently leading that. Christian Gonzalez up for best DB, as well as Asante Samuel Jr. But we're up for quite the amount of awards. As you can see, Drake May has thrown 10 interceptions. That could have something to do with it. We got to win an award with this guy to get him up to X Factor, get that gunslinger ability, and then no one can stop us. Anyways, enough yapping. Let's get into Vikings week. Try to lock down Justin Jefferson and the dynamic receiving core of the Vikings. Let's go to week 10. We got the Chiefs after that as well. I'll see you guys in there. It would appear that 81-year-old rookie Devondre Campbell has another OTA meeting. No. Excuse me. It's 40-year-old rookie Robert Spillane. We have big plans for you, Robert. That's why you're on the bench right now. Sure, yeah. Why don't you get up to speed quickly? Robert Spillane, we're in week 10, so I don't think there's any excuses for you not to be caught up to speed here. Can we just take a moment to appreciate our offense and how good it's been so far? Like, Darth May has been fully unleashed upon the NFL this season. This is looking very similar and akin to the 2007 Patriots taking on the Minnesota Vikings today. JJ McCarthy still the quarterback. 91 throw power, 85 speed, pretty good in Madden. Jordan Mason will be the running back. Aaron Jones regressed, but you do have one of the greatest receivers of all time already. Justin Jefferson, 92 speed, X Factor. You have 87 overall, Jordan Addison, 83 overall, 93 speed, Ty Felton. Oh my goodness, this is a receiving core and a half, huh? We got to do our best to stop these guys. You also got TJ Hawkinson. The weapons are loaded. You got superstar Christian Darrisaw at left tackle. You have Will Fries at right guard and Brian O'Neill at right tackle. This is a great offense. You know, if we can't stop the Titans from scoring 36, we're going to have a lot of trouble with the Vikings. Jonathan Grenard, he is one of the more underrated NFL players in my opinion. 86 overall edge rusher. They also have superstar Andrew Van Ginkel. Oh my goodness, this team is loaded. How are they only around 500? You know, you got 88 overall Jonathan Allen. You got Derek Burke, superstar rookie D tackle. Oh my goodness. Zach Fowler, rookie will linebacker, star dev. 21 years old, pretty good player, 89 speed, geez. Cornerbacks, this is one of the weaknesses. I mean, it's good enough, it's just not great. Harrison Smith, still in the league at 37. Lost his superstar abilities, but this is quite the football team. They're 4-5 somehow. With that roster, they're 4-5. I don't believe it. Something I do want to watch out for this week is the workload for Travion Henderson. We got to try to get Kendre Miller a little bit more involved in the offense because it seems like the more we use Travion Henderson, the more wear and tear he gets, and the sooner he gets taken out of the game. So around 15 touches seems to be the sweet spot. We'll try to make that reality this week. Pass protector goes up to an 85 overall for Will Campbell, and he will get an extra ability slot as well as better abilities. 5 upgrades away exactly from edge protector, but we can get threat detector. Let's go. That's one of the better abilities anyone can have in this league. Run protector and pass protector. I like these abilities just fine. Carlos Coles gets an upgrade. He'll move up to 70 overall pass protector. Finally, let's go. Taylor Garcia, offensive line. We're just raining upgrades. I do have the ability on my coach to where offensive line gets extra XP in practice. I have it maxed out as well. We need these guys to get better in a hurry so that we can run the football much better. Taylor Garcia up to a 75 overall. Jared Wilson also gets an upgrade. Pass protector for him. He moves up to a 71 overall. Pretty good stuff. Let's defend our home field once again. 7-1 Patriots taking on the 4-5 Vikings. This is one of the better teams we're going to see. Like, roster-wise, they're incredible. We got to be ready to handle our business in Foxborough and not let another team's record determine how we're going to play this game. Let's keep the offense rolling. We did improve the CPU sliders in terms of pass coverage reaction time, so we'll see how much that plays an impact in today's game. Let's try to get to JJ McCarthy. Although the offensive line for the Vikings is very good, Kevin Winston with a big shot on special teams. This guy's just a football player. Kevin Winston should have been on our team a long time ago. He's a Patriot. Can't play man coverage against this team. It's that simple. You just can't do it. So it's going to be mostly zone today. We'll pick our spots for man coverage. It's be a play action of Mason. Out to the flat. They hit Hawkinson. And he breaks a couple tackles. Another one. Mapu stiff arm to the ground. Peppers missed, as well as Asante Samuel Jr. That's just embarrassing. Vikings pass midfield on the first play on a little play action flat route to the tight end. That's embarrassing. Can't happen. Another play action. Over the middle, he has Jefferson. Winston Jr. makes the stop. 2 big chunk plays to start the drive. Let's send heat. Enough with the zone coverage is what I say. Let's get after this guy, huh? It's going to be a play action, and we're sending pressure at McCarthy, but he rolls out, escapes the pocket. Kevin Winston Jr., good coverage on Ty Felton. Do pick up 4 yards out of it, though. Man coverage seemed to work a little bit better that time, so we'll go with it again. Out to the flat. That's a really good throw for Aaron Jones. This is just bad football, folks. We'll try a man blitz in the red zone. Get to the running back. All right. Finally, a decent play defensively. Gonzalez there to wrap up Jordan Mason. Got a fullback into the game. You'd think this is a run. You never know. It is a run to Mason. Gilmore hits the hole, stops Jordan Mason. This has got to be a throw from McCarthy. 3rd and goal from the 2. It is a run to Mason. I pass committed, and we still get the stop anyway. You'd think they're going to go for it here, and they are. 3 tight ends onto the field. We got our 2 superstar D linemen right over the center. Somebody get to the running back. Mason to the outside. It's the rookie D tackle, Wayne Russo, making that play, and a goal line stand for your Patriots on the first drive of the game. Keeps the Vikings off the scoreboard, puts our offense onto the field at the 2-yard line. Let's get some yardage for our quarterback to operate. We're going to run it at Van Ginkel. Oh my goodness. Somebody block that guy. What are we doing? Too many double teams. Try a fullback dive to N'Keal Harry. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're going to run a stretch to the left side at Will Campbell. Henderson with a cutback. No room to operate. We're on the 3-yard line, man. I'm not passing the football here. I'm just not. If it's a engage 8 type blitz, I'm not taking a safety. We're going to make some room for our punter. Henderson picks up 2, and we'll have to punt it back to the Vikings with good field position, but it's still a W to have a goal line stand. I'm not going to risk a sack in the end zone. Oh my goodness, nearly blocked. That's a boomer of a punt from Bryce Behringer. Marcus Jones on the coverage. Can't make the tackle, but Blackburn can. Vikings will take over at our 44-yard line. Try to keep him off the scoreboard again. This looks like another run to me, but you never know. Got 3 D tackles on the field. It's a shovel pass to Jordan Mason, who goes backwards for 1, and it is O'Neal, the right tackle, injured for the Vikings. Very good right tackle. I believe it was an 86 overall. Vikings on 2nd and long, send a receiver in motion. It's Jordan Addison. Interesting route combo there. Addison popped by Kevin Winston, but hangs onto the football, picks up 1st down. Man coverage. We got Asante Samuel Jr. one-on-one with Justin Jefferson, but it is a run to Mason. Interesting play call there. Sending a blitz. Let's get aggressive. Another run to Mason. Doing a good job stopping the run today. 7 rushes for 10 yards for Mason. It's the play actions that have been killing us. We're not running man here. We're going to run cover 3 match. We're going to pass commit, and we're going to put flat zones on the field. Through the seam. McCarthy's going to step up, take off. Somebody hit him. Okay. Gilmore decides to run right by him. Another QB scramble. QB scrambles have hurt us this season. Play good coverage, and QB escapes pocket, makes a play with his legs. Another run. This is a run-heavy offense to start this game. They must have read the scouting report and said, we can run on this team. But we're actually doing okay against the run, for now at least. Could be another one here. Maybe they're trying to lull the defense to sleep. It is another run. Gilmore hits the hole and prevents the 1st down. 3rd and inches for your Patriots. And that'll be the end of the 1st quarter. Interesting quarter. No points. Offense hasn't been given a fair shot to score points, to be fair. We will send a blitz. And Milton Williams lined up over the center at nose tackle. It is a QB sneak. Milton Williams can't get through the line with penetration. McCarthy picks up the 1st down yardage. Mason, another handoff. Wayne Russo, another play, along with Milton Williams that time. Wayne Russo playing good football today. Got to get in quickly. It's a man blitz. And we do get in quickly. Julius Gilmore hits that hole faster than you can even imagine. And Jordan Mason stopped in the backfield for a 3-yard loss. Just guard the sticks. 3rd and 13 from the 14-yard line. Nothing easy. McCarthy underneath to Jefferson, not enough yardage to be 4th and 4, and now they'll have to kick a field goal. Finally, defense showing up today. Now our offense will get a good opportunity to put points on the board. Our first actual drive of the game, pretty much. Run game did not look particularly good so far. Gibson will return up to the 24, and we have 6 minutes to operate in this half. In basically our first drive. As you can see, Drake Maye leading the league in passing touchdowns by 2. Bo Nix with 22, and Drake Maye with 24. And how about we just come out of the gate swinging? Try to take a deep shot, try to get aggressive. It's good coverage. And we're going to throw it away. I'm not trying to get too crazy in the first half of a close game. No reason to. We have Nava, the rookie tight end, picks up 3 on the catch. We'll set up 3rd and 7. Press coverage on the right side on Melvin. It's an inside shade as well. He should have a win. Is the safety fast enough to get back into the play? And he is. And we're going to try to take off with Maye. He's got a lot of room. It was man coverage. Drake Maye sliding up at the 47. A huge scramble for Maye. We've had quite a few of those over the last couple weeks, utilizing Maye's legs a little more. Why not? Why not do it when it's an option? 1st and 10. Melvin, wide open. Hangs on through the contact, 6-yard pickup. Got to get him a little bit more involved in the short game because he's such a threat after the catch. Put the ball in his hands a little bit more, you know? We're going to run it on 2nd and 4. Try to pick up this 1st down. Henderson. Good hole. Good push from the offensive line. We'll convert the 1st down. Offense is moving once again. 1st and 10. Rolling out. We're going to hit Henderson in the flat. That's just... that actually could have been a lot worse. Henderson will lose 1. For some reason, Maye just didn't throw that ball the right way. Kyle Williams wide open over the middle of the field. It's a good read from Maye, and Williams takes it to the 17. We're inside the red area. Try to run the football again. I like the look here for a run, although our offensive linemen have no resistance points. But Henderson does have a little bit of room. 5-yard pickup, trying to salt this clock away a little bit. I don't want to give the Vikings much time because despite only scoring 3, they have moved the ball well. We've just been better in the red zone on defense. Can we fit that in there for Douglas? We can. Run after catch touchdown. Demario Douglas. Big extension a few weeks ago. Scoring a touchdown. There's 11-mile-per-hour winds in our face. So that could be an issue today. But not for Borregales. This dude's a stud. Kicks the extra point right through the uprights. But another touchdown pass for Drake Maye. Another touchdown reception for Demario Douglas. Offense doing what it's supposed to, and that is score touchdowns. We are nearly unstoppable at this point. Doesn't seem to matter what the defense tries to do. Vikings will have the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts to score a touchdown. Jordan Mason, pretty good year. They've just been running a lot, and we're okay with that, especially on a 2-minute drill. It's a play action. This time I do get fooled, but it is Jordan Mason with a quick reception. Takes it out of bounds, stops the clock before the 2-minute warning. Nope, that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Okay. Is this the fastest game in NFL history? At least the fastest half. We'll see how the second half goes. But if the half can continue to run fast, I'm okay with that, especially since it's a 2-minute drill for our opponent. Underneath, complete near the first down yardage, but it'll be 3rd and inches. If we could force an incompletion here, you'd think they'd have to punt. With the field position they have, and it is not an incompletion, Jordan Addison makes the catch through the seam for a first down. Vikings around midfield again. See what they can do. Good coverage from Gilmore. He's taking a shot. How was that not an incompletion, man? That is just great coverage by me. Didn't seem to matter all that much. Crowding the line of scrimmage here with extra DBs. Press towards the line, and we'll be blitzing. I think it's Asante Samuel off the edge. Hawkinson open across the middle, but is tackled for a 6-yard gain. Cover 6 Willie. Got Gonzo one-on-one in man coverage against Jordan Addison. And that's just that. I don't know how that happens. How does that happen in a cover 6? I got 3 deep zones on the field. TJ Hawkinson runs past the top of the defense, and that's the part of the field that should never happen. That's the left side where I have 2 deep blues on the field. What happened here exactly? I need to know this. Okay, so Hawkinson is on a post route, okay? Jabril Peppers should take this route away. No, he decides to run directly at Justin Jefferson, who's on the opposite part of the field from him. He just runs right past his assignment in zone coverage. Did he think he was manned up on Justin Jefferson? What the heck was that? Unbelievable. Coverage breakdown, and that's the last guy you expect to break down in coverage. He's the oldest player on our defense, right? Regardless of how it happened, it did happen, and we're going to be down 10-7 with 48 seconds left. I don't know how aggressive I want to get here. We'll try. We'll try to get Raphael Melvin and guys like Isaiah Likely going down the field and see what we can do. We create some big plays. I don't know. We're going to find out shortly. Stepping up in the pocket, Drake Maye going to take off again. He's going to slide. Nope, can't do it. All right, that's fine. Didn't fumble the football. Thank goodness. That really should have been a fumble. We got lucky. Putting Likely on a deep cross. That's just a bad throw. I mean, that's not where I threw it. Maybe there was pressure in the face of Maye. Not too sure what happened there. Melvin in the slot. We're just going to hit Douglas on the drag. Reverses field. Gets to midfield. If we get 15 yards, we could certainly make a field goal from here. And it's, what is the deal with this CPU and the prevent defense on these types of plays? Raphael Melvin, he's going to have a lot of room to run after the catch. And we're just going to take, no, you know what? We'll take a timeout. We'll try to take a shot at the end zone. But if nothing's there, we'll throw it away and kick a field goal. We have no timeouts left. Got to be careful. Okay, we're just going to take some yardage here with Drake Maye. Get out of bounds. No safety help, and it's Harrison Smith one-on-one with Raphael Melvin. And he's wide open. Lead it up the field. Melvin, touchdown. Let's go. I don't know what that play call was. What was that defensive play call? It was horrible for the situation. Raphael Melvin lined up in the slot. Harrison Smith pressed up against him. What's Harrison Smith, 85, 84 speed? Okay, it was a nickel. Oh, my goodness. Where was the deep safety supposed to be? Metellus. Pretty good safety. He's supposed to... Oh, wait. What? This looks like maybe another coverage breakdown, but I got to tell you, Isaiah Rodgers just didn't guard anything. That's the easiest touchdown I've ever thrown, and good on Raphael Melvin for, one, hanging onto that football through that contact, and as well as not getting tackled backwards, fighting forward with the football into the end zone. Another touchdown for Melvin. Too easy. Play better defense, Minnesota. I don't know what to tell you. We'll take the lead, 14-10. We didn't have any timeouts either, so if he was tackled before he crossed the plane, we would have had to spike it. I don't think we would have had enough time to get up to the football. This is just whose defense is going to be worse today. That's basically what this game is. Minnesota going to have 5 seconds to potentially complete a Hail Mary, but I'm sure they'll just kneel it because they never try to do that on the CPU. Madden's got to fix their game. I don't know what I've been complaining this whole video. There's a lot wrong with this game, a lot more than you think until you play it as much as I do. That's going to be a knee, and that'll be the end of the first half. And honestly, we have not had much time possession at all, and somehow we have the lead and the football coming out of the half. That's a beautiful deal. Let's try to run the football a little bit. This is a spread kind of formation here. Spread out the defense. That could be a recipe for success when trying to run the football. It's harder to stack the box when you got receivers like Melvin out wide, receivers like Kyle Williams out wide. You got to play the receivers. You're not so much worried about the running back. Trips tight end this time. Again, another formation I like to run against. 2nd and 1, Henderson. Nope. Linebacker does a great job of sifting through the hole and making the play. Press coverage on Melvin on the outside. I'm going to launch it to him. Melvin, can he outrun Isaiah Rodgers? He can, and he makes the catch. Oh my goodness. I'm trying not to like abuse the game every single drive. I'm trying to be a little realistic, just a little bit, but holy cow, they just make it too easy. I don't know, maybe I should stop throwing to him as much on those, but it's just, you know, Henderson's going to take it into the end zone for a touchdown. Great blocks by the offensive line. We got a lot of momentum here. Let's ride it out for the rest of the game. Try to move up to 8 and 1. Let's keep Minnesota out of the end zone. I do want to be aggressive though. We're not going to play scared. That's how we blow leads. You play to win, and that's why we blitz Marcus Jones off the edge, get in there, make that play on the running back. 3rd and 4, dime coverage, get Kyle Duggar on the field. Kevin Winston will come in as a sub linebacker, and McCarthy will be alone in the backfield underneath for Jefferson. He breaks the tackle from Winston. It was going to be a first down anyway, but that's unfortunate. How about a blitz from Gilmore and Winston? It's an outside run. Good play call for the type of situation, but I got to say, Harold Landry might be our best run defender in terms of the defensive line. He's made a lot of plays. That's just thrown right at Marte Mapu. J.J. McCarthy, a critical mistake, down 2 scores in a football game, hands it right back to the defense. I had nothing to do with that. That was a CPU pick. I like the result, though. We're going to have to up the sliders again, huh? This is just not, it's not hard enough. We need a little bit more of a challenge. 1st and 10, we'll try to keep establishing the ground game as Henderson cuts back. Good patience and vision. Takes it for 5. It's a good piece of running. How about this play? This is a very interesting concept, and I'm not sure how it's going to work. Travion Henderson kind of lined up in the slot. We'll have a screen call for him. It actually works pretty well. Henderson picks up first down yardage. I like that play call. It's very, very fascinating. You think it's going to be like one of these dagger plays, and it kind of is. It kind of looks like it. That could work very well against the untrained eye in like a real competitive game, I feel. I mean, Raphael Melvin's going to be uncovered out of the slot here. We're going to throw it to him. Another catch for Melvin. He's got 5 for 114, 2 touchdowns, or excuse me, 1 touchdown. But the yardage continued to pile up for Melvin as he's trying to earn Offensive Player of the Year. I think Isaiah Likely might be unguarded as well here. Likely is guarded, but does take the ball past the sticks for another Patriots first down. I think this is just straight up man coverage. But they didn't guard somebody. I don't know if it was Douglas, but somebody wasn't guarded. They sent they sent 2 extra blitzers. Okay. Well, in 5 wide, we're just going to take the quick completions if we don't love something down the field because, like, if we don't see it pre-snap because you got to get the football out quick. In 5 wide, that's just a sack waiting to happen or a forced error. You got to know where you're going with the football in 5 wide before the play starts. 2nd and 5. Douglas wide open in the flat, but it's a bad throw. It'll be 3rd and inches. We'll try to run. Nope, too many superstar D linemen for my liking. We'll throw this. Kyle Williams open. Let's go down with it. First down, taking the whole 3rd quarter away from the Vikings. That's what happens when you throw picks. We know all about that last season. Too many mistakes lead to blowouts, and that's exactly what you're seeing today. Drake Maye gonna throw it away. Demario Douglas wide open in the slot. Doesn't have the burst to get to the end zone, but it'll be 3rd and goal from the 2-yard line. How about a little wide receiver screen here? I mean, Henderson is wide open. We're going to throw it to him. Touchdown, Travion Henderson. I got to stop calling 5 wide in goal line scenarios because it's just automatic and it's not necessarily all that realistic. I'm trying my best to make this a little bit more immersive and kind of try to keep the 4th wall intact here, so to speak. The game and the mechanics and the way EA operates with these broken bugs does not make that all that easy all the time. And 5 wide on the goal line appears to be one of those things, as this could be a return for a touchdown. Nope. Somehow 31 Craig Woodson saves a touchdown on a kick return. That would have been one of the ways that a team like Minnesota could get back into a game like this. Man coverage, aggressive play calling defensively. Let's try to force some mistakes out of McCarthy. We're playing with a lead here. Why not try at it? That's a great throw. Leading Jefferson away from the double coverage. Can't even hate on that. That's just a good throw. Sending Kevin Winston at the quarterback. But it will be a run to Mason. Okay. Interesting play call. I mean, they do get yardage out of it, but you're down 1,000 points with 7 minutes left. So maybe you try to be a little less conservative there. We're dropping everyone back on this attempt here defensively, as it is a pitch to Mason, but Julius Gilmore's just too fast. Like, he could just run sideline to sideline with almost any running back and make a play. It's going to be a DB blitz, and it is play action. Great coverage from Gonzalez, but he gets beat after the catch. And oh my goodness, Jordan Addison with the play of his life. That's such a great play. After the catch, dynamic running, near like Bijan Robinson type contact balance after the catch from Jordan Addison. Should have replayed that, but Jordan Addison with basically the highlight of the game. That was sick. You know, I can't lie. Our objective on this drive is to salt clock, run the football. Good return from Gibson gives us good field position and end the drive with at least 3 points. That's the goal. Doesn't necessarily have to be running plays, but you'd prefer it to be. The short passing game is effective in these scenarios as well, but it is more risky. They're loading the interior of the line of scrimmage. Doesn't matter. Henderson can't cut up field for enough yardage. Third and short. Let's pick up this first down and chew this clock up. Underneath, Melvin. I tried to possession catch that, but he didn't want to do it. That's all right. That was the hot read. Good hands from Melvin. He's been the star of the show once again here. No surprise. And I should probably turn on the chew clock setting. We got to watch Henderson's usage rate. Can't have him get injured. Chew clock is now on. Good piece of running from Henderson. Great vision, great balance. Be able to stumble through the lane there and find the hole where it's available. That's just an awesome play. We're going to substitute Henderson for Kendre Miller and elect to hand Kendre Miller the football for the rest of the game. I can't risk injuries. We're going to try to take this down to the 2-minute warning before... Oh, no, we're not, because Kendre Miller has a burst to the outside. Can he get into the end zone? Stiff arming. Oh, my goodness. Kendre Miller. Again, when you give this guy the football, good things happen. Every time he touches the ball, it's just a big-time gain. Kendre Miller is a good, patient, and hard runner. I don't know what this defense is. They got a cornerback to the left side of your screen, completely guarding nobody. Maybe it's a Calvin Johnson type scenario on the goal line for Raphael Melvin. We're going to try to run this thing in with Henderson, and he does get in. Second rushing touchdown of the day for Travion. All set up by Kendre Miller's big explosive run, maybe the most explosive run of the season for anybody on this football team. Not too sure. Haven't had a giant, massive, like Derrick Henry style touchdown yet this season. Had a couple last year with Henderson, but that will effectively end the game. I think I'm going to have to up the sliders again, folks. It's just not hard enough right now when you got Raphael Melvin on your offense. Let's try to make some plays defensively. Let these guys eat. Jordan Addison having a heck of a day. 2nd and 3, Mason in motion. And you got Hawkinson just outruns the secondary. Kyle Duggar there to make the stop. Wow. Getting beat over the top with a big lead like this a couple times in a row, that's not a good recipe for success. The defense just has issues, and that seems to be present no matter what game it is, what offense it is, how big of a lead we have. It just seems like we have our issues and got to do our best to mitigate them. You want to lose a lead really quickly. Try letting up explosive plays in the pass game. Luckily for us, the Vikings haven't attempted enough of them this game. They haven't tried to get Jefferson involved down the field. Should have been a sack. I mean, Harold Landry was about this close. Like, he could have whispered something in McCarthy's ear and he would have heard him. That's how close he was. I mean, check this out, right? Harold Landry has a good rush, beats Darrisaw. That's a great move, by the way. Nice club move there. And watch this. He's like, hey, man, you want to get a drink after the game? McCarthy's like, yeah. Don't sack me, though. I mean, he's literally touching him. Tackle the quarterback. It's your whole job. Harold Landry's like, nope, I don't want to hurt him. He's a friend of mine. I mean, I guess I maybe should have switched on. But Christian Barmore's like, hey, what are you doing, Harold? Christian Barmore puts a stop to it. Somehow McCarthy gets that football out. Should have been a sack 3 times over, but I digress. 3rd and 4 for Minnesota. Addison, can we get him on the ground? Thank you. Underneath for Jefferson. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown. Vikings. Literally doesn't matter. Even if they get an onside kick, game's over, basically. But that's a 1-minute, 11-second drive for a team that you're trying to hold a lead against. Can we recover this onside kick, please? It's going to be Kyle Williams. Does make the catch. Good job. And now we can take all the time off the clock and not let them touch the football again. They have 2 timeouts left, so shouldn't be too difficult. We're going to try a halfback counter for Henderson. Good shifty running through the hole. Henderson, a big first down. He's looked great in the second half, closing the football game for us. One of his better games of the season. Except nobody blocked the superstar rookie D tackle on that play. And we're trying to keep Travion Henderson upright. That's not the way you do that. Henderson, no room to run again. Just taking punishment here. Got to be careful with him. I think that effectively ends the game. Yeah, Kendre Miller into the game. We're going to give him a carry, because why not? They just block better for Kendre Miller for some reason. I don't know why that is. They just seem to block better for the guy. GG Vikings, not today. You're not going to beat us in our house unless you're the Buffalo Bills in week 1. Take a look at our game stats here. Drake Maye, 3 passing touchdowns, no interceptions. Beautiful sight. He also had the same amount of touchdown passes as he did incompletions. The fact that he only had 204 yards just lets you know how much we even needed to pass today. Not very much. Travion Henderson ran the best I've seen him run all season. Even when the blocks weren't great, he found holes and he hit them hard. 2 touchdowns on the ground for Travion. Actually, he also had a receiving touchdown. Big day for Henderson. Drake Maye had 3 for 39 and Kendre Miller 2 for 41. Jordan Addison, maybe the sickest play I've ever seen. I mean, at 32 run after catch, and 15 of them were on that incredible play. Raphael Melvin, much more involved in the short game today. Something we need to do more of. Get him more receptions and just let him touch the football as much as possible. He's dynamic after the catch. 6 for 120 and a touchdown, 20-yard average. Pop Douglas, always so reliable. This team has weapons, and we're utilizing them perfectly this season. Travion, 4 for 9 and a touchdown, and Kyle Williams, 2 for 21. Defensively, pretty hit or miss performance today. No sacks, because why would we get one of those? Marte Mapu had a CPU pick, also 9 tackles. He's been pretty good at linebacker. Kevin Winston and Julius Gilmore both had 12 tackles combined, a TFL for Julius Gilmore. What a season to be a Patriots fan. Let's hope it ends that way. But right now, all we can do is focus on week to week, and we are doing that better than you possibly can, basically. We are 8-1, and next week will be a real test for us because we're taking on the Kansas City Chiefs, and the week after that, same thing, the Detroit Lions. This is where, at a certain point, it's not fun and games anymore. It's about, you're basically going to be 0-0 every week, and I think it's going to start this week with the Chiefs and next week with the Lions. Doesn't matter what you did before, doesn't matter what your record is, you got to go out there and beat good teams. And I think we're in Arrowhead in this matchup with the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't even think, oh yeah, we are Monday Night Primetime. I don't even think we played the Chiefs all franchise, right? Patrick Mahomes and company at Arrowhead. This is the biggest test we've had to face all season, and this is a team we could easily run into in the playoffs. Chiefs are 7-2. They're better than us on paper. They have the #1 defense in pass yardage. They allow 18 points a game defensively. This defense is amazing. They score the second most points in the league just behind us, even though 29.6 is more than 29.0. Make that make sense to me, please. Third in pass yardage. This is a very good football team, and if we want to prove that we're a real 8-1 and that we're the real deal, we're the new team stepping up to teams like Baltimore and Kansas City and Buffalo and Cincinnati, this is how you do that. You go out and you hit a team like Kansas City in the mouth before they even see it coming, and you take that momentum into the playoffs. Got 3 tough games in a row. Denver after Detroit. It's time to get serious. No more playing around. Guys, this is by far our biggest test of the season, and I am really excited to see how we stack up against a team like Kansas City. It's going to tell us a lot about our team as we try to head into the playoffs and launch this dynasty once again here in New England. Patrick Mahomes will stand in our way, likely in the playoffs, and this week against the Chiefs in Arrowhead. You have 88 overall running back Isaiah Pacheco. How about this? 99 speed receiver Xavier Worthy and superstar Rashee Rice. You also have 80 overall Diami Brown. Travis Kelce retired, so it's going to be Noah Gray today, along with the rookie CJ Hamilton, someone I was interested in the draft. He looked like a pretty good prospect, but he is 77 speed. That's why I didn't take him. Superstar left tackle Josh Whitaker is not even going to start because you have Josh Simmons, a promising left tackle for the Chiefs, and then Creed Humphrey, superstar center, superstar right guard, and Trey Smith. This is a pretty good offensive line. George Karlaftis. You have Chris Jones, still in the league, 97 overall. Certainly going to be a Hall of Famer, you would imagine. Nick Bolton is a really good linebacker, and then you have Trent McDuffie, superstar corner, and then it looks like they were able to get Shamari Connor up to superstar at safety. We have a storyline, trust your staff. I feel like if we play Patriots football, there's no telling how good we can play in Arrowhead and beat the Chiefs. I know people have been talking about the numbers this offense can put up. We have to play smart and be prepared. Little rap session while I'm doing my weekly training here. How's life going for you guys? Let me know down in the comment section. I can tell you for me personally, as a Philly sports fan, oh my goodness, wait, hold on a second. Carlos Coles as superstar dev. Well, that's an interesting development, wouldn't you say? You gotta be kidding me. All right. Also, we're going to do half pads for Travion Henderson. We can't risk an injury for him or wear and tear. His wear and tear has been a problem for us all season. So anyway, as a Philly sports fan, my 76ers start the season tonight, and I am excited to probably be disappointed within a couple weeks here and have my dreams crushed once again. How's basketball for you guys? Anyway, Christian Barmore gets an upgrade. Let's upgrade his power rusher. We're just trying to get him up to an 85, even though he'll probably lose his superstar abilities after this season. Julius Gilmore, another upgrade. We're going to upgrade his pass coverage. Could he be the next Ray Ray Lewis. What do you guys think? Also, if you made it this far in the video, thank you for watching. It means a lot to me. Like I said, the support on Season 1 has been absolutely outstanding. You guys killed it. So if you're here at this point, thank you so much. We're going to keep Wayne Russo good at what he's good at, which is stopping the run. +2 block shedding. And we're going to see if we can get some abilities on Carlos Coles. Rookie tight end Cesar Nava gets a upgrade. Goes up to a 69 overall. No comment. Family-friendly channel here for the most part. He can't actually get any abilities right now, Carlos Coles, but that's fine. It's time to head into Arrowhead and take what is ours, and that is the AFC. It starts today. It starts on the ground. Can we keep this running game going the way it has been? I would certainly hope so. Monday Night Football in Kansas City. Let's get it. This is a tough place to play notoriously, but we are on a 8-game winning streak. Can we make it 9? I think we can. It's all going to be on the offense because, you know, we're not going to get one stop today probably. And I don't think we've even seen Patrick Mahomes all franchise so far. Is that Bryce Behringer with an injury? You got to be kidding me. I don't know who's... All right, we can't punt the football. Here comes Mahomes. To be oh, no. Play action of Pacheco. Down the field for Rashee Rice. Big completion, big gain on the first play of the game. We're going to keep Bryce Behringer in the game. We don't keep 2 punters because that would be ridiculous. I don't even know the best strat. Oh, good pressure. And Mahomes is forced to make an errant throw. That was the under pressure ability coming in handy there. I wonder if this is going to be a run. They haven't run the football yet. 2nd and 10. It is a run to Pacheco. Nobody can get to him until he picks up, I don't know, 20 yards. Okay. Unfortunately, that's been more common than you'd like to see from a defense that was elite just a season ago. Over the middle for Rashee Rice, complete. Big Red's just getting whatever they want. Let's try a man blitz. Try to be a little bit more aggressive and assertive here physically. Offensive line holds up well. Peppers makes a stop on Noah Gray. Injury timeout again. Rashee Rice. Dang. 2 injuries so far this game, and it has barely started. Man doesn't work. Zone doesn't work. We're going to pass commit, although it could be a run. It is a throw. Mahomes to the flat. Marcus Jones there to stop Worthy in his tracks, but he'll be at the 3-yard line. And this is where you go 4-3, put some linebackers out there, and we will play underneath. We'll put some flat routes on the field and just try to guard these receivers as best we can. It is a screen, dump off to Pacheco. Guess who's all over it? Keon White, standout edge rusher. A 6-yard loss, and it'll be 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. How about man coverage? I like it. Pass commit, play over top. Come on, nothing easy. Mahomes going to take off. Gilmore gets to him. Mahomes put the football on the ground. We're going to recover it. Kevin Winston Jr. recovers the football. Who forced it out? Hey, how about Kevin Winston Jr.? Pick 6. I think it was last week or the week before that. Just making big plays. Recovering a fumble here on the first possession. Mahomes could have slid. They could have just went for it on 4th down. He was at the 1-yard line. It was Mapu who forced the fumble, the newly transitioned linebacker from safety. And we'll have a chance to keep Kansas City off the board and put points up on the board for ourselves. Although, again, Chris Jones on the 4-yard line doesn't seem like the best idea to start throwing the ball here. Can we get the run game a little bit active? And we can. Henderson has a big hole to the outside. 1 man to beat in space. Henderson can't juke him out. It is a superstar safety, but that is a 38-yard run on the first play of the game. I thought Henderson might have had a 96-yard touchdown there. He had the speed. He just didn't have dynamic open field, make you miss kind of ability there. Pretty unfortunate. But it is what it is. We're going to roll out with Maye and throw it away. Injury timeout. Okay, Chris Jones. I thought it was Drake Maye. He took a hit on that one. That would have been really bad. Chris Jones off the field. We're going to try to capitalize with another run to Henderson. Henderson, good blocks again, and he's got another lane to the outside. Henderson in a foot race with a corner. Oh my goodness. Travion Henderson, 2 rushes for 76 yards. What offense is this? Where has this been all season? We need this more often. Holy cow. Travion Henderson making huge plays. We're going to try to get this pass game going. Although you could argue I probably should just run the football. Maye rolling out. He's got room to run. Get a block from Douglas. He does. Can he get into the end zone? He can. He fights to the 1-yard line. But Drake Maye, I mean, we've just, in, I think, 3 run plays, we have taken it all the way down the field to the 1-yard line. And I'm not running 5 wide on the goal line. That's just cheating. I think we're going to try a QB sneak on the goal line here. That seems like a good play call to me, especially with Chris Jones out of the game. He is back in, so I have to be careful. We're going to try it to the left side. Can we get some push? We cannot. I'm going to try to run the same play again. Just run the same play. If we can't get into the end zone on like 3 straight QB sneaks, I don't know what we're doing. This time to the right side. He does fight into the end zone. Touchdown, Drake Maye. Another rushing touchdown for your Patriots quarterback, Darth Maye, in full effect here. They're about to feel the full power of the dark side, and on that drive, it was mostly Travion Henderson just gashing this Chiefs defense on the ground. Offensive line playing incredible football the last few weeks. The run game has been much, much better. No complaints. 7-0 Patriots off a Chiefs turnover, and that was a situation where I was thinking, we got to just get some room for our punter, who's injured. Behringer back on the field. We'll kick that one away, and Kevin Winston Jr. on special teams, another big play. Recovering a fumble, making plays on special teams. Again, this guy is just a Patriot. Raphael Melvin, as you can see, leading the league in touchdowns. Rashee Rice will come back onto the field, but that was a lucky fumble. Like, they were just driving flawlessly, so we can't expect plays like that all the time. Pacheco with a run. Good job on the edge by Keon White. Isaiah Pacheco had 12 carries last week. That sounds about right. Andy Reid just doesn't love to run the football all that much. Being an Eagles fan and watching Andy Reid for, the first, I don't know how many years of my fandom, 10 plus probably, I could tell you that I would have loved to see Brian Westbrook and Shady McCoy get more carries with Reid as the coach, but he is one of the best coaches of all time. Can't complain too much. Now, let's try to hold the Chiefs to 3 because, again, they're going to get into the red zone. It's just a guarantee with our defense, unless we can make a play. Over the middle. Oh, nearly intercepted. Batted away by Jabril Peppers. That's good stuff. 3 tight ends onto the field. It is a run to Pacheco to the outside, but stopped abruptly by Christian Barmore. Chiefs going to have to pick this up through the air. We got Marcus Jones in single coverage against Rashee Rice. We got single coverage on Xavier Worthy. It's going to be double coverage. Rashee Rice burns his man, Marcus Jones, over the middle of the field. That's going to happen. Can't be too upset there. We are going to try to continue to send pressure at Mahomes, though. To the outside, Jones, good coverage again, but it is a 5-yard gain. First quarter nearing an end here in Arrowhead Stadium. Over the middle, can't make the hit stick with Julius Gilmore. Unfortunately, we could have got probably an incompletion out of that if we were able to do that. Second quarter inbound. How about another turnover? Can we get another turnover inbound? That would be nice. I'm going to put some extra linebackers on the field. I feel like we're struggling up front to establish pressure. Trying to get to Mahomes. Just slings it. I mean, Rashee Rice just made play after play today. Despite his injury, it's a trips left formation. Mahomes going to go underneath for Worthy. Harold Landry there to make the stop. Let's go with a 6-1 defense, crowd the line of scrimmage, and just try to keep this run game at bay. You'd imagine that's what they're going to try to do. No, it's not a run, but it is out to Pacheco. 2 tacklers there. Gonzo does make the play. First down, Chiefs at the 3-yard line. Can we force another turnover inside the 3-yard line? Probably not. We're going to try a man blitz. Probably not that smart. But it is Pacheco on the ground, and he is swiftly taken down by Marte Mapu, who has a TFL and a forced fumble already. He's been good at linebacker, I gotta say. This looks like another run. 3 tight ends into the game. It's a run to Pacheco. We get blocked out of the way by Gilmore, and it's a touchdown on the ground for Isaiah. This team's going to score points. We knew that coming in. They have the best quarterback of arguably this generation. Just to get a turnover and a free 7 points is enough for me to be content right now. But we can't be content in a game like this. Got to keep applying pressure, and that starts by scoring more points. Let's try Travion Henderson again. This left side has been incredible to run through. Good blocks. Henderson sneaks through the hole again. I mean, it's just been daylight every time he touches the football. Travion Henderson, 3 big runs. And now I think we try to work off play action with 2 tight ends on the field. Rolling out with Maye. Nobody's really open. I'm just going to try to get the yards that I can on the ground. Another big run for Drake Maye. We're going to try an 0-1 trap. It'll be the rookie guard, Garcia. And Henderson has another hole. He's going to bounce it to the outside, get what he can. Jeez, man. This is like pro difficulty. Like, what is this, man? What happened to our offensive line? We are on all Madden competitive, as you guys can see. I don't know. Sliders are the same as you saw them last. It's just free yards, to be honest. And now it's press coverage on Raphael Melvin. And you know what we do with no safety help in press coverage? Okay. That's actually good coverage, but Travion Henderson might have a touchdown here. Travion Henderson tackled into the end zone, touchdown. What a day for the running back. Travion Henderson, massive runs on the ground, now through the air, picks up a touchdown. Drake Maye with a rushing touchdown, a passing touchdown. Let's continue to score points in a hurry. This has been an offensive showdown so far. The difference in the game has been the Mahomes fumble, but Travion Henderson looking like prime Alvin Kamara or prime Marshall Faulk in this game. Let's go. Can we stop Isaiah Pacheco? He's been a problem today for us. Another condensed formation for Kansas City. Mahomes going out to the flats. Noah Gray, the tight end. See if he can replicate Travis Kelce's success for Kansas City. I like this play. Center pressure off the edge with Kevin Winston, but we have two linebackers in the gap. Looks like a blitz, but it's not. It's just a unique look. 2nd and 2. He's just getting it out too quick, man. I don't know how I'm supposed to get to him. Got to play better coverage. Let's try man coverage a little bit more. That might be the move. Do you have single high safety? I mean, if they're just going to put tight ends on the field, 2 tight ends, 3 tight ends, we're going to play man coverage. I don't see why not. It's going to be play action. Mahomes underneath. Incomplete. Gilmore broke it up for Pacheco. I like this formation. I do. Pretty interesting. It's a dime coverage formation. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep. Beat over the field. I don't know what happened there. We're supposed to have the deep safety in the middle of the field, and he wasn't there. Let me look at this replay. Yeah, that was cover 6. We had to have a safety back there. What the heck was this? So I'm responsible for like a hook zone over the middle of the field here, and it's actually Jabril Peppers again. This is now twice in 2 weeks this has happened. This is a glitch. It has to be, right? I mean, what the heck is that, dude? Like, you're supposed to drop back, cover this whole area. Jabril Peppers, another critical error. Well, if you were hoping for a shootout, you got your wish. This is going to be a shootout. I'd be surprised if anyone else gets to stop the whole game. Let's just hope we're not the one to make the next mistake offensively. Too many coverage breakdowns this season for a good roster. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. What happened? Just feels like it's impossible to get a stop unless it's a lucky turnover. Can we run the football again? Let's try it. Nope. Nick Bolton there that time. I mean, Travion has 5 for 111. Wasn't expecting the run game to be this good. Raphael Melvin over the middle makes can't make the tough catch in traffic. That's one of his first drops of the season. And that'll bring up a 3rd and long. We have to convert this. They're not going to stop scoring, so we have to keep scoring. 3rd and 10. Okay, it's going to be an all-out blitz here. I think we can hit something over the middle of the field. We're going to try for Douglas. It's jumped and intercepted. Yeah. That's just a great play. I mean, they put McDuffie on the vulnerable part of the field, which was the middle. He ran the route for Douglas. I tried to make an educated read. I knew I had to get it out quick. I wouldn't have time to read the field. Pretty unfortunate. We need to stop at this point. And out to the flat. It is a fullback brought down for a 6-yard pickup. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. We had to come away with points there. Given Kansas City a short field, they've been rolling offensively. Need our defense to step up. It is absolutely essential here. Audibling to a cover 3. Somebody get to Mahomes. Can he just not get the ball out in 2 seconds? Kevin Winston Jr. Awesome tackle there. What a tackle, huh? That's textbook. We'll call a timeout on 3rd and 5 in case we do get a stop. Pass committing. We're going to have to take away 2 routes with our coverage. Nope, just 1. It's verticals concepts. Nobody's really open. Over the middle of the field, we missed the head stick. Jeez. Okay, Noah Gray. It's got a big gain. That's my fault. I can't miss that tackle. If I make that tackle, it's probably 4th and 1. Kansas City trying to drain the clock as they will look to score points and take the lead here. It's a screen to Pacheco. Gonzalez pushed out of the way. Lineman down the field at the 2nd level blocking for their running back, and that is a big pickup. Man coverage, switching things up. Mahomes might have recognized it. He is putting Rashee Rice in motion, and now the tight end. Come on. Mahomes taking off. Hit him. Okay. Winston was going to pop him. He's a big hitter, too, Kevin Winston. We're sending a man blitz. No. Oh, batted in the air. Almost picked off Jabril Peppers. You got to make that play. Kevin Winston batted it in the air, and Jabril Peppers dropped the tip pass. Oh, my goodness. That was our chance, folks. They're playing stupid in the red zone. We got to be better. Press coverage. Come on. Pressure on Mahomes. He's going to take off, and he's going to score a touchdown. A lot of QB rushes in this game. Can we score 7 in at least 3 in 49 seconds? Again, we wanted this challenge. This was going to be a challenge, and we got it. We asked for one, and we got it. We got 49 seconds, probably a little less with the return. We will get the ball out of half, of course. If we can just get 3. Marcus Jones has a lot of daylight on his return, and he's going to take it all the way up to the 45-yard line. Well, that'll set us up in excellent position to at least get 3 points on this drive, you would think. 5 wide. It's just been absolutely money all season. Let's hope that continues to be the case here. We got Raphael Melvin over the middle of the field. It's going to be a 5-yard completion. We're going to go hurry up. Melvin in the slot. Henderson out wide. Throwing it away. All right. Nobody's getting open today. I also got to do a better job making reads. This is some prevent type defense here. Got Douglas. Just pick up the first down. He does. Gets a little bit more than that. We'll call our second timeout with 22 seconds up at the 42-yard line. We're certain. Okay. Well, this is just a free field goal. Thank you so much, Kansas City. I appreciate it. Raphael Melvin going to give us a Pretty easy field goal with Borregales. Call our third timeout, and we'll try to take some shots at the end zone while we still have some time. I mean, Melvin's going to be unguarded out of the slot. If it's cover 3, Henderson will be wide open on the boundary on the left side of the field, but somebody's going to be open here. It is Henderson. Oh, why did I throw that? Why? Okay, get up to the line, spike it. That was so dumb. All right. 5 seconds left. Let's just take our 3. I'm not trying to mess around anymore. No timeouts. Thought I could get out of bounds with Henderson. For some reason that would be worth it to do. 11 mile per hour wind to the left. Not an easy kick for Borregales, but he is pretty perfect as a kicker, and that is no exception. Borregales splits the uprights, makes it a 4-point game, and we will have a chance to take the lead out of the half. Come on. Felt like there hasn't been much of a rhythm. Like we've had super big plays early in the game, and that's allowed us to, you know, keep putting points on the board, but that interception was bad. We have to clean things up. We have to get a little bit more in a rhythm offensively. And now that we are able to run the football, I think it's going to be a lot easier to do so. But the pass game needs to wake up a little bit. 5 wide has been pretty solid against this defense. Let's keep using it. This could be a blitz. We're going to put likely on a deep cross. We're going to put Douglas on a slant. And Douglas is open. So that's a good way to start the drive, some positive yardage. How about a run to the right side with Travion Henderson? Run game was pretty flawless. A little bit better defense that time by Kansas City. 3rd and 3. Melvin, no safety help. It's going to be too slow. Can he beat his assignment? We're taking a shot for him. Down the field, Raphael Melvin. Corner does a pretty good job, but he hangs on through the contact. Let's go. Raphael Melvin with another big play. Spec catch will put us inside the red zone at the 19. How good is this guy, huh? Unbelievable. Raphael Melvin putting the team on his back seemingly every week. Travion Henderson wide open. Makes a man miss. Travion Henderson up to the 6. Good all-purpose day for that guy. He's had a great season through the air. Watch Kyle Williams here. Can we hit him? Kyle Williams can't make the catch. It's a knockout ability for the corner, I think. McDuffie's giving us issues today. This kind of looks like a blitz to me. It is. Henderson uncovered out of the backfield. It's going to have a second receiving touchdown of the day. No, he's not. Doesn't have the burst to get into the end zone. Not great. Oh, my goodness, folks. I don't like this at all. I don't like this one bit. Putting Henderson on a Texas route. It's going to be a blitz through the left side. And Henderson is open. Make the catch. Let's go. Travion Henderson, 2nd touchdown of the day through the air. He is the MVP of this game. No question about it. This dude just makes plays. Puts us back on top by 3 points, but we have to get a stop on Kansas City. It's not even a question anymore. Get off the field, defense. Make a play. Starts with the run. We can't stop the run today. All season, actually. Oh, deep shot for Rashee Rice. It's intercepted by Marte Mapu. He's going to be defensive MVP this week. Stiff-arming his way up to the 24. Mahomes misread that play. Mapu with amazing coverage, taking away the seam on a cover 3. You know how hard that is to do against an elite receiver and quarterback. Marte Mapu, forced fumble, TFL, interception. It's unfortunate he doesn't have a breakout this week, or he'd have it. Marte Mapu, the newly converted linebacker, is just already one of the best linebackers in the league, it would appear. This guy is unbelievable. We're going to try a run to Henderson. We got to capitalize. We got to score points. 7 to be specific. Good teams get 7 off turnovers. If you want to be a Super Bowl champ, that's the kind of stuff you're going to have to do. We're going to continue to get Henderson involved in the pass game if the situation allows for it. That's a good catch by Likely. Just go down with it. Short game's been pretty good today. 3rd and 4. We're putting Henderson on another Texas route because there's a blitzer over the middle of the field. And we should have Likely. That's a terrible throw. It's a terrible throw. I don't know. It wasn't a good read either. I know. We give it right back to Kansas City. We start from square one once again. Unbelievable. Just so bad. So bad. Can't do that. Can't throw 2 picks and expect to win a football game against an elite team. Luckily for me, I have a short memory. We're on defense now, so it does none of it really matters. We're on defense. That's all that matters at this point. Mahomes has Rashee Rice over the middle of the field. It's a big completion. Marcus Jones can't be expected to cover that long in man coverage. Nobody can. Not good, folks. Is an RPO. Rashee Rice, another catch for him. He's just killing us today. Absolutely killing us. Cover 2. Taken away. Oh, nearly forced incomplete. Mahomes is certainly rifling into those seams with cover players all over the football. He just doesn't care. He's slinging it. He's taking risks. Another RPO to the flat. Marcus Jones, great tackle. I can't believe I threw that pick. Bad read. My fault, folks. My fault. Noah Gray. I mean, again, there's players. I mean, these are just great throws. You know, like we're taking this stuff away on paper, and he's just making the throws anyway. He doesn't care. pass committing. They're going to continue to throw the football, you would think. It's going to be a halfback draw. Nobody can get to Pacheco. Fights into the end zone, touchdown. Oh, man. This has been the hardest game we've played since week 1, basically. Defense for the Chiefs has been unbelievable. They've made us uncomfortable in the pass game, and I think that showed on the stat sheet with 2 interceptions. We've had 2 turnovers. They've had 2 turnovers. It's just going to be who wants it more. We got to go back to the run game. It's too good not to utilize. It has been, at least. Henderson with a little space, takes it for a 3-yard gain. 3 down linemen. I'm going to try to run it again. Come on, give me some blocks. Nope, they're all over it. Another third down, 3rd and 6. Got to convert. This is do or die time, folks. Isaiah Likely, turn up field. 4th and inches. We're going for it. We're going for it on 4th and inches, and we're going to throw it. 5 wide. Isaiah Likely should be wide open off the line of scrimmage. Make the catch. Can't make the catch. It wasn't even that open. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. That's what happens next. I mean, if we can hold them to 3, it's a 7-point game. We beat ourselves today. Good job tackling from the defense. 2nd and 10. RPO out to the flat. Rashee Rice make a tackle. Mapu does just that and at least makes it a 3rd and 4. Can't get pressure on Mahomes. He gets the ball out too quickly. Pass committing. Mahomes taking off. Tackle, hit him. Dang it. Marcus Jones can't force a fumble. I mean, I'm not worried about the clock. I'm worried about them scoring 7. Like, we're playing like last year's Patriots. This is going to be a touchdown. Just bad tackling there. You almost would rather let him score, to be honest, so I probably should have done that. We could try to get a goal line stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Just so not confident in our defense. It's unbelievable. It's a play action, and Mahomes is sacked. Okay. 2nd goal at the 11 now. Harold Landry gets in, reads the play action, and does not commit to the run. Great job. Now this is 5 wide for Mahomes. It's going to be a throw. Keep him out of the end zone. Come on. Over the middle. Broken up by Gilmore. Let's go. I saw it at the last second. 3rd and goal. We're dropping people back. Robert Spillane onto the field to cover. Nothing over top. Please. We'll let him throw that. Mahomes to Noah Gray. Keep him out. Let's go. That is a huge, huge red zone stop. And we're going to safe man left. We're not letting them run a fake on us or anything like that. Andy Reid likes to get crazy. We're going to have a chance to tie the game with 1 final drive. Can't leave Mahomes anytime, though, so we have to be careful. We need the drive of Drake May's life. He's had a rough one today, but he usually comes through in these types of scenarios. This is for all the marbles. This is basically like, you know, this is the kind of game you're going to have in the playoffs. Going back to the run, got to run the football better. Been non-existent in the second half, although we haven't committed it to it a whole lot. But Henderson does have a solid one there for 6. All right. Douglas over the middle, has some room after the catch. Good job fighting through contact. Pick up a nice gain there. Set us up around midfield. Henderson, good catch in traffic. Picks up 5. They're doing a good job of getting pressure early. They're blitzing a lot, which is something new for us. We just don't see that a whole lot. Henderson, oh, it's batted down at the line. You got to be kidding me. That's just bad luck. All right, 3rd and 6. This is obviously 4-down territory. We're putting Melvin on a streak. But we do have Kyle Williams over the middle of the field. He's got a lot of space up to the 30. Great conversion. Good route by Kyle Williams. I think that's his first catch of the day, I want to say. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. Top left. Melvin, deep shot at the end zone. Let's go. It's a... Wait, what? What happened? He caught it. I don't understand. Offside defense. Oh, decline. Touchdown. Okay. That was so confusing. We scored a touchdown. We gave them 2 minutes and 32 seconds. That was a perfect throw. Right where it needed to be. That was an just unbelievable job from everybody involved on that play. We do execute the touchdown drive, but now we give Mahomes 2 minutes and 30 seconds to basically, you know, go down and kick a field goal, and we can't get one positive play on defense. We need an interception. We just need a big play. I mean, we do hold them to 3 on the last drive. We have forced 2 turnovers today, but my faith, I got to be honest, we're having trouble against the run. We're going to send an overload blitz here with Duggar in coverage. It's probably going to be a run anyway. It's not. It's a throw. Get to him. Nearly intercepted by Asante Samuel Jr. That saved a touchdown. Worthy would have blown by everybody. That would have been a touchdown, no question. Dime coverage. They're going to be throwing the football. Come on, get to Mahomes. It's an RPO. Duggar in space makes the tackle on Isaiah Pacheco. That is a massive loss. 3rd and 14. Can we get off the field here? We're going to have a chance to win the football game. They'll have to punt it to us. Oh my goodness, my nerves. This is where football, it just doesn't get any better than this, folks. It's not going to get any better. Cover 3, pass commit, play over top. Nothing easy. No, no. 4th and 1, let's go. Call timeout. They can't go for it. No, let's go. All right, okay. We're forcing a punt. 1:52 with 2 timeouts to score 3 points. What a punt. Oh my goodness, that's a punt and a half. Jeez, up at the 2-yard line. Come on, man. Okay, well, we got to get out of this. We got to get out of this territory. We have to start running the football a little better than we have been. Just get me out of this. Get me out of this area. Nick Bolton's going to line up on the line of scrimmage. Can we get some good blocks? We do get some good blocks. Henderson out of the end zone territory up to the 10-yard line. That creates a little bit of space for us. Now we're going to get Carlos Colt on a pole. Henderson up to the 20. Let's go. So runs, creating space for the offense to operate. You'll love to see that. Raphael Melvin lined up on the right side of the field this time. Kyle Williams, a lot of speed, a lot of space, and a lot of yards. Up to the 33. Still have 2 timeouts, remember. We are going to go hurry up. I like the defense they're in. Going to go with a switch formation here. Come on. Raphael Melvin. We'll call our second timeout. We just need, like, I don't know. Let's see. We're at the 41. We need 20 yards to make a comfortable kick. It is severe conditions. The wind is pretty crazy right now. Gibson into the game. Isaiah Likely. Can it be a good throw? It can't be. If we led him properly, that's all the yardage right there. Raphael Melvin. We're putting him on a streak. Douglas can't hang on to the football. Are you kidding me? Oh no. Oh my gosh, we have to punt because if we don't get this, they're already in field goal range. I say we go for the win. Listen, it's not the playoffs. In the playoffs, I probably punt. 5-wide formation, we'll give it our best shot. If we can't pick this up, then we don't deserve to win, you know? But we're certainly gonna try. Likely underneath. Dude, someone make a contested catch all game. It's unbelievable. That's like 3 drops on that possession. We're going to lose. Pretty much game over unless we can sack Mahomes or get a big TFL. Probably going to be a run, although it's a pass. Good break up there. Okay. I'm just going to blitz everything. Like, we got to play aggressive and get to Mahomes. So that's what we're going to try to do. We're sending everybody. He will have a check down to the running back. Break it up. Let's go. Kevin Winston breaks up the pass. Okay. This will be a really long field goal with wind. Okay, this time we're dropping players back. Just no completions, please. It will be a long field goal. Mahomes. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's it. GG. Should have blitzed. Should have blitzed again. They're going to take it all the way down, kick a field goal. We're going to ice them, I guess. I don't know. All right, come on. At least can we get, like, an attempt at a block here? It's good. Harrison Butker wins it for the Chiefs. We blew this game. It's just that simple. We blew it. We're going to try to let this ball bounce into the end zone and take a deep shot at a Hail Mary. Can't believe it. We went for it on 4th and 2. We couldn't catch a football within 5 yards. We're going to take a shot down the field for Raphael Melvin. Probably. Just outrun him. Nope. Melvin can't hang on. That's going to be a game. Second loss of the season. That will end our 8-game winning streak. Can't blame anyone but me. 2 picks, turnover on downs. You know, defense played well enough. I mean, we let up 34 points, but we gave him a lot of short fields. We did get 2 turnovers and a turnover on downs. Just got to play better. Gotta execute better down the stretch of a game like that. Travion Henderson, his big day was all for nothing. 12 for 144, had 2 receiving touchdowns as well. Raphael Melvin, 5 for 102 and a touchdown. Marte Mapu, game of his life. 9 total tackles, a TFL, a pick, and okay, the forced fumble. It was Milton Williams who forced the fumble? Really? Okay. Harold Landry with a sack. Kevin Winston with a fumble recovery and a TFL. Oh, man. Let's just forget about that one and move on. We got the Lions next week. We can't let this loss bother us with another great team we're going to play. It's only going to get harder from here, but luckily, Carlos Coles will go up to a 75 and get abilities, so that's a W. I can't believe he's a superstar. Who would have thought? We'll give him nasty streak for now. Jared Wilson, 2 upgrades. Pass protector is what they're going to be. But yeah, let's just move on. Let's forget about this one. We're on to Detroit. That is how you have to operate after a big loss. Just move on. Strong arm upgrade for Drake Maye. He moves up to an 89 overall. Still just 24 years old. That's pretty crazy. Man coverage for Asante Samuel. He's had a good season. He's been better than Carlton Davis despite our defensive struggles. I think that's pretty easy to say. Taylor Garcia, more pass protection, and we will move on to Detroit. 50-year-old rookie Robert Spillane as an OTA storyline. Why don't you get up to speed, Robert? Somehow they keep making patches to franchise mode, but they will never fix that. Dre Blackburn with an upgrade. Zone coverage for the rookie cornerback. I know exactly why we didn't win last week, and so do you guys. Too many turnovers. Defense wasn't good enough. It ain't rocket science. Going into Detroit against the 7-4 football team. Amon-Ra St. Brown and Kirby Joseph, two X-Factor players for the Lions. You also have Penei Sewell, maybe the best right tackle in football. Jameer Gibbs should be an X-Factor. That's insane that he's not. Brian Branch, Sam Laporta, this is a good defense. And right guard Braden Burbank. We were interested in Burbank in the draft. Didn't end up taking him. We went with Carlos Coles. Ford Field in Detroit. Let's win a football game, ladies and gentlemen. Get back on track. This is an opportunity to right the ship before it even, goes wrong. We're going to lose games. Did you guys really think we were never going to lose a football game again? That's crazy. Starts with a strong defensive possession, although we haven't had many of those. We'll see, though. I'm not ruling it out. Jameer Gibbs is the guy to watch, along with St. Brown and Laporta, but I think Jameer Gibbs is maybe the best running back in football. You got Saquon Barkley for my Eagles. You got, as Gibbs, so shifty. Once the football's in his hands, he's just a breakaway waiting to happen. You got Bijan Robinson, but it's really just a race between those three. Man coverage. Out to, wow, that's a great throw to Gibbs. Winston Jr. there, along with some other secondary players to make that stop. Lions are a prolific offense. Jameer Gibbs hits the hole. Oh my goodness, so shifty. It's unbelievable, the moves he's putting on so far, and that is an injury for a offensive lineman. It's Taylor Decker. That is the left tackle for the Lions. Let's send a man blitz. We're going to trust Asante Samuel, and nobody gets to Jameer Gibbs before it's a big-time gain, and that's another injury. Sam Laporta this time. A couple big-time Lions going down with injuries on the first drive. That's no good. Gibbs again. Too much space, untouched before he picks up 5 yards, basically, and that's just kind of how the season has been going. This is a good offensive line, too. It'll be tough against the run, and then they can open up the pass game off the run. We got 3 receivers on the right side of the field. We got cover 2 as our defensive play call, and we get some pressure on Goff. It is a backup tight end, but Marcus Jones there to make the stop. Running cover 3, 1 linebacker in the box. It will be a throw to Laporta. And Kevin Winston blocked out of the way, but Laporta steps out of bounds. Sending pressure off the edge with Marcus Jones. And it's going to be a pitch out to Gibbs. Wow, that's a creative play call for the type of defense we were in there. We'll go to 4-3, get some linebackers out there, play some man coverage. I trust Gonzo against an elite receiver like Amon-Ra St. Brown. Out to the flat. It's just been Jameer Gibbs all the way. He is getting a lot of work and giving us a lot of work, if you know what I mean. More man coverage. A stretch to the left side. We can get out there, though, with Jabril Peppers. Good tackle in space from Jabril. Got press coverage on the right side of your screen with Amon-Ra St. Brown. This is going to be another run. I would almost guarantee it. You got a fullback in the backfield. It is a run to Gibbs, and Gilmore blocked out of the way. It's going to be a touchdown, Jameer Gibbs. I thought we filled the lane there pretty well. It just was good blocks by the Lions, and they'll go up 7 at home. It's just going to come down to the offense if we can execute or not this week, and we'll try to mitigate mistakes this time around. See if we can run the ball again. That should help us, but it's more about finding a rhythm with the pass game early and expounding off of that with the run game later. That's generally how we operate this season, and it's been very successful. Likely, it's batted at the line. Are you kidding me? Second time in 2 weeks that's happened to us. Looks like man coverage, press man coverage across the board. It sure is. We're going to take a shot down the field. I mean, that's just a bad throw, but Douglas locates the football, turns around and finds it, and makes the catch. Oh my goodness, what a catch. Rakestraw Jr. in coverage. That was a great play. Demario Douglas, who dropped a pass last week, should have Kyle Williams underneath, picks up 4 yards, and Raphael Melvin might not have safety help over the top. We're going to streak likely as well. And if we throw that, yep, that's a great throw by Drake Maye. It was a linebacker in coverage. Maybe could have rack caught that, but I felt more confident just possession catching it the way our offense has been going, the way the drops have affected our offense. Up the middle of the field, Kyle Williams, another short completion for 3 yards. This is what we wanted, an offensive rhythm. We'll get some motion on the field for this play. Okay. Bad timing. It was a blitz as well. We did have an option in Demario Douglas, just too late. There is a blitz. 3rd and 7. Somebody get open. Douglas, can he outrun his defender? He can. He picks up a first down, jukes a man, and fights forward for a couple extra yards, gets us to the 3-yard line. Great job by Demario Douglas on this possession. Finding space in zones, outrunning man coverage. Got to watch the blitz in the red zone here. And we do have Raphael Melvin, who makes the catch, but somehow not in the end zone there. What is that? Not sure if I agree, but I'm not a referee, so I guess I don't have to. It's inside leverage. We'll see if this out route from Melvin can't be a touchdown. We're going to throw it. It's a I mean, dude, these precision throws just haven't been there. And you might say run the football. I'm trying to get Drake May some stats. Kyle Williams on an out route. We'll send Henderson on a Texas. We got blitzers off the edge. We'll put Douglas on an inside route. And we do have Douglas underneath. Touchdown, Patriots. So we do respond offensively. We didn't run the ball one time on that drive. Didn't need to because the pass game was just electric and it was flowing really well. Borregales extra point, up and good. Tie football game in Detroit. We got to stop the run. It's just been a disaster on the ground for our defense. This is a throw to Laporta. Comes back from injury, makes a catch for an 8-yard gain. That'll end the first quarter. Go some more man coverage here. It is press. Got 2 receivers stacked on the left side. And we'll be responsible for guarding Jahmyr Gibbs with Julius Gilmore. The ball will be to Gibbs, and it's intercepted. It's going to be a pick for Julius Gilmore. Let's go. Julius Gilmore does the Marshawn Lynch into the end zone. I mean, I just read that all the way. Goff, what are you doing? Why would you throw that? Julius Gilmore broke on the football, ended up using his hands to catch it, and he just ran in stride to the end zone. Nobody fast enough to catch the 90-speed linebacker, and the defensive rookie of the year potentially making his imprint on this game, and that is how you play defense, which leads to offense, which leads to a 7-point lead for your Patriots, barring Borregales extra point, and it's going to be 14-7. Lions make a monumental mistake against an elite offense. You cannot do things like that when you're playing an offense like us. Julius Gilmore, he's like Dante Hightower, Patriots linebacking hero. You got guys like Teddy Bruschi, Junior Seau, and he's in the zone. We're going to let the CPU go ahead and user him while he's in the zone, but we can't stop the run anyway. It's a big hit from Winston, but Gibbs gets a first down, moves the chains for Detroit. How about some pressure? I don't know. Okay, stuck on my lineman. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown over the middle. It was Jabril Peppers in coverage. It's going to be, oh my goodness. He sheds 2 Patriot corner tackles and gets into the end zone. He is a load to bring down. Once he's going downhill, he's almost like a running back after the catch. So dynamic. And they just score those 7 points right back. So now it's a tie game again. 2 plays, 69 yards. If it ain't one thing, it's the other with this defense. You give us 7, and then you give 7 right back. It's unfortunate. Marcus Jones has some space to the outside, and he had a good return last week. This time, breaking tackles up to the 39. It's good field position for your New England Patriots, and we'll try some runs here on this drive. We passed so well last time. I feel like we can maybe get this ground game going. It was so effective last week, especially in the first half. That's a 6-yarder for Henderson on the first try. Got single high safety, 5 down linemen. We're going to be able to fit that in. That's a great catch. Is that Raphael Melvin there? Good job making that catch. We're going to have a blitzer. We will ID him in protection as the mic. Make sure the line picks him up. This is the ability that Will Campbell gives us. Play action. Likely wide open. Picks up the first down. Had some trouble holding on to the football last week, but he's got 2 big catches here to start this game. Go back to the run. It is a crowded line of scrimmage. Henderson finds some small areas to run through and picks up 4. We'll try a screen to Henderson. Get him more involved. He's one of our better players. There he is. Good block from Carlos Coles. Henderson bounces to the outside, breaking several tackles to pick up that first down. That's a great job to gain some yards above expectancy. That was awesome. Kendre Miller into the game. We do have Kyle Williams on a comeback route through the middle of the zone. Good job to sit in that zone. Henderson's injured. We're going to keep Kendre Miller into the game. You can't risk an injury for that guy. He's just too valuable to us. Good throw from Maye. Sets up first down and 10 at the 19-yard line. And I think Isaiah Likely, if he wasn't bumped by several Lions, would have had a touchdown. Let's try to pick up some yards on 2nd and 10. Make 3rd down a little bit more manageable for us. We will take 3 if need be. Over the top, Melvin. Oh, it's intercepted. The ball's too much out in front of him. That's a bad throw. Should have let it down instead of away. I let it right into the safety. Another user error by me, but it's all right. Next play mentality. Let's stop the run. Come on, Milton Williams, get involved here, pal. This is a better job by the defensive line, but Gibbs just too shifty in space and fights out of bounds for a massive pickup. We just can't tackle these guys. Not good. Man coverage. It is play action, but Gilmore sacks Goff for an 8-yard loss. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get this guy on the ground. Get some pressure on the quarterback. Make it easier for yourself on these 2nd and longs instead of 2nd and shorts all the time. 2nd and 18, we're going to pass commit. Laporta drops the football. Mapu with a good breakup underneath, and now it's 3rd and 18. We just got to guard the sticks, play the seams here. Nothing easy over the top. And Goff is sacked again. Let's go. Milton Williams and Christian Barmore converge on Jared Goff, and the Lions will punt us back the football. Make a stupid decision like I did in the red zone, and you throw an interception. You rely on your defense not to give up any more points, and Gibson actually has a fairly solid return. Return game's been much better as of late, up to the 39. More good field position. Let's not do anything stupid this time. Linebacker on Melvin. That's just too easy. I don't care what abilities he has. 7-yard gain. Go and hurry up. In the gun with a 5-wide set. I'm just going to keep throwing these. If you're going to give me a linebacker on Melvin, I'm going to keep throwing it too. Oh my God. QB accuracy is really giving me issues right now. I don't know. Part of it could be my fault, but we should have Likely on a slant. We do. Likely. Good ball that time. Picks up the first down. Drake Maye's accuracy just kind of all over the place on some of these throws. And no safety help. We're going to streak Melvin. Getting outside the pocket, throw it away. They had a free rusher. It was a Lynn McNeil. That can't happen. Watch the left side of the field. If it's cover 3... can we outrun this 17? We can. And a Lynn McNeil as well. Drake Maye using those dynamic legs to create more offense for the Patriots. That is a good job of escaping the pocket and then finishing and putting himself in a position to create more opportunities for your offense. And Melvin, we're going to try him on a comeback. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown. What a ball from Maye, and what a catch from Melvin. To keep the feet in bounds, good body control, but as well as hang on through the contact. We've had a lot of drops lately. That was just very well timed, very well executed. It could have been bad if the throw wasn't on point, but it absolutely was. 21-14 Patriots, created by the 2 sacks from the defense. Let's go. The defense needs to have the offense's back and vice versa. When somebody makes a mistake, defense lets up a big play, offense throws an interception. We gotta help each other. And that's what we're doing here. It's something we didn't do last week. Didn't capitalize on turnovers. That's a great return for Detroit. We got to keep them out of the end zone. Haven't had a lot of situations where they have to throw the football. We have dime coverage on the field, extra DBs. Underneath for number 18, I think that's Tesla, who made some crazy catches IRL so far this season. We've been following that at all. Stuck on my lineman. It's Milton Williams. And beaten coverage against Amon-Ra St. Brown, who I thought he was going to break that tackle too. 2 catches for 92 yards for Amon-Ra. Certainly a top 4 or 5 receiver in the league. Got to be top 4, you'd think. Another big play for Detroit. Out to the flat, Laporta. Been a favorite target today. Makes a catch for 5 yards. We're going to try some cover 2. Just switch up the coverages a little bit. We've got 3 D tackles on the field, so if this is a run, I feel pretty good about our chances. And it is a play action. Gibbs underneath. Mapu can't make the hit, but Gilmore stops Gibbs in his tracks at the 7-yard line. Timeout Lions. They're going to score. It's just not even a question. We'll try to send pressure or something. I don't know. This is a bad play call. We got Kyle Duggar. Yeah, I knew where that ball was going. I can't stop a nosebleed at this point, folks. I can't stop a JV girls basketball team. I don't know what I'm doing. Lions going to tie the game, but they will give us an opportunity for 2 straight possessions and potentially 2 straight scores if we play our cards right. We still have all our timeouts, and we have an elite quarterback and a speed demon at receiver. Will that be enough? I certainly hope so, because if we take this kind of defense into the playoffs, we're going to get blown off the field. We have to have a mentality. We have to score every possession. We have to score 7 every single possession, or we're not going to win any games. That's basically where we're at. 1st and 10. Lions are playing over top. We're going to hit Likely. Make something happen after the catch. Good job. Call our first timeout. This is a very conservative defense for Detroit. I don't blame them with Raphael Melvin on the field. Gibson out of the backfield has some room. Another big play. We're going to go hurry up. That's a terrible throw, but Melvin hangs on. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy gunslinger type of throw there. I shouldn't have even thrown that football. Unbelievable. Just a bad job for me, really. I mean, we could try to dink and dunk this. That's 4 yards right there. If they're going to play prevent every play, why not? Can we do the same thing on this one? I mean, this is just called have a good one, get scam. Free completions, free yards. We're going to take it. We're going to do the same thing again. Melvin, another catch. It's just 3 free catches right there. Why not take it, you know? Continuing to play off coverage. Throw it away. All right, we're just going to take our field goal. We have no timeouts. There's no point in doing anything stupid here. This is free points, basically. Should be a chip shot for Borregales. Borregales kick, up and good. Remains perfect throughout his young career. The kicker of the year last year. Makes it a 24-21 game, and we'll get the ball out of the half as well. We will force a return out of Detroit. Can we get some good return defense here? We sure can, and that makes it 2 seconds. They'll probably just run this clock out. That's what I would do. Well, that's not what I would do, but that's what they're going to do. 3-man deep. Yeah, they're going to take a knee and give us the football back because they did receive to start the game. Now, if we can score 7, this is what I always say. When we're up at half and we get another chance to extend the lead, score 7, keep everything in front of you defensively, and run the football. You should be coming out of here with a victory. Marcus Jones, dynamic returning today. Up to the 38. It's another good one. Drake Maye, first in the league in passing touchdowns, although I'm pretty sure he has a couple today, so not sure why those didn't count. He had 30 going into the game. We'll try to run the football a little bit, take some clock from Detroit. We've established the pass game to be a big-time threat. It's Gibson into the game, picks up 4. Would prefer if it was Kendre Miller in the game. 2nd 6. Likely wide open on a dig route, and he has space after the catch. He's had a nice day today, huh? Maye up to 200 yards passing. They're just putting linebackers on him too frequently. When teams do that, we're gonna utilize his talents. Gibson can't find much, but 2 yards. Press coverage on Melvin. Press coverage on Kyle Williams. But Douglas is the real winner in this situation. Makes the catch, goes down with it. We'll salt some more clock. Drake Maye playing much better after that interception and playing much better than last week against the Chiefs. It's just been a night and day type of performance for Drake Maye. Run game's been a little hit or miss today. 2nd 10. I think we might have a touchdown to Melvin. Can he outrun the several defenders? He can, but he'll take it to the 1, and we'll stay in this formation. We'll let Kendre Miller do a little loop-de-loop type of shift here. Nobody's open. Can we make that throw? Yeah, okay. That was insane, but it is a pass interference. Okay, so we'll take our free down. We will have 4 shots at this thing, realistically, and honestly, I might just run a QB sneak. 1st and goal. It's going to be Melvin. Touchdown. Makes a diving catch in the end zone. That's going to be like his 15th of the season. He might actually break Randy Moss's record here. If you're a Patriots fan, you remember it's 23. That is the wide receiver receiving touchdowns in a season record. Randy Moss set it back in 2007 with that crazy, nearly undefeated season that the Patriots had, losing to the Giants in the Super Bowl. Not to bring up pain if you're a Patriots fan, but we'll take a 31-21 lead. Raphael Melvin is just balling out of his mind. He's unconscious. I like this load weak formation. Like, it might not be that good against the run, but like you have a safety coming off the edge on a blitz, along with an edge rusher. We're going to run it the other way. That's just smart. That's just smart football. And if we can't make a tackle here, okay, that could have been really bad. Gibbs is just running all over us, but I like Kevin Winston up in the box, rushing at the quarterback. He's just got good speed and length. Another run to the right side. Yeah. Seems like they figured out this formation we're in, so we need to switch it. Crowding the line of scrimmage with linebackers. It's a halfback draw to Gibbs. Play is made by Peppers. Gibbs will pick up a 1st down, but if they're going to try to run the football down 10, take a lot of clock away, we'll take that over guys like Jamison Williams getting going down the field. Guys like Amon-Ra St. Brown getting going down the field. We've seen him do a ton of damage already. He's over 100 yards. Haven't seen a lot of Jamison Williams today. Pretty curious. It is a run to Gibbs. We just can't shed blocks. It's been like that all year. Despite the multiple superstar D tackles. Doesn't seem to matter. 2nd and 3. It is a screen to Tesla. Good tackle by Samuel. Got to get out of this dime coverage. It's not working. Get some big bodies out here into the box. Milton Williams lined up over the nose. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jahmyr Gibbs is unbelievable. He just juked out 5 different people with the same juke, basically. Literally like Barry Sanders. I mean, it's ridiculous. Gibbs walks into the end zone for a touchdown. We're too soft. We're just too soft. Now we got to salt the clock away and try to score 7 again. Just a nightmare defensively. All 10 games we played, this will be 11. I don't know how we're going to beat the Ravens or the Chiefs or the Bills in a playoff game. Bengals even. I can't figure it out. I'm trying. Kendre Miller will be the back for this drive, it appears. Does have some nice running room. I'm telling you, good things happen when this guy touched the football. We extended him to be our RB2 of the future, and I have not regretted it for 1 second. He's been great. Henderson needs a breather, which he will, I guess, this whole half. I should just never practice Travion Henderson. Miller, another 1st down, taking on multiple tacklers at once. He's just a beast. He's a problem. Another run to Kendre Miller. Got space. Good juke move. Cut back lane. Takes it for 4, and that'll end the 3rd quarter. We got to just take some time off the clock and score a touchdown. Melvin underneath, makes the catch. We'll set up 3rd and inches. He's got 10 catches for 80 yards today and 2 touchdowns. By far his career high in catches. He's got 13 targets. No safety help, but it is off coverage. Gibson wide open, make the catch. It's a knockout ability. Unbelievable. I mean, they want us to punt. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. 4th and inches. Somebody get open. Gibson. Does make the catch this time. It was a dangerous throw. I actually thought he was going to sit on the route he was on, and he kept running. And as soon as I threw it, I said intercepted. But nope. Gibson, so dynamic in the passing game, and now he's got a lot of space up the middle. Good blocks for Gibson. Nearly breaks a couple tackles, spins off of him, but that's a great run. Gets us into the red zone. Keep ticking the clock away. Trying to escape the pocket. Nobody's open. I'm going to throw it away. I like the way the run games looked. We're going to continue to utilize it. Kendre Miller will get a carry. And he does have a little bit of space. Sets up 3rd and 7. 3 points does basically nothing for us here. This has got to be a first down. Likely, great throw from Drake Maye. He's going to catch it through the contact and score a touchdown. Isaiah Likely, big day today, made a lot of plays. And that time, man coverage with a safety. It was a linebacker in pursuit, but he uses that big frame and body to secure the catch, box out the defender, and score a Patriots touchdown. And now it is a 10-point game with about 6 minutes left. That's a great drive. We took as much time off the clock as we could. Clutch on 3rd and 4th downs. Could have been really bad if we didn't pick up that 4th down, but we executed, unlike last week. That's the difference. We're going to be very aggressive on this drive. They're not going to be able to run the football. And so I like blitzing in situations like this. They got 3 tight ends on the field. It's going to be another run, probably. 2 tight ends, excuse me. Jameson Williams on the field as well. We can't stop Gibbs. It doesn't matter what. I literally had a run blitz play call for that exact run that they ran, and we couldn't get through. We're getting blocked out of the way on every single play. I can't even describe how mad that makes me. Like, I make a... Oh, that's a great breakup from Asante Samuel Jr. on Sam Laporta. Great job there. But I can't even tell you how unnerving it is to make a great play call and then just, it doesn't matter. Man, he had St. Brown down the field, but just elects to pick up the easy yardage and the sure thing with Laporta, who reaches over the line to gain and picks up a first down. I like this 4-4 concept. It's been pretty good. We got Robert Spillane on the field. This will stop the run. You want to stop the run, just put more linebackers on the field. You're making yourself vulnerable to the pass, like right here. 3 traditional off-ball linebackers on the field, and that's right at Gilmore. I nearly jumped it. Goff thrown right into my user all game. Here goes another run on 3rd and inches. We're going to put Milton Williams and Christian Barmore right over the center. It's a sneak. And Barmore jumps over his lineman and makes an awesome play. Pinch our lineman. Come on. Nope, it's a throw. Goff does find his man. 81 should be illegal to wear on the Lions, by the way. Shout out Megatron. Lions are still moving, but they're taking a lot of time to do it. Defense has been pretty good. We got them into a couple rough spots, and keep them in bounds. Let's go. Got to keep them in bounds. Keep everything in front of you. You're up 10 points. Early in the drive, you can be aggressive, but once they get past midfield, I like just playing off coverage. This is Montgomery on a carry. First time we've seen him today, I think, touch the football. And he'll pick up 8. But again, if you're going to run the ball, fine. Who cares? Do that all day. So another screen. Like, what are they doing, man? Play over top. Give them cushion. Just nothing free. Nothing easy. Don't blow any coverages. Jabril Peppers, I'm looking at you. Another throw to 81. Is that Amari Cooper? Wow. First of all, retired. Again, stealing Calvin Johnson's number. Not a fan. Oh, right over the head of Gilmore. That's actually a nice throw. Levels it over the linebacker's head. Not an easy throw to make all the time. They're going to try to get a snap off before the 2-minute warning. Playing cover 2 in the red zone. And Cooper can't fight into the end zone. That'll take us to the 2. 1 yard to gain for Detroit. Probably should have called a better defense for this. Marcus Jones can't break up the pass on the tight end. It's a touchdown, but might be too little too late for Detroit, assuming, well, they don't even have to go with an onside kick because they have 3 timeouts. We'll see what they try to do. They're only down 3, so we still need to get a first down to win the game pretty much, unless they do try an onside. Nope, smart play from them to kick it away. We need 1 first down. I like the way we've been running the ball. Shouldn't be too difficult for us. Marcus Jones, another good return. Been a lot of space in the return game lately. You'd like to see one of these times him bring it back. So it'll be Gibson or it'll be Kendre Miller. We're going to run out of the shotgun. Usually works pretty well for us, especially lately. It is Gibson. Come on, get me some yardage here. Antonio Gibson with a first down and a lot more. Antonio Gibson might have a touchdown on this play. Antonio Gibson outrunning Brian Branch, and he gets in for the touchdown. I wanted like 5 yards, and he just didn't stop running. The blocks were pretty much perfect all the way through, and it was a foot race at that point. Antonio Gibson trying to earn a contract. We can't give him one. We gave it to Kendre Miller, but that's a great effort. He's had a good game today, filling in for the wear and tear affected Henderson. Maybe the longest touchdown run of the season for anybody. What a play. That'll make it 45-35. I mean, again, if you like offense, this is the season for you. One play, 68 yards, took 9 seconds off the clock. So much for taking time off the clock, but I mean, if they score again, we'll be in the same exact exact situation, but I just had to, you know, you got to take the touchdown when it's available to you, especially for the content on YouTube for you guys. That's fun to watch. Fun for me to score as well. Antonio Gibson outrunning the entire Lions secondary. We're going to rush 3. It's Milton Williams, Keon White, and Harold Landry. We're going to guard the sticks. There's Jamison Williams. Again, haven't seen him all game. Lions take their first timeout. I would not be taking timeouts yet if I were the Lions, if I didn't have to. Didn't seem like they had to. I mean, they're running the football. Give cushion, play over top, nothing easy. It's 4 verts. Through the seam, you got St. Brown. Kevin Winston there to make the play. Lions are driving. I mean, again, we'll let them. They're taking all their timeouts. It's another run. Like, what are they doing? What are they doing? Big hit from Gilmore on David Montgomery. Imagine taking all your timeouts and then running after that. That's a good play from Goff to recognize where my user was at and fit the ball in underneath it. They're going to spike it. 40 seconds for Detroit. They have put together a good drive. Somebody get to Goff, please. To the flat. Marcus Jones breaks up the pass. Excuse me, Julius Gilmore breaks up the pass. How about him in pass coverage today? Pick 6. PBU there. Zone coverage. I don't want to have to get a first down without Travion Henderson. Goff has nowhere to go with it. Is he going to step up and run? Somebody get to him, man. Gilmore is going to force him to throw an interception to Kevin Winston Jr. Can he return it back? Kevin Winston down the sideline. Could be a 100-yard pick 6. Kevin Winston Jr. Can he outrun Tesla all the way to the end zone? He's almost there. Kevin Winston dives. Touchdown. Kevin Winston Jr.'s second pick 6 in a Patriots uniform, and we love to see it. We're here for it. Kevin Winston, the new member of the Patriots, the newest member, traded for Jelani Tavai and some change. Rookie running back Noah Washington, best trade I ever made. This is the future of this safety room. 2 pick 6s in just a short span of games for this guy, and that's a 100-plus yarder. Goff, we sent Gilmore at him after 15 seconds in the pocket. Couldn't find anyone. There were options, by the way, and then he throws it into double coverage. Winston there, and I thought, oh, he's just going to fall to the ground with the football, but he stayed up, and then I thought, oh, well, certainly Gibbs or someone will catch him. Nope, Tesla was in pursuit, but just not fast enough. We're going to put up 52 points in Detroit. Holy cow. 2 defensive touchdowns, absolutely lights out offensively, and we even threw a pick in the red zone. We could have scored, could be 59 points right now. It could be. Without that interception, some would argue that it should be 59 points, and that I would be one of those people who would argue that. Rushing 3 again, play over top, just running backwards, literally. And that's a catch for Tesla. Kevin Winston Jr., Julius Gilmore, 2 pick 6s today. Beautiful stuff. Defense putting 14 points on the board. Completion to Sam Laporta. I mean, this game was over 2 minutes ago, but it's just fun to try to get more plays by your defense. This could be a Hail Mary here. We'll have to see. It is looking like it's going to be a Hail Mary. Kyle Duggar. The pass is broken up by Gonzalez. And that'll do it. Detroit booing their own team. You know, we struggled offensively last week a little bit. We come in and score 52 points against a playoff team, essentially. Drake May threw for 4 touchdowns today. He did have that pick, like I said. It was just a bad throw by me. 269 yards. He also had a 28-yard rush. Travion Henderson, like, this guy's just wear and tear prone. He's just not capable, it seems, of playing a whole football game these days, but it's fine because we do have some good guys behind him, including Antonio Gibson, who ran for, count it, 68-yard touchdown. Unbelievable. Biggest run of the year. Raphael Melvin, 10 catches for 80 yards. Not a very Raphael Melvin stat line. This is more of like a Demario Douglas stat line, but we will take it. 2 touchdowns to add to his collection. 10 for 80. Isaiah Likely, big day. 6 for 79 and a score. Kyle Williams, 4 for 23. Demario Douglas, 4 for 60 and a touchdown. It's not Amari Cooper, it's Avery Cooper. He took Calvin Johnson's number, which disgusts me. In fact, it disgusts me so much, I might even change it after this game. And I don't care that much, but if we play the Lions again, I might. Julius Gilmore, 13 tackles, a TFL, a sack, a pick, and a pass deflection, and a touchdown. Other than a forced fumble, that's about everything you can do defensively in one game. Asante Samuel, 10 tackles and a pass deflection. Kevin Winston, 9 tackles and a pick 6. 103 yards, by the way. Marte Mapu, another big game. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore, half a sack apiece. This was a team win, and we needed a bounce-back game after that Chiefs game to give us more confidence to be able to beat good teams. That was a very good team that we just went on the road and snatched their souls in front of their home fans. in their own city. Almost up to a 90 overall with Milton Williams. I would guarantee that his superstar will be taken away from him because he has terrible stats this season. Like, I don't know. But he's up to 89 power moves without morale. He's still 27. Marcus Jones, so very close. So very close to getting an extra ability. Raphael Melvin gets an upgrade. Like, so he's over 1,000 receiving yards this season. Just keep going deep threat. How about that? Let's get his deep route running up to like as high as it can be. +1 deep route, +1 medium route, +1 release, and spec catch. He's still 21 years old. He could break every receiving record known to man. Taylor Garcia gets a boost to his pass protector. He's upgrading really fast, especially for a star dev guy. We will advance to Broncos week. That's a good team as well. Bo Nix. I think we played the Broncos last year. I want to say we did. Could give us a tough game. That's a good football team. They are 6-5 as well. And we'll take a look at some standings real quick. I think, okay, the Ravens are still undefeated. Texans have lost finally, but the Ravens are 11-0. We're right behind the Chiefs. It's crazy how we're 9-2 and we're the 4 seed in our own conference. The Bills, I don't know what happened to the Bills, man. They're 4-7. The Dolphins 7-5. They could squeak in with a wild card spot. The Chiefs 9-2. Broncos 6-5. We could spoil some playoff hopes for the Broncos if we put our mind to it. Texans 10-1. Bengals 6-6. Ravens 11-0. Drake May now second in MVP voting behind Joe Burrow. We got to take a look at Joe Burrow's stats because I don't understand how I'm throwing 34 touchdowns, 13 picks through 12 games. Excuse me, 11 games, I want to say. And somehow I'm second in MVP voting with a 9-2 record. This guy is a 6-6 football team. Somebody make this make sense? Okay. He's thrown for like 1,000 more yards than me. That's probably what it is. Thrown only 4 interceptions, but we're way ahead of him in touchdown passes. We have the same amount of rushing touchdowns. We might even have more rushing yards and touchdowns. I don't understand. Make it make sense. My record is like twice as good as his. I think it's just the yards. For some reason, yards seem to be way more important than touchdowns in Madden. Anyways, let's focus on the Broncos week 13. Then we got the Jets and then the Dolphins. And again, the Dolphins kind of looking to, like, if we look at the playoff picture here, we're finally able to view this. The Dolphins are the 5th seed. Broncos are the 6th seed. So we're trying to knock both of these teams out of the playoffs. That would be fun. It's going to be a lot of work trying to get through the AFC this season. But the way we've been playing offense, I don't know who's going to stop us. I truly don't. We're going to be taking on the Denver Broncos here in week 13, but it is time to choose our focus players for the draft in the upcoming offseason. I've done a lot of scouting off screen, and what I can tell you is we are primarily targeting edge in this class, as well as safety, especially edge though, since Harold Landry is probably not going to be a Patriot next year. Enrique Bernal in round 1 to 2 projection looks pretty good. He's 6'3", 271, A power moves, A tackle. Check this out. Great speed, great jumping, good strength, good excel, solid agility, and great change of direction. He's also got A stamina, A tackle, A power moves, B awareness, B play rec. This guy looks like a player, and I would definitely consider taking him with our first round pick. He will be the first player we choose for our scouting focus. Another edge player I like a lot is Rasheem Banyard. He's 6'6", 309, run stopper archetype, but he does have B power moves, A block shedding, A tackle. Not a good athlete, especially speed wise. He's pretty slow, but he is really big, so that makes sense. He's just got good attributes, and so we're going to choose him as well for a focus player. And the third player I like is a free safety by the name of Antoine Beck. Round 2 to 3 projection, 21 years old, 5'10", 209. Not the biggest guy in the world, but he does have great to good speed and solid other athletic skills. His attributes are amazing though. B awareness, A catching, B block shed, B man, B zone, and B play rec. I think Antoine Beck could definitely be a Patriot, so let's lock in all 3 of these players and see what we can find out about them. Definitely not looking to trade up this season in the draft. Might actually have some money in the offseason, so that could help us with some of these things. Will Campbell, we're just going to keep going pass pro for him. Thank goodness he stayed healthy this year. He's up to an 86. What a rookie season he's had so far. +2 zone, +1 man. This guy's just a beast. His block shedding needs to improve, but we will get there eventually. Carlos Coles just found out last week that he's a superstar, which is incredible. We now have 2 superstar O-linemen. Just trying to get him better at pass protection. And the Broncos are a really good football team. They're 6-5. We could potentially spoil some playoff chances here. The Ravens are taking on the Texans, and the Texans have 1 loss. The Ravens are undefeated. That'll be a heck of a game. Love to see how that unfolds, but we got a job to do on our home field in Foxborough against Denver. You got Pat Surtain, probably the best corner in football. He's got X-Factor abilities. Quinn Miners, superstar right guard, and Evan Ingram, superstar tight end. Bo Nix, good quarterback. Let's get into this game. Our defense continues to let us down and be a work in progress. We need to figure this out before we get into the playoffs. Assuming we even make the playoffs. I mean, the AFC is crazy this season. 2 teams above 10 wins already. They are playing each other. It's getting cold here in New England. You can see the breath on the players. Bo Nix takes the field. Not sure exactly what to expect from this Broncos team, but this is an interesting formation. 3 tight ends to the right side of the field, including superstar Evan Ingram. And this is Najee Harris for the Broncos, who had 13 carries for 78 and a touchdown last week. Try to keep him at bay. Pretty consistent runner. You got Cortland Sutton matched up against Christian Gonzalez. That'll be a good matchup. RJ Harvey. Oh my goodness, dude. 1st and 10. It's going to be a play action over the middle, complete. Bo Nix has his man. It is Bryant with the catch. Another first down. We're going to send some heat at Bo Nix in some man coverage. This isn't exactly the most dangerous receiving core. It's okay. It's just not the best, as Najee Harris does break, spin out of a tackle from Julius Gilmore, and gets up to the 17. Too many big plays this season. It's every drive. There's a big play. Can't have it. 1st and 10. It's a run to Harris. Get off the blocks. Good job. Julius Gilmore that time making the play. Mix up the coverages. Go some cover 2. But it is play action. Nix looking to take off. Does slide before he takes a hit at the 11. 3rd and 4. Can we get off the field? Nix looking to scramble, but he's sacked by Keon White. 4th sack of the season for Keon. Leads the team actually now, which, if you can imagine that. This will be our 12th game of the season, and our leading sack man has 4 of them. That's a huge contrast from last season, but I digress. 3-0 Broncos. Good job by the defense to stand firm in the red zone and hold the Broncos to 3. Try to avoid Surtain as much as possible. This defensive front's pretty good as well. It'll be something to watch today. Under the middle of the field, we have Kyle Williams. That's a nice completion to start the football game. A lot of D linemen on this play. We're going to streak Raphael Melvin. Oh, and he burned him. He burned him. Raphael Melvin taking a deep shot for him. He has it, catches it in stride. It's a good ball for Maye, and that's another touchdown. 16 on the season for Raphael, the rookie sensation. Over 1,000 yards last week. Just don't press him. It's pretty obvious, man. Raphael Melvin, another explosive play from an explosive player. 7-3 Patriots. See if we can build on that momentum from last drive defensively. We got a sack when we needed it. Raphael Melvin just doing Raphael Melvin things. Trying some different play sheets here. 3-3-5 this time. So it's Kevin Winston Jr. lined up in the slot. We got extra DBs on the field. Sending a run blitz in man coverage. We got Peppers one-on-one with Cortland Sutton. It is a throw. Good coverage by Gonzalez. Pressure didn't get home in time. I thought it was going to be a run, I'll be honest. This is probably also going to be a run. We'll send an extra linebacker at the quarterback / running back, and they do get pressure, but not before the play action fools everybody. Milton Williams there to make the stop on Harris before he gets a big gain. That's a 2-yard pickup for Denver. It's a play action. Nix going to take off with it. Gets hit from Gilmore, but hangs on to the football. We'll send a zone blitz here at Denver. They got a spread kind of look here. A lot of receivers on the field. They're going deep. 4 verticals. Nix just takes the check down. Kevin Winston there to make the play on Harris, but they're already at the 35-yard line, dude. So now it's 5-wide formation. Got to watch the QB draw. It is a QB draw. Gilmore was going to hit stick Bo Nix there. 3-yard gain. Can we hold up firm in field goal range again? Stretch left. Good job setting the edge from Keon White, and it's a minimal gain. Creates another 3rd and 4. Just cover well. Pass committing. Underneath. Oh, it's broken up by Gonzo. Nix had a check down. Elected to throw deep. I think that was to Evan Ingram, and Gonzo broke up the pass. It was a good play closing in on the football, and it'll be another field goal for Denver. You can't take field goals against us. We'll make you pay. Halfback screen to Henderson. Can he get some blocks? He can. Carlos Cole's out there. And that's a 7-yard gain for Travion. Good work. We got the tight end Nava on the field. Kyle Williams ran a good route, had separation. Nobody there to cover him, and that's an easy first down. Run to Henderson. Carlos Coles can't hold his block. The linebacker Cooper gets in there and makes the play. 2nd and 10 this time. Rolling out. Gonna try to take our yards. I had options. I don't know what that was, man. Get the football out. Make a read, D-Have. Come on. 3rd and long. Lead Henderson up the field. Good throw from Drake Maye. Henderson been really good out of the backfield receiving the football this season. And that's partially been one of the reasons his wear and tear has been such a problem. We're gonna streak Kyle Williams. I'm not sure he's even gonna be covered on this play. And we have him off the line of scrimmage, and Kyle Williams going to outrun the secondary of the Broncos. That's just too easy. He's too fast. Kyle Williams, big play. One of the few big plays he's had this season, but he has been pretty solid. He is developing well. Receiver 2/3 for your Patriots. Takes it into the end zone. Drake Maye with another big-time pass. Good read off the line of scrimmage. Just bad defense by the Broncos, if I'm being honest. 14-6. Defense showing up today. We'll see if that can continue, because this could be one of our only blowouts of the season. Let's make a statement to the rest of the AFC in this game. You're not just going to come in Foxborough and beat the Patriots. 2nd and 4. It's a run. Gilmore all over it. Sheds a block. Good job. This is a good offensive line, and they're struggling to run the football today. Sending a blitz. That's complete over the middle. Cortland Sutton might have a touchdown here. Asante Samuel, can he catch him? Is he fast enough? Gonzalez, how is Cortland Sutton, first of all, getting that open in man coverage against Gonzo? But second of all, how is he outrunning Asante Samuel and Christian Gonzalez in a foot race? Like, they got 2 yards of separation, and they're just not fast enough. Gonzo's what, 96 speed? Unbelievable. Got to keep scoring. Drake Maye leading the league in passing touchdowns by 4, and that's not even counting the 2 touchdowns he's already thrown today. Another give to Henderson. Not much room. 2nd and 10. We got Kyle Williams on a drag route. He's having a big day. Kyle Williams got to be close to 100 yards. That's a big run after catch opportunity. He's very, very quick. You can't give him much space at all, or he will make you pay. It is man coverage. Can we fit? Oh my goodness, that's just a terrible read. It's just a bad angle to throw the football. I don't know what I'm doing, dude. See how quick momentum shifts in this league, folks? You think you got a lot of safety with a big lead at home. Offense is rolling, 2 big touchdowns, and then all of a sudden, here come the Broncos. Probably going to take the lead on this drive, barring a turnover, because we can't stop a nosebleed. Underneath, spins off a tackle, the receiver. Big time first down for Denver. We're going to send a blitz. Picked up well by the running back, but Milton Williams does get in there and make a sack. 2nd sack of the day. All right, that's what I'm talking about. 2-minute warning inbound for this football game. Keep Denver off the scoreboard. Defense got to make up for our offensive mistake. We have not been known for that this season, but there's a first time for everything, right? Mapu on a blitz. Blitzes have worked well, and Gilmore sheds the block and gets in, and it just pops Harvey for a massive loss. Cover 3 sky, play over top, play conservative coverage. Nothing easy over the middle of the field. That's a flag. Is that going to be offsides? I sure hope not. Good juke move from Evan Ingram. Doesn't have the first down yardage. Offsides, dude. Like, you can't make this stuff up. They'll have another shot on 3rd and 15 instead of 3rd and 20. We will employ man coverage this time. Probably should blitz. And taking a deep shot, Peppers there in coverage, makes the interception on Evan Ingram. He's just chucking it up. Bo Nix is just throwing the football to anybody in sight. The only problem is Jabril Peppers plays for our team, not his. Interception from Bo Nix. We get the football right back with a chance to score. This is what good teams do, man. They just take advantage of this kind of stuff. We got Cesar Nava over the middle of the field. Backup tight end. Makes a move with the football. Turns upfield. We'll call a timeout. This one's going to go to Henderson. If the screen's not there, we'll go to Melvin. It's a 2-read play. Can we get that to Henderson? We can. It's a good throw from Drake Maye. Henderson's going to work out of bounds on his own power. He'll stop the clock with 1:25 remaining. Demario, oh my goodness. I didn't see that. I didn't see the pressure. Demario Douglas was wide open. We're shooting ourselves in the foot. These are avoidable mistakes we're making. 2nd 23. We're going to take a shot from Melvin. What a throw. It's Douglas. If I just set my feet, we could have had Douglas towards the pylon, but instead it's 3rd and 23. This is not going very well, huh, folks? Yeah, nothing there unless I missed something. We just checked down to Douglas. Broncos call a timeout. They want to score, and I don't blame them. Barring interception, they're going to be able to. We put backspin on this punt. Can it be a good one? It sure is. Down at the 17. That's a solid punt from Behringer. We'll go in dime coverage and just try to avoid big plays. Unless they try to run the football here. Nope. I'm pass committing. Out to the flat. Can we make a tackle one-on-one with Gonzo? We can. Marvin Mims Jr. wrapped up out of bounds at the 26. Play over top and give cushion. 4 verts concept. Ingram with another juke. Peppers puts a hit on him, but he spins out of that one too. Tough guy to tackle, huh? Evan Ingram. Nothing easy. Slants concept. They're working their way into field goal range, although they are out of timeouts, but somebody's injured, and that's going to stop the clock, unfortunately. Hate to see it. Over the middle of the field, through the seam. Kyle Duggar makes a big hit on Marvin Mims. They're going to have to spike the ball. I don't know what they're doing. I mean, this could be the last play of the half. Yeah, it's going to be. They don't have a timeout. No, no! It's a touchdown! How do you let up a touchdown? I pass committed. I hit play over top. What? Jabril Peppers beaten coverage. It was a dagger concept. I have 4 deep DBs in blue zones. How does that happen? A lot of blown coverages this season. Just poor IQ from our defense. Bad situational awareness. I should have just went prevent, honestly. Broncos didn't have a timeout. Whatever happened would have ended the half, and they get a touchdown out of it. Unbelievable. We got to move the football here and score 7. No more playing around. This is what I get for feeling comfortable after a big lead. Isaiah Likely, good ball from Maye, can't hang on to it. He drops the football quite a bit underneath. This is a 5-wide formation. This seems to give a lot of teams issues. Demario Douglas, first catch of the day. We'll go hurry up, try to catch this team off balance, and pick up a first down if we can. We're going to put Demario Douglas and Isaiah Likely on short routes. Likely can't drop this one because there's nobody around him. We do pick up a first down. Let's try to supplement this quick-hitting pass game with some run plays to Travion Henderson. Get him involved. Good blocks down the field at the second level. Henderson's got room, takes it for 7. We're nearing field goal range already. We'll try to run it again. They're spreading out the line since we passed so well. Trying to get after Drake Maye, but they're leaving the ground game exposed. Another big run for Henderson. Takes it up to the 38. Now we're rolling, folks. Now we're rolling. Got to finish this drive, though. It's not over. 1st and 10. Demario Douglas, another quick completion. Takes it for 9. Kyle Williams makes the catch in traffic through the contact. 5 for 90 for Kyle Williams. Big day continues for the young receiver. Looks like we're going to have a safety on Isaiah Likely here. Doesn't run a good route. We can't get rid of the football. Dude, what am I doing? Escape the pocket or throw it away. It's not brain surgery, dude. Oh my goodness. Avoidable mistakes. What did I just say? Isaiah Likely. Oh, he might have a touchdown. Likely running through the seam, middle of the field. Likely spins out of 2 tackles up to the 5-yard line. Huge run after catch for Isaiah. Let's go. Great job, Isaiah Likely. What a play. 1st and goal from the 5. Kyle Williams continues his big day. Another touchdown. 2nd receiving touchdown. 6th catch of the day for Kyle Williams. That's how you respond to adversity. We're going to take a 1-point lead, in fact, because they had 2 field goals instead of 3 touchdowns. We will go up 21-20. Another opportunity for our defense to keep Denver off the scoreboard. It's insane. It's either a turnover or a touchdown, sometimes a field goal. You never get a 3 and out. Everybody's punter just gets an off day against our defense. It's truly remarkable when you think about it, how bad we've been. Can't get much worse, honestly. That's good run play, good run defense from rookie extraordinaire Julius Gilmore. And we got to get out of this nickel. It's just not working very well. They're going big personnel again. We got a safety at linebacker, Kevin Winston Jr. Can we stop the run? We sure can. Kevin Winston actually makes a play, but Najee Harris breaks a couple tackles. But that'll be 3rd and 9. We're going to bank on this being long developing routes. It's not. We can't get off the block with Peppers. Samuel missed the tackle. Oh my goodness. Najee Harris. Oh my goodness. What the? Najee Harris. Prime Derrick Henry. Gonzalez does eventually wrap him up at the 1-yard line. That is Beastquake from Najee Harris. What the heck is going on? Another spread concept for Denver. I sent a blitz thinking that in a bunch formation. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Milton Williams. What is happening, dude? What is happening? Najee Harris with a Beastquake run. Breaking every tackle in his way. Another good stop for the defense. 3rd and goal. Can we keep him out of the end zone, please? Bend but don't break. That's the motto. This is man coverage. This might not be a good decision. Nope. We're going to zone. Oh my goodness. They're just audibling to whatever we call. Switching to man at the last second. Somebody make a tackle. Harvey. It was a good attempt from Marcus Jones. They're going to go for 2. Broncos just getting whatever they want. It's so frustrating. That's actually a big play, keeping them out of the end zone there, but it's just so frustrating to not be able to stop anybody and have to score 40 points a game. It's incredibly infuriating. I'm sure you guys can understand. I'm trying. But when we let Najee Harris, sun 9 out of our 11 defenders on one play, you're not going to win a lot when that's your defense. Especially against good teams. Henderson, design play for him. Makes a couple miss. Picks up 6. Melvin's pressed up. Safety's playing close to the line. It's going to be another deep shot for him. Raphael Melvin, another bomb. Catches it in stride, and he's going to dive into the end zone. He said, I'm Marshawn Lynch. You're not Marshawn Lynch. I'm beast mode. And I'm here so I won't get fined. Touchdown, Raphael Melvin. Now we got to go for 2 and make this a 3-point game. Batted down at the line. It's going to be a 1-point lead again. What a wild game so far. I will say, them scoring a lot does make the games more entertaining to watch, probably. A lot of shootouts, high-flying offense, but occasionally you'd like to just see some good defense out of your football team. 4-2-5 is the defense we're in. We have played well against the run today, generally. It's been screen plays and quick throws to Najee Harris. And broken tackles. Blown assignments as well. Situational awareness is not our strong suit this season. Audibling. Oh no, I don't like this. Gonna take off. It's man coverage. He's got the whole field to run on. Jeez. Bo Nix takes it to the 50 with a scramble. 1st and 10 at the 50. Are they gonna try to take the clock away from us? They can't take 8 minutes at the 50-yard line, you would imagine. Bo Nix gonna run again. Pretty fast quarterback. Slides down at the 38. That's the problem with man coverage. You can't play man coverage with a scrambler unless you put a spy on the field, and then somebody's going to be open. Running quarterbacks open a lot up for an offense. Najee Harris picks up 6. Play action. Out to the fullback, but Gilmore's all over it. Julius Gilmore, 5th tackle of the day. He's got a couple TFLs as well. 3rd and 5. Man coverage. I'm going to be responsible for... Oh, it's broken up. Let's go. Kevin Winston Jr. making another big play for his defense. He's been a playmaker. I love this guy. Instantly becoming one of my favorite Patriots, and we hold Denver to 3. Thank goodness. We can take a lot of clock away and score a touchdown, get a 2-point conversion. That's what we're going to try to do. We've executed well on these generally throughout the season. Oh, Antonio Gibson. Great return up to the 35. That's good field position. We got to be able to run the football here. I purposely held off on Travion Henderson a lot today because this is where we need him. We can't be giving him a lot of wear and tear like he's our closer, you know? And that's exactly what I'm talking about. 7-yard pickup to start the drive. We're going to try to salt some clock. It's basically a 6-man box for Denver. If we can't run on this, we can't run on anything. Travion Henderson already past midfield up to the 42. Let's go. Turning on the true clock coach adjustment as well as conservative ball carrying. We got to make them stop this run. Henderson, good cutback. Picks up 4. It's going to be another run on 2nd and 6. And it's another successful one. Henderson up to the 19. 8 rushes for 62 yards today. More running room for Travion, but only picks up 1 this time. That's okay. As long as the clock is moving, we want to try to take some timeouts away from Denver, realistically. Melvin underneath. Just dive, go down with it. That was actually a crazy hit that he took. He might be injured. I hope he's not injured. He's got 3 for 133 and 2 touchdowns. That is just a Raphael Melvin stat line if I've ever seen one. Trying to run to the right side. Got to pick this up. Henderson does. Trying to strip the football. That's why we put it on conservative. Let's go. Now we can take this to the 2-minute warning, and that's what we're going to do. Trying to give Denver as little time as possible to achieve their goal. And the 2-point conversion is actually going to be big, assuming we score a touchdown. Travion wrapped up behind the line of scrimmage. We'll give it to him again. This is a loaded box. 2 linebackers in the gaps, but yeah, that's all right. That's the first time out for Denver. We got to score a touchdown. It's 3rd and goal. I think you go for it if you don't get it here because 1-point lead, the way our defense is playing, not exactly safe, right? I think that's Pat Surtain on Melvin. Is he fast enough? Oh no, it's going to be the 1-yard line. What do we do here? 2nd timeout for Denver. What do we do? Oh no, oh no. They want us to take 3. I'm not playing scared. What we're going to do is go 5 wide and scam the game. I'm not losing this game. I'm just not. Toe tap, Henderson, touchdown. Oh wow, uncovered in the end zone. I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to do that again, and I literally did it in the most cheesy spot of all time. I can't lose a football game. Like, if it's there, I don't want to lose. I just don't want to lose, and I don't want to play scared. Whatever. Fix the game then. It's not my fault. It's Madden's fault. No, that was a very scummy thing to do in that situation, and I recognize that, and if you feel a certain way about it, I don't blame you. We still need to stop Denver. They have 111. They're down 5 points, and that's batted at the line. Good job. That's Christian Barmore that time, making a play. Nothing easy. Oh, good breakup. Jabril Peppers, I believe that's his 2nd of the day. Stop putting me in 3-4. That's insane that you want linebackers on the field in that situation. We want as few linebackers as possible in a 1-minute situation. Although the way we have been tackling, I'm not so sure it's a bad idea. Kevin Winston Jr. always tackles. 4th and 3. This is what he came to see. We're going conservative coverage, though, in case they try to bomb us. It's a daggers concept. Great breakup. Asante Samuel Jr. seals the game for the Patriots. Offense had to score 34 points. We have to play better defensively early in games. Eventually, we're going to make a mistake. We almost did this game, but luckily the game is broken and I was able to cheese it. We just can't let up these big plays and put our offense in these situations where They got to outscore the Chiefs or the Ravens or the Bills or the Bengals. It's not sustainable, especially in playoff scenarios. Eventually, we're going to slip up, we're going to make a mistake, and the other team's going to be there to capitalize. Again, I'm not upset about winning a football game. I am kind of upset at the way we've had to win football games, especially with the cheese at the end. I do apologize sincerely. I'm not that sorry, but I am a little sorry. Julius Gilmore, 2 upgrades. Let's go. Kevin Winston, 2 upgrades as well. Why don't we give him some run stopper? Like, he just needs block shed, man. +1 block shed, +1 block shed again. Block shedding up to a 66 without morale. That's terrible. Kevin Winston Jr., probably hybrid for him. Like, I want his man coverage to be higher than a 70, but he has played lights out. +2 man, +2 zone. We'll go hybrid again. What a football player Kevin Winston is. +5 play rec. Wow, that's a big upgrade. Travion gets an upgrade. I'm going to just continue to go elusive back, I guess, for now, but I do still want to upgrade more of his power back and his receiving back. That's a big win at home, taking on the Jets, who somehow just give us issues. Justin Fields always seems to play us well. Rookie OTAs, you don't say. It is 85-year-old rookie Robert Spillane. He's excited to be here. You know, like, he's a new player here, and he's not, so that doesn't make sense. I can't wait to start this next chapter. I say this is a tough call, and this is really a controversial take. I say we get him up to speed quickly. I know I'm going to get heat for that, and I'm going to get flack for that, but I just think I just prefer to get him up to speed quickly. I know that's the unpopular decision here for an 87-year-old rookie in OTAs in week 14 of the season. Anyways, Jets week, enough fooling around. I am making a choice to boost up the pass coverage for the CPU up to 60. It was at 55. I wish there was a slider for like coach IQ. Like, don't press Raphael Melvin, cover everyone in goal line scenarios with 5 wide, that kind of stuff. I just can't boost with the sliders, unfortunately. View weekly awards, we got Drake Maye, 5 passing touchdowns, 3 incompletions, and 357 yards. Film room prep before the Jets week. Again, this is a classic trap game if I've ever seen one. Critical game this week. What are you seeing in the film? Target their linebackers. Sure, why not? Get 6 catches with Isaiah Likely. We'll see. Upgrades, I think it's just 1 player. It is Jared Wilson, the center, pass protector. What a shocker. He's actually getting a lot better. He's been pretty good this year. Let's go beat the Jets. We got a 1 o'clock game here at Gillette Stadium, and I feel like maybe pulling out the red unis for this one. Classic alternates. We know about the Jets. Sauce Gardner, Quinnen Williams, Garrett Wilson, Olu Fashanu. Deion Troutman, left edge rusher, is a rookie superstar for the Jets. Jets actually much better this season. They aren't terrible, but certainly a team we should beat. We're 10-2. Got a beautiful sunny day here at Gillette in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Again, the air is visible now when players are breathing, and that's a pretty cool feature in Madden. It's always kind of been in the game, but especially later in the season, it gets cold in New England. We are the coldest team. Temperature won't affect us. Breece Hall gets the first carry. Takes it for 5. Jets run a lot, and they run a lot of play action. I remember that from seeing them last time. It has given us a lot of issues, especially when Justin Fields runs the football. Pretty tough to cover. See, like right here, we might have to leave a QB spy on the field when we elect to use man coverage. Putting extra linebackers on the field, it's a conscious decision I'm choosing to make this game because of all the running. 1st and 10. It is a play action. See, this is what they like to do. Quick, short completions on play action. Try to catch the defense off balance. And I think that's why we're going to try to send a lot of run blitzes today. It is a left side run for Breece Hall. It's a big TFL. Sets up 3rd and 5. Julius Gilmore making the play. We need more of that. We're going to play... Oh, no. Timeout. Oh, my goodness. I run committed by accident, and then I panicked, and then I couldn't reverse it, so I'd rather call a timeout and maybe waste one than give up a touchdown, especially in the first half. Fields going to scramble. Can Gilmore get to him? No. It's going to be a 1st down for Fields. Dives before he gets tackled. I mean, it's unbelievable. We're going to put QB spies on every play, basically. Here's Breece Hall. Big gain. Marte Mapu will be a QB spy on this play, although it is a run to Breece Hall. Breece Hall getting a lot of work so far. 4 for 22. Get to Fields. Let's go. Oh, it's a fumble. He put the football on the ground, and people are jogging to the football, but Julius Gilmore not only forces the fumble, but recovers it. Let's go. I think it was Asante Samuel just lollygagging over to the football. Julius Gilmore said, hold my beer, I gotcha. I'm going to do it myself. I don't need no help. Forced fumble from Julius Gilmore, and then he recovers the football, and that's a turnover for the Jets. One of the only forced fumbles we've had all season. Drake Maye, 1 touchdown pass away from 40 on the season. That was a goal of his. We're still 2nd in MVP somehow to Joe Burrow. Can somebody explain that to me in a way that doesn't involve passing yardage? Like, we have like 14 more touchdown passes than Joe Burrow. He has like a 500 record. Can we get that football out? Sauce Gardner just broke on that football in a hurry. Raphael Melvin can't complete the catch. 2nd and 10. This is a pretty stout defense, especially with Quinnen Williams and the rookie edge rusher with Superstar. But off a turnover, you got to score points. Demario Douglas picks up 9. Try to run this for the first down. I lied. We're going quick slants. And we do have Kyle Williams on the catch. He hangs on to the football, completes the process, and that'll be a first down for your Patriots. Carlos Cole's good blocking. Henderson takes it for 7. He's been much better in the second half of the season. That's honestly just the offensive line playing better football. How do you neutralize someone like Quinnen Williams? Get the football out quickly. That's what we're going to try to do. Henderson picks up first down yardage with the catch. Taking too many sacks this year. Something we didn't do a whole lot of last year because we were masters of the short game. This season, a little bit different. And Demario Douglas, I mean, that's just a great throw from Drake Maye to level that football in over the linebacker Quincy Williams' head. Lead Douglas in a way that also takes the cover player out of the way. Henderson's got room to run. It's another big gain on the ground. Sets up 2nd and short, and this is where maybe you go with some play action. Henderson uncovered out of the backfield. He's got a lot of room up to the 9-yard line. This is a Travion Henderson drive that we're currently establishing. We're going to get some guys on short drag routes. Raphael Melvin makes the catch and then upended. Takes a big shot from Quincy Williams. Inside leverage on Melvin. Can we run him to the outside and potentially get some space? We can. We do have him. Raphael Melvin catches the football in the end zone. Good body control to make sure the feet and I think a calf was in bounds. That's his 18th touchdown of the season and Drake Maye's 40th touchdown pass of the year. Borregales' extra point is up and through, and off the turnover we capitalize, score 7. That's a big-time turnover and a big-time drive to put us in the driver's seat. Allows us to be a little bit more aggressive defensively. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Fields, back end of the game, probably going to be some more Breece Hall this drive, but we'll see. Fields locates Breece Hall and finds him out of the backfield for 3. That'll take us to the 2nd. Playing good football right now. Defensively, can we put a full game together on defense? 5 wide set. This could easily be a QB draw. That's what we're going to watch for. It is not. It is a quick throw to Breece Hall. Everything quick for the Jets. I guess they're trying to negate our pass rush and give Fields some easy reads and quick throws so he doesn't have to stand back there all day and make decisions. This is going to be a running back screen, Gilmore sheds a block and gets to Breece Hall, and Hall fights through contact, picks up 7. That's some tough running there. Can't run man coverage against the Jets because of Fields' scrambling ability. It's just too risky. You let him make tough reads, throw into traffic, and hope for the best. That's a first down completion. How about a zone coverage blitz? It is a RPO, complete to Garrett Wilson. Nice spin move, tackled at the 40 by a secondary player for the Patriots in red. It's a run to Hall on 2nd and 2. That's a big stop because there was no help behind Peppers, so he needed to make the tackle, and he sure did. Deep concept, taking a shot at Gonzalez, and it's hauled in for the touchdown. Gonzalez gets mossed in one-on-one coverage. Who is that? I'm not too sure, but that's a big receiver. It could be tight end even. Good coverage, and the receiver making a better play, but Gonzo's got to make a play on that football, huh? That should be an interception every time. Doesn't matter what I think because the score is still 7-7. I keep stressing this, but too many big plays this season. That's another example of that. We have to keep things in front of us. 5 wide set for your Patriots. This is like our money formation this season. Quinnen Williams gets loose, runs down Drake Maye, forces him to throw the football away. Again, when you don't get it out quickly with an elite pass rush, this is the kind of stuff that can happen to you. Likely open, makes the catch, sets up 3rd and 5. I think it's a linebacker on Melvin. We'll read the right side of the field here. Nope, we're going underneath, outrun him. Douglas does, outruns a linebacker and takes it to the 49. Excellent work from Demario Douglas. It's a 14-yard pickup, spread out line. We'll run it to the left, Will Campbell's way. Henderson does have room. Doing a good job on first down this week of creating easy yardage, setting up our quarterback with favorable situations. Henderson again was open, but that ball is batted at the line. 3rd and 5. We will block Henderson on this play. Do have a drag over the middle of the field. Douglas again, so sure-handed and very good after the catch. He's got good change of direction. Probably the best on the team. How about another run to Henderson? It's a 1-yard pickup. Maybe get a little bit creative here and send Kyle Williams in motion and then try a screen to Henderson. I like these motion screens. They keep the okay. The ball's over Henderson's head. It's going to be a 3rd and long. Can we at least get into field goal range? Haven't kicked a lot of field goals this year. Haven't needed to. We've just been scoring so many touchdowns. I've done a good job of staying out of 3rd and long. Can we lead Melvin up the field? Makes a juke move. 4th and 2. They want us to go for it. I concur. We have the best offensive football. No reason to be stupid. Likely open. Picks up the 1st down. Has a little bit more room. He needs 6 catches today for some probably XP, I would imagine. So we're going to try to get him that. But if we don't get it, it's no big deal. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. Try to take the clock away from the Jets. And since we received the football out of the half, try to take a 2-possession lead if we can score here. Maye. Can he make... That's just a crazy throw to attempt with Sauce Gardner in coverage across his body. That's really, honestly, just stupid. The fact that I threw that, it ended up not hurting us very much. But I got to be careful. It's with stuff like that. Can we throw it away? Oh, my goodness, dude. Quinnen Williams is a problem on that interior. He's just getting through instantly. We got a blitzer on the edge. Henderson could have been open. That's a good ball for Likely. Can't hang on through the Quincy Williams contact. We will end up taking a field goal. Pass coverage has been better since I boosted the sliders. I am noticing a slight difference, but we still have to make better decisions. No turnovers, but that's the first time we've taken 3 in quite a long time. Borregales remains perfect for his career. Has not missed a kick in his career. Hasn't had many opportunities to this season. This is one of the problems we've had, is letting up touchdowns in situations like this. These are like big time drives at the end of these halves. Like this could be a difference between, and Fields pressured in the pocket, throws it away, but like these are situations that it's the difference between a 1-score lead and a 2-score lead. Like if they score a touchdown here, not only can we not take a 2-score lead out of the half, we'll be down going into the half. That's a missed throw for 87. It's Watson. That's Christian Watson. That's right. They signed him in the offseason. 3rd and 10. Somebody make a play. Cover well. We're doing a good job in coverage today. No coverage blunders, please. Fields alone in the backfield. And he's going to take another shot for Christian Gonzalez. Thank you. Thank you. Noah Fant was the recipient of that target, but Christian Gonzalez says, not again, buddy. Wrong guy. And now look at this. Press coverage on Raphael Melvin. Where do you think this football's... I was going to throw it to him. That's actually a good throw for Likely. Can't get out of bounds, but the safety actually took that away for once. Give him credit. Throwing it away. I had options. I mean, I got to make a quicker decision than that. 2 tight ends on the field. It's going to be a safety blitz. Henderson, make a miss. Can't make a miss, we'll punt. Dang it. The pass coverage is better today. Maybe it's just the Jets have good cover players. They do. A lot of stuff that would be open last week isn't open today. And I prefer it this way because now it forces us to play defense. It forces us to have a challenge instead of putting up 50 points all the time. Blackburn on coverage, along with Marcus Jones, makes a stop, and Jets will take over at the 21. The 4-2-5 play sheet has worked well for us in cover 3. We're going to continue to utilize it. Getting good pressure on Fields. Continue. Please, defensive line. Fields. Open man. It's Christian Watson. Timeout Jets. That's their 2nd timeout. They have 1 more. Again, I'm not so confident in man coverage against the Jets. And with someone that likes to take deep shots like this at Fields, another big play. It's Christian Watson again. Like with someone that likes to take big shots like that, I'm not comfortable playing cover 2, is what I was going to say. Jets are not taking a timeout, which is an interesting decision. Out to the flat. He has his man. Does stop the clock. I'll try to keep him in bounds, huh? Too much time there for Fields. We will run a cover 2 this time, just to mix it up. Cover well, please. Another completion to the sideline. Christian Watson with 93 yards in the first half. We're not running man coverage. Just too risky right now in this situation. We'll live and die by cover 3 at this point. Yeah, that's fine. That'll force them to take 3, basically. Yeah, they're going to take a field goal. All right, not the worst scenario. It probably was our offense that made that happen. Like, if we just run the clock out and take another field goal, they don't even have an opportunity to score. 10-10 going into the half. This is a competitive game. Jets always play us tough. We will have a shot for a Hail Mary here, so we'll see what kind of defense this is. Too high safety. Taking a shot at Sauce Gardner, almost caught by Kyle Williams. I just thought, why not try it, you know? All right, end of the first half, no problem. 10-10. I mean, they stopped us twice. That's a lot for us, especially in 1 half. Got to execute better offensively. And I think we're going to run the football a little bit more. It's been pretty good today. So let's get Henderson more touches. Good things happen when we put the football in his hands, and this is a spread defensive line. This should be a few yards pretty easily. And it sure is. Good blocks for Henderson. surveying the area, scanning for lanes, and does find one for 8 yards. We're going to try to pick up this first down on a 2nd and short. Can Henderson fight through contact? No. Gets one. We'll set up 3rd and 1. Nobody's pressed on Melvin. There's one safety over top, but he does cover well. Can we get that in? Likely can't make the play. I mean, dude, look at this coverage. Hold on. Sherwood on Likely makes another play. But, like, he just didn't win. He didn't win on the route. Douglas and Melvin run into each other. Likely seemed to be the best option. Maybe if it's a better throw, like towards this area of the field, like underneath a little bit, it's completed. So, yeah, he had to turn around for the football. That's fair. Maybe if I lob it over that guy's head, but we're going to punt from the 29 on 4th and 1. Give the Jets a chance to take the lead, unfortunately. But our defense has stepped up a little bit. All we can hope is that continues. Dre Blackburn, good coverage on special teams as the gunner. We're going to get a little bit more creative. This is a zone blitz. Stuck on my lineman. Reese Hall, good play by Wayne Russo that time. The rookie D tackle. Cover 2 look. Over the middle at Gilmore. Oh my goodness. Oh, good job knocking that football out. That could have been a fumble. Kevin Winston Jr. on the play. You'll love to see it. All right, 3rd and 10. I don't know how that wasn't a catch. That's just an immaculate play by a tough football player, and Kevin Winston should have been picked. My user was there. Out to the flat for Hall. If we can make a tackle, it's a punt, and we can. Is this the first defensive showdown all season? It probably is. Both teams might not even break 20 points here. This is Patriots football from last season. This looks more like what we're used to seeing from our defense. Getting stops, making life a little bit easier on the offense. 2 linebackers. I'm going to elect to throw the football. Single high safety again. It's going to be cover 3. Likely open on the sideline. Can he stay in bounds? No, he just automatically turns out of bounds. Pressure gets in too quick. They're doing a good job with the pressure today. Travion Henderson. That's a good read from Drake May, recognizing a safety blitz from the right side and throwing to the empty part of the field in terms of defenders. Henderson, more work. We've leaned on him a lot today. We got to be a little bit more careful with him in terms of his wear and tear. We know it gets bad pretty quickly, or it can at least. Can we fit that in for... Oh my goodness. Dangerous throw. I gotta say, I've been pretty uncomfortable today making reads, and give the Jets a little bit of credit for that. Douglas. Great route, great run after catch opportunity, and he does make the most of it. This is an RPO. Watch Melvin on the left side. He is open. Good catch. Nope. Couldn't keep the feet in bounds. Just a little late on the read. That's on me. A lot of RPOs are just about timing and stuff like that. So 2nd and 10. I don't like the run here. Likely over the middle. Sets up 3rd and short. Even a field goal would be pretty good here, given how this game has been going. It's another safety blitz. So watch the right side. We're going to block Travion Henderson. And throw that for Melvin. Oh, it's behind him. How long is this field goal? 48 yards? Do we go for this on 4th and 3? I think we do. Can't play scared and expect to win games in this league. 4th and 3. Douglas, go down with it. Thank you. Do convert on a 4th down. Keeps the drive alive. And how about we get a little bit creative with a halfback screen with Henderson lined up at receiver. It's a good throw, and it's a good block from the lineman involved in that play, and that's a first down for your Patriots. So we're just in the process of figuring out what works and then taking advantage of it. And how about a wheel route, or excuse me, a Texas route here. No time, nobody open. It's good coverage. Try to go back to the run, although this formation isn't exactly giving me a ton of confidence in the run. But that's solid enough blocking. Sets up 3rd and 6. A little bit better than 3rd and 10. Not a lot of big plays today. We know what corner is blitzing. So how about this? We send Douglas on a streak and Melvin on an in. We should have room to run with Drake May. Good block from Melvin. Gets us first down yardage. I should have threw it to Melvin realistically, but the result is all the same. It's a first down. Could have been a touchdown, probably. I like this play in the red zone. 1st and goal. Nobody's open, though. I'm going to throw it away. Jets are playing about as good as you can defensively against us right now, and it hasn't been all that fun, I got to say. This could easily be a blitz. So I'm actually going to keep Henderson in to block. Can we make the catch there? Douglas does get the touchdown, breaks the plane with forward progress, and like he's not open, but I threw him open, and I just know his hands are so sure that he's going to make that catch. And this is kind of like a different situation than we're used to seeing. We're usually such an explosive team, but we haven't had to do a lot of quick yardage, quick throws, get the football out quickly, dink and dunk, chain by chain type of movement offensively this season. And it's been a little bit of a difficult process for me because that drive was just basically our offense last year. We did end up scoring, but it was much harder than it usually is because of the lack of explosive plays. Now we got to keep the Jets out of the end zone. Oh, that's a dangerous throw. Winston there lurking. He is very adept at targeting the football and breaking in on it and making plays. We're going to send Winston on a blitz off the edge this play. Linebacker blocked out of the way. Gilmore. Duggar comes up, make the stop on Breece Hall, and that'll take us to the end of the third. Interesting game. It's very much last year Patriots vibes, season 1. But I'll be honest, we're doing okay. No reason to panic or anything. It's just a little bit difficult to score. I like the way our defense is playing, keeping everything in front of them. That's Kevin Winston again with a tackle. 2nd 3. Fields taking a shot. It's intercepted by Marcus Jones on the sideline. Marcus Jones has one man to beat, outrunning a receiver. Marcus Jones going to have a pick 6, and he's going to celebrate too while he's doing it. Holds the football out. You can't get it. It's over here. Marcus Jones, pick 6. We've had a lot of those this year. That might be his first pick of the year, potentially. But look at those hops. Marcus Jones, 5'8", jumping like Jordan out of the gym and running it back all the way. Receiver was closing in, but Marcus Jones is fast. He's 93 speed, I think. And that should basically seal the deal, barring some crazy explosive play from the Jets on this drive. If they score quick and get a stop, they're right back in it, but we got to make sure that doesn't happen. Extra point good from Borregales. Behringer will kick it away again, and the Jets might have just thrown the game away with one stupid mistake. I know all about that from last season. Marcus Jones now in the zone, which is amazing. He's going to play man coverage much, much better. And how about some Tampa 2? We'll keep him in the slot here. He has the shutdown ability. Oh my goodness, I dove by accident. No, when I'm blocked out of the way, Marcus Jones gets back into the play, makes a stop on Breece Hall. That's just a bad mistake. That's an avoidable one too. Another big play, Marcus Jones will be out of the zone. How about we go with some man coverage? First time all game, basically, that we're doing this. And it's a run to Breece Hall, doesn't matter. Breece Hall takes it to the 37. Jets in field goal range just that quickly with 2 simple run plays. And they might run it again. And I wouldn't blame them. We got Milton Williams lined up over the nose tackle here. Another man coverage look. It's going to be play action. Out to the flat. That might have been my responsibility. Dang it. First down, up at the 20. The Jets are just driving with very little resistance. 1st and 10 for New York. Come on, make a play. Somebody. Oh, that's a good throw. Good anticipatory throw from Fields. Hits Fant on an out route. That was a good route as well from Fant. Let's go with a 6-1 man blitz. We're just going to send the house at them. And we're going to press up on our corners. And it is a run. Good edge set by Mapu, and the linebackers do their job there. That's how you stop a run in the red zone. This could be another run. Got Winston on a receiver in the slot. We might try to give him some help, but it's a walk-in touchdown for Breece Hall. The Jets right back in this game. It's up to our offense to salt the clock away and extend the lead. I think we can do it. We've been running well today. It's going to come down to the run game and Travion Henderson. 6 plays, 74 yards. That's exactly what we couldn't have happen. That's not great. Let's try to make sure it doesn't matter. As Marcus Jones, he's just a football player, returning kicks, returning interceptions, covering out of the slot as a nickel, making tackles in the run game. Dude is a beast. Oh, that could have been real bad. That could have been real bad. It does keep the clock moving, though. How about a run play on 2nd and 10? Good second level block. Henderson has a first down and a lot more. Henderson up past midfield at the 49. Travion putting us in a good position here. And now we can chew clock, turn on conservative ball carrying, and try to run this thing out. Run game's been very solid today. These linemen are getting a lot better. And I think part of it is Carlos Cole's getting his abilities because we didn't even know he was superstar until like a couple weeks ago. We'll get him in some pole blocking again. And Henderson, another first down. Tackled at the 33. He has been awesome today. That's a 15-yard run. And not a lot of wear and tear issues so far. Knock on wood, that continues. Henderson, more first down yardage nearly. It'll be 2nd and inches. Jets are taking timeouts. A field goal pretty much does it, right? We'll continue to feed the beast. Travion picks up the first down, fights forward up to the 21. Takes a big hit, though. So, again, got to be careful. Jets out of timeouts. This next run will take us to the 2-minute warning. Unless it scores a touchdown, which it might. Nope. Henderson stopped at the 8-yard line. He's over 100 yards today. 14 for 101. I feel as though Travion's had a very underrated season. Like, he might finish somewhere around 1,000 yards rushing, and he's also, like, our 4th leading receiver, if I'm not mistaken. He's caught a lot of touchdowns. He's just been very good all-purpose back for us. 3 downs. He's had a little bit of issues. There's a touchdown for him. Get him into the end zone. Making a good case for superstar with the all-purpose yards and touchdown total this season. Travion seals this game. Jets, no timeouts, down 2 touchdowns. Good luck. It's going to have to be a deep shot on just a couple plays, and then an onside kick. Nobody's completed an onside kick against us this season. I am a little bit worried about their offense. Like, they seem to just be able to get down the field in a hurry, so we do have to be careful. How about some cover 2 man and dime coverage, and I will act as the spy. Nope, I will be stuck on my lineman. Complete to Breece Hall, keep him in bounds. Good job by Kevin Winston in coverage. I like this play call again. This is press man. Like, that. All right. Yeah, that's fine. He's inbounds, keeps that clock moving. We'll switch up to cover 4 now, so the QB scramble won't be as prevalent. Fields has his man. It's Garrett Wilson. I haven't seen a lot of him today. It's been mostly Christian Watson and Noah Fant, as well as Breece Hall. Cover 3, pass commit. Fields going to take off again. Gilmore might be able to track him down, and he sure does. Harold Landry as well getting in on that action. Anytime you can hit a quarterback, a D lineman's pretty happy, and he's going to take advantage. That's what happened there. 1st and 10 again. Can we please get pressure on Fields before he dots us up? And that, yeah, he's going to have a lot more yards. Kyle Duggar was going to jar the football free if he had a chance. Cover 4 in the red zone. Kevin Winston responsible for the middle of the field. It is good coverage, and over the middle, too much time for Fields. Garrett Wilson in the back of the end zone for a score. Jets going to go for 2. Not sure why exactly. Would love somebody to explain that to me, and they're not going to get it. Christian Watson is stopped short of the goal line. That would make it 25, so that would be a 6-point lead. Kyle Williams making a big-time play. That was actually a good attempt from the Jets kicker, but that's going to do it. We're going to take knees because we're not trying to injure Travion Henderson. We still end up scoring 31. It's just 30-plus every game. We can't avoid it, but one of them was a pick 6. That was a good football game. That was pretty entertaining, I think. It's just been the same type of game lately. Shootout, shootout, shootout. No stops, no defense. That one was a little more diverse in terms of how it went. And look, Drake Maye, 160 passing yards. He wasn't exactly slinging it all over the field today. He just did enough to win the game. It was kind of like last year. The difference in the game was that Justin Fields threw 2 interceptions, one of them being a pick 6. How about Travion Henderson today? He sure is the MVP. 15 for 109 and a touchdown on the ground. He also had 5 for 44 in the pass game. Demario Douglas, 7 for 69 and a touchdown. Raphael Melvin did have a touchdown today, but was held to 15 yards. So this pass coverage proving a little bit difficult since we buffed the sliders for the CPU. We had no sacks. We had 2 picks. Marcus Jones, 59-yard pick 6. That was kind of the difference in the football game. 3 TFLs for Julius Gilmore and a forced fumble as well as a fumble recovery. I couldn't be happier with Julius Gilmore. Isaiah likely gets 1,000 XP. How about this one's for the fans? This one's for you guys. Shout out to you guys out there. And we'll move on to the Dolphins. Just a few more games this season. We're already in week 15, if you can believe it. I know this video is going to be much longer than season 1 because of the offseason, and we actually made the games a lot more long, especially with all the scoring and the Excel clock adjustment. DB breakout, who could that be? Kevin Winston, Christian Gonzalez again, maybe. Marcus Jones already X factor, so it can't be him. I'm hoping for Kevin Winston. If we could get that guy with some abilities on him, there's no stopping us defensively anymore. We are 31st in the league in opposing pass yardage, 29th in the league in opposing points per game. But look at our offense, 1st in points per game, 10th in pass yards, 10th in rush yards per game. And we didn't throw for a lot of yards, but we did eclipse 40 touchdowns with Drake Maye. How is he second? How is he second? He has 41 touchdowns, 14 picks. It's not even like we're throwing 20 picks out here. He has a 120 passer rating. Drake Maye also, it is worth mentioning, has 258 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. Raphael Melvin, 18 touchdowns. He could break the record. We're going to go for it for sure. And Julius Gilmore, over 100 tackles. He's got 17 TFLs, 2.5 sacks, 3 picks, 4 deflections, 2 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery, and a touchdown. Gonzo with 4 picks. Look at our sacks. It's just horrendous. Milton Williams with 4.5 leads the football team. Disgusting. Well, Drake Maye is going to probably win best QB. So that is something we can look forward to. I just feel like if we don't win MVP, we might not even get a superstar upgrade. Like, I'm just trying to get this dude to X Factor so we can get Gunslinger on him and make him the greatest quarterback ever. We are first in Coach of the Year. The Empire Strikes Back would be a fitting name for this season. Ravens still hanging in at the 1 seed, Texans at the 2, Broncos still in the running. We're currently at the 3 seed. We would play the Bengals in the playoffs. They beat us last year pretty bad. Let's look at the standings really quick and just kind of see what the AFC looks like at the moment. Still haven't clinched a playoff spot at 11-2. That's how you know how competitive this conference is. Ravens still undefeated, 13-0. Texans 11-2. So I guess the Ravens beat the Texans. I was kind of hoping the Ravens would lose a game. Let me just put it like this. We're going to have to go through 3 of these teams. It's going to be the Chiefs, the Texans, and the Ravens. We're just going to have to go into the playoffs assuming we're going to have to beat all 3 of those teams. The Dolphins, who we're playing this week, are probably going to have a wild card berth. Bengals in the mix, Broncos in the mix, Chargers, they're all 7-6. But this is actually a big game for the Dolphins because I think if we win this game, we can clinch our division, which would give us home field advantage in the playoffs. We usually don't have many issues with the Dolphins, but they're 8-5, so we'll see. All right, folks, the defense took a little bit of a step in the right direction last week against the Jets. We'll see if that can continue versus the Miami Dolphins, and I think if we win this game, we clinch the division. Run block power for Carlos Coles seems to be exactly what we need. Don't even get it with the power upgrade, okay. Offense stalled out a little bit, surprisingly, last week, and that's something we're going to look to remedy here versus Miami. We have to take full momentum into the playoffs, and Christian Gonzalez is going to get another opportunity for an upgrade to Superstar X Factor. 5 tackles and 2 TFLs. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that. Again, it's not the end of the world if he doesn't get X Factor. He doesn't even need it since he does have Superstar. I don't think we've ever lost to the Dolphins, and I'd like to keep it that way today. It is raining pretty heavy here in Miami at Hard Rock Stadium, so the pass game might not actually ignite the way we need it to today, but that's fine. We've been running the ball exceptionally well last couple weeks. We'll see how much this boosted pass defense affects us because it was quite an adjustment last week. But first things first, let's try to get a stop on Miami. It's going to be a lot of runs to Achane. Here's a stretch to the left side. Oh, hits the hole pretty quickly. Achane, one of the faster backs in the league, maybe the fastest in Madden. Another fullback on the field. Another I formation for the Dolphins. That's a pretty good play, but he does gain 6, Achane. In the past, we've actually been able to force Tua Tagovailoa to make some mistakes with the football in his hands, but that is in the past. This game is this game. It's going to be a run to the outside, and Christian Gonzalez does get a TFL. No, that's Marte Mapu, excuse me. Dang, that would have been good if it was Christian Gonzalez. But it will be a 3rd and long for Miami. Let's get him off the field. Tua taking a deep shot for Waddle. It's Christian Gonzalez going to make the interception. Don't test him. He's too good. He's too fast. Jalen Waddle is one of the faster players in this game, but so is Christian Gonzalez, and he's bigger and he's stronger, and he's going to run that route for Waddle right there and intercept Tua Tagovailoa. That's just an arm punt, and it's actually a pretty good one because we will start at the 9-yard line in this rainy weather. Not an ideal situation, especially for the passing offense, but we'll try some running with Travion to start the drive. Bradley Chubb lined up at D tackle here, and Jalen Phillips on the weak side runs across the edge and makes the play. It'll be 2 yards for Travion. Let's see if we can get a quick little throw off here. Evade some pressure, get the ball out quickly if we can. And it's going to be a safety. I mean, unblocked. I think that's Charles Harris. Unblocked through the line of scrimmage. Come on, man. Should have ran it again. That's on me. We'll go down 2-0, and we'll punt the football back to Miami. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. And this might be a return. Oh, my goodness. We're getting popped in the mouth here pretty early. How are we going to respond? Tua in another running formation. Unbelievable. I'm upset, folks. I am. Good play from the run defense. Holds Achane to no gain. 2nd and 10. Tua will be in the shotgun this time. This will be a throw to Achane, and Mapu's all over it. How about Mapu today? 2 TFLs to start the game. He's been good at linebacker, hasn't he? Bunch formation for the Dolphins. We're going to send pressure at Tua. First time we're blitzing all game. Can we get to him? Taking a deep shot from Marcus Jones. Can't break up the pass. Why would you go behind him? Like, Marcus Jones had an opportunity to undercut that football and ran behind the receiver who's bigger than him. What are you doing? It is Achane and Gonzalez. There's a TFL. Let's go. I want to say that's his first tackle of the game. He needs 5 tackles and 2 TFLs to go up to X Factor. 2nd and 14 at the 18-yard line. It's a quick screen to Tyreek Hill, who has speed. to the outside and a touchdown. You'd imagine the Dolphins will go for 2. No, they're not going to. They'll go up 9-0 at home in a monsoon. We are being tested all 3 phases of the game so far. How are we going to respond? It needs to be with a touchdown, I can tell you right now, or we're going to lose. Marcus Jones with some running room up to the 37. That's a good return. Drake May, second MVP voting. That safety isn't going to help him. How about a quick completion here just to get in some kind of rhythm? We'll have Isaiah Likely underneath. Should have probably rack caught that. That's on me. This looks like man coverage, although Raphael Melvin, we're going to streak him. He's free win off the line of scrimmage, batted down. Jordan Brooks, pretty good coverage. Thought we'd be able to hit him there. And that'll bring up 3rd and 7. It's going to be a blitz. Likely wide open. Oh, makes a great catch in traffic. He actually wasn't wide open, but he hung onto that football in a tough scenario with tough coverage on him. Melvin pressed up on the line of scrimmage. We're going to take a shot for him, but he's bumped. He's not going to be able to get to that football. Good press coverage from the corner. Dang it. Pretty unfortunate. Put Henderson on a Texas route, and we should have Kyle Williams here with some running room after the catch and does power forward, fights through the corner to gain 7. Another 3rd down here. We need something quick. No linebacker over the middle of the field. Henderson, can he make that catch? Oh my goodness, what a catch. Breaks a tackle too. That ball was nowhere near where I wanted it to be, but Henderson hangs on. Getting bailed out by the receivers right now. That's twice. This looks like a blitz if I've ever seen one. We're going to block Henderson. Nope, it's not a blitz. Should have Douglas underneath, but that'll be like, what, 2 yards? Yeah. I like the spread offense against the Dolphins. 2nd and 8. Over the middle. Kyle Williams, just take the easy yardage. And he'll make it a 3rd and 1. Got to pick this up. 3rd and 1. We're going to try a run. We do have it. Travion Henderson might have a touchdown. He's going to have a touchdown. Travion Henderson untouched on that play all the way into the end zone. That's why you throw the football 40 times in a row and then try a run with one of the breakout running backs this season in Travion Henderson. Another rushing touchdown for Travion. That is how you respond to adversity. We're only down 2 points now. And if the defense can make a play, we'll be in prime position to set ourselves up. Good return again from 83. He's causing us issues in this return game. Man coverage across the board. Could be a run. Probably will be. They love to run on 1st down. And it is a run to Achane. That's a nice play from Keon White. Takes us to the 2nd quarter. Extra lineman on the field. It's Wayne Russo, the rookie D tackle. It's another stretch right. And Wayne Russo does make that play. Sets up 3rd and 4. Mapu in the mix as well. He's having a great day so far against the run especially. And more press coverage. A little bit of a linebacker blitz here from Gilmore. Let's see if we can get after Tua. And we sure do. Asante Samuel Jr. with a sack is going to force the Dolphins to punt on 4th and 12 from their own 29. That's a great possession. We can now take the lead with a field goal. Gibson's going to let it bounce. And it actually is a favorable bounce for the Dolphins, but they can't get down there in time with their gunners. It'll be a touchback. Let's go. Leaning on Henderson again here in a screen play call. And Henderson picks up 9 on the catch. We got to get Raphael Melvin involved. He was held to 15 yards last week. Can't get the throw off for Henderson. He was wide open. Dang it. I'm looking at Melvin. I'm trying to force it to him. That's stupid. 3rd and 1. Crowded box. Melvin underneath. Oh my goodness. Into traffic. That's just a bad play call. We're going to punt it. Like, me boosting the pass coverage for the CPU has been very difficult on our offense, especially in terms of Raphael Melvin. Even on plays where he's being pressed up at the line of scrimmage with no safety help, those are guaranteed touchdowns. Not anymore. He's got to have better releases on those, and we're not seeing a lot of explosive plays from our offense as a result. 1st and 10 for Miami. Defense has been much better, though, I will say that. And that's what we need. We need that to continue. Kevin Winston makes his first play of the game. Come on, good coverage, good coverage. Tua's escaping. Was going to take a shot from Gilmore, so he slides. How about a little bit of a zone blitz on Tua Tagovailoa? Probably going to be a run, though. Fullback onto the field. It's a pitch. Good play call. But guess who's there? Asante Samuel. Oh, my goodness. No. Okay, Kevin Winston, Jabril Peppers make the play. A couple safeties getting in on the action. Saving a touchdown, basically. That was a great play call. This time it's Ollie Gordon, stumbles through the line, but does pick up 7 yards. We need to go in like a 4-3 and get Wayne Russo onto this line of scrimmage and line up. Oh my goodness, no. Asante Samuel blocked out of the play. It's just runs for days. Like, they have so much running room. Milton Williams eventually runs from the line of scrimmage to the ball carrier in Achane. How about a man blitz? Come on. Oh, Julius Gilmore reads it like a book. Devin Achane wrapped up behind the line. This could force Tua to throw the football here. We're going to try to force him into a mistake. We're only rushing 3, though, so potentially not. It's another run to Achane. Looked like an RPO that time. Asante Samuel makes a good play in run defense as Julius Gilmore punches him. Okay, that's your teammate. Gilmore into the zone. We got dime coverage. Pass committing. 3rd and 13. Get a stop. Underneath. Make the tackle. Tyreek Hill is stopped before the line to gain. You'd think Miami would take a field goal here. And we're going to call timeout. 2:20 left. And we'll take the lead if we score a touchdown because it'll be 7-12, and that drive was all Julius Gilmore, making big plays in run defense. We effectively have 3 timeouts with 2:17 left. Got to get something down the field. Gibson up to the 30. We got Likely in at fullback. This is an interesting formation we haven't utilized so much this season. But I'll tell you what, nobody's really open. We're going to try to use Drake May's legs to get some yardage there. The coverage has been locked down since boosting the sliders. 2-minute warning. Raphael Melvin, oh my goodness. Micah Fitzpatrick closed in on that football extremely quickly. Wait, this is a touchdown. This is a touchdown. Watch this. Lob it up for Melvin. Is it a good throw? It sure is. Melvin unguarded out of the slot. It was a engage 8 blitz on 3rd and 1. Just brain dead call. Gives us a free touchdown. Raphael Melvin, that should be his 19th of the season, if you can believe it. Touchdown Patriots. We'll take the lead, but we will give Tua another opportunity to score. And if we can hold up here, get the ball out of the second half, we'll try to score another touchdown, run the football a little bit. Got to go back to the run. I'm worried about our offense, though. Like, if we're not gifted a free touchdown, it's been pretty difficult the last 2 weeks since we improved the slider difficulty. Gilmore's still in the zone. Tua gonna step up. Milton Williams can't bring him down, but Mapu and Gilmore collide to make the tackle. Try to force the football out, but could not. Cover 6. Gilmore's still activated. Make a play. It's a play action. Tua had a man deep down the field, but I don't think he had the arm strength to get it there. But it is Adonai Mitchell for a big-time completion. Gilmore no longer activated. Cover well. Over the middle, it's Achane. Gilmore. Good tackle. Forces Miami to take a timeout. They're up at the 40-yard line already. Don't love it. How about some pressure? Marcus Jones off the edge. Gilmore through the middle. Get to Tua. Out of the pistol formation, the Dolphins run a lot of pistol when we play them. Line picks it up pretty well. But I'll tell you what, Marte Mapu is just unbelievable today in chase and tackle. Like, it's almost like a chase and tackle drill he's running. 5 wide set for Tua. Get off the field, please. That's a shot. Force it. Let's go. Jabril Peppers breaks up the pass. Tyreek Hill couldn't secure the catch, and Moss a defender, and they'll have to punt the football from 4th and 6. That is a huge stop. Like, if they just got a couple yards there, they could go for it on 4th and 3, 4th and 2, you'd think. It's not even a good punt. We're going to have it up to 23. We're going to try to score again. Let's be aggressive here and make something happen with Drake May. Dolphins are running a lot of cover 3. Have Henderson out of the backfield. Stumbles a bit. Clearly, the rain is affecting the ball carriers, but it is a 8-yard pickup. Only have 1 timeout left. Got to be careful. Maybe try to get something to the sideline if we can. Nope, it's Kyle Williams. Wide open. Can he run out of bounds? No. All right, we're going to go hurry up then in that case and try to get something going down the field on 1st and 10. If nothing's there, we'll throw it away. And we're sacked. Calling a timeout. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how free rushers are getting in when they rush 4 players. It just doesn't make sense to me. 2nd and 22. Get it out. Okay, he takes another sack. Now Miami calls the timeout. It's going to be 3rd and forever. They want us to run it. I'm not going to do that, but this is embarrassing. How do we go from the best offense in the league to this? We're not taking a safety, I will say that. We're going to block the tight end Nava, and we're just going to hope somebody gets open. Henderson over the middle. At least creates some room for our punter. Miami will not take a timeout, and that'll end the half. And at least we'll have the football out of the half. We'll have a chance to score again. Not great. Not great from the offense. We're not making, like, game-altering mistakes, but the Dolphins' offense has been bad. If they have been scoring every possession, we'd be down a lot. Let's try to run the football a little bit. Seems to be the only thing we can do right now consistently. 1st and 10. Henderson gets some blocks, picks up 5. I think we got to go back to the short game a little more than we'd like to, unfortunately. It's just the pass game's just not so reliable. Rolling out. Oh my goodness, I didn't see him. 4 sacks for Miami. Jeez. Another 3rd and 18, dude. Like, this is just so bad. It's so bad. Sending all our players deep aside from Demario Douglas. We're just going to try to take a shot way down the field for Kyle Williams. Nearly intercepted. We'll punt it away. What a mess. What a mess the offense has been. We got to figure it out really quickly. Luckily, the defense has filled in a little bit. They sense the necessity to play better since our offense has been sputtering last couple weeks, and they've done so. But is that going to translate when we play teams like Baltimore? Yeah, that was me. That was on me. Oh, forced fumble from from Asante Samuel. How about a zone blitz here? Get a little creative. I don't know. We don't run a lot of zone blitzes, and they seem to work pretty well for us. But not that time, because it's a run straight up the gut, and H.A.N. has a big hole. Cover 9 on this play. We're going to pinch the defensive line. Mapu, just a beast in run defense today. Marte Mapu making big plays. This is 5 wide for Miami. Can't be a QB draw with Tua at the helm, you'd think. He's not the fastest guy. It is not a QB draw. It will be a pass down the field. It's intercepted and jumped by Peppers. What a play from Jabril Peppers, the veteran safety. Oh my goodness, that's the best play I've ever seen him make. Oh my goodness. Jabril Peppers looking like the honey badger back there, looking like prime Bob Sanders. Brian Dawkins making that play. We're going to try to create some room here. Henderson with a cutback, but Jordan Brooks plays the run well. 2nd and 10. I don't feel comfortable passing. We took a safety earlier in the game. Maybe a quick completion or something like that if we can get lucky. Melvin trying to get him involved. He can outrun the entire Miami defense to the sideline. Pick up some yards there. What a play from Jabril Peppers. We got to get at least 3 points here. Escape in the pocket, throwing it away. Nobody's open. Try a run on 2nd and 10. Got to keep out of these 3rd and longs. This is a defensive front I feel like we can run on. We should be able to. Yep. Wilson holds the block. Good hole for Henderson, who does. It's an injury. Jordan Brooks goes down for Miami. We'll try another run here. Stacked receivers on the left and right side of the field. Man, Jared Wilson, he hits the 2nd level extremely quickly, and he's been one of the main factors for the better run game of late. 2nd and 1. Underneath. Oh my goodness. Douglas, why did you jump for that? You didn't have to jump for it. And before they can get extra D linemen on the field, I'm going to hurry up to the line of scrimmage. Just try to pick up this 1st down. Should have it. Yep, we do. 1st and 10. Kyle Williams. Good route. Bites out of bounds. Up to the 49. We're figuring it out, man. Little by little, we're doing it. 2nd and 4. Man coverage. Nobody got open, dude. Oh my goodness. 3rd and 4. Can we hit? Oh my god. It's just right at him. It's just right at him. Like, what happened there, man? Did they blitz? Nope. They rushed 4. Somebody must have won their assignment immediately. Okay. It was Will Campbell who got beat severely on that play. We should have hit Henderson right here. That was the read. 4th and 4 from the 49. I mean, can we pick this up? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna elect to go for it. Might not be smart. We're gonna try it. I don't know. Kyle Williams, go down with it. Let's go. Unguarded off the line of scrimmage. Kyle Williams makes the play. Get 3 tight ends on the field. I don't know what else to do. We're just not. The pass game's not very good. Likely room to run after catch. Gets up as an injury. It's Travion Henderson on a block of all things. Okay. Well, that's not good. We sure are going to need him for the rest of the year. Kendre Miller, new extendee, will take his place. Kyle Williams wide open again. Good ball from Maye. Can't stay in bounds. Had some room to run. Kyle Williams running good routes today. We're going to substitute Miller. Cannot risk an injury for one of our better offensive weapons. How about we spread out the receivers, get something going down the field. Melvin is pressed this time. Can he win the press? He can. It's Micah Fitzpatrick in coverage, but he hangs on. Toe taps at the back of the end zone. Let's go, Raphael Melvin. He beat the press. Let's look at the replay here. I threw it up. I gave him a shot. I didn't know what else to do. I mean, Kyle Williams could have had maybe a touchdown. Yeah, he had a step or 2 on the outside, but Melvin was already in the end zone by the time Kyle Williams had a step. He ran this route well. He took it outside, and I just know he's going to run under it most of the time. The question was whether or not Micah Fitzpatrick could get involved in the play and force a PBU with those abilities he has. But Melvin, not sure he even got both feet down. The right foot was definitely down. Okay, yeah, right there. All right, well, we'll take it. Raphael Melvin, 2nd touchdown of the day, 2nd deep bomb. We're starting to wake up a little bit. Cover 2, press coverage. He's going to beat it every time, almost every time. And we just got to, that's 14 plays. We took a lot of time off the clock, but we have to be more reliable in the pass game with this improved coverage, and Raphael Melvin can't be the only guy that we can lean on for deep plays down the field. Like we were so good at them earlier, getting everybody involved. Raphael Melvin, that might be his 20th touchdown of the season. Drake Maye improving his case for MVP, but first we got to win this game. Starts with a stop on defense. We've been playing well last 2 weeks. Over the middle, Tua has his man. It's Washington. All we can hope is Travion Henderson isn't seriously injured, because that will affect us long term. He's just been Like, we have to be so careful with him as Achane has a lot of space. Kevin Winston there slows him up at the 49, but Travion is very injury prone, and it's concerning to me long term because he's just so good, and it feels like we can't get him more than 10 touches a game without wear and tear having a big time effect on him. That's Marcus Jones on a TFL. We need another TFL for Christian Gonzalez. If he's going to get an upgrade to Superstar X Factor, then we'd have 2 X Factor corners and an X Factor linebacker. That would be pretty sick. 2nd and 13. They can run the ball pretty well, but it's a lot of underneath stuff that they're trying to get. We've been amazing in deep coverage today. 2 interceptions on deep shots. 3rd and 1. I mean, I would bet almost everything in my life that this will be a run. Nope. Okay. Well, technically, it was a run to Tua. QB sneak. Picks up first down yardage. Spreading out the defensive line. The linebackers have to be better. Achane. Is that Christian Gonzalez? It sure is. 2nd TFL for Gonzo. And if he has 5 tackles, he needs a couple more tackles, I think. Should guarantee him X Factor. Let's take a look at the stats real quick, just to be sure. He does have an interception today. Okay, so he does. Okay, yeah. I hope they're going to count total tackles instead of solo tackles, because it just said tackles. 2 TFLs, 5 tackles. He should have X Factor. Let's go. Cover 6. Play action. Slants concept, and Christian Barmore got to the quarterback. Christian Barmore sacks Tua Tagovailoa. Defensive line doing a nice job today. 3rd and 19. Guard the sticks, play over top, give cushion on these speedy receivers. It's a quick hitter to Achane. And what is Tua doing, man? I guess trying to get some yards back into field goal range, but they can't hit a field goal from here. It's at the 40-yard line in a monsoon. Press coverage. We're going to be responsible for Achane, and he's going to block anyway. Tua looked for Tyreek Hill on a screen, and now we see why Tyreek Hill's a little upset in Miami, because, like, that's just not utilizing him or Jalen Waddle's talents. Henderson's back on the field, even though I told him not to be. Okay, that's cool. Melvin pressed up. We got him again. Assuming Fitzpatrick can't get in. Yeah, I should have let it a little bit outside, and then even probably rack caught it. Bad execution on my part, but he did win on this route. This is giving me a little bit more confidence for later in the season. The fact that we've been winning on a lot of these routes. Can Maye outrun this defensive player? He can, but can't outrun Bradley Chubb. That's a big hit he took, too. 3rd and 6. Got to convert. Somebody get open, please. Haven't seen a lot of Demario Douglas today. Let's see if he can make a play here. It's on a corner route. It is man coverage. We should have Kyle Williams there. Great ball from Drake Maye. Kyle Williams, slowly but surely, getting a lot more involved in this offense week to week. He's had a big day today, and he's had a big couple days. He's developing. I think he's starting to hit a couple thresholds stat-wise where he's going to run better routes, and he's made a lot of big catches as well. Kendre Miller's going to get a touch here on an RPO. Does have space. Kendre Miller, just good things happen when this guy touches the football. That's an 11-yard run off of an RPO. Have not had a lot of success on those. We will reward him with another touch on a halfback screen. Kendre Miller, I don't know. Okay. I mean, like, we got the worst animation of all time, so I can't really blame Kendre Miller on that. 2nd 12. Melvin going to lob it to him. Hopefully he can outrun the linebacker. And he does. He's got 4 for 112 and 2 touchdowns today. 10 targets. We've been going at him. You know, it's a work in progress with these new sliders. And another 3rd down, 3rd and 3. This time we could take a field goal and make it a 2-possession game. Dolphins they're out of time pretty much. So Kendre Miller, make the catch. Let's go. Picks up that 1st down, and that should salt the game away pretty much. It's just a clock issue at this point. We'll give him another carry. He stumbles. That looked pretty dangerous, the way he was holding that football. Might have to continue to throw the football here. I don't want to. Gibson into the game. How about a halfback draw to Gibson? Pretty good blocks. Gibson, always potential to make a big play when he touches the football. We're going to have to pick this up through the air. Maye has all day to throw. Nobody's open. Can he pick it up? No. All right. We'll take the 3. That's fine. That'll pretty much end the game regardless. And we'll let the clock run down as well. And just a quick thing I want to say. I feel like the way we have the sliders right now is perfect. It's basically like the sweet spot that I wanted. It's not too easy. It's not too hard. It gives us a chance to win pretty much every game. Borregales splits the uprights. Dolphins will be down 12 with 2:40 left. They've already used a timeout as well. That was a well-executed drive by the offense to take some time off the clock and put points on the board. Another I form for the Dolphins. Not sure why they're doing this. Can we keep them in bounds? Nope. But we force them out of bounds, so the clock will run. And this is a very interesting formation for Mike McDaniel. Tyreek Hill lined up at tight end. What the heck? We're pass committing, of course. Motion for the receiver. It's a run to Ollie Gordon. What are they doing? Peppers continues to have a big day. How about Jabril Peppers? That was the best interception I've ever seen in Patriots franchise that he had earlier in the game. He's a big-time tackler as well today. Another run to Ollie Gordon. Peppers Slows him up. Keon White there to clean it up. You can't even make this stuff up. The Dolphins are just brain dead play calling. This time, two-back set. Tua rifles one over the middle. Mapu goes for the football. Achan takes a couple Patriots to get him to the ground, but Dolphins taking some time. Sending pressure off the edge. Out to the flat. Marcus Jones, always so dangerous in the flat. He can always make a play on the football. What is this? Are they going to spike it here? I don't know what this is. It's a weird formation. Waddle lined up a tight end. Hill in motion to the outside, and it's going to be a play action. I kind of like that play call, actually. Marcus Jones holds Waddle behind the line to gain. So it'll be 3rd and 1. We're going to rush 3. No sense of being stupid here. Let's just put people in coverage and hope for the best. We got good players. You got to trust them. It's a fake handoff, and it's going nowhere. Let's go. Christian Gonzalez, Milton Williams there in run defense. That'll set up 4th and 2. Dolphins are playing like it's the first quarter. That's the kind of play calling you're seeing right now. Great coverage. Tua looking to escape and has his man. That's a great throw. Adonai Mitchell. Oh my goodness. That's Patrick Mahomes-esque. Throws across his body the wrong way. That's a laser, to be honest. Can't even hate. This is Jalen Wright. He's given us issues in the past. Haven't seen him a whole lot today. It's been mostly Ollie Gordon and Devin Achan. This could be a spike, but they're going to need an onside kick. Even if they do score, they're going to need an onside. So it's fine. Pass committing on 3rd and 10. Taken off is Tua. Force a fumble. Nope. 4th and 2. They're saving that timeout like it's their last dollar they have at the end of the month. And it's going to be no, it's a play action. I was fooled. Touchdown. All right, good play call there. It is a 5-point game. Dolphins need an onside kick. Assuming they don't get that, I really hope they don't get that. If we let up an onside kick, we deserve to lose. Hands team on the field. It's never who you want it to be. Let's see. Kendre Miller, Keyshawn Boot, and N'Keal Harry, for some reason, is the hands team. And Keyshawn Boot makes a great play. All right, I was unfamiliar with your game, Keyshawn. Dolphins have one more timeout. We can run one to Gibson and pretty much guarantee the victory. Antonio Gibson is going to take the Dolphins' final timeout, and it's going to be a QB knee for me, ladies and gentlemen. Big win on the road against a division opponent. You would hope that it will give us a guaranteed playoff spot. We should clinch with this game, and then also maybe spoil some Dolphins' hopes. They're 8-6. It's a pretty competitive conference this season, but that should guarantee us a home playoff game. Drake Maye, pretty solid. No turnovers today. Pretty much the difference in this game, Tua threw 2 picks. 1 to Gonzalez, 1 to Jabril Peppers on that incredible Ed Reed-esque jump of a route. Drake Maye had 233 and 2 scores. Travion Henderson had a rushing touchdown before. Made 7 carries for 54 yards. Like, he's just so incredibly good when he touches the football, but we can't keep him on the field, it seems, a lot. Kyle Williams leading the team in catches, 7 for 57. Had some clutch ones as well. Raphael Melvin, though, 4 for 112 and 2 scores. Travion, 4 catches out of the backfield. Defensively, it was a strong performance. Marte Mapu was great today against the run. 4 TFLs, 13 total tackles. Asante Samuel with a sack and 2 TFLs. Also had a forced fumble. It went out of bounds. Christian Gonzalez, 8 tackles, 3 TFLs, and a pick. That should guarantee him X Factor with the breakout game. He's had like 3 of them this year. Jabril Peppers, what a day. 7 tackles, a TFL, an interception, and a pass deflection. And the most impressive interception I've seen from the entirety of Patriots franchise. That was a heck of a play. Christian Barmore had a sack, and we will move on to 12-2. And if that doesn't clinch a playoff spot, I don't know what will. 12-2 is crazy. Reply, DB breakout. Come on, give it to him. He's earned it. He's had such a good season. He's got like, what, 5 interceptions? Just when I thought you couldn't get any better, you start a... Yeah, okay. This should be X Factor. Christian Gonzalez is now X Factor, and he gains a bunch of XP. Let's go. Let's put an ability on him. Probably going to be the shutdown ability. He does have a skill point as well. We also get an extra superstar ability with him. We're going to put Deep Zone KO. We will give him Acrobat again and just hope that he actually attempts to dive for the football every now and then. One step ahead in Pick Artist. I mean, he has the best abilities in the game, pretty much. We're going to give him the shutdown ability. We now have 2 X Factor corners. Unbelievable. And 3 X Factors on the defense in total. Let's go. That's a big W. And I don't even know what to upgrade on him anymore. Like, let's get his slot up to 95. I guess that'll give him every ability pretty much. And let me go into the adjust lineup screen and just make sure that he is actually activated for X Factor. Still don't have an X Factor on offense, but we're hoping to change that in the offseason. Should be Raphael Melvin. Yep, 3 X Factors on the... How about this defense? Look at this. All silvers, golds, and reds. That's a beautiful sight. All right, we will advance the week. I do want to talk about one thing about salary cap wise. Drake Maye wants a $60 million fifth-year option. We're going to have to pay him and Christian Gonzalez back-to-back seasons. So I'm wondering, like, if I give him a $60 million fifth-year option, can we even re-sign Christian Gonzalez? I'm not so sure. And then also, that'll be next season, Christian Gonzalez. And then the year after that, we'll have to re-sign Drake Maye. They're both going to want $200 million or something like that. Next season, if I decline the fifth-year option, we definitely can't sign both of them in the same season. I guess we're just going to have to accept the fifth-year option, and if there's not enough space to retain both of them, we'll have to figure something out. Bengals week 16, got Sunday night primetime at Gillette Stadium. Just a few more games in the regular season. I do want to check the standings, and we have clinched our division. Let's go. Clinched a home playoff berth at 12-2. So look at the NFC, dude. Oh my goodness. Cowboys, Commanders, and Buccaneers are leading the NFC with 9 wins. It's very competitive here. Got my Eagles at 7-7, Bears at 8-6, who we're taking on next week. You'd think the Eagles and the Lions would be better in simulation with those rosters they have. Also the 49ers. But anyways, Bengals smoked us last year. Let's try to get some revenge. You know, this will be a great test against Cincinnati to see if we can hang with these elite tier offenses and elite tier teams with elite quarterbacks. We lost to Patrick Mahomes. That was a great test and we failed. We seem to do good with Buffalo, but we're not even going to see Buffalo in the playoffs. So it's Cincinnati, it's Baltimore, it's Kansas City, it's Houston. Can we beat these teams? This is a great test. This is an opportunity to prove ourselves against a 99 overall quarterback with X Factor and maybe the best receiving core in football. Sunday night primetime at Foxborough. We've lost one game at home all year. Let's keep it that way. Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase are a current threat, and it's time to neutralize that threat. Let's get into it. It is a brisk, cold night here in Foxborough, Massachusetts. Bengals in all white. Kind of wish they wore the white helmets. Let's see if our defense can build off their momentum the last 2 weeks. They played well. They have played the best 2 games I've seen all season last couple weeks, but this time it's going to be a little different. You got Joe Burrow back there. I haven't seen a quarterback like him since Patrick Mahomes won that game against us, and that's a good stop on a wide receiver screen RPO call for T. Higgins. You got Rashad White, running back, lined up at tight end here. It's just going to be a block for him. Burrow on a delay fade to the tight end Gesicki, former Dolphin, picks up a first down. Let's be aggressive on this first drive, get some man coverage on the field, and send blitzes at Joe Burrow. Have to get pressure. That's Chase Brown. That's a good run for 9 yards, but you have to get pressure on these quarterbacks early in the game. Don't have time to mess around. This will be cover 2, though. Down the field, it's Jamar Chase, wide open. Jabril Peppers saves the touchdown. Jeez. Yeah, it's going to be difficult today. It's going to be a rough one for the defense, I think. Just what it's looking like so far. Stretch right to Chase Brown. Good edge defense from Robert Spillane and the crew. Keeps the gain short. Cover 6 on the field. Watch T. Higgins on that right side. Over the middle, it's Alec Pierce, former Indianapolis Colt, makes the play. This is probably going to be a run, if I had to guess. It is a throw. Oh, good play call. I ran with the wrong route. That's on me. T. Higgins, I mean, they just march right down the field. No resistance. Got to make it more difficult on them. Offense has to respond. And this is a game that has MVP implications. If you remember, it's a 2-man race between Burrow and Darth May for this MVP, as well as Jamar Chase and Raphael Melvin in a 2-man race for Receiver of the Year and Offensive Player of the Year. This game is a big one. This is a team we could also see in the playoffs as Gibson gives us some solid starting field position. And let's just start off this game with the completion. We're going to look to Travion Henderson on this first play. Going to be a halfback screen. Let's get him involved early. Henderson got some room. Double juke move. Henderson, 9-yard pickup on a screen. That's how you start a football game, folks. We'll go right back to him. Try to set up this passing game with some early success on the ground. Henderson does pick up the first down. Sifting through the lane with that ball carrier vision. 1st and 10. He is... Okay. Well... He got stuck on the line. There was no one guarding him. I thought I could make that throw. I guess not. 2nd and 8. Should have a bomb for Melvin. Can he outrun those 2 defenders? It's a... Oh, it was nearly hauled in for Melvin. The margin for error against a team like Cincinnati is so incredibly small. We have to convert this. 3rd and 8. And it's 4-down territory if we get close. This is an all-out blitz here. Isaiah Likely, we do get it in over the head of the linebacker. That was a sketchy throw. I probably should have highballed it. Linebacker didn't jump, thankfully. But that threat detector actually saved us. It made the first down a lot easier. It's a halfback draw to Henderson. He's got some space up the middle of the field. Running so well as of late. Make sure we space out his targets and his touches because he is so incredibly fragile, it seems. Over the middle of the field, it's Kyle Williams. Making another impact early in the game. Putting together a solid drive here. Got to finish it, of course. 2nd and 2. That's a good throw. Raphael Melvin is going to pick up the first down, forward progress. We'll try a run on 1st and 10. Safety spread out. If we get good blocks, it could be a touchdown. Henderson will get 6. Oh my goodness, what is that throw? It's an interception. Can we tackle him? We can. Raphael Melvin makes the tackle. What is that throw, dude? Kyle Williams had a free first down off the line of scrimmage. Watch this. I throw it like right here because there's just nobody there. It's cover 3. Why does it like wobble out of his hands? I thought it was going to be a strike. I mean, the read was obviously, it was Douglas, 100%. It was a bad read for sure. But like, why is it right to this linebacker? I let it inside. Oh my goodness, dude. That's embarrassing, especially if we let up points again. If they score here, we will not have seen adversity like this since the Buffalo Bills game, week 1. That's Gesicki. Good tackle. Man coverage, 2nd and 9. 2 tight ends. I feel confident. Down the field, it's Harold Landry. And why is Harold Landry in coverage there on Eric All Jr.? That's going to end the first quarter. So this could be a rough one. We could be in for a tough game here. We'll see. Can't throw an interception on the first drive, especially in the red zone like that. Run the football, Dehave. Oh my goodness. It's embarrassing. Get out there. Gilmore makes a stop on Rashad White. 3rd and 4. Get off the field, please. We're going to do hard flats. Just cover him. Down the field, taking a shot at Gonzalez. He's out of position. T. Higgins. Dude, that should be a breakup. You got all the abilities, man. Why is that a completion? It's going to be a run to, yeah. Chase Brown walks into the end zone, touchdown. Very disappointing, especially when that's a favorable matchup for us and we have all the abilities to knock that football out with deep zone KO. I don't know why he's so out of position there on that corner route. 14-0. We don't score a touchdown here. Game's probably over. I already mentioned the smallest amount of margin for error in games like this against elite quarterbacks. You're down 14-0 already. Not very good. Crowded line of scrimmage. Somebody's going to be open on this. It's going to be Likely right off the line, I would imagine. Likely is open. Oh, Likely nearly outruns the cornerback. That's a big play. Set us up nicely. I'm locking in. I'm sorry. My commentary might be a little less good on this drive. I'm just trying to score points. Taking a shot. Kyle Williams can't come down with it. I mean, I missed him. He was as open gets on that cover too, and we missed him. Pretty unfortunate. Single high safety here. Melvin in the slot. Lead that. I mean, dude, we're not like the passes just aren't being led the way I'm trying to throw them. Pretty frustrating, I gotta say. This is 4 down territory if we don't convert. 3rd and 4. Oh my goodness, it's a bad throw. Probably would have been a touchdown. Yeah, we gotta go for it. Likely, make the catch, please. Thank you. It's a great throw for Likely, who's been the favorite target of Drake May today. That's a great job. That was sketchy, man. Big conversion there. Gotta score a touchdown. Throw it away. Dude, throw it away. I'm spamming it. Oh my goodness. It's a sack. It's the worst sack I've ever seen, too. It's just a bad one. That can't happen. May's got room to run, steps up, and can't find the space. Dude, like, why is it so slow? All right, let me just settle down. Oh my goodness. Taking a shot for Likely. Can't haul it in. We'll have to take 3. That's terrible. That's just awful. Awful execution. Didn't feel confident running the football down this much. Oh, man. All right. 14-3. Not going to do us any good unless we can get stops. We're going to need to get stops anyway. There's 3 minutes and 35 seconds. If we can create a turnover, generate some pressure on the quarterback, score before the half, and then score out of the half, we got a chance. But it's all going to be predicated on forcing a turnover. This passing offense is electric for the Bengals. This is a 4 verts. I missed a tackle. Next play mentality. It's got to be. It's a run to Chase Brown. Going nowhere. It's a gain of 2. Oh, it's play action. Burrow has to get rid of it. Pressure gets in too quick. Someone came in unblocked. Good stuff there. Come on. Man coverage. Make a play. Pass committing. 3rd and long. Get him off the field. Please. Burrow stepping up and throwing it away. Let's go. That's what we needed. A stop. It's going to be a punt. We're going to have a chance to make this a 1-score game. We just got to put a complete drive together. Got to finish our drives. That's not been an issue for us generally this year, but seems to be as of late with the slider difficulty. And again, this is kind of what I wanted. I wanted a little less scoring, a little bit more difficulty in the pass game, and that's what we've gotten. It's been a lot more difficulty in the pass game. Likely continues to be May's favorite target, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Out to the sideline, we have Kyle Williams. Can't work his way out of bounds. We'll go hurry up offense. This formation is just such a good remedy to cure any passing game ailments. Kyle Williams, another quick completion. Hurry up offense again. Just trying to pick up first downs, man. That's all I'm trying to do. Should have Melvin underneath. That's a good ball. We'll let some time tick off the clock, and we'll try to take a shot. Down the field, we got Kyle Williams in the slot. Rolling out. We're just going to take a bunch of yards here with Drake Maye. This puts us nearly in field goal range, although that's not a goal of this drive, is to get a field goal, but at least there is some sort of safety net. Melvin will be a decoy on this play. And we do have him underneath. Can he get to the sideline? Nope. That's all right. Call our first timeout with 1:01 left. That's a good play on first down. Melvin running a streak on the right side of the field this time. Kyle Williams, it's a great ball, and he can't hang on to it, dude. Oh, my goodness. I'm trying. They're not helping me out. Underneath for Kyle Williams, another completion. Second timeout will be taken with 51 seconds left. This is where you have to make big plays. Big players got to come up big here. And again, I like Kyle Williams. Melvin breaks a tackle. We'll have to rush up to the line here. That's all right. Still plenty of time. 40 seconds left. Douglas, lead him upfield. Up to the 1. We're going to rush up to the line. No Excel clock activates. Get out of the pocket. Drake Maye's going to have a walk-in rushing touchdown. All right, listen, we're fighting. We got to stop by the defense. We overcome tough situations. Even though it's not easy to score, we're making it happen. It's not pretty like it has been, but it is effective. We score with 12 seconds left, and assuming there's no Hail Mary or a kick return, we'll have an opportunity to take the lead in the second half. 10 unanswered points. We're going to go some prevent defense here and try to avoid a massive play down the field. Probably just going to be a run anyway. It is a run. That's fine. And the Bengals are just going to let it run. And we will come out of the half. If we score 7, it's a lead. Let's go. We're fighting, man. We're scratching and clawing. Haven't had to do it all season, necessarily. We have to play differently. That's all it is. On offense, Marcus Jones has a lot of good returns this year, and that is one of them. Try to get Travion Henderson active a little bit. Although I don't love this formation to run on. We're going to try it, though. Got to commit to the run game. Do have a little bit of a hole. Henderson goes for 3. Down the field, can we make the throw? We're pressured. Oh my goodness. It was as wide open gets. It was Demario Douglas. We're going to have a blitz here up the middle. We're going to block Henderson, and we're going to slant Douglas. Can we make that throw? It's a great throw. Perfect throw for Isaiah Likely on the boundary, who beat 2 players in coverage. It was probably a linebacker and a safety. And guess what? We're going to have another opportunity to go to him here. And he is open. Oh my goodness, dude. We're just pressured. We're pressured every play so quickly. They're doing a great job of getting to us. And I actually like Douglas on a slant here. Oh, that's a bad read. Thank goodness it was a missed throw. I'm struggling to find open guys. This is elite tier coverage. Likely has been very good today, and I trust him here on a deep cross. And oh my goodness, dude, we did have it. 4th and 10. I guess you punt, and you need a good one. Please don't go in the end zone. Oh no, it's gonna be a touchback. Yeah, we got to figure out how to block this team. They're just getting in free every play. So screen to Alec Pierce. Good tackle in the hole from Julius Gilmore. Need the defense to step up again. If this is a run, we're in trouble. It's not a run. Alec Pierce continues to be an issue today. Somebody hit him. Breaks 3 tackles. We need a turnover in the worst way. Oh, nearly. Good breakup. Let's go. Christian Gonzalez nearly sacked. I thought it was a run play. They fooled me with the play action. I won't lie. 2nd and 10. It's going to be a pass. To the flat. Let's go. Make the tackle. Kevin Winston Jr. makes it 3rd down. Dime coverage proving pretty successful here. We're going to play underneath routes. Just nothing easy, please. Pass committing. Underneath, make the tackle. Let's go. Chase upended by Julius Gilmore, and a Bengals lineman's down. We're going to get the football back. Thank goodness. Defense making up for our mistakes. Punt's going to go into the end zone. Raphael Melvin one-on-one in the slot, and should be no safety help here. And we're going to chuck it up to him. Melvin, run under it, please. It's a great ball, and he breaks the tackle. Oh my goodness, Raphael Melvin. Let's go. Huge play, gets us up to the 34, and we'll continue this 5-wide set. If the linebackers don't drop back in coverage, they do. Okay. This will hit Likely again. Turns upfield, breaks 2 tackles, stiff arms, good block from Henderson. Likely nearly runs into the end zone for a touchdown. That is a huge run after catch opportunity there. Drake Maye, no passing touchdowns today. Does have a rushing touchdown. Oh my goodness. First and goal from the 1. Henderson uncovered out of the backfield. Touchdown Patriots. We're going to take the lead. Let's go, folks. Raphael Melvin with a huge catch. Likely with a stiff arm, breaking 2 tackles, gets out of bounds at the 1. And we convert to Travion Henderson in just a couple plays. That's an explosive Patriots offense that we saw all season. Let's go. I'm fired up, folks. 3 plays, 80 yards. That's what we needed. A spark to this team, a spark to this offense. Give us some confidence. Drake Maye making it happen. A lot of yards today. Touchdown on the ground, touchdown through the air. We're going to call on our defense to stop Burrow again. This time it's a run. This is the only thing you fear in dime coverage. That's a big one, too. Probably about 14 yards for Chase Brown. I like cover 4. It's a play action. Taking a shot over the middle of the field, nearly jumped by Gonzalez, and T. Higgins going to run into the end zone for a touchdown. Bengals take the lead right back. Dude, come on. T. Higgins with a huge game today. We thought it would be Chase all along, but I thought Gonzalez for sure would be able to make that play. Gonzalez beat twice today down the field by well-placed passes and good routes by the combination of T. Higgins and Joe Burrow. A couple opportunities to make a play, though, and the new X Factor can't do it. Gibson has a hole, and Gibson past the 40 to the 42. That's how you return a kick. Bengals up 4. Let's try some run plays. Henderson nowhere to go. Defensive tackle sheds the block pretty quickly. I mean, so what exactly happened here? It's a 4-man rush, dude. It's a 4-man rush. Trey Hendrickson comes in unblocked. Mike on when they ran a stunt, I guess? Not really. I'm going to lose my mind pretty soon. They're rushing 4 and coming in unblocked. What do you want me to do about that? 3rd and 20. Lobbing it up for Kyle Williams. Run under it. Makes the catch. Oh, he wasn't in bounds? What do you mean he wasn't in bounds? What? That's just like the most perfect throw I've ever. That's like Manning to Manningham right there. Dude, he was in bounds. What? What are you talking about? They're going to say he didn't have possession there? I can't challenge on all Madden competitive, and we'll punt it away, even though he was in bounds. That's fun. Oh my goodness, dude. Now we need a turnover or something, because we're not going to be able to get a stop, probably. Oh, it's a fumble! Robert Spillane picks it up, and we're going to get the football right back at the 19-yard line inside the red zone. This is game of the year, folks. A lot of craziness going on today. Henderson with a burst through the hole. Takes it inside the 10-yard line to the 6. Let's go, man. Let's go. Throw it away. I'm going to try to run it. It's more important that we win this game than we look better than Joe Burrow on the stat sheet. I've decided. Travion Henderson can't sneak in. 3rd and goal. Who wants to be a hero? They're blitzing. Likely touchdown. Let's go. The linebacker blitzed at the last second, and I threw it at the perfect time. I was a little worried about the middle linebacker jumping up and making a read on that. Trey Hendrickson it was. Went right over his head. Isaiah Likely, biggest day of the season, and boy, do we need it. Touchdown Patriots puts us up 3. It's a forced fumble on a punt return that we shouldn't have even had to punt anyway because Kyle Williams caught that football on the sideline, but who am I to say other than a guy who saw it clear as day? Anyways, kickoff. We need to stop the Bengals again, but now we're in the driver's seat. Okay. Yep, that's just a great return. Rashad White up to the 40. I like dime coverage and how it's looked. We just need someone to step up and make a play. It's going to have to be Gonzalez if they go at him again. It's a 4 verticals. Can we get the sack? Burrow looking downfield. He's going to run with it. It's another fumble, and it's recovered by Milton Williams. Let's go! All 3 phases of the game, offense, defense, special teams, making plays when it matters most. Milton Williams, the big money man up the middle. Oh my goodness, Burrow didn't slide, didn't get out of bounds. What are you doing, idiot? That's no MVP. Does an MVP make plays like that in crunch time? Come on. Let's try to run this clock out, folks. We're just winners. We're winners this season. I don't care. One more play. Another ball that's behind him when I'm leading it outside. That's fine. Whatever. 3rd and 3. We still have to convert this. Try to score a touchdown. This is 4-down territory for me personally. Can we get that to Likely? Does make the catch, breaks a tackle, and reverses upfield for a first down. Isaiah Likely has been so sure-handed today and such a big weapon. They do a lot of coverage with their linebackers, and it's just not working. You got to put someone else on him. Henderson, wide open out of the backfield, has another first down for your Patriots. Takes a big hit, though, and we'll try to run the football a little bit here down in the red zone. Not quite in the red zone yet, though, at the 21-yard line. They're stacking the line of scrimmage. I think we can run on it. Nope, Shamar Stewart comes in unblocked. It'll remain 10 yards for a first down. 2nd and 10, we just need some yardage here. Dude, pass leading is broken. I don't know what's going on with the pass leads. They're not accurate today. They're just not. Here's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to drop back and make a quick decision. And if we lob that, oh my goodness, that's a terrible. I meant to like touch pass it and it was a lob, and now we have to take 3 points, dude. All that crap I was talking just a second ago, out the window. I'm going to look really bad if we lose this game. And I missed the kick. First missed kick of the year for Borregales. Boy, are we shooting ourselves in the foot. Over and over and over and over. We deserve to lose the game. If we lose the game, it's my fault. Nobody else's. Asking the defense to get lucky again. We need some RNG here, folks. On another note, what a football game. 2nd and 9. Spreading the receivers out wide. It could be a wide receiver screen. That's something we have to watch for here. It is the same play call that they ran to T. Higgins earlier in the game, and now to Jamar Chase. Sets up 3rd and 7. Let's go. Come on, get off the field, please. Pass committing. Oh, that's on me. No, Rashad White breaks a tackle. Dang, I'm worried about the clock more than anything. Like, I don't care if they score a touchdown. I just can't have it be instantly. They're going to try to run the football, I would imagine, a little bit. And we're going to try to stop Chase Brown a little bit, and that is an injury timeout. Not sure who it was. They didn't show him. 5 wide formation. Can't run man coverage exactly here. It's going to be an out-of-bounds throw for Burrow. He was pressured in the pocket. Good coverage down the field from all our players. God, I'm nervous. I am so nervous. Need to hold him to a field goal. Burrow stepping up, making the throw. It's a tackle by Gilmore. It's going to set up 4th and 4. They're going to take a field goal here. Very interesting. Can they even make this kick? It's a tough one. It is up, and it is good. See, that's the difference in the game right there. That missed kick. First of Borregales' career. But if we can salt this clock and score a touchdown, we win the football game. It's 4 minutes. We got to take some timeouts away and score 7. We've struggled to score 7 today. Turnovers. Drake Maye also has some wear and tear on him. Again, just start out with positive yardage here. We've been good in the screen game. Need another one. It is positive yardage. Stay in bound. Henderson has a lot of space. Oh my goodness. Making people look silly on defense. 17-yard pickup there. Melvin underneath. Can he outrun that guy? No. Okay, that's fine. Drake Maye over 300 yards. Does have a couple turnovers. Is it 1 or 2? I think it's two interceptions, I want to say. And try a run to Henderson. We got to close this game, man. We got to close it. Take all the clock and then kick a field goal. We're going to take this play clock all the way down to 2. Call our play. And hopefully we need this first down bad. Henderson does have it. Let's go. All right. Man, what a nail-biter, huh? Let's go on conservative ball carrying. Chew clock. And try to get in field goal range real quick here. And give Borregales another chance to correct his mistake. We do have to call a play before the 2-minute warning. Another good run for Henderson. He might have a touchdown. Henderson outrunning the second level of the defense all the way up to the 13. I mean, that was okay blocking, but it was honestly Henderson on that one. If we could even get in the end zone here, that'd be even better. 2-minute warning. And Henderson's going to have a touchdown. Diving. Let's go. Travion Henderson. A big day today. He's got a receiving touchdown, now a rushing touchdown, and close that drive with perfection. 7-mile-per-hour win for Borregales. This time he makes the kick, like we're used to seeing from him. Hey, kickers are going to miss sometimes. That's just a bad time to do it. We should be up 2 possessions right now. This defense has played lights out in this second half for the most part. Nothing easy for Burrow. I think we found the recipe. It's dime coverage, cover 3. It's worked incredibly well, and we're going to go back to it. They're not going to be able to run the football. Joe Burrow in 5 wide, and we're actually going to go cover 4 here. Short completion, Alec Pierce. That's fine. We'll live with those. Cover 4 works well against the Bengals. That's what I've learned, so we'll try to keep that in mind going into the playoffs. That's another quick hitter for Alec Pierce. Tackle made very quickly. Burrow, it's going hurry up. And he's rolling out of the pocket. Somebody tackle him. Thank you. Marcus Jones makes the tackle. They call their first timeout. Burrow taking some punishment today with a big hit, a fumble. He has got to be careful. Again, Alec Pierce. Oh, that's broken up by Marcus Jones, excuse me. That's awesome. Let's go. This is Burrow's chance to make his MVP case. Drake Maye hasn't been all that great today. They're going to the receiver on the screen, and he did catch it. He caught it for a 7-yard loss. He'd be better off dropping that. It stops the clock as well, and now they have to take another timeout. Cover 4, play over top. I'm guarding the sticks here. Burrow's going to load up, going deep for Christian Gonzalez, who makes the interception in the end zone. Dude, why? No, dude, Gonzo. Okay, we cannot take a safety. Dude, that's the worst thing that ever could have happened. Like, if we get safety here, they could win the game pretty easily. Please get me some yards. Oh, my goodness. All right, well, good thing is, as long as we don't get safety, we can actually run the whole clock out, pretty much. Please give me some push, Will Campbell. Please, please, please. We need this so bad. Okay, we do get out of this. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. All right. We have to run one more play, and that's the game. Had to make it as sketchy as possible. I literally am holding the... I don't know if this ever happens to you guys. I'm holding the left stick. And that'll do it. Holding the left stick back, and then he just decides to run out anyway. And I feel like if I hit square, he's just going to dive. Okay, I go, okay, well, then let's return it if you're going to return it. And then all of a sudden, he just tackled at the 1. Unbelievable. That is a scrappy win. That is how playoff wins happen. Like, it's just not going to be pretty in the playoffs. You're not going to beat teams by 3 touchdowns. You're not going to score 50 points on these elite teams. And we just fought on all 3 phases. It wasn't easy, but we made it happen. Burrow threw a pick to seal his fate. Drake Maye threw a pick on the first possession in the red zone. And ever since then, I said, this is not going to be an easy one. Special teams forced a fumble. Defense forced a fumble and a interception. Drake Maye over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns through the air, 1 on the ground. And Travion Henderson, 15 for 95 and a touchdown. He was awesome to close that game out. How about Isaiah Likely? 8 for 138 and a touchdown. That might be his biggest game as a Patriot. Raphael Melvin was good in the first half, 6 for 74. Kyle Williams, another pretty solid day, 5 for 36. Travion Henderson, another awesome day out of the backfield, 5 for 41 and a touchdown. Haven't seen a lot of Demario Douglas as of late. Just feel like he hasn't been getting all that open. Defense did just enough, just did barely enough. The first half, it was horrendous. We fixed it in the second half. It looked like a different team. Gilmore, 10 tackles, a TFL. We had no sacks today, but we did get good pressure at times. Gonzo with the pick. Let's see these forced fumbles here. Mapu and Kyle Duggar with a forced fumble each. Apparently, we only recovered one of them, which just isn't true. That was a very stressful game, and I would assume that the playoffs will be very similar to that. It's going to be hard fought wins. We just barely get that win over the Cincinnati Bengals, and we're going to go strong arm one more time for Drake Maye to ensure that if he does get X Factor, he will be getting Gunslinger right away. We're going to sim the week, and then we're going to take a look at these MVP numbers. If he's not in the first place for MVP anymore, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, I'm doing everything I can. I know that he's 5th in yards, and like all these other guys they're past 4,000 yards. We're literally 13-2. We just beat the Bengals, and he's 2nd in MVP voting. We have 45 touchdown passes, quite a few rushing touchdowns. Raphael Melvin's still going to win Offensive Player of the Year. I think he's got like 21 touchdowns or something. But Drake Maye still should win Quarterback of the Year, which is hopefully going to be enough to get him upgraded in dev trait. We need abilities on him. Taking on the Chicago Bears this week. Let's take a look at the playoff picture. Ravens still at the 1 seed. We would be playing the Bengals in the wild card game. We'd be the 2 seed right now. Texans must be losing quite a few games here. Like, dude, we beat all these teams except for the Chiefs. We beat the Broncos. We beat the Dolphins. Haven't played the Ravens or the Texans. Not sure how that would go. Ravens are the boogeyman for us last season. They beat us twice. We got the Bears this week, the Chargers next week, and then it's the playoffs. Anything could happen, but I do not want to see the Bengals in the first round. I will just say that right away. We have lots and lots of upgrades before we get into Bears week. Christian Gonzalez is going to get the first one. Going to get his slot up to a 95. See if that gives us any extra abilities. I'm not sure. We should have everything unlocked at this point for Gonzo. Will Campbell, we need to get him to 90 pass protector so that we can get edge protector. It's going to be pass coverage for Julius Gilmore, who might actually get something pretty good here. He does get an ability slot. We can now put pick artist on him. Let's put under pressure on him and pick artist, as well as short route KO. Raphael Melvin going up to an 85 overall deep threat. threat. Let's go. +3 catching traffic. You'll love to see that. He's still 21 years old, which is crazy. Isaiah Likely, one upgrade away from an extra ability slot and more abilities. That's a big W. Jared Wilson gets an upgrade. Pass protector for Jared, who has developed incredibly well this season as the franchise center. Taking on the Bears, Thursday night prime time. The Bears are a good football team. Caleb Williams is the quarterback, Eagles franchise MVP. Shout out to you guys who watched that series. Two-time Super Bowl champion with the Eagles in that fantasy draft franchise. Joe Tooney, superstar guard. Jalen Johnson, one of the better corners in the league. You got Roma Dunze, you got TJ Edwards, former Eagle in real life. Let's get ready for the playoffs. It's almost that time of year. We got 2 more games before the off start, and I want the dark side to be in full effect for your Patriots. Let's get it. Soldier Field in Chicago, one of the more iconic stadiums in sports. Let's try to make it a rough day for the home team. They're 8-7 right now. We can maybe spoil some playoff chances for this football team. But that's a good return up to the 34. Here comes former first overall pick, taken just ahead of Drake Maye in the 2024 draft. Caleb Williams, DeAndre Swift, the running back. You got a good offense on this team. A lot of big-time threats. You got Colson Loveland, Luther Burden, DJ Moore. A lot of good players. Bears trying to get the run game going. It's another handoff to Swift, but Julius Gilmore hits the hole. Big TFL for the rookie X-Factor linebacker who's trying to make his case for DPOY. 3rd and 12. It's a sack. Let's go. Christian Barmore gets into Caleb Williams, gets him on the ground, and that is how you start a football game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a chance on the road, a 3-and-out, put some points on the board, and establish a lead. Gibson, solid return up to the 31. Drake Maye trying to earn MVP honors. Will come out and take the field. Looks like press coverage on Melvin with no safety help. Not quite sure what the Bears think they're doing here, but it sure is dangerous. We're going to try to throw it up and let him run under it, and it is a perfect ball. Raphael Melvin in a foot race with Gordon. Kyler Gordon can't catch him. Raphael Melvin touchdown on the first play of the game. Don't press him. Just don't press him on the outside with no safety. I've been saying it all season because it's just the truth. What are they doing? It's 7-0. One play, 69 yards. Nice. Touchdown Raphael Melvin, and the game is now in our hands. This is the kind of attitude, mentality, and incredible play we need to take into the postseason. Bears will come out and try to respond. Caleb Williams got to get his team under control as the leader and the field general. They've only attempted one pass, and this will be a screen to a receiver. It is Kevin. Is that Kevin Walton? I think that's his name. The rookie receiver. Bears just love taking receivers in the draft. Send a man blitz here at Caleb. It is a play action, and Caleb is forced to throw it away. Hit as he throws. Good pressure. Harold Landry. Let's go. 3rd and 5. Come on. Pass commit. Nothing easy. I don't like playing man coverage against Roma Dunze in the slot, so we're not going to do that. Caleb Williams has a man. Such an incredible escape artist is Caleb, using his mobility in the pocket that time to step up, make that throw to DJ Moore. More man coverage for your Patriots. 2 tight ends on the field. It's going to be a run to Swift. Can we get him? Before he gets to the line to gain, we do. Run game not very effective so far for Chicago. They're going to have to throw the football. Cole Kmet, when he's your backup tight end, you got a pretty good situation there. And it is Swift. Stiff arms, but it's another 3rd down. But I will say the Bears are in field goal range if they wanted to try to put some points on the board. We're going to press up with our corners and zone coverage. It is Cole Kmet, the backup tight end, making the play, picks up a 1st down. Bears moving down the field here, responding to early points let up by their defense. And no, you know what? No, I don't like man coverage on this play, but it's going to be man coverage. Out to the flat, it's Swift. Mapu there in coverage. Forward progress will give DeAndre Swift a yard, but that is all. Keon White trying to make a play on the running back Swift, and he does. 3rd and 4, another 3rd down. Let's get off the field here, folks. Come on, dime coverage. Williams in the shotgun. It's bunch tight end. Somebody make a play. Caleb Williams rolling out, finding his man at Dunze. Superstar receiver makes the catch and takes it to the 3. The defense is bending. Let's just hope they don't break. Kind of looks like they're gonna. Press coverage. It's going to be a run to Swift, and Christian Barmore activates his superstar ability and stops Swift. We have the goal line stuff, I think, ability on him. We're going to send a man blitz here. Got to get to him quick. Oh, Mapu hits the hole, and he is stopped. Swift is stopped early, and now it's 3rd and goal from the 1. Zone coverage here. Oh, man. Luther Burden on a wide receiver bubble screen. Touchdown Bears. Listen, we put up good fight on defense. We made it difficult for them. That's all we can really ask. This is a very good offense. Can't expect to stop them twice in a row at their home field. Tie football game. This is what you want to see. Some competitive football before the playoffs. Got to keep hitting explosives on offense. Gibson's going to outrun a player to the sideline and take it up to the 35 for a decent return. How about a run to Travion Henderson here on 1st and 10? Keep the Bears off balance. Henderson has a lot of space, but good block shedding from the linebackers. And Travion has been on an absolute tear down the stretch of this season. He's been unbelievable. 2 linebackers in the box this time. Let's try to run it again. Henderson picks up first down yardage after the contact. That's good hard running from Travion. Now we try to open up the pass game a little bit. 1st and 10. Travion through the middle of the seam, has a catch and a first down. He's just been dominant receiving the football. That'll end the first quarter. And he's close to 1,000 rushing yards. We're going to try to get him that this game. Press coverage on Melvin, man. Oh my goodness. Do we do it again? We're going to try. Oh, he backed off. Okay. Can we hit Likely? If it's a good throw, it is. Likely can't hang on, man. Like, he just drops a lot of contested footballs, unfortunately. 2nd and 10. Melvin lined up on the right side of the field this time. And we got a linebacker pressed up against the line of scrimmage. We're going to try to run it. Henderson has a lane, and Henderson might have a touchdown. No. Chased down by 28, but that's a great run from Henderson. Keeping the defense off balance, like we said. When it's 3 down linemen, we feel we can run the football. And that's what we did there. And we got him again. Henderson cut up field. Weaving through the traffic. We got to be careful with how much we use him, though, because he is so injury prone. Let's try to use him a little bit less here. Raphael Melvin is going to have a completion and a first down. 2 catches, 77 yards for Raphael. 1st and goal. Likely wide open on the sideline. Cut up field. He does. Fights for some extra yards. 2nd and goal from the 3. Press coverage on Melvin on a drag route. I like Melvin here. If we can get enough time. It is a blitz. It is a catch and not a touchdown. Didn't quite have the catch in the end zone. And it's going to be a blitz on the edge. I don't know. Can we run this thing in on a halfback draw? I don't know, man. We're going to try it. Henderson walks in, touchdown, Travion Henderson. That was his drive. We've done a lot of drives like that where we just find Travion Henderson. When you put the football in his hands, good things happen. He's been running well and makes this a 7-point game. Let's go. That drive, a little more patient, a little more methodical, less explosiveness, but it is the same result in 7 points. That's what we needed. It's going to be a zone blitz here. If this is a halfback counter, it's not a good play call. It's not. It's a throw. And Caleb Williams pressured. He's going to be taken down. That's going to be a sack. Well, maybe not, because he does fight forward for no gain, but I think that was Keon White on that, making that play. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10. Sending a corner blitz from Marcus Jones. Out to the flat. DeAndre Swift breaks a tackle. That's unfortunate. First down yardage for the Bears. They're fighting back as well. They're going to try to run the football, I would imagine. Johnson, the running back. Oh, that's great coverage from Harold Landry in the flat, breaking up a pass. You know, I gotta say, for someone who's not going to be on the team next year, Harold Landry's done a nice job over his Patriots tenure. I'm pretty impressed. He's done a lot of good work. 2nd and 10. Again, Marcus Jones off the edge on a corner blitz. Quick throw, quick completion for DJ Moore. What a career he's had. One of the more underrated receivers of the last 10 or so years. 3rd and 4. We're going to go with some cover 4. Try to keep the Bears away from the first down marker, and we do. 4th and 2, they're going to punt from midfield down 7 against the most elite offense in the league. That's an interesting call for Ben Johnson. Probably one he wouldn't make in real life, but you know how Madden works. Drake Maye leading the league in touchdown passes. He's got 46. Can we make it 47 here? That'd be nice. This could be a blitz. Nope, it's not. Likely over the middle. Going to sling it to him. Pick up 5. And we don't have to go that quick, but we do have to have a little bit of pace on this drive. 2nd and 5 here. We have Douglas. That's a great ball from Maye, and Douglas can't hang on. Jeez. That's a linebacker in coverage, and we can't complete that? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. 3rd and 5. Henderson. Can you get the first down? He can. Travion Henderson is a problem today. He's on a mission to gain as much yardage as possible, and he has done a great job today. We're going to hand it to him here. Henderson running wild, just dominating this game. But again, we got to be careful with the touches. I keep saying that, and I keep giving it to him. We need him fully healthy for the playoffs. Might see some Kendre Miller in the second half here, depending on how much of a lead we have, if we have a lead at all. 2nd and 4, 2-minute warning activates and stops the clock. Melvin underneath. Oh, jukes a man, cuts back upfield. 3rd catch of the day for Raphael. Gain of 8 and a first down. 1st and 10. Melvin again. Open in those. Or excuse me, that's Demario Douglas making his first catch of the day. Been a lot more Kyle Williams and a lot less Demario Douglas as of late. Kyle Williams has developed Henderson makes the catch. Oh my goodness, I should have rack caught it. What am I thinking? 3rd and 1 now. Bears crowding the line of scrimmage. Likely might be uncovered here. Nope, we're going to have Kyle Williams make the catch. He sure does. Let's go. First down, Kyle Williams, who, as I just previously stated, is having a heck of a second half of the season. A lot of underneath stuff. The Bears are leaving it open. I'm taking what they're giving me. And Henderson, oh, what a juke. Oh my goodness, Henderson gets a block. And we're going to call our first timeout. 5 catches already for Travion and a rushing touchdown. What a football player he's become. 2nd and 3. He's open again. I'm going to throw it to him when he's open. You could say it's cheese, whatever. I disagree. I think it's just free yardage. We're going to put Melvin on a slant because I think this is man coverage. It's not. We're going to hit likely instead and just take some yardage here. We'll go hurry up offense. Again, 2 timeouts left. No need to rush necessarily. Lobbing that for Williams. It's a pretty poor throw. Sets up 3rd and 2. That's our second timeout with 24 seconds. A field goal's fine here. It makes it a 2-possession game with the football going into the second half. Again, that's perfectly fine. Henderson, ooh, I thought he could cut up. That's fine. That's our 3rd timeout. They want us to go for it. I think you just take the points here. That's what we're going to do on 4th and 1. Make it a 2-possession game. No need to get crazy. We don't have any timeouts left either, so it just makes the most sense to take the easy chip shot for the best kicker in football, Borregales. 4-mile-per-hour wind to the right. Borregales kick up and good. Haven't taken a lot of field goals this year. The less field goals you have to take, the better. We just scored too many touchdowns. 17-7. We're giving the Bears 16 seconds to get some points on the board. Now it'll be 12 seconds. Let's see how aggressive Ben Johnson wants to be. He did punt it on a 4th and 2. Looks like it's going to be a run here. 2 receivers out wide to the left. It is a run to Swift. Gilmore makes the play. The Bears are going to call a timeout. More prevent defense. Just no need to do anything stupid, you know what I mean? Cole Kmet going to run out wide. It is a pass. And over the middle, Swift promptly stopped by the Defensive Rookie of the Year candidate. And this is going to be a Hail Mary. We're going to play over top. Williams going to take a shot down the field at Asante Samuel, who breaks up the pass. Let's go, Asante. He's had a good year. And that will take us into the 3rd quarter, where we will receive the football and try to make this a 3-score game on Chicago on the road. Going to try to lean less on Travion Henderson here with a 2-score lead. I just don't want to risk an injury or anything like that. Let's try to get these receivers involved. I'm going to throw that away. Interesting look here from Chicago. I think this is going to be a blitz if I had to guess. It is not a blitz, and that's a great ball and a great catch for Likely, who's just having himself a day, isn't he? I like Melvin on a drag route here. Although Henderson, uncovered out of the backfield, going to take it out of bounds untouched. If he's not going to be touched, I feel confident throwing him the football. Melvin over the middle, use that speed to get upfield, and fights through contact for a first down, using some power there from the smaller framed receiver. That's a good job from Melvin. Cut up field, Kyle Williams, they sent a blitz, and Kyle Williams jukes a man up to the 42. Good run after catch from Kyle. Oh, batted down at the line. That's a good bat from, I think that's Montez Sweat, the athletic edge rusher. Kyle Williams wide open on the sideline. Makes it a 3rd and 6. Let's try a mesh spot here since it's a lot of man coverage. Kyle Williams, make the catch. He does. Let's go. Kyle Williams. What a football player he's turned into. That was the one receiver I wasn't exactly sure about the future with, but he has made it pretty easy for me to make a decision on his future. He's going to be here. Melvin, out of bounds. Or excuse me, not out of bounds. 6 catches for 104 from Melvin, involving him more in the short game, and that is officially 4,000 yards for Drake Maye. What a historic season it's been for the 3rd-year quarterback, the future of the franchise, Darth Maye, as we call him. You know what I see? Left side of the screen. Chucking it up. We got Jalen Johnson in coverage. That's a great play in one-on-one coverage against the best receiver in football. 3rd and 4. Douglas, wide open. They sent the corner, and we knew that because we have threat detector, Will Campbell's ability. Good route and good catch from Douglas. Again, try not to run the football as much here. We do have Williams. Turns upfield for 8 yards. And this formation is just money. It absolutely is. It spreads out the defense, and it puts guys in positions to succeed. This is too high safety in the end zone here. Interesting decision. Likely it's a good ball from Maye. Not touchdown yardage, unfortunately. That's all right. Drake Maye rolling out. He's going to hit Henderson, who's going to walk into the end zone for a second touchdown of the day. This one through the air. I think Henderson has like 10 receiving touchdowns, if I'm not mistaken. Yards from scrimmage monster. Travion Henderson, second touchdown of the day. And Drake Maye's second passing touchdown of the day. He's trying to get to 50 this season. He's already got 47. We need 3 more for 50. And that will tie the... Oh, it's a fumble. Did we recover that? We did. Who forced that? Oh my goodness. Fumble on special teams. Someone laid out the returner. It was Sanchez on the return. It looks like a receiver, number 88. It was 90-year-old rookie Devontre Campbell. You gotta be kidding me. And then who recovered it? Tim Murray, the 7th-round pick, safety, third-string safety. Let's go. Another special teams turnover. We had one against Cincinnati, I remember vividly. No, we're not running the ball here. This is a run-stop formation. Isaiah Likely going to pick up a couple yards, stay in bounds, keep that clock moving. There was a zero reason not to go with true clock at this point. The game, this is a blowout, and we're going to adjust our clock management accordingly, even though we're still in the third quarter. Henderson going to get another carry. Nothing really there in terms of blocking. Even a field goal is a free 3 points, gives us a 20-point lead. 3rd and 6. Kyle Williams wide open. I mean, they're just playing so deep. They're playing such deep zones every play. The underneath stuff is one of our strengths when we lean on it. It's just too easy. You can't do that against us. We're going to make you pay. Likely again. I mean, it's just drag routes for days. Free completions, free yards in the red zone. We'll take it. This is a great play in the red zone. A lot of moving parts here. A lot of crossing routes, drags, stuff like that. And it is Melvin this time. Again, they're just, Douglas. They're leaving these open. We're going to take them. First and goal from the 4-yard line. Henderson wide open, another receiving touchdown for Travion. 3rd touchdown of the day. He could be offensive player of the week, couldn't he? Especially if we get some more rushing yards with him. He's just a few shy of 1,000, as I said. I don't want to get him hurt for the playoffs, but I want to continue his incredible day. They can't stop him. So that's another touchdown. This is 31-7. We have dominated time of possession this game, and a special teams turnover making that possible. I think the Bears offense hasn't even touched the field yet in this second half, right? Now they're just going to basically get one play in the third quarter to do it, and it's probably going to be a run with an I formation. Caleb Williams under center. It's going to be a stretch to the left side, and that is great run defense from Marcus Jones. That'll take us to the 4th. Bears got to get something real quick, and I mean like as quick gets. And he's got nowhere to go with the football. He's sacked again. Harold Landry, this is a domination in Soldier Field on a primetime football game. This is a message to the league. We are to be taken seriously. This is not a fluke season by any means at all. Harold Landry with pressure again, and Caleb Williams forced to throw it away on 3rd and 20, and now it's 4th and 20. They're going to have to go for it. We're going to send some pressure off the edge. Marcus Jones will be the pressure. Forced to throw it at the ground. He just dirts the football. And look, Travion Henderson at this point, he's got yellow around his character, which means I'm going to have to substitute him. So it'll be Kendre Miller. See if he can salt some of this clock away. He has been such a big-time addition, and not much there in terms of blocking. We'll set up 2nd and 14. We're going to give it to him again. TJ Edwards pressed up on Taylor Garcia, the left guard. Kendre Miller can't fight through that hole. I mean, we've got to hold our blocks line. Like, what are we doing? 3rd and 11. I don't know if I want to even throw the football. Man, I should have ran a screen, huh? All right, 3rd and 11. We will try it. And we do have Likely wide open. He continues to have a big day. Powers forward to the 3-yard line. Injury timeout. Oh, no. Okay. Cleveland Farrell, I believe that is, has injured himself. You know what else? Like, Raphael Melvin is 2 touchdowns away from tying Randy Moss's record, but it's Kyle Williams wide open. Makes the catch, goes down with it. Touchdown Patriots. Another passing touchdown for Drake Maye. Should be 2 off of 50, I think. That should be 48. Why not stat pad, dude? Like, we're going for MVP, even though Joe Burrow has like 20 less touchdowns than Drake Maye this season. He's still first in MVP with a non-playoff record, a non-playoff team. 38-7. We're trying to reduce that gap and get Darth May his red X Factor ability, although they might just try to run the clock out. That's what I would probably do. Just get me off this field, you know? It's embarrassing. Probably going to be another run here if I had to guess. How about the defense? Allowing 7 points today. I mean, they might get some garbage time points, but, like, the defense was unbelievable. Like, we didn't even force that many turnovers. We just got off the field with regular stops. And we had the turnover on special teams. We've just been getting to the quarterback. That's a great throw for Caleb Williams. He hasn't had much time to throw today, and he moves around the pocket a little too much in clean pockets. He's just been under fire today, and the coverage has been very good down the field. Oh, Christian Gonzalez nearly intercepted that football. He had a shot at it. He activated. I think he had pick artist there on the sideline. You could see his red X factor light up a little bit, but can't come down with the football. It's still PBU for Gonzo. We are dead last in the league in sacks, and we have 3 today, but a lot more pressures than sacks, I would say. This might be our best day in terms of pass rush. And why would Jabril Peppers leave that? Like, why do you leave that? That's so stupid. Jabril Peppers, I don't know, man. Like, he's made some boneheaded plays in coverage. Like, he's blown a lot of assignments, but he's also made incredible plays. So it's like hit or miss with him. You'd think he'd be one of the more reliable guys on defense, given that he's the oldest player on our defense. But no. Onside kick. Henderson in the game to receive it, but it will be caught by Keyshawn Boot. Great play from Butte. And let's just run this football. Let's run the clock out here with Kendre Miller. Bears not even taking their timeouts. They're just going to accept defeat. Miller picks up the first down, and that's going to do it. We will just take the clock all the way down and walk out of here with a 38-14 victory in which we committed no turnovers. We didn't even really put the ball in harm's way even once. It was just a dominant win from start to finish. Everything lined up perfectly in this game. This is how we have to play every playoff game. Near perfect football. But it wasn't even that difficult today. We just were better than them. 35 of 40 for Drake Maye. No interceptions. 4 touchdowns passing. 284 yards through the air. Travion, 6 for 38 and a touchdown on the ground. But he had 10 for 50 and 2 touchdowns through the air. Kyle Williams continues to be an excellent receiver this season. Down the stretch, 8 for 50 and a touchdown. Raphael Melvin, of course, 6 for 104 and a touchdown. Had that first play of the game. Magic. Deshaun Jackson, Michael Vick-esque. And this was a Monday Night Massacre. Similar to what you'd see from the Eagles, Washington back then, and Isaiah Likely 8 for 57. Defensively, it wasn't anything special that we did. We just played better than them. We got to the quarterback, I guess. That was our defining feature this game. Like 3 sacks today. Keon White, Christian Barmore, and Harold Landry a sack apiece. No interceptions. We did have a forced fumble. It was a 100-year-old rookie, Devondre Campbell, but it was just a dominant performance, and we have one more game until the playoffs. I'm not even going to rest my starters. We're trying to guarantee awards. If it is a blowout, I will take them out in the second half. But we need more stats for awards. We need to obviously secure this 2 seed because we're not going to get the 1 seed unless the Ravens lost a couple games without me knowing it. Kyle Williams going to go up to an 81 overall deep threat, and he's been awesome this year. Marte Mapu, the newly transitioned linebacker. Let's do run stopper for Mapu. Like, we need his block shedding to be a little bit better as a linebacker. What a dominant win. Move on to week 18 against the Los Angeles Chargers. See what the playoff picture's talking about. Yeah, we're the 2 seed. Let's take a look at the NFL standings. Well, if we win this game, I'm not sure how this works. Is it conference wins? Because the Ravens lost. So if they lose again, okay, they have more AFC wins than us, so I guess they would probably have the tiebreaker. I'm not exactly sure, but this is basically we've guaranteed the 2 seed because the Chiefs are 2 losses behind us. But still, I want to look at the awards and see how close we are with some of them. Drake Maye still second in MVP voting, dude. You can't even make it up at this point. Raphael Melvin, we got to maintain his Offensive Player of the Year award. We need him at Superstar. That's for sure. We got to go crazy with Drake Maye today. Like, we have to in this game against the Chargers because we need him to win MVP. We just need him to win MVP so bad. Julius Gilmore not even going to win Defensive Rookie of the Year? How is that possible? Drake Maye will win Quarterback of the Year most likely, but we have to get him to 50 passing touchdowns as well. He's got 49 right now. I'd like to get him maybe up to 4,500 yards if that's possible. Receiver of the Year is going to be Raphael Melvin. We have to get him 2 touchdowns, like Travion to 1,000 rushing yards. There's a lot of stats on the line here. We need 6 rushing yards for Travion, and then we'll probably take him out of the game after that. But Raphael, he's close to 1,500 receiving yards and 2 off of tying the record. There are some awards on the line. You might say I'm crazy for risking injuries going into the playoffs, but I also just want to win every game we play, and I want to take extremely dominant momentum into the playoffs. We beat the Broncos this year. It was a tough game, though. The Bengals and the Chiefs are as tough of teams you're going to see, and then you got the Texans and Dolphins. Dolphins I'm not so scared about. Haven't played the Texans yet, but the real test is going to be the Chiefs, the Bengals, and the Ravens, in my opinion. These teams, especially the Ravens, they are our kryptonite, it seems, but we haven't faced them with this new look offense. That might change things, but we'll see. I think we're playing as good as anyone in the league right now, especially with the defense being much better, especially with the run game being much better. We are a different team than last year. We are arguably the best team in football. We have to put it on tape in the playoffs, and we got to go out and win games. Nothing's going to be handed to us, and we can talk all we want, but winning is the only thing. But we're expecting to win the Super Bowl this season. It's not like, oh, what if we win the Super Bowl? No, it's Super Bowl or bust for me, personally. the way we've been playing. We got to kickstart this dynasty this season. Opportunities when you're, 14-2 don't come every season. We haven't had any major injuries, knock on wood. I mean, there's no excuse to lose in the playoffs. There just isn't this season. And for Onwenu, we're going to go pass pro. Played good at right tackle this season. Gave him an extension as well. Oh, hey, look, 150-year-old rookie OTA mess. I mean, dude, like, what is this? Get this out of my game, Madden, please. Robert Spillane. Yeah. Let's beat the 8-8 Chargers and move on to the playoffs. Let's go win our awards, too. All right, here's the plan this week. We get Travion Henderson 6 rushing yards, and we take him out of the game. Raphael Melvin to 1,500 receiving yards, and then we'll go from there. But that is definitely going to happen. Let's just try to win this game as well. I mean, it's always good to win, especially you don't want to take a loss going into the playoffs, especially when you're playing your starters. There's no excuse. Let's not take this opponent lightly. This is still Justin Herbert, Ladd McConkey, and a tough Chargers team. Still got to play our best. There's still some pride on the line. There's still some confidence on the line. Like I said, with this being the last regular season game before the games really start to matter, before our season's on the line, and that is just an amazing chase down from Christian Barmore. This D tackle room is finally waking up. 3rd and 13 for Los Angeles. Come on, get off the field, please. Guarding the sticks. It's a seam route to McConkey. No one's there. It's going to be a touchdown for McConkey. Unbelievable. Christian Gonzalez can't run him down from the other side of the field, and we're down 7-0. Just like that. What did I just say? Justin Herbert makes us pay. There's pride and there's confidence on the line here, and that does not help. You still want to win every game you're a part of. Playoff implications aside, and we're the team to beat right now, so the Chargers coming into our home field, obviously going to be looking for a big opportunity to, get a winning record this season. Can we get 6 yards on one run, please? I don't want to risk an injury for this guy. No, we can't. Travion, come on. It will be... Okay, that's 4 yards. Let's try to pick up this first down. Got 2 blitzers off the edge. Henderson wide open. Gets us to the 40, and we're going to give it right back to him. Get me like a couple yards here, please. We do have it. Travion's going to go up over 1,000, and his day is over. See you next week, Travion. Going to be a lot of Kendre Miller and a lot of Antonio Gibson for the rest of the game. Now we can play normally. Oh, that's a tough ball for Melvin. Kyle Williams gives us 3rd and 4. Not sure why Travion Henderson's on the field. Why is he on the field? Unbelievable. Is he our 5th receiver, maybe, potentially? No, he's not. I'm calling timeout. We got to get him off the field. 3rd and 4. Should have Raphael. Why is it behind him? Why is the football behind him? We're going to go for it on 4th and 4 from midfield. It is an edge blitz. We should definitely have Demario Douglas, and we do. First down, Patriots. Let's go. Isaiah Likely wide open through the seam. Can he outrun Derwin James? He can, but he can't fight into the end zone. It'll be 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. This could be touchdown number 50 here, and I'm not going to throw to Kendre Miller. I should have thrown to Kendre Miller. Okay. I didn't want to cheese the game, man. I didn't want to do it. Well, now Isaiah Likely's unguarded out of the slot. He's going to have a touchdown. That's 50 on the season for Drake Maye. Let's go. I believe that is he is tying the Patriots record, 07 Brady. I think he had 50 on the dot. Let's see if we can break the record. Go up to 51. Let's get a stop from the defense here. What a story it has been offensively. We have completely revitalized this franchise in one season. We have taken over the league offensively, at least in the regular season. Of course, that has to continue in the postseason. Defense needs to wake up here. It's going to be a man blitz off the edge for Marcus Jones. It's a handoff to Amarion Hampton. Hampton instantly tackled for no gain from rookie sensation Julius Gilmore. Herbert gets it off to Quentin Johnston. Let's see if they'll punt here. Again, this is ridiculous why you'd punt in this situation. It makes no sense to me. Scott gonna punt it into the end zone, surely. Nope, out of bounds. Is it a good punt at least? No. They get 20 yards of field. I mean, dude, CPU is so brain dead. It's unbelievable. Gonna be a halfback screen for Kendre Miller. Derwin James on the right side. Gotta watch him. But he's blitzing, and Miller has a lot of daylight on the sideline. Kendre Miller stiff arms out of bounds at the 50. I mean, we signed him off the street and extended him. You know where this is go? Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Thank goodness. That should have been picked, honestly. I should have let it outside. It was press coverage, but the safety was in range to be able to make that play. Douglas, perfect ball from Drake Maye. Gets out of bounds at the 31, picks up a first. Taking a deep shot for Melvin. Go up and get it. He caught it, but he was out of bounds. Wow. I can't believe he caught that. Kendre Miller, wide open out of the backfield, stumbles a little bit after the catch. 3rd and 5. Demario Douglas can be wide open on this. And he is. Picks up the first down. That'll end the first quarter. A little bit of 5 wide for the Patriots. It is Keyshawn Boutte on the field making the catch for a 4-yard gain. I like this running back screen where Kendre Miller's lined up in the slot. It's just a fun play call. We'll see if it works. It sure does. Kendre Miller, first down yardage, might have a touchdown. Fights through contact, reaching over the goal line, but can't get in the end zone. But that's a great effort there. Miller wide open, touchdown Patriots, receiving touchdown for Kendre. That's 51 for Drake Maye. That should be the franchise record. And if he doesn't win MVP with 51 passing touchdowns, over 4,000 yards, and it's going to be 15 wins now, I don't know what else to do, man. I don't. 3rd and 8 for Los Angeles. I'm stuck on my lineman. That's all right. Man blitz, get to Herbert. Make him make a quick decision. Nope, it's going to be run to Marion Hampton, 1 yard. Over the middle, it's an overthrow from Justin Herbert, and Los Angeles will punt us the football again. Interception, that's bad. It's going to give Los Angeles a chance to tie the football game. Herbert, got to throw it away, he's pressured. 3rd and 4. It is a breakup from Asante Samuel Jr. They'll punt it again. 4th and 4 from midfield in Patriots territory. N'Keal Harry with a nice catch in traffic there. That's a bad sack. Rafael Melvin should have a touchdown here. 22nd of the season, Rafael Melvin dives into the end zone, touchdown Patriots, 21-7 against the Chargers, and that is 53 for Drake Maye. 52? Yeah, 52. More explosive plays from the league's best offense. Let's go. Justin Herbert scrambles into the end zone for a touchdown. Who cares? 21-14. That's going to take us into the second half. We will receive the football, try to score again, but mostly going to be running the clock down. I don't want anyone to get injured, and I just feel like the more you throw the football, the more you try to get big-time offense, the more likely that is to happen. So it's going to be true clock, and it's going to be a lot of Kendre Miller runs. This is an interesting run play. We haven't run this all season. A little motion for Miller. And then a counter. That worked pretty well. Mario Douglas, big time catch and run. Oh, we took a big sack there. We'll take a field goal, that's fine. Took a lot of time off the clock as well. Just trying to get out of this game with a win and no injuries now that we achieved what we wanted to. Intercepted by Mapu, let's go. Justin Herbert threw it right at Marte Mapu, who comes down with an interception. That might be 4 on the year for him or something like that. He's had a great year. Another turnover for the defense. Let's just run the clock and get out of here. Kendre Miller, big spin move. Kendre Miller bursts through the hole, jukes out Derwin James. Oh my goodness. These ran incredibly well, incredibly hard. That's a great run. Demario Douglas drops it again. Pretty unfortunate. We're going to kick a field goal. Borregales' kick is good. 4th and inches for the Chargers. Being aggressive, sending a man blitz through the seam. He's got McConkey up to the 1-yard line. McConkey gets a handoff and is stuffed. Interesting decision there for Coach Harbaugh. Julius Gilmore into the zone. That's going to be a touchdown. All right, we just got to salt the clock away, take timeouts away from Los Angeles, and put 3 points on the board, and we win. I'd say with the way we've been running the football, it's a strong possibility that we can do just that. I like our chances. That's a big-time gap shoot for Los Angeles. We're going to have to pass for this first down. You know who we're going to? Who else? Raphael Melvin comes down with the catch and seals the game for the Patriots. Another streak down the field. He is Deshaun Jackson 2.0, and he will beat your corner in press coverage. I don't care who it is. Chargers with no more timeouts. We're going to take the clock as far down as we can, and then we're going to kick a field goal and win the game. Good game, Chargers. Kendre Miller up to 80 rushing yards today on 15 carries. Did a good job filling in for the resting Henderson. Origala's kick is good, and that should be 15 wins for us. I mean, they're down 9 points with no timeouts, 46 seconds. I think it's a W, folks. We're just going to come out and prevent defense. Three-man deep coverage. Julius Gilmore in the zone. They're going to spike it. They had a false start. Mekhi Becton, Eagles legend. Go ahead and back them up 5 yards. Come on, throw a pick, Justin. You know you want to, Justin. That's a great route from McConkey. This might be their final play, especially if it's something inbounds. So they're going to try to take a shot at the end zone here. Can we make an interception? We cannot. One more chance at the end zone for Los Angeles. You can't score 9 points in one play, though. I'm not sure if they know that. Broken up by Gonzalez, and that's going to do it. Patriots regular season has concluded. Drake Maye, hopefully MVP this season, looks on proudly as he carries the Patriots to 15 wins. Probably for the first time since the 07 season, and this looks an awful lot like the 07 Patriots. Let's hope it's not the same result in the playoffs. Regular season concluded. A lot of goals were met, a lot of XP given to these players. We're going to have a ton of upgrades as a result. Jared Wilson gets 3 upgrades. We're going to go power for the first one, agile for the second one, and pass protector for the third one. He's playing up to an 80 overall with morale, if you can believe it. I think he started the season as a 69 overall. Travion Henderson, he's going to get +2 to his elusive back. He ran for over 1,000 yards this season, caught over 10 touchdown passes, and he did it all while playing like 60% of the offensive snaps, it felt like. Maybe a little bit more than that. Carlos Coles, just trying to get him up to an 80 overall so that he can get more abilities as a lineman. Drake Maye, what a year. What a year. One of the greatest QB seasons of all time, and if it's not rewarded with MVP, I will be very upset. Raphael Melvin up to an 86 overall, still 21 years old. Taylor Garcia gets an upgrade. We'll advance the week, see who we're playing in the wildcard round, and then we'll take a look at the yearly awards, which I hope we won some of them. Advancing the week to wildcard round, who are we seeing? Probably the Broncos, right? As the 7 seed, the Broncos, we did beat them this year, but it was a rough game for us. It is the Broncos at Gillette Stadium. The 15-2 Patriots versus the 10-7 Broncos. Broncos coming into our territory, trying to end our season. Let's look at the yearly stats for everybody, and then we'll take a look at the awards. Drake Maye with over 4,400 passing yards. He had a 72% completion percentage, 8.5 yards per attempt, and nearly a 119 quarterback rating. That might be best of all time. 52 touchdown passes to 16 interceptions. I don't think he even won MVP because he didn't get a bunch of upgrades, which is ridiculous, by the way. Travion Henderson, 1,009 rushing yards on 184 attempts. That's a 5.5 average yards per carry. 8 rushing touchdowns. Drake Maye had 295 on the ground and 4 touchdowns, 8 yards per carry. Kendre Miller, 270 rushing yards, no touchdowns, 6.4 yards a carry, and Antonio Gibson. We had 4 players over 200 rushing yards. That's amazing. Gibson with 201 and a touchdown. Raphael Melvin, 1,500 receiving yards, 77 catches, 20 yards per reception, 93 yards per game. Didn't quite reach Randy Moss's record, but there's always next season for that. Isaiah Likely, second on the team in receiving, 68 catches for 753 and 7 touchdowns. Demario Douglas, 64 for 702 and 5 touchdowns. Kyle Williams, he came on strong at the end of the season after a rough start. 62 catches for 595 yards and 5 TDs. How about Travion Henderson? 72 receptions. He was second on the team in that regard. 557 receiving yards and 11 touchdowns. He had 8 rushing touchdowns as well. That's 19 total if you are counting. Kendre Miller, 2 receiving touchdowns, and that's it pretty much for the receivers. But Raphael Melvin just completely changed our lives. How about Julius Gilmore? 144 tackles for the rookie linebacker, 24 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks, 3 picks, 4 pass deflections, 2 forced fumbles, a fumble recovery, and 1 touchdown. If that's not Rookie of the Year, I don't know what the heck is. Marte Mapu, second on the team in tackles with 113. He had 11 TFLs, a sack, 4 picks, a PBU, a forced fumble, a fumble recovery, and a touchdown. Kevin Winston Jr. made a big impact after the trade. He was a great addition to this group. He helped our defense a lot, making big plays and covering well also. Over 100 tackles for him, 6 TFLs, a sack and a half, 2 interceptions, 7 PBUs, and a fumble recovery with 2 defensive touchdowns for Kevin Winston. Marcus Jones, over 100 tackles, X-Factor corner. He had 1 interception, 5 PBUs, and a touchdown. How about Gonzo? 6 interceptions this season, 7 deflections. Dude was balling out. Jabril Peppers, if they had a touchdowns allowed category, he would be the highest by far, but he did have 3 picks, did have 82 tackles. Asante Samuel with an interception, 5 PBUs, and a forced fumble. 2 sacks as well for Asante. Kyle Duggar, he was mostly in special packages, so he didn't see the field all that much, but he did have a forced fumble and 54 tackles. Robert Spillane only started half the season, but he did get 2 sacks and a deflection in that time. Keon White with 5 sacks and 21 TFLs off the edge. He's a great run defender, not much of an elite pass rusher, but we did extend him. Harold Landry also plays the run pretty well. 4 sacks for him. Got to look to upgrade on Landry in the offseason at the edge position. Milton Williams, 4.5 sacks. Christian Barmore, 3.5 sacks. We needed more pressure this season. We didn't get it. Borregales missed 1 kick, only attempted 15 of them. And those are the stats. Let's take a look at the yearly awards. Come on. Joe Burrow won MVP, dude. Like, I need you guys to see Joe Burrow's stats because they're just nothing compared to Drake May's stats. This is an all-time great quarterback season. How we didn't win MVP is beyond me. He had 39 touchdowns, 5 picks. He threw for 5,000 yards, I guess, but like, he had a worse rating. His team barely squeaked in the playoffs. I don't know. That's just kind of crazy to me. How do you throw 52 touchdowns, finish with the second best record in the league, and not win MVP? Pretty sad. We did win Coach of the Year. That's pretty good. Offensive Player of the Year, Raphael Melvin with 22 receiving touchdowns and over 1,500 yards. DPOY was Josh Hines Allen. We did finish with the 6 highest votes for Julius Gilmore. Offensive Rookie of the Year is going to be Raphael Melvin. Defensive Rookie of the Year is Julius Gilmore. Okay. Quarterback of the Year is Drake May. That should be a superstar upgrade. I mean, he led the league in passing touchdowns as well. Like, can we get this guy to superstar X Factor? Travion Henderson, 2nd in running back of the year. And honestly, if he had played more, he would have won it. Raphael Melvin, best receiver. Jared Wilson, 2nd for best offensive lineman. Maybe that bodes well for his depth trait. Will Campbell and Taylor Garcia also getting votes here. Best D lineman, no one's even going to be close for us, of course. Julius Gilmore, 2nd best linebacker. Christian Gonzalez wins DB of the year. And Jabril Peppers, somehow 10th in votes. Like, I feel like Kevin Winston should have got more of those votes. Borregales, 2nd in kicker of the year. And those are the awards. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket here. I'm going to move my face cam so you guys can see. We have the Patriots taking on the Broncos, 2-7 seed going at it in Foxborough. Chiefs versus Dolphins. That's going to be a win for the Chiefs, huh? You'd have to think. Every team, of course, this is a winner-go-home situation in the NFL playoffs. Texans, as the 4 seed, take on the Bengals as the 5 seed. We beat the Bengals, we beat the Dolphins, we beat the Broncos, we lost to the Chiefs, didn't play the Texans, and deathly terrified to play the Ravens, but we'll have to go through them, no doubt, if we want to win the Super Bowl. Cowboys clinching the 1 seed in the NFC. You got the Buccaneers as the 2 seed taking on the Niners. That'll be a great game, huh? Cardinals and Eagles will go at it in Arizona, and then Bears Commanders. Bears we blew out this season. Pretty interesting playoff bracket there, and we do have a follow-up because we were supposed to get 40 touchdown passes with Drake May. Hey, just wanted to reach out and talk about the goal we set back in the midseason. How are you feeling? He gets 4,500 XP. Okay. These guys should get XP for their awards too. I'm not sure how he doesn't have an upgrade after winning quarterback of the year and leading league in touchdown passes. I'm not quite sure how that works yet. We're playing for our season here in the wild card. That is the #1 priority right now. We have a challenger coming into Foxborough. They're trying to take us out of the playoffs and end the historical great season we're having. We're not going to let that happen. Let's get into everything wild card round related against the Broncos right now. In week 13, we did face Denver in Foxborough. We beat them 34-29. It was a high-scoring affair. You take a look at their strengths right here. It is scoring offense, 10th in the league. You guys can't see that right now. Give me a second. Yep, 10th in the league. They allow the 9th least points per game, and they also play the run extremely well defensively, only allowing 91.5 rushing yards per game on defense. So that is 7th best in the NFL. Bo Nix is up to a 93 overall officially, 88 speed. This guy is a scrambling threat. He beat us with his legs. legs a lot. Najee Harris had a big day against us. They also have RJ Harvey. Now, Marvin Mims is an 88 overall, 93 speed. He's the guy to watch. Cortland Sutton should be a superstar probably. Pat Bryant, I mean, they got pretty big number 2, number 3 receiver here. 6'2", 204, 6'4", 216. These guys will go up and get it on you. Evan Ingram, superstar tight end. This offense is good. The line is pretty good as well. You got Garrett Bowles, you got David Edwards, you got Connor McGovern, Quinn Miners, 98 overall superstar guard, and Mike McGlinchey. No joke on the offensive line. The defensive front is good as well. You got Jonathan Cooper on the edge. You got Nick Benito, one of the better edge players in football IRL. Zach Allen up the middle. I mean, this team's loaded in the trenches. That is going to be the area we might struggle most. Dre Greenlaw, an excellent off-ball linebacker. And then, of course, the obvious problem with this team is Pat Surtain, Defensive Player of the Year in 2024. He is a 93 speed, 6'2 corner, 99 overall. Jahdae Barron, pretty good as well. You got Riley Moss in there. Secondary's no joke. Brandon Jones, and then Hufanga at safety. This team is really good. One of the things we're going to do today, rest everybody on offense and defense in terms of practice, because we're just going to make sure in terms of wear and tear, we're going into this game at full strength, 100%. We don't have any injuries right now, and I'd like to keep it that way. This is going to be a slugfest. This is no joke. One of the best teams in the league, and this is one of the better matchups we're going to see. So playing for our season here, everything is on the line. We are 0-0 at this moment. 15-2 doesn't exist anymore. Good thing is we have our home fans behind us at Gillette Stadium. Let's just go out and win a playoff game, man. We couldn't win one last year. This is a very different team. We are 10 times better than last season. We'll take care of the football, play good defense against the run, good defense against the pass, contain the QB scramble, no big plays, bend but don't break defense. Come out and get a stop on the first possession, take care of the football offensively, no turnovers, run the football, create explosive plays, and we have a great chance to win. This is Patriots football here in the playoffs. Are you excited, folks? Because I sure am. All of the highs and the lows, all of the off-season decisions and acquisitions, the draft picks, the free agencies, the wins, the losses, season 1, season 2, it has all been leading to this moment where we're going to have a chance to win our first playoff game of the series. Denver stands in our way. They're challenging us on our home field. I'm fired up. Let's go. Playoff football starts now. Behringer kicks it away. Riley Moss will return, and it's a big shot from Duggar. Good special teams coverage. And here comes Bo Nix. Let's get him on the ground today. Let's force him to make uncharacteristic decisions. Let's stop the run. They beat us a lot with the run last game that we played them. This will be Harris on the give, and breaks a tackle on Keon White, takes it for 5 yards to start the football game. Let's go. Playoff football in Foxborough. Let's come out here and dominate. Another one to Harris. It's a great edge set by Keon White. Kevin Winston Jr. helps him out, and it'll be a 3rd and 5. Let's get off the field here, folks. Come on. Man coverage is tricky. It's a 5-wide set. Can we get to Bo Nix quickly? We're going to have to. He's looking to scramble, but Julius Gilmore beat in coverage. That's the last guy I expect to get beat by a tight end. It's not even Evan Ingram either. It's a big play. We're going to be aggressive, sending 2 linebackers up the middle. Nobody can get to him. Kevin Winston Jr. does make a great tackle in the flat. It's Jaquin Feliciano, a tight end, sending more pressure. Get to Bo Nix. 2nd and 10. It's Harris. Duggar comes up and makes a big tackle, sets up another 3rd down. We have to get off the field on 3rd downs, especially at this point when they're not even in field goal range yet. Zone coverage, 3rd and 3. Underneath, can't force an incompletion with Gilmore. We were right there. It's Mapu making the tackle and setting up 4th and inches. They're going to kick a field goal from the 32. Are you kidding me? Sean Payton, not so confident in his young quarterback, takes the 3 points. That's a great stand by the defense there in a tough situation on a 3rd and short. Let's go. We have a chance to take the lead, and all we have to do is what we've done all season. Score a lot of points. Raphael Melvin, Travion Henderson. We're going to get Travion going early. We're going to start the game with a running back screen. We've tended to lean on Travion early in early in games, and it has been a great recipe for success. Here he is on a screen. We got good blocks, likely to the outside. Travion twisting and turning up for 9 yards. Beautiful job by Henderson on a 1st down play, first play of the playoffs. 2nd and 1. We do pick up the 1st down. He fights through Pat Surtain. Travion getting going early. You'll love to see it. 1st and 10. Lead him outside. Henderson's going to beat a linebacker, Greenlaw, to the outside of the field, and like I said, we're going to lean on Travion early and often. He's done so well all season, and we got press coverage on Melvin at the far left of your screen here. Safety's playing a little bit more inside than you'd usually see. Can't get the ball out because it's a corner blitz. Surtain hit Drake Maye before he could get the throw off. 2nd and 10, more press coverage. I'll tell you what, they're just asking for it. And we do have Raphael Melvin makes a possession catch. Beautiful catch. Safety actually played that pretty well. Melvin was just quicker, and he beat the press pretty early. And you know what? Likely might have a free... Nope, he doesn't. Well, we might have Demario Douglas if the throw was there. It's a terrible throw. Drake Maye. Dude, come on. You just got to make a better throw than that. It's going to be intercepted. Broncos going to have a chance to go up 10 points. Dude, let's stop the run. Next play mentality. Can't throw picks in the red zone. Maye pressured. Kevin Winston makes a stop on Sutton. It's a quick throw. Man coverage not necessarily working so well. We'll go back to zone. It's a run to Harris. It's just been runs all day, and that's a big TFL. Good stop. They're trying to establish it. 3rd and 2. I'm not even confident pass committing because this team loves to run the football. Over the middle, it is complete to Marvin Mims. First down Broncos. We need a big play. We need a turnover or something. Sending Winston off the edge. It's a play action, and Winston can't get home, but it's actually good coverage on the sideline for Peppers. He's got to make quick decisions in the pocket, and he's so far made the right ones, but eventually he's going to make a mistake. That's an awesome play from the rookie D tackle, Wayne Russo, getting in there on the run. Just keep blitzing, keep blitzing. Oh my goodness, that's a great throw. Dang it. I was right there with my user. It was a dagger play. That's unfortunate. 1st and 10. They're probably going to run it again. They get the play out before the end of the quarter. They do not. We got to keep them out of the end zone, folks. It's not even up for debate. We cannot go down 10-0. It's going to be play action. Christian Gonzalez can't break up the pass. Dude, you got to make that play. Marvin Mims on a comeback route. It's good coverage. Just didn't finish. Dime coverage. Kyle Duggar on the field. 1st and 10. It's a screen. Get out there, Mapu. Make the tackle. He does. RJ Harvey loses 4 yards, and it'll set up a 2nd and 14. Please run the ball. Please. I'm begging you. Run the football. They're not gonna. I pass committed. And it is Harris. It's going to be a 3rd and medium. 3rd and 7. Need it now. Need it now, defense. Come on. Pass committing. It's a tight end. It's going to be a touchdown. Dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we might lose. Nope. I have nothing but confidence in the offense. Despite that turnover, we're still going to have an extra possession because we get the ball out of the second half. Let's score quickly. Let's get another stop. It's fine. It's fine. We will make a defensive play eventually. We just have to stay in this game. Can't go down 3 scores. Marcus Jones down the... Oh, I ran out of bounds. Oh no. All right. Well, that's actually a great return. Make that throw. We can. Demario Douglas, 1st down yardage. Good job by Maye to escape that pocket. We got Kyle Williams. Good speed to the outside. Up to the 33 just in 2 plays. Let's go. Let's keep it rolling. Keep this momentum going here. More crossing routes. Travion Henderson. Looks like man coverage. And it is. We should have Melvin. Good ball from Maye. Melvin to the outside. Gets out of bounds at the 19. Melvin wide open. It's a good ball from Maye, and he drops it again, dude. I'm trying, folks. That's a great job from Kyle Williams to sit in the zone. Maye led it upfield, past the linebacker's head. Touchdown, Patriots. Let's go. We're right back in this game. We need a play to be made defensively as Borregales splits the uprights to cut into this lead by 7. That's a huge response on that drive. Melvin drop didn't affect us too much. We need the defense to step up. If we can't get a stop against any team, we're not going to win any games. It's just that simple. We can't be having 40-40 shootouts here in the playoffs. That's not doable. We need good run defense here on 1st and 2nd, and we need good coverage on 3rd. That's a good play from Gilmore. Try a little bit of cover 2. Mix up the coverages. Milton Williams lined up over the nose tackle, and it's going to be Harris again. Get to him. Gonzo juked out. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Najee Harris on a basic run play. Halfback counter. Dude, we can't stop the run. I don't know how he outruns everybody. I got to be better. We have to score again really quickly. Keep scoring. Broncos making us uncomfortable. Very seldom this season have we had to fight back into a game like this after a uncharacteristic turnover. Just doesn't happen that much. Taking a shot for Williams. Make the catch. You can't. That's all right. Maye rolling out. Fumbles the football out of bounds. 3rd and 11. We need something big here. We need it right now. Likely Through the seam, has a catch and has a run. Isaiah Likely uncovered off the line of scrimmage. Good recognition from Drake Maye. Pre-snap. That's a big-time conversion. Henderson wide open through the middle of the field. Gets us to the 36. We'll go hurry up. We're in no position to take time off the clock here. Pressure. Get rid of it. 2nd and 10 of Douglas over the middle. We got to stop throwing the football behind him. That's one thing we got to do. Kyle Williams drops the football. Dude, coach wants us to go for it. How long's the field goal? I guess we can't make it. There's a lot of wind. 4th and 4. Boy, do we need this. Press coverage on Melvin. Henderson, make the catch. Let's go. The ball was behind him again, but we do pick up that 4th down. That was everything. We need 7. 1st and 10. Likely sits down in the zone and has another catch. Picks up 8. Travion Henderson wide open in the flat. Picks up a 1st down. We'll try a run play. Why not? Henderson does get blocks, but they don't hold for long. Denver takes a timeout. They want the football back. That's pretty interesting. Henderson again. Make a miss. Henderson trying to fight forward into the end zone. It'll be 3rd and 1 on the goal line. If we can't, we got to get a touchdown here. Henderson walks in. Let's go. They spread out the line. They were expecting pass. Henderson walks in, and we make this a 3-point game. We need to make a play defensively. We just can't let them right down the field. We got to make it tougher and make Bo Nix suffer. But good response, good methodical drive there. The defense for the Broncos is pretty good. We're doing what we can offensively. We need a turnover. 1st and 10. Gonna be a throw for Nix. Out to the flat. Marcus Jones breaks up the pass. That's what I'm talking about. We need to make more plays like that. 2nd and 10, pass committing with Nix out of the gun. It's going to be a daggers concept going down deep in the middle of the field. Peppers can't come down with the pick. That was our opportunity. It's a stupid play from Bo Nix. 5 wide again. Come on, get off the field, please. Make the tackle. Let's go. Call a timeout. We got 58 seconds to tie the game or take the lead with the ball coming out of the second half. We might have just weathered the storm here in terms of the defense and in terms of being behind in this game. We could at least tie it. Got 2 timeouts and an electric offense. Raphael Melvin hasn't been involved much. Got to get him the football. Got to make big plays. That's a good ball. Henderson has a lot of space after the catch. Takes it to the 45. We'll go hurry up. We don't even need to take a timeout yet. That's a huge play to start that drive. We're very close to field goal range. Ball's in our court at this point. Melvin over the middle. Raphael Melvin gets it inside the 30. We'll call our 2nd timeout. We are balling out right now, man. Interesting formation here. Henderson, just take that out. Thank you. Gain of 2. I'm not sure Isaiah Likely won't have a free complete. Oh, no, it's a bad throw. Dude, make it tackle him. Dude, what am I doing? Oh, my goodness. I might have just sold. 17 seconds for Denver. It's okay. We can still take the lead next possession. That's just so bad. That's just so bad, dude. All right. Next play. Next play mentality. It's going to be a run to Harris. Tackle. Tackle him. Thank you. Broncos might just take this into the half, and I kind of hope they do. They're not even going to get the snap off. Let's go. All right. Despite 2 interceptions from the league's best quarterback this season, despite nearly 0 rushing yards, nearly 0 plays made defensively, we have a chance to take the lead with this possession. We will not squander it. Marcus Jones, another electric return up to the 35. That's what I'm talking about. Travion Henderson getting more work to start this drive. Blocks don't hold up. 2nd and long. Isaiah Likely is wide open as it gets. He might have a touchdown. Isaiah Likely in a foot race with a safety brings it to the 17-yard line. That is a monumental throw and catch there for Likely and Maye. Great stuff. RPO. We're going to run it to Henderson. Has a little bit of a crease. Takes it for 2. We got to run the football better, man. Got to make it easier on ourselves. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That should have been picked. It's like I'm trying to throw this game away, huh? All right, we're fine. We're fine. Blitz over the middle. Get it out to Henderson. 4th and 3. I think you just got to take the points. Yep. We're going to let Borregales do his thing. We're going to tie the game, hopefully. Borregales, 26-yarder is good. Tie the football game, dude. We needed 7 there. We had to take the lead coming out of the half. But if we can get another stop, we'll be in prime position. We're relying on a defense that isn't very good today. And it is the offense putting the defense in bad positions. Haven't done that much this year. We've been pretty reliable. When we need to score, we score. Not so much today. Got to stop the run game first and foremost. It's probably going to be a run here. Fullback into the game. It is a run to Harris. Good job up front. Let's go. Keon White making a play. More cover 3. Get to the quarterback. Nope, it's a run. Great tackle. Kevin Winston Jr. in the hole. 3rd and 8. Get off the field, please. Please and thank you. It's a wide set for Denver. Come on, cover well. We need it. It's a great tackle. Sets up 4th and inches. The Broncos will have to punt from our 36. Asante Samuel Jr. might have just given us the lead, potentially. We still got to score offensively. This is a tough, gritty game, man. It's not pretty. It's not even that exciting. But we are fighting for our season. And so is Denver, and they're putting up a heck of a fight, I might add. They're doing a great job. We're going to try a halfback screen to Travion. We have to get him going, and if it's not going to be on the ground, it has to be through the air. Travion cuts upfield, takes it for 7, gets cut-sticked. Hopefully he's okay. We're going to try a run, though, with 2 tight ends on the field. Please, please give me a hole, dude. Henderson does fall forward. It's 3rd and 1. No! How do I do that? How do I... Oh, my gosh. Punting it away. Next play mentality. I know. You don't have to tell me. I know. Good coverage on the return. Down at the 23. Expect more running out of Denver. It is a pass. Quick completion for 3 yards for Nix. Switching formations is Denver, and over the middle they have a man. I'm lagging. Okay. That's a great first down saving tackle by, I believe, Marcus Jones. And we're gonna send a blitz. It's a QB sneak, and we can't get it. Jeez. Broncos with some momentum on this drive, picking up a first down. Come on. We need it. We need it now. Cover 2. It's a run. Dude, please. Gonzo can't wrap up, and Kyle Duggar does, but can we be better on first down against these runs? I would very much appreciate it. It's another run. RJ Harvey, and it's going to be a loss. Another 3rd down opportunity for Denver. What are they going to do with it? Cover 4 is the play call. We're pass committing. But it's a run. Najee Harris makes a man miss. Dude, injury timeout. It is Mike McGlinchey, right tackle. They're probably going to run this again, if I had to guess. Sure is. Duggar hits the hole and makes the play. 4th quarter is inbound. This is the set of downs we have to make a play on. We need a turnover. We need a spark. We need a sack. Just something good. We just need a big play in any form. I don't care what it is. But it has to be very soon. And that's a good job. That's a good start there. Getting Harris on the ground on a 2nd down, and receivers spread out right here. Going deep, taking a shot at Gonzalez. He makes the interception. We're down at the 1, but Gonzo, can we get out of the 1-yard line? Please. Please give me some blocks. N'Keal Harry into the game to block. We're running at Will Campbell's side of the field. Henderson has a big hole, and he has 10-plus yards. We're at the 12 now. We can take this whole clock down and score if we play our cards right. We need more yardage here for me to feel confident throwing the football. 3 down linemen for Denver in a heavy set. Good blocks. Henderson, not much burst. Boy, do we need this. Taking a shot for Likely. He has the catch. He has a lot more space after the catch and brings it up to the 48. Isaiah Likely has just been money today. When we needed it, we go to him, and he has provided. Let's go. Run to Henderson to the outside. Dude, block these guys, man. We're not winning up front, and it's made it difficult to extend drives. Henderson, good catch, breaks a tackle, stiff arm for Henderson, and another first down for the Patriots. Let's go. They're taking Raphael Melvin out of the football game, and I gotta say, it's made things difficult. Likely open, good ball from Maye, picks up 6. Nearing field goal range. We need a first down. No safety help this time. We're going to look to Melvin. Come on, Raphael. Run under it. Run under it. It's a great play. Jahdae Barron ran with it. Probably should have led that outside a little bit more. And now it is 3rd and 4. Douglas over the middle. Picks up the first down up to the 20 into the red zone here. This is it. What a game, huh? What a football game. Can we run this thing in? Henderson, no blocks, dude. Oh my goodness. It's going to be a loss of 1. It's going to have to be throwing the football, unfortunately. Henderson unblocked. Oh my goodness. Pressure gets in instantly. You can't write a better script. I couldn't if I tried. Kyle Williams, make the catch. Let's go. Kyle Williams, body control. Drake Maye puts it on the money. I'm going to put shoe clock on, and we're going to take some timeouts away from Denver if we can. We can almost take this to the 2-minute warning, assuming we get stopped here on the goal line. Henderson does get stopped. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. I'd love to just run this football and get it in there. I've thrown 2 picks, and I just want an easy touchdown. Something easy, but it has to be 7, no question about it. And what I'm going to do is throw the football here. Like, I'm just not so confident in the run game right now. Melvin, great ball, touchdown Patriots. We take a 7-point lead, barring extra point. Borregales gives us a 7-point lead at home. The Broncos got 2 minutes. They haven't done nothing all half. 99-yard drive off of a Christian Gonzalez interception. We need another one too. LAN cable not connect. What's going on? What? My Wi-Fi went out. Uh-oh. That's not good. All right, let me pause the game and figure this out. Okay, it should be back. It should be back. We should be okay. All right, that was scary. Good thing I'm playing in an offline franchise. That would have taken us out of our franchise. All right, come on. We need to stop. We need to stop. Over the middle. Oh, my goodness. What a move from the receiver. Gonzo's in the zone. That's a big gain on the first play. Pass committing every play, of course, except this one's a run. Luckily, Gonzo and a bunch of other blue jerseys are around the football, and they swarm like a beehive to get that one. Playing conservative coverage. I'm nervous, dude. Nothing over the top, please. Out. It's a screen, and Marcus Jones is all over the football. 3rd and 10. Get him off the field, dude. Guard the sticks over top. Nothing easy. Maye taking a shot at Asante Samuel, who breaks up the pass. Let's go. A bunch of Patriots swarm the football. Do we want it or what? 4th and 10. Game on the line. Season on the line. Need it now. And it's a sack. Christian Barmore wins us the football game. Broncos with 2 timeouts. We go on conservative. Dude, this defense, we just fought and fought and fought. We never gave up. Conservative ball carrying. Shoe clock setting on. No fumbles, please. Henderson, one more run. 2nd and 8. Henderson has the first down, and that is going to seal this football game. Last time out for Denver, it's going to be 3 knees and a ha-ha-ha, see you later, Denver. Let's go. This is Patriots football. It's tough, it's hard, it's gritty. It's not pretty. Gritty, not pretty. This is the city. Going for a championship, man. You can't expect. It's just 1 win at a time. You know, like, we're going to play a tougher team next time. We got a lot of stuff to clean up, including not turning the football over. But Drake Maye, despite 2 turnovers, threw for 379 yards. Also, a game-winning touchdown pass to Raphael Melvin, who was very quiet today. TreVeyon Henderson couldn't get going much today, but he was very secure with the football, made a lot of good catches in the passing game. TreVeyon Henderson, 11 for 111. Likely 5 for 125. He was the biggest playmaker in this football game. He had a lot of big-time 3rd and 4th down conversions. Raphael Melvin, couldn't find him a lot. They took him out of the football game, but he had the game-winning touchdown. Kyle Williams with a touchdown. Holy cow, man. That was, my heart was racing when we went down 10-0. Kevin Winston Jr. led the team in tackles. How about Christian Gonzalez setting up what would be a 99-yard game-winning touchdown drive in the playoffs for Drake Maye. Darth May, Marcus Jones, 2 PBUs. Everybody stepped up, man. Everybody. Like, including Asante Samuel Jr., who had a big first down saving tackle in a third down situation, and then had a giant PBU at the end of the game. I just couldn't be more proud of this team. We did everything it took to win, and somehow, some way, found a way. That is our first playoff win. Hopefully many more to come this season. And I would imagine it's going to be the Ravens, it's going to be the Bengals, it's going to be the Chiefs, something like that. Douglas gets an upgrade, and we will go slot for him. We found a way. That's what the great teams do. We're going to advance the week to the divisional and see who the opponent is. Cross your fingers for the Dolphins. Can you imagine? The Chiefs. All right, well, the Kansas City Chiefs beat us in a nail-biter in a game where we also turned the football over too many times. Don't love this. And then it's going to be the Ravens after that, assuming the Bengals don't beat them. But I really don't want to see the Bengals either. The road to the Super Bowl is going to be grueling and very improbable, but we can do it. As you can see, Eagles lose to the Cardinals. My Eagles, RIP. Buccaneers beat the 49ers in the NFC as well as the Bears. So it'll be Cardinals, Bucks, Cowboys, Bears, and then on our side of things, Dolphins barely lose to the Chiefs, and the Bengals put up 39 on the Texans, who were the 4 seed. We got Kansas City at home. It is a home game, so that's good. And guess what? If we play the Bengals next week, we're kind of rooting for the Bengals to win because, first of all, I just don't want to see the Ravens. Second of all, we'd have home field advantage in an AFC Championship matchup, but we got to go through Patrick Mahomes to even get to the AFC chip. I don't love it. I'll be honest. I mean, if we look at our schedule here during the regular season, we could see that this Chiefs game was a 31-34 loss in which we threw 2 interceptions. But we held Patrick Mahomes to 1 touchdown, 1 pick. We're going to need a similar type of defensive showing, and we're going to need all hands on deck to beat a team like Kansas City, who are 13-4. You got the greatest quarterback of this new generation, post-Tom Brady era. It is Patrick Mahomes. Drake May looking to change that. And if we want to be a dynasty, we got to win this year. We're not going to have unlimited shots at this thing. Dude, I'm so sick of these rookie OTAs. They're just messing up the flow of my commentaries. Shut up, Robert Spillane. Get off of my screen. I might just cut him now so that we never have to see his face again in those stupid, broken, bugged scenarios that they keep triggering. Kansas City, 2nd in points per game, 2nd in pass yards, 6th in points allowed. They got a good defense. 3rd in opposing passing yards. I mean, they play the pass better than almost anybody, and they defend the pass better than almost anybody. Take a look at their roster before we hop in. Pat Mahomes, enough said. Isaiah Pacheco, 92 overall. Rashee Rice, superstar receiver, 93 overall. Xavier Worthy, 99 speed. And then you got Diami Brown, 93 speed. This team is a problem. Noah Gray gave us some issues last game. You got a rookie left tackle, superstar Josh Whitaker. You got an 82 overall guard, a 96 superstar center, a 93 superstar right guard. We're not going to get any pressure today unless we blitz, and I don't want to have to blitz because then you're giving something up. 280 plus overall edge rushers on the left side. One of the greatest defensive tackles of this era. Chris Jones up the middle, 98 X Factor. Leo Chanel's an 89. Nick Bolton's an 88. This defense is full of dogs. I mean, it's just dogs all over the place. Then you got Trent McDuffie, 98 overall superstar corner. Brian Cook, Shamari Connor, who went up to, I mean, dude, it's just endless. The Kansas City Chiefs' reign of terror over the AFC ends today. The Evil Empire reign of terror starts today. This is an entirely different week from last week. It presents an entirely new set of challenges and different set of challenges. We have to play better than last week, and it is a sunny day in New England. Let's go make it to the AFC Championship. Let's beat the Chiefs. Let's stop Patrick Mahomes on the first drive. I'm not messing around today, dude. We're playing mistake-free football. I am locked in and I am ready to go. Behringer kicks it away. Devondre Campbell with a big hit, and Mahomes takes the field. He had a heck of a season. Guess what? Everyone's 0-0 in the playoffs, and that's how hungry we're going to play. Mahomes on first down will fake it to Pacheco. That's a big completion over the middle to his receiver Brown. Is that Hollywood Brown? It might be. 26 yards on the first play of the game. We're going to go with some man coverage, and it's a blitz. Trying to get pressure on Mahomes. You got to blitz him, and it is pressure, but Gonzalez is beat by Worthy, and Worthy's going to have a touchdown on the second play of the game. All right, it was a play action. You know, you can't expect man coverage for that long against a 99 speed receiver. I don't care if it's Gonzo. I don't care if it's Deion Sanders. He's just too fast in Madden. 7-0 Chiefs. Let's go down and score a touchdown and forget that ever happened. Let's see if we can run the football a little bit today, huh, fellas? Of course, we're going to have to get past Chris Jones to make that happen. But that's a great block. Henderson, oh my goodness, hits the hole. And he picks up 14 on the first carry. We're going to do it until they can stop it. How about that? Prove you can stop it, and I'll stop doing it. Henderson cuts back, has more room. What a great run. 7-yard pickup there. We like to lean on Henderson on the first drive of the game, and that's what we're doing right now. He's unguarded out of the backfield, and he's going to go out of bounds on his own power. Don't need to take unnecessary hits. Gets in a little bit of a skirmish there with a Kansas City staff member, and we'll go back to the ground and run the football again. It's working. Not anymore. And now we'll open things up a little bit. I just wanted to make them stop it first and foremost. We'll go into 5-wide set. We'll really open up this offense right here. And if this is, I'll tell you what, likely on a deep cross. Oh, that's a great ball. Melvin outruns the linebacker. It's Leo Chanel, picks up a first down. This is why you take your time, pre-snap, and read the defense. This is going to be another linebacker on Isaiah Likely. And we do have Kyle Williams, who comes back to the football. Linebacker out in coverage, makes the tackle. It'll be a 3-yard gain. Melvin in press coverage. Henderson on a Texas route. It is man coverage, and that's just a, yeah, I wanted to just get it out quickly. It's just a bad read, to be honest. How about a slant for Melvin? We're going to try to hit him. Ball bounces into the air, nearly intercepted. 4th and 7, we're going to have to take 3. I'm just not risking sacks in a 3rd down scenario. I thought Melvin would have a win off the line. No wind for Borregales, and he does split the uprights, but you got to get 7 against the Chiefs, and we failed to do that there. That's all right. Next play mentality is the mindset. 1st and 10 for Mahomes. Somebody make a play. It's going to be a play action of Pacheco right at Gilmore's face, and he intercepts it. Can he get a block from Winston? He can on the outside. Mahomes throws it right to the defense. Julius Gilmore capitalizing on a big mistake, and now it's up to our offense to do the very same thing. Oh my goodness. We're going to try a screen to Henderson. Gets a block on the outside from Carlos Coles. Picks up 9. Let's go. Mahomes, a boneheaded read. Julius Gilmore's too quick. You got to watch that guy. We've got some resistance points here. Can we get good run blocks? We can. Henderson picks up first down. Let's go, man. Get rid of it. Nobody's open. Playing good pass coverage are the Chiefs. This looks like zone defense. We might have Likely over the middle. Or Melvin underneath, and that's where we're going. Melvin, can he juke out the safety? He can't, but does get us inside the 10, up to the 6. 1st and goal. Can we hit that throw? It's a terrible throw, but Melvin comes down with the catch. That's just crazy. I don't know what I'm thinking there. You got to be safer than that, D-Have. Come on. Let's try to run this thing into the right side on a little bit of an RPO. Nope, they got 3 linebackers on the field. I changed my mind. Putting Likely on an out route. Henderson on a swing left. No, I can't get rid of it. Oh, my goodness. I make a boneheaded decision. I swear I tapped the button. Oh, I pump faked. Okay, well, that's what I get. We need something big here. Melvin reverses field. Can he get in the end zone? No. 4th and goal from the 2. This is where things get interesting. I'm not taking the points. You got to beat the Chiefs if you're going to beat the Chiefs. You got to earn it, and that's what we're going to try to do. It's not going to be easy. Demario Douglas, it's a great ball, touchdown. Let's go. A risk-reward scenario pays off, and we get the reward. And that's what you get for being aggressive. You got a great elite offense. The Chiefs would be on the 2-yard line anyway. 3 doesn't do us a whole lot there. And we do capitalize off the Mahomes turnover. We're in a great, great position. Should be one more play before the first quarter ends. This has been an exciting, high-octane game of football here in the divisional round. 7 seconds for the Chiefs. Julius Gilmore into the zone. And they're going to go at him. Can't make the tackle there. That's unfortunate. It's a bubble screen to Rashee Rice. Picks up the first down. That'll take us into the 2nd. We need another big play from Gilmore. Get after the quarterback a little bit. We're going to send him at Mahomes. And it's another quick hitter. Worthy nearly broke that off. I mean, if he broke that tackle, he's gone. We got to watch Worthy. He is a problem. 1 linebacker in the box. Haven't even seen Pacheco touch the football yet, and there it is. But guess what? Harold Landry reads the play from the backside, and it makes the play on the running back, Pacheco. We are sending heat in a zone blitz at Mahomes. Does have his man. It's Noah Gray. What kind of angle is that? Oh, my goodness. Kevin Winston blows the tackle, and then Jabril Peppers saves the touchdown, but he got blown by as well, dude. Come on. We got to get to Mahomes quickly. It's a run to Pacheco, and we are all over it with Mapu. Hold him to 3. You're going to hear some stuff going on in the background. It's a weed whacker outside my window, and a lawnmower. Mahomes throws it right to Marcus Jones. Interception. 2 picks in the first half from Mahomes. Are you stupid or dumb? Which one? You're one of them. I don't know which one it is. Oh my goodness. We got to capitalize again. We got plenty of time. Let's try to get this out of our own, territory here as Henderson has another big run up to the 21, and now we can throw a little bit. We got to score again. Just score again, put him away. Underneath, Douglas outruns the safety, the superstar safety, and that had to be a good throw because he's got abilities. And it was a good throw. We lucked out that time. 1st and 10. Henderson, I thought we got a bad animation. That's all right. 2nd and 13. Likely. Easy read there. It's going to make it a 3rd and 2. Should have Henderson outrun him. Let's go. Quick game is working effectively, and it's keeping us on the field and keeping Patrick Mahomes off the field. We're trying to take time off the clock. We don't want Mahomes with any time left. Oh, that's a great little juke move from Henderson. Quick feet to recognize the linebacker and evade. Like I said, what the quick game ensures, other than here where Melvin is going to be on a streak, because he has a step on the safety, and it's a good ball. Raphael Melvin explodes for the first time this playoffs with a massive streak touchdown. Deshaun Jackson 2.0, making Deshaun Jackson type plays. Raphael Melvin, receiver of the year, offensive player of the year as a rookie, continues to dominate secondaries all over the country, but he does his best work in Foxborough. 17-7, foot on neck, nothing changes. Aggressive defense. Make Mahomes make tough reads. Cover well and get to the quarterback. 2-touchdown game at this point. Let's go. 1st and 10 for Mahomes. It's Gray in motion. Cover 3 look for your Patriots. It's a shovel pass, and is that a lineman? That dude's like 400 pounds. What the heck is that? Cover 3. This is a completely wide set. Gonzalez beating coverage, but it is solid coverage enough. Brown makes the catch, and that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Got to keep him out of the end zone. I expect 3 points, no doubt. Can we get 3 turnovers in a half? I don't know. We'll see. It's a pitch to Pacheco. They're running a lot of outside stuff here. That is maybe the best play I've ever seen from a linebacker. Sideline to sideline running from Gilmore. Has a pick now and a big TFL. Condensed formation for the Chiefs. Rice in motion. Mahomes. Is this another screen? He's going to snap. Rashee Rice over the middle. Good tackle from Mapu. Way to step up and make the hit. They're going hurry up. And we're going to let him do that. Pass committing. Through the seam. Rashee Rice has the catch. That's a great throw. That's a really tough throw to make as well. Trips left. Marcus Jones still in the zone, by the way. 1st and 10. Marcus Jones going to make a tackle on Rashee Rice. 2nd and 8. Timeout Chiefs. We're making them drive down the field little by little. I like what we're doing. 2nd and 8. More plays means more chances for a mistake by the offense. And that's my fault. That's my assignment. Worthy makes the catch and up to the 8-yard line. Chiefs take their 2nd timeout with 58 seconds left. And if they score quickly, we might be able to score again. Although I don't know how aggressive I want to be getting the ball out of the second half. We'll see. It's a screen to Pacheco. It's going to be a walk-in touchdown for Isaiah, and that will make it a 1-touchdown game. Now I want to be, 1 field goal game. Now I want to be aggressive. I want to get more points and ensure that if we score out of the half, that it's a 2-possession lead instead of 1. You got to be careful, though. No turnovers, nothing stupid. Just take what the defense gives you and hope for the best. But field goal range is the goal with 53 seconds and 3 timeouts. We should be able to do it, especially with a good return, and it is a solid return. Gibson up to the 29. Safety's playing really deep. And we're going to hit Melvin on the cross. Melvin turn up field. He does. Take our first time out. He's over 100 yards today. Had that big touchdown as well. They are really spreading out this defense. Can we fit that in there for Williams? We can. It's a good ball. Hurry up to the line. Oh, it's a runoff. Shallow cross again. Melvin open again. Melvin kind of gets us near field goal range. We're at the 38. We need like 10, 15 more yards here. I mean, it's prevent defense. All right. Henderson wide open. He's going to put us into field goal range with 13 seconds left, and we might as well just take the 3 now. They want us to get more yardage. I don't know. We'll try. Playing very conservative are the Chiefs. And we're going to hit Henderson. Can he get out of bounds? He sure can. And that will make it a lot easier, actually. And now we take a 43-yarder. Again, there's no wind today in Foxborough, despite it being pretty brisk and cold. Borregales from 43. Kick up. Kick. Good. So that's a 6-point lead going into the half, barring a return. They could be aggressive with Mahomes, try to take a deep shot to Worthy or something. We're going to play prevent defense, try to avoid any situation like that. But let's play good special teams coverage here. And Spillane makes the tackle and ends the first half. We will have the football. We will have a 6-point lead coming out of the half. And if we score a touchdown, probably go for a 2-point conversion, I would say. But we got to score a touchdown. Keep applying pressure to Kansas City. Raphael Melvin having the game of his life, and we needed it today. Go back to the ground game. It worked well in the first half. Henderson had a pretty good half. As a whole this time, it's going to carry a defender past the chains, and that's another first down. And we'll try it again. Why not? One linebacker in the box. I like it. I mean, that left side's just open a lot. I mean, Garcia and Campbell doing a great job up front against the edge rushers of the Chiefs. It's batted down. We had Kyle Williams on a drag route. Can't make it work. Spread line look for Kansas City, and Henderson wide open on a Texas route. I mean, he is just so good at those Texas routes, creating space from linebackers. With a 3-down lineman and 1 linebacker in the box, Nick Bolton, why not run it again? Line getting a little tired, you can tell from that blocking there. This is the Travion Henderson, Raphael Melvin show, and I love it. A drag route wide open to Mario Douglas. Takes it up to the 18-yard line. Receivers doing a great job separating this game. Gonna hit Henderson on the sideline. Can't make the catch in bounds, unfortunately. Raphael Melvin on a drag route takes it out of bounds. I mean, they're leaving these drag routes open. It's a lot of man coverage, and those are just going to be open against man. And no, I will not apologize for throwing them when they're open. Might have Henderson here in man coverage, if it is man coverage. And it is man coverage. Henderson makes the catch in the end zone, touchdown. He wasn't open. We threw him open, and he made the play. Travion putting the team on his back this entire drive. Let's go. 2-point conversion. We have him again. Henderson outruns the safety to the pylon. 2-point conversion. It's the Travion Henderson show here in Foxborough. And we'll take a 2-touchdown lead against the Chiefs. 2 interceptions, 2-touchdown lead. That's the difference in this game. 100%. We've capitalized on turnovers. We've forced turnovers. We've scored pretty much every drive, right? Marcus Jones trying to go for the football on special teams. But again, can't get ahead of ourselves. There is still so much time. And they've made explosive plays today. We have to be careful with this lead and protect it like it's our season, because it is. That's Rashee Rice for a solid gain. Here goes that lawnmower again. I apologize if there's any background noise this entire video. But I do live in a place where there could be some background noise. Very thin walls. Marcus Jones. What a play on Rashee Rice on that. They love those bubble screens to Rice. They're just trying to get him involved. 2nd and 7. Haven't run the football all but maybe one time today. Marte Mapu, strong tackle on Rice. 3rd and 2. Get off the field, folks. They'd have to go for it, 100%. It is a run to Pacheco, and Gilmore's there. 4th and 4 from the 45. What's the call, Reed? Nope, they're punting. How dumb can you be, dude? We're going to salt this clock away. We're going to run the football, and we should be walking out of here with a win. We protect leads very well generally this season. Henderson is starting to be fatigued, so we have to be careful. We're going to run him one more time here with a crowded line of scrimmage. This is surely going to be a good run play, right? Yep. Man, he's got a lot of burst. Henderson, oh my goodness, up to the 40, another 20-yard gain. I think we sub him out at least for this drive, put Kendre Miller on the field, and let him work a little bit. We're going to go on shoe clock, conservative ball carrying, substitute Henderson for Kendre Miller. Come on, take us home, Kendre. Take us to the divisional... past the divisional to the AFC Championship. 6-yard run for Kendre. We'll try him again. They cannot stop our run game. It's been automatic. There's another great block from Taylor Garcia, who's just had an incredible game today, as well as Will Campbell, creating lanes for these runners on the left side. It's just been inside zone, over and over and over. And there's Carlos Coles sealing off some running room for Kendre Miller. Everybody on this line has done their job today. And Miller stopped. It'll be 3rd and 2 to start the 4th quarter. We're probably going to have to throw the football here. Henderson in the game as a receiver. Should have Douglas there. Make the catch, go down with it. Take a lot more time off the clock. Drake Maye, perfect game today. He might have a perfect QB rating when it's all said and done. He certainly should. How about a screen to Kendre Miller? Now that they're loading the box a little bit, why not try it? We do try it. Coles gets out there. Jared Wilson gets out there. It's Henderson, actually, who does pick up a first down, and that's George Karlaftis, I think, with an injury. It's unfortunate. Kendre Miller going to have another chance to run the football. Powers forward a little bit for 3. Stacked line of scrimmage this time. We are taking minutes and minutes off this clock, and you'll love to see it. Miller, big hole, big gain, big first down inside the 5-yard line. First and goal from the 4. Can we punch this thing in? Miller walks in, touchdown Patriots, does a headstand. Kendre Miller, the addition of the season. Like, we signed him late in the season, and then he was so good for us, we extended him. He's going to be here for a long time. He's a heck of a player, heck of a runner. I just love the guy. I do. And when Henderson steps out, he can fill in very nicely. He's not quite Henderson, especially in the pass game, but he does solid work when we lean on him to give Henderson a breather. And you saw that there, taking minutes off the clock, going up 3 touchdowns. As long as we don't allow an easy, massive play over the top of the defense, we should be on our way to the AFC chip. Hopefully against Cincinnati, although be careful what you wish for, you never know. But the Ravens, I don't know, man. They scare me. They got the best roster defensively in the league. They got the corners to cover guys like Melvin and Likely and Kyle Williams and Pop Douglas. So Roquan Smith, a linebacker. I don't know, man. I don't want to see the Ravens. They won the Super Bowl last year. They're tough to stop defensively, really tough, especially the run game. Just not a good matchup for us. But first, we got to win this one. Secure the win. That's a lawnmower right outside my window. You can definitely hear that. I'm sorry. Nothing easy, nothing free. Come on. Mahomes will audible. That's great coverage. Oh, big spin move from Pacheco on Peppers, and Asante Samuel, just like his father, he is apt to make big hits. That's what he did there. 2nd and 6, Mahomes, spread formation, and it's underneath to Xavier Worthy. They're taking some time here. They're probably going to score, but they're taking a lot of time. That's what you like to see. Out to the flat, Marcus Jones continues to have a giant day. Tackling, run game, pass deflections, interceptions. He's just such a good football player. Oh, that's a run to Pacheco. I got juked out of my socks on that play action. Touchdown Pacheco, another big run we let up here in the playoffs, but it just might be too little too late for Kansas City. They do have 3 timeouts. If we can pick up a couple first downs and chew the clock, it should be all but over. As long as we don't turn the football over, I think we're going to win. They're going to go with an onside. Hands team on the field. Please don't drop this. Please. It's right to Kyle Williams. Just go down with it. Dives. Let's go. And now we're in field goal range too, so we can extend the possession lead. We're going back to Kendre Miller. Been very reliable. The run game has been electric and absolutely dominant, but that's a good play from Nick Bolton there, shedding that block on Taylor Garcia. Might not end up mattering, although we do need some yardage here. Might have to throw on 3rd down, potentially. That seems like it's going to be the case. Timeout for Andy Reid, and we will have to throw. As long as we pick up this first down, we're fine. But no interceptions, nothing stupid. Come on, 3rd and 7. We have Melvin out. No, it's going to be a 4th and short. Do you punt this? Can we make a field goal from here? Let's just go for it, try to win the game. I don't know, man. Because if they score, they're right back in this game. Melvin picks up the first down, and that's going to do it. Defense, he's got 10 catches today. The offensive line gave us plenty of time to throw that football, and that was a great job of blocking. I was worried about taking a sack there. Miller to the outside. Big time hole. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Pretty much game over. Chiefs have no timeouts. We could probably take 3 knees and win the game, if you think about it. And that's what we're going to do. QB knee, victory formation for New England. Let's go. Bye-bye, Chiefs. Get off my football field. We will move on to bigger and better things here. Hopefully things that include winning a Super Bowl. But we still have a lot of work to do before that. Miller with another big run. I mean, he's got to be close to 100 yards, you'd think. Picks up a first down, and a couple more knees will do it. We will let this tick all the way down, walk out of here with our heads high, and see who we're taking on in the AFC Championship. 16-2, New England Patriots. Like I said, going into this game, we're 0-0. That's how everybody is in the playoffs, but we're 1-0 this week, and we can still celebrate right now because Drake Maye, another masterful performance. He bounced back big time over last week. 2 turnovers last week. He was awesome today. 3 touchdowns, no picks, 273 yards, only 4 incompletions. Travion, 11 for 89. We subbed him out. Just didn't want to risk an injury. Kendra filled in incredibly and closed the football game for us. 10 for 64 and a tutty. Rafael Melvin, though, this was his day. Him and Henderson. I mean, Travion had 9 for 65 out of the backfield and a touchdown, and then Melvin, 10 for 135 and a touchdown. Douglas, 5 for 47. Kyle Williams, 2 for 15, and Likely 1 for 11. But how about this defense? Forcing 2 interceptions, count them, not 1, but 2, out of Patrick Mahomes. Marcus Jones, Julius Gilmore in 2 straight possessions, forcing a turnover for Patrick Mahomes. We got off the field many a time on 3rd downs. The defense was the whole key to this game. Took the football away, got Kansas City off the field more than once, and that's what it took. Let's go. We're going into the AFC Championship, dude. I can't believe it. We're 1 win away from the Super Bowl. We've done a lot of winning this year, but it won't matter if we lose next week. And like I said, we're going to celebrate the win now. Enjoy it, please. I know I'm going to, but like I said, now we're 0-0 all over again. It is the Cincinnati Bengals at home. Take a look at the NFC. We got the Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and this is a revenge game, dude. Like, we beat the Bengals barely, I think, as they just narrowly sneak by the Baltimore Ravens with a 3-point victory. Like I said, this is a revenge game because Joe Burrow won MVP over Drake Maye. Bengals have the most pass yards per game. They have the 4th best scoring offense, but their defense is very middle of the road. They don't run the football well, 32nd in the league exactly, and defensively, they're pretty below average, man. This isn't a great football team. They just have a great offense. We know we have a great offense, but our defense has been stepping up, forcing turnovers and making big plays, man. Like I said, we're resting everyone. We're going into this game full strength. Like, there's no reason to worry about XP right now. It's all about winning today. We'll go through the Bengals roster real quick as we get ready for another home playoff game, and this time a chance to go to the Super Bowl. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie. Joe Burrow, MVP. He's got run and gun X factor, 88 throw power, 84 speed. He's a top 3 QB in Madden probably. Chase Brown, despite having a good running back, also Rashad White, very solid running back for Joe Burrow to throw to. Despite having these 2 backs, the 32nd rushing offense, at least in simulation. Jamar Chase is going to be a problem. We know T. Higgins is going to be a problem. They got Alec Pierce out of the slot. They got Gesicki, the offensive line. Let's see. It's not great, man. Some low 70s guys. We could get to Burrow, I think, with our pass rush. Shamar Stewart already up to a 90 with morale. Trey Hendrickson, superstar. He's just a sack machine. Got to watch out for him. DJ Reader up the middle, good run stopper. And then Jalil Vaughn, the rookie Sam linebacker that we liked. Logan Wilson, good player. That's actually a pretty good CB room, if I'm being honest. Wow. Geno Stone, Kevin Byard, and Jordan Battle. It's just kind of like you got Burrow, Chase, and those electric guys on offense. And then it's just like kind of a pretty mid team. You know, and again, it doesn't matter what it looks like on paper because we don't play the games on paper. So we got to go out here and win, but I'm not as scared about them as I would be against the Ravens or someone like that. Drake Maye wins player of the week in the divisional round. Let's go beat the Bengals. Let's earn our ticket to the Super Bowl in the 2026 playoffs and revitalize this dynasty in New England. We have earned every single win up to this point. It's all been leading to this. Let's give ourselves a chance to hoist the Lombardi for the first time since 2018. Darth Maye, we need you today, bud. Defense, we need you today. Let's do our jobs at Gillette Stadium and beat Cincinnati off of the field and move on to the Super Bowl where we will be playing either the Buccaneers or the Cowboys. God, it would feel so good to beat the Cowboys in their first Super Bowl since the 90s. I'm an Eagles fan, so I hate the Cowboys. It would just be so fun. It would be a cherry on top to do it against the Cowboys. But again, Bengals first, 1 week at a time. I can almost see the Super Bowl from where we're standing right now. I need to not think like that. This is our season right now. Let's go. Cincinnati stands in our way of an opportunity to hoist a Lombardi trophy in just our second season of this franchise. We need to come out swinging early and often. Can we get a stop on the first drive one time? AFC Championship is here and it is in Foxborough. Not a better place it could be. Let's prove everybody wrong about this team. They said we were too slow. We went out and got Melvin in the offseason. They said we were too old. We went out and got Gilmore and Winston. Let's make the Bengals pay for taking our MVP away from Drake Maye. It's a run to Chase Brown, first play of the game. Kevin Winston there to make the stop. And the game is officially alive. Come on. 5 wide for Burrow. We're going to pass commit. Get him on the ground. We need pressure today. Burrow going to roll left. And he has no one to throw to. Burrow running backwards on the left sideline. Throws it incomplete. Forced out of his hand. He had to make a decision real quick there. No. This is not. No, I blitzed. No. Make the tackle. Gonzo in a foot race with Alec Pierce. I man blitz by accident. Alec Pierce takes it all the way up to the 4-yard line. That can never happen. Not one time. Jeez. Oh, my goodness. All right. That's fine. Burrow. 5 wide again. Please. It's a screen. Get out there. Winston makes the play. Can we at least hold him to 3 after my stupid mistake? I audibled to a blitz by accident. In case you were wondering what happened, and I was the slot player, and I had Alec Pierce in one-on-one coverage. Stupid. Just stupid. Is this going to be a run? It is to Chase Brown. He slips through. Julius Gilmore takes it to the 1-yard line. We're going to go goal line defense. If it's a QB sneak, we should have him. Come on. It is a QB sneak. Jumping over the line is Barmore. 4th and goal. They're going to go for it. They got 3 receivers. Burrow by himself in the backfield. Come on, please. Somebody jumped off sides. Is it us or them? False start. Let's go. 4th and 5. They're going to have to take 3. Zach Taylor. Can't believe it. And the Bengals will take 3 points despite being on the goal line. Goal line stand for the Patriots. Let's go. Toughen up. Toughen up, Bengals. We're coming for you with everything we have. Let's go take a lead. Antonio Gibson on the return. Man, I'm fired up. Let's go. What a stop. Determination, grit, toughness by this defensive front, putting us in a great position. We're going to lean on some Travion Henderson pretty early and often here. Spread line for the Bengals. Can we run the football today? Let's see. It is a solid enough block, but I didn't hit the hole correctly. DJ Reader is going to make that play. I'm going to try a run again. It's a light box. Henderson cuts back. Does fight for a couple. We need a conversion on 3rd down and 8. Texas route for Henderson. It's going to be a blitzer up the middle. We're going to put Kyle Williams on a slant for exactly that reason. Somebody's got to be open over the middle here, and it is Kyle Williams who can't hang on to the football. I should have thrown the Texas route, and we'll punt it back to the Bengals. Can't go down 10-0. We need to stop. Behringer, full power. Can we get some backspin on this? Could be a really good punt. Get down there, Blackburn. It is a great punt. And the Bengals touch the football. We're going to recover it. We'll be at the 18-yard line with our offense on the field. Special teams coming up big. 1 linebacker in the box. Hole up the middle for Henderson, who fights for 6 yards this time. Oh my goodness, the special teams coming up clutch. Likely might be open over the middle if it's a blitz, but dropping back in coverage is Hendrickson, and Drake May is going to have a walk-in touchdown. Drake May, 88 speed. You can't drop everybody back. Guarding Melvin, guarding Likely with no pass rush, and then not hold the edge. We haven't utilized his legs probably as much as we should have this season, but we did it a little bit more, and when it's open, I try to take it. I could have thrown it to Douglas, but I just figured Drake May, with his speed and with the way the blocks developed, we'd have a touchdown, and we did. 7-3 Patriots off of a Bengals special teams blunder and a goal line stand. Let's continue this momentum. Let's keep Chase, Higgins, and Brown and Burrow out of the end zone here. 1st and 10. Bengals looking to put 7 up, and Chase Brown, oh my goodness, jukes Jabril Peppers out of his socks. Put him on skates. That's not good. I'd run it again if I were them. We got 3 D tackles on the field. Wayne Russo into the game. Come on. Gilmore hits the hole in a hurry and gets Brown on the ground. 2nd and 11. And we're going to drop 2 linebackers in coverage here in cover 2. We got an extra man over the middle. Burrow is going to hit Higgins, but it's broken up by Mapu, and it's now a 3rd and long. Sending Kevin Winston off the edge. Pass committing. And we got Gilmore dropping back, looking like a blitz. Chase Brown out of the backfield. And it's over the middle. Make a tackle. Let's go. They're going to have to go for this on 4th and 3, and that's what they're going to do. Taylor electing to go for it, sending pressure at the right side of the field. It's a run, and Gilmore hits the hole like nobody's business. What a stupid play call by a stupid coach and a stupid MVP. It's all Patriots so far. And guess what? Raphael Melvin on a double move. But we might have Travion Henderson, who makes a big-time catch all the way down the field. The corner it was man coverage on Henderson, and he lost the corner. What a play. Travion Henderson continues to be a big-time threat. And guess what? Watch this. Watch this. This is a touchdown. No, it's not. Henderson check down. Picks up 3. Got to be careful with his usage rate. As always, I mean, is this Logan Wilson on Kyle Williams in man coverage? It sure is. How can he not outrun? And Kyle Williams drops the football again, dude. Come on, man. We got to be better than that. We could at least take a 3-point lead, but I'd love to convert this first down. 3rd and 8. Somebody get open. It is Henderson again, beating a safety on his out route and making another first down possible. We're going back to him. I don't care, dude. This is like, and Henderson's going to have a walk-in touchdown. Travion Henderson putting the football team on his back. Big shot down the field on the first play of the drive. Sets us up in field goal range, and then it's a couple runs, couple passes, and that time just going in to the end zone almost untouched. Basically, it's going to be 14-3 in the first quarter. It is still the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We have to protect this lead like it's our season. Can't get too hyped. Next play mentality, whether we're up or down, and we are up big. But still, this could be another run. Gilmore in the zone. Over the middle to Chase Brown. Misses a hit stick, but Winston there to clean it up. That'll be the end of the first. You guys might be thinking about next week. I am not. I am still terrified of this offense when it is at full capacity. Although Chase Brown, like, I feel bad for the guy. He's just not getting any blocks. We know what that's like. 3rd and 5 now for the Bengals. They keep forcing it to Brown. Jamar Chase hasn't touched the football yet. Alec Pierce wide open. And Gilmore nearly intercepts the football, has the makeup speed to close in on it and break up the pass. They're going to punt it back to us again. Imagine if we score here and then we get the ball out of the half, dude. It's looking great right now. The vibes are immaculate here in Foxborough. This is some returning room for Gibson, but it is a good play from Newton on special teams. And Henderson is already feeling fatigued. That's something we got to watch out for, man. I don't love that. Not good. You know, like, he's a weapon, but we can't use him every play like we have been a whole game. And so we'll keep him in for now, but we got to be very, very picky and selective about his usage going forward. Him taking hits and stuff like that. We have Kyle Williams. Gets upfield. Can't drop that one. There's nobody on him. They'll set up a 3rd and 2. We need a quick hitter. How about shallow cross? Raphael Melvin on a drag. I'd love to run the football, but I don't feel confident in doing that. And Melvin is wide open in man coverage. He might have a touchdown. Can he outrun the whole Bengals secondary? Raphael Melvin's going to celebrate. Touchdown! Raphael Melvin just took a drag to the house. The Bengals are soft as Charmin. Oh my goodness. They can't score on the 1-yard line. They can't tackle anybody. They can't cover anybody. Like I said, this defense is weak, dude. It's weak, and if we can get a couple stops, which we already have, it's GG's in the first half. 21-3 with 6.5 in the second quarter. Bengals in shambles. They need a big play. That's a good return. They got to find some offense very, very quickly in short order, or they are cooked. Gilmore's still in the zone. Are they going to run the football again? You got to be kidding me. Tight end in motion. There's 3 of them on the field. It is another run. Chase Brown can't get much. 4 yards. I mean, I guess it's positive yardage. That's an improvement for the Bengals. Cover 6 on the field. Jamar Chase to your left. Looking Gonzalez's way, who does make the stop on a hook route that was caught by T. Higgins. Another passing formation. Nobody in the backfield. Burrow is going to be sacked again. Milton Williams showing up in the playoffs. He didn't do much all regular season. He is cooking in the offs. Cover 6 Willie. Man coverage on the right side, zone coverage on the left side, and Burrow checks it down for 1 yard on 2nd and long. I'm not blitzing on 3rd and 18. That's what coach wants me to do. No shot. Well, yeah, let's send a left side blitz and just guard the sticks. We need quick pressure. I mean, that's not going to get it done, man. That's just not going to do it. 4th and 9, they're going to have to punt again. Burrow is scrambled right now. He's getting hit. He's having to make quicker reads than usual, and he just can't compute where to go with the football until it's too late. 21-3 means nothing other than Henderson will be subbed out of the game, and I'm actually going to do that right now. But like, as far as the mentality goes, apply pressure early, be aggressive. Nothing has changed there, and it won't for the rest of the game. Like, I don't care what the score is. This team is in the AFC Championship for a reason, and we cannot give them any opportunity to get back into this football game. And we have to be able to run the ball effectively to maintain this lead. As Gibson spins off a Bengal and takes it up to the 33. We're going to give split carries to Antonio Gibson and Kendre Miller. This is Gibson's last dance with the Patriots, and he has another big run up to the 40-yard line. I mean, they can't stop it. I'm going back to him. Oh my goodness. Jared Wilson got absolutely demolished in run blocking by DJ Reader. Here's 3rd down. 2 men over the middle. This could be a drag to Kyle Williams, who that time hangs on to the football in a high-pressure, high-contest situation. That's good physicality by Kyle to not let go of that football. Now they're stacking the box, and we might look to take a shot. Nope, 2-minute warning. We just have to go out here and play mistake-free for 2.5 more quarters, and we're going to the Super Bowl. Gibson's just really quick in short distances, and that's why I like him, and that's why I've always liked him. He's much quicker in tight spaces than Henderson and Kendre Miller. And I'm going to throw this one away. Again, no turnovers, nothing stupid. Like, if an incompletion's not the end of the world, man. And even, like, hold up. Might have Douglas here. We might, yes. Good catch from Douglas. 4th and 3 at the 50. I think you punt it back. We're getting the ball out of the half. Like, it's not a big deal. So I'll just punt it. Hopefully we can get a good one with Behringer. That might be in the end zone, unfortunately. Ooh, it was like this close to being on the 1. But like if they score again, we're getting the ball at a half. I'd rather not risk them having the ball at the 50. Like they're struggling to move right now. 1st and 10. Play action over the middle. Great breakup by Mapu. I mean, the coverage in the playoffs has been perfect. Very, very, other than Denver, we've done awesome. 2nd and 10. That ball's batted at the line. I mean, they can't get anything going. I've been there, and it's terrible. 3rd and 10, pass commit. Guard the sticks. Nothing stupid. It's going to be a drag route. No. That's a great throw. Anticipatory throw for Higgins. Bengals setting themselves up to maybe score. Slants. He's just going to hit the flat. It's Gesicki, who stopped at the 49 for a 6-yard pickup. They're going hurry up here. They still have 2 timeouts, so they don't have to be as quick as lightning or anything like that, but we're going to take this deep route. Burrow dumps it off underneath for Brown, and that's another 3rd down that the Bengals are going to have to convert. They have not been good on 3rd down today. It's been one of the keys defensively for us. 3rd and 3. What do you got, MVP? All right, does convert it. Brown, he's slippery. He's made a lot of people miss today. I'm not going man coverage. It's too risky. That's how you get beat down the field, especially against a guy like Chase. That's a great catch for Mike Gesicki. We'll go with a dime look this time. Like, I just like cover 3 in these spots. You're going to let things up underneath. Why aren't they calling a timeout? They got 12 seconds. Clock's ticking here. And they do get something inbounds. They'll have a timeout. And he stays up. Oh, my goodness. 6 seconds for the Bengals. Are they going to run a play? No, they're taking a field goal. I mean, that's just poorly managed clock. They could have had a better chance to get 7 if they played their cards right with the clock management. They did not. We'll have a chance to return it with 3 seconds. And we'll go into the half with a 21-6 lead. Gibson will take us into the half with that return. And we'll receive the football again. This time, like I said, it's just important that we keep the run game active. Marcus Jones, dynamic returner in space, gives us good field position at the 35. We literally don't need to throw the football unless it's 3rd down, or unless there's a really good matchup we like, because Gibson is so shifty with the football in his hands, and he's going to pick up 10 right there. Let's go on shoe clock, conservative ball carrying, and just take the clock away from Cincinnati. Gibson, oh my goodness. He's so good in space, man. He's such a beast. Haven't used him much this year, haven't needed to. But I gave him the first carry. Oh my goodness, hits the hole. Gibson, another 1st down. He's just taking this thing all the way down the field in a few plays. Haven't used him because I felt Kendre Miller is a better long-term option. But, you know, after the first carry, I said, leave Gibson in the game because he's just killing it right now. There's another big run. Let's just keep giving him the football. 2nd and inches. They cannot, like, why don't they put more linebackers in the box, dude? They know we're running. I don't understand. It's truly unbelievable how badly managed the Bengals have been today. Zach Taylor, you'd think, would be out after this one, although they did have the best, the 2nd best offense in the league and get to the AFC Championship, but close enough is not good enough. Ooh, yeah, okay. That's why you don't throw the ball, D-Have. What are you doing, man? Douglas gonna run down Wilson. Just a stupid, stupid, stupid mistake, and now the Bengals, with a touchdown, could get right back in this game. What am I doing? Shut up. Stop yapping. Shut up. Win the game first, idiot. Sometimes you got to be honest with yourself. And it might sound mean to talk to myself like that. That's how I, respond to things, usually. I got to wake up, how about some pressure on Burrow? Something we haven't done much. Could be effective. Here's a run. They just can't run the ball well today. They're the opposite of us. 2nd and 8. Burrow looking to make this a 2-score game. It's going to be a 3rd and 1. I think this might be a QB sneak. I'm going to line up over the middle here. It is a QB sneak stopped by Barmore. They're going to go for it. This will be a pass, no doubt. We're going to play underneath. We're going to pass commit. No. Timeout. I ran commit by accident. Oh my goodness, dude. That's the second time today I've blown an audible. I mean, you got to try to be this bad, huh? We are blitzing the running back, and it's another handoff to Brown on a short yardage situation. I'm doing everything I can to let them back into the game. They just don't want to win. I guess that's what it is. How about this? Raphael Melvin. Is he going to outrun his matchup? He does have a step. He does come down with the catch. We're at the 14-yard line, dude. It's just too easy. It's too easy with this guy on your offense. It's just automatic. Just throw it up. Let him run under it. He's going to every time. Gibson will get a carry here. Runs into his lineman. Jared Wilson got to get out of the way there. Kendre Miller will get his first carry of the game, I believe, on a 2nd and 7, and Kendre Miller's going to have a touchdown. There we go. That's what we should have done last drive, but we decided to be stupid, give the Bengals a chance to get back into the game. They just didn't want to get back into the game. I don't know what else to say. 28-6, barring extra point from Borregales, and it is good. Bengals got a lot of work to do if they're going to win this game or even come close. It's been all Patriots all day. We're playing like the best team in football throughout these playoffs. And hopefully, we're going to take that into a Super Bowl. And God, I hope the Cowboys win. Burrow on the field again. He's got Rashad White lined up in the slot. He's going to block. And that's actually a delay fade. Good play call, because I completely wrote him off as being a receiving threat. Did he declare as eligible? Anyways, Jamar Chase in one-on-one to the left side, but it's just another dump off for Burrow and another good tackle by these linebackers. I think it was Mapu that time in coverage. Made the play. 3rd and inches. Is this another... Can we stop QB sneaking? Because they're going to get it eventually. Like, Barmore has stopped. Okay, yeah. All right. They do convert. Cover 6 Willie on the wrong side of the field. I wish they didn't flip that play. But the safety takes Jamar Chase out of the play, and Burrow throws it away with pressure in his face. Everything that has to go right, we're executing on. You know, the 4-man pressure has been a lot better. The coverage down the field has been excellent. Not a lot of blown assignments other than the first defensive possession. Offensively, it seems like we're hitting on all cylinders. The run game finally woke up. Like, we're creating turnovers. It's just been exactly what we needed at exactly the right times. Another QB sneak stuff. Jabril Peppers comes in. Free safety blitz. Hits the hole. And no. On 4th and 1, I am not running a man blitz against Jamar Chase. Burrow has to get it out quick, and he does. And Gesicki takes it for a few more after the catch. Burrow up over 200 yards, but I don't know, man. They got a lot of work to do, like I said. They have to fight and struggle for every single yard that they're getting pretty much today. And it's a beautiful sight. Chase, is that his first catch of the game? It might be. This is looking like a Kevin Patullo kind of offense. Like, let's just not involve our best player for most of the game. Stuck on my lineman. Get out there. Let's go. Milton Williams with another sack. Big 97 making a play. Let's go. Cover 2. Gotta be careful here with this team in cover 2. Try it just to switch things up a little bit. Out to the sideline. Burrow has Chase again. 3rd and 10. Get off the field, folks. Gotta get off the field. Burrow's looking for Chase on a comeback route. That's a great route. Can't fault Asante Samuel for missing the coverage on that one because that's just a good route. 2 backs in the backfield. It's a fullback and a running back. Both of them going out on pass routes, and he throws it to the fullback. Marcus Jones sniffed that out like the instinctive defensive player that he is and makes the stop in short order. Levels concept. Higgins makes the catch, but it's a 3rd and 5 from the goal line. Come on. Burrow going to take off with it. No, he pulls some Mahomes magic and some trickery out of his pocket, and it reaches in his bag and makes a great throw. Where's that guy been? We haven't seen that Burrow all game. And I'm kind of happy about that, to be honest, but stop short of the 2-point conversion. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. We need them to fail this onside kick. Kyle Williams, come up big, please. He drops it, but Marcus Jones is there to clean up his mess. Jeez, that would have been bad, huh? We got a 3-minute scenario. We got to take the timeouts, and we got an Antonio Gibson. Can those 3 things come together and equal a win? I sure hope so. Gibson fights for 4. We just need a couple first downs. I like this play a lot. I said it last time I ran it, but Miller's going to go in motion and then get like a halfback inside zone here. 3rd and 4. I might just run it again, and like if we can get a couple yards, yeah, let's try to get a couple. This is 4-down territory for me, so if we can pick up a couple yards here with Gibson, I'll go for a QB sneak, or I'll go try to throw the football to end the game. But Gibson does have the first down. Don't even got to worry about it. We're just too good. We're too good, folks. Gibson up to 87 yards on 13 carries. He's been great today. Kind of a Jonas Gray-esque scenario where like you haven't seen him or heard his name all season. All of a sudden he wins you a playoff game. Patriots always had guys like that step up in big moments, like hadn't done nothing all year, and then they get their opportunity, run for 250 yards in a playoff game. Gibson, oh my goodness, fighting through contact like a beast. DJ Reader injured. That's unfortunate. Bengals out of timeouts. One more first down wins it. Miller stopped behind the line of scrimmage, but that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. And all we got to do now is get 12 yards. What a job from everybody today. From start to finish, it was just dominant. And I'm not even gonna throw the football on 3rd and 12. I'm gonna run it one more time and kick a field goal if need be. I mean, we could just pick up this first down here, and Miller's gonna have an opportunity for that. Nope. It's gonna be 4th and 4. We'll kick a field goal with as little time on the clock as we can. It'll be under a minute. It'll actually be around 40 seconds for Burrow and his Bengals. Borregales, his kick. I might have missed it. Nope. He's too good. Borregales up and good. Makes the lead 31-12. Bengals with no timeouts. They got to score like 9 touchdowns with no timeouts in 38 seconds. We are going to the Super Bowl, ladies and gentlemen. Can you believe this? Like, it just feels like yesterday I started this franchise. I know it's been like a month. We were just the team like 1 season ago, and it feels like yesterday, that couldn't complete a pass more than 10 yards down the field. And this team, just in a short offseason with good decisions from the front office, good draft picks, Raphael Melvin, Julius Gilmore, we have completely changed the identity of this team. We have changed the offense of this team, and we're headed at a chance for a Lombardi. Gilmore with a PBU. He's in the zone again. You'll love to see it. Can we get an interception on Burrow today? Deep shot for Rashad White. Asante Samuel nearly picks it off, breaks up the pass. I mean, just smothering secondary play all playoffs long, other than the Denver game. And we will run one more play from scrimmage, as that was 4th down, and head to wherever the Super Bowl is being played this year and walk out of here as AFC champions. I'm just so proud of this team, man. Everything came together. We had no big injuries this season. We lost a lot of good players last year. Drake Maye threw 13 times. He just didn't have to throw. And Burrow, his stats look nice, sure, but he played just a bad game of football, in my opinion. Situationally, he was bad. Gibson, Miller, and Henderson were the stars today. We just didn't need to throw the football. Why do it if you don't need to? Raphael Melvin still had over 100 yards somehow on 2 catches, but it was the defense. 4 TFLs for Gilmore, 2 PBUs for Gilmore. Kevin Winston, 14 tackles, 3 TFLs. Milton Williams, 2 sacks. Just unbeatable today. No one could beat us when we play that good. In all 3 phases of the game, we had a turnover on special teams as well, and we're going to have a chance to win a Lombardi trophy here. Marcus Jones goes up to an 85 overall, gets an extra ability slot right before the Super Bowl. That's a W. Let's give him like tip drill or something. I don't know what to give him. Taylor Garcia gets an upgrade. One more game, folks. One more game and we've done it. This has been such a long, grueling recording process, such a long, grueling season and video. We've just been grinding. Let's see who we're taking on in the Super Bowl here. I hope it's the Cowboys, like I said, but I'll gladly beat the Buccaneers for our first Lombardi trophy. No, I'm kidding. We can't think like that. We can't be that confident. It is going to be the Buccaneers. So the Cowboys didn't even make it there, but at least they made an NFC championship for the first time in 30 years. Let's take a look at the Pro Bowl roster. Of course, we won't have any Pro Bowlers because we're going to be playing next week. Upgrade players. Next week, we'll be able to see if anyone goes up to Superstar. It's going to be another deep threat upgrade for Raphael Melvin, who needs to have a big week against Tampa. Of course, we'll get into all of the Tampa, scouting and everything we need to before Super Bowl Sunday. I can't believe we're in the Super Bowl. I'm just trying to process it as I'm continuing to record. I gotta be honest, it's pretty difficult to do both of those things at the same time, but I am doing my best. So we'll advance to Super Bowl week, where we will take on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in Atlanta. Again, it just feels like yesterday we were that team that had to throw drags every play. You know what I mean? Let's take a look at the roster. I'm really nervous. I need some of these guys to go up to Superstar. Okay, Drake Maye goes up to Superstar. That's a step in the right direction. Should be X Factor because he should have won MVP, but hey, he will get abilities, 3 of them to be specific. Let's go. That's huge. Okay, so what do we want for him? Oh, he can get Gunslinger. What? Drake May gets Gunslinger. I thought you had to be X Factor for that. I guess not anymore. Maybe Madden changed it. Not too sure, but that is incredible. Can we get Fearless? The Fearless ability? Do we have that one? I think to have Fearless and Gunslinger, you have to be X Factor for that. But still, dude, to be able to get Gunslinger right now is just incredible, man. Maybe Protected could be a good ability. Like, I like Inside Deadeye. We'll do Inside Deadeye. I'll be honest, like, Conductor doesn't do it for me right now. Okay, yeah, let's do Long Range Deadeye. Long Range Deadeye, Inside Deadeye, and Gunslinger. He's going to be unstoppable. Travion Henderson, no Superstar upgrade. That is unfortunate, but Raphael Melvin does go up to Superstar, and we're going to be able to get him 90 deep threat. So that's another, I think, an extra ability. Raphael Melvin, I knew it. He won Offensive Player of the Year. He led the league in touchdowns. Superstar. I will say, if that glitch happens where, like, they take away, like, his Superstar or Drake May's Superstar after the Super Bowl, I'm gonna actually have to go in and edit them, because that's just not, that doesn't make any sense to me why they would get it and then regress. So if either of them or anybody that had a great year lose Superstar, I'm going to fix it and change it back. So can we get Route Tech? No, we need 90 overall Playmaker. Okay. Grab and Go could be pretty good for Raphael Melvin, so I think that's going to be one of his abilities. Let's do Short Elite, Grab and Go, and Jukebox. I like that. Isaiah likely went up to X Factor. That's interesting, because he had a worse year than last year, and I thought he would probably lose his Superstar abilities. Okay, Isaiah goes up to X Factor. Let's go, man. We can't get Double Me. Oh, no, we can get double. So he's going to get Double Me. Let's go. That's our only X Factor on offense, I want to say. I think it's going to be Short Out Elite, and probably let's do Armbar for now. That's fun. I just can't believe he went up to Superstar. That makes no sense to me, but we will not complain about it. That's for sure. Oh, no. Milton Williams and Christian Barmore lost their Superstar abilities. That's fine. Like, that actually makes sense to me because they had such a bad year. Let's see if anybody else got upgraded. Maybe Kevin... Jabril Peppers. Well, now we got to keep him on the team. What? Jabril goes up to Superstar at age 30. That's insane. Lurker. He can get Pick Artist and Stonewall. Amazing abilities there. How about that? Jabril Peppers going up to Superstar in his 9th season. I thought Kevin Winston kind of deserved Superstar, but that's fine. We got a lot of upgrades there, man, especially Drake May getting Gunslinger for the Super Bowl. That's big. I thought Travion might get one, but Raphael Melvin getting abilities, likely going up to X Factor, and then even like just Jabril Peppers getting Superstar. That's awesome. So we have more upgrades here before Super Bowl Sunday. Gilmore, 2 upgrades. We get 85 Field General. Maybe he gets a better ability. Medium Route KO. I kind of just like what he has on already. Maybe at 90 Improviser, we get Drake May, another ability. Dashing Deadeye. Okay. God, Fearless would be such a good ability for him. It's going to be Gunslinger or Fearless. You can't have both, so that makes sense. You got to be X Factor for that. So it's going to be Gunslinger if it's one or the other. But Inside Deadeye, Long Range Deadeye, those are good abilities. And then Julius Gilmore with another upgrade. Okay. 87 overall pass coverage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get into the game of the year. What this whole franchise has been about, restoring the dynasty in New England. We have an opportunity to cement ourselves as dynasty hopefuls. It takes 2 or 3 championships within a 5-year span, probably 3 to be a dynasty. We got to just start out with 1. And I think against the Buccaneers, we're going to have a great opportunity to do that. We're playing elite football on both sides of the football. And now with some new abilities to Drake May, I don't know who thinks they're going to stop us, but it ain't Tampa. Antoine Winfield is out. The Buccaneers, that's their best defensive player. The rookie Pinkins, the running back's out. We got a lot to talk about before the Super Bowl. Let's get into it. YouTube, D-Have Nation, Patriot Nation, one more. Count them with me. One more game. We're in the Super Bowl, folks. We just got to win one more game to establish ourselves as NFL royalty. And if we win this game and we hoist this Lombardi trophy, we will ascend into football immortality. We defended our home field in the wild card round. We sent the 53 Horsemen back to Denver, the Mile High City, in a hard-fought victory at home. We packed up Kermit and the rest of the Muppets, booked them a one-way ticket back to Kansas City. We conquered the Cats in the AFC Championship and the fraudulent MVP that throws the football for that team. We waved him off with a smile on an orange bus back to Cincinnati, and now in the Super Bowl with one more matchup. We got some Pirates from Tampa Bay trying to come in and take away our Lombardi trophy. What's a pirate to a Patriot in a time like this? I'll tell you what a pirate is. A pirate is just like a horse, it's just like a Muppet, and it's just like a cat. Losers, that's who they are. I want you guys to take a minute, think about all of the hours you have watched this series to get to this moment. All the wins, all the losses, all the acquisitions, all the roster turnover, all the different players that have got us to this point, all the good decisions and bad decisions I made, all the little moments you remember about this series. I want you to think about what it means to you what it took to get here and what it's all been building towards. We are trying to reestablish a dynasty in New England, and you need Lombardi trophies to do that. We have an opportunity today to go get our first one. I want to get 5 of them. I want to get 10 of them. I don't want just one, but if we want to get 5, if we want to get 10, we got to get one at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, people of YouTube, this is it. Welcome to Super Bowl 61, where the New England Patriots look to reestablish control over the National Football League, one Lombardi at a time, 61 games, 61 winners, 61 losers. Who are we going to be today? I want everybody watching this right now, leave a like on the video, subscribe to the channel, and comment down below. What's our legacy going to be after this game? I know I have my answer. You guys already know what it is. This is the launching point of a dynasty. Let's go whoop on some Pirates and take what's ours. Who are these Pirates in question, you might ask? Well, you got Baker Mayfield, 92 overall X Factor, 86 speed, 94 throw power. He's a great player, especially in Madden with that 94 throw power. He's going to try to dice us up. Bucky Irving, great running back, 95 overall. Receiver room, you got Chris Godwin, 92 overall X Factor. Emeka Egbuka should be superstar. And Jalen McMillan. It's not the fastest receiving core, but these dudes are big. They're all 6'1". How about this rookie, Cliff Morris, who's an 89 overall? What the heck? He's star dev. What a player. Tristan Wirfs, 98 superstar left tackle. Graham Barton, 85 overall center, superstar. Cody Maw, 85 overall right guard, 87 overall right tackle. This team is loaded on offense. Diaby, one of the more athletic edge rushers in the league. He's got 89 speed off the edge. You got superstar Vita Vea up the middle. You got rookie linebacker, probably the second best middle linebacker behind Julius Gilmore. In this draft class, he's a superstar, 84 overall middle linebacker. You got Jamel Dean at corner, Zion McCollum at corner. I mean, this is pretty fast corner room. 93 speed, 94 speed. They also got Ben Morrison, 92 speed. Antoine Winfield will be out today. And you got Tyke Smith as the strong safety. That is who stands in our way of a Lombardi trophy. Now, the Buccaneers have a great offense. There's no doubt about that. They're 3rd in passing yards, they're 7th in points per game, and they're 5th in opposing points per game. This is a much better defense than we saw last week. If we can get a couple stops today, we just need 1 or 2, maybe like 1 turnover and a couple punts. And if we play offense the way we usually play offense, we're going to win this football game. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Super Bowl 61. I want to make something very clear while this presentation occurs on your screen right now. The goal was never just to get to this game. The goal was to win this game. There is no moral victories in losing in a Super Bowl. This is our moment. We've earned the right to be here. Let's earn the right to call ourselves Super Bowl champions. Let's get into Super Bowl 61. We got Atlanta as the hosting city for this Super Bowl, as we'll come out in our white jerseys. You can hear the fans. They are rowdy here in Atlanta. They don't like the Buccaneers in Atlanta. You guys might know that. They also don't like the Patriots after the 28-3 blunder happened. So it's basically an away game, if you want to call it that. And we will kick it off to start the game. The Super Bowl 61 experience has officially begun. Let's go. Patriots football, top to bottom. Run the football, be smart, play good defense. Don't give away the game. Don't beat ourselves. We've got a pretty good chance to win a Super Bowl in Atlanta. Baker Mayfield takes the field, along with his stacked receiving core, Chris Godwin, Emeka Egbuka. Look at these bright lights. The Super Bowl Lombardi trophy on the field. Marcus Jones going to miss a tackle. That's a big play for Godwin. Godwin wrapped up by Julius Gilmore. It's a big run after catch for Chris Godwin. Got to wrap up. I got to admit, I'm a little nervous, folks, but it's next play mentality here. Play action. Marcus Jones does make a play this time on Godwin, breaking up a quick screen pass to the veteran receiver, Marcus Jones. Who's going to be the hero today? What do you guys think? Comment down below. Bucky Irving's got a big hole, but Gilmore and Gonzalez wrap up. It'll be 3rd and 6, our first opportunity to get a stop defensively. What are we going to do with it? Let's go cover 3. Let's pass commit. Mayfield looking underneath. He has his man. It is Bucky Irving, and he'll take it to the 26. Bucs offense looking pretty good to start this game. They look pretty sharp. They look focused, locked in. Nerves not getting to Baker Mayfield. We know he's a big-time, big-game performer. It's never too bright for him. And how about Jabril Peppers making that tackle in the hole for a loss of 1? The new superstar safety. Longest tenure Patriot, I believe. 2nd and 11. Hitting the hole is Irving by Gilmore. 3 tackles so far for Gilmore. He is the difference maker this season defensively. 3rd and long here. If you can't get stops on 3rd and 10. That's a PBU by Marcus Jones. Let's go. Egbuka couldn't haul it in. It was a good throw by Mayfield into double coverage. He put it in Abuka's hands, and Egbuka drops it, quite frankly. But honestly, it was just a better play from Marcus Jones. McLaughlin will come on to try a field goal. Bucs will take a 3-0 lead, but that's the way to get off the field there on a 3rd and long. Emeka Egbuka, you got to catch that football, man. We'll take it. 3-0, that's fine. Just didn't want to let up 7. Antonio Gibson will return. And Gibson has some daylight. Gibson with maybe his best return of the season up to the 39. We're going to need everybody's best today. If we're going to win a Super Bowl, you got to go out here and beat a team. You can't play not to lose. And what do we like to do on the first play of the game a lot of times? How about a halfback screen to our dynamic playmaker, Travion Henderson? We got blocks for Henderson. Henderson has a big lane. Takes it for 8. Good way to start the drive. Let's get this pass game going early. I want to see some big-time throws out of Drake Maye. He's got superstar ability. He's got gunslinger. Let's try it out. We do have Henderson, who makes the catch, picks up 1 yard. Shallow cross here on 3rd and 1. Somebody get open. We got Kyle Williams pressed up. We're going to streak him. Kyle Williams beats the press. Oh, man, the ball's just floated in there a little bit. And like I said, 4th and 1 from midfield. We're not playing not to lose. We're playing to win. We're going to go for this. Call me crazy, call me stupid. I call me a risk taker. Let's go. We have a man. It is Kyle Williams underneath. Makes the catch, picks up the first down, and that's how you be aggressive and play to win, like I said. That's what we're doing today. 1st and 10. We got Likely over the middle. Great ball from Maye. Likely's got room after the catch to run with it, and he's going to take it up to the 27. How about a run play to supplement all this passing? Get Henderson more involved. He's been great lately, and we're going to continue to utilize our yards from scrimmage monster, as Henderson will take it for 3. 2nd and 7. 3 down linemen for Tampa. Henderson wide open. Great ball from Maye again. Drake Maye making some good throws here. And boy, do we need him. Converting on our early down opportunities. We're going to run the football. Henderson has space. Henderson. Travion takes it for a gain of 8 up to the 7-yard line. Let's run him again. Oh, I like this look. This should be a touchdown. Come on. Get to the 2nd level. Hold your blocks, line. The line does hold their blocks, and Henderson squeaks through the line to pick up a 1st down. We'll have 1st and goal on the 2. And while they are stacking the box, it is a little bit congested. The defensive line is pretty spread out. I like our odds on the run game. Henderson, walk-in touchdown. Travion Henderson. He's been awesome in these playoffs. We're going to take a 7-3 lead. Our offense looking sharp so far. Borregales splits the uprights. 10 plays, 60 yards. We took 4 minutes on the clock to do it. Still in the 1st quarter. Let's hope our defense can hang in there again. They shut down an elite offense last week, an MVP quarterback. They held him to barely 1 touchdown. And that was in garbage time. We got to have the same energy for Baker. 3 D tackles on the field. Got to stop this run early. Want to keep them in 2nd, 3rd, and longs here. It will be a play action. And Baker Mayfield checks down underneath to the tight end for very minimal yardage. Cover 6 is the play call. We got Gonzalez man-to-man on the right side of the field. And Baker has nowhere to go with it except for Bucky Irving, who is popped by Kevin Winston. Good hit from Winston, still the newest Patriot. How about a blitz on Baker from the pistol? Mapu up the middle. It's going to be man coverage here. Nope, the quarter ends. 7-3 lead for your New England Patriots, looking to etch themselves into football history with a win in Atlanta in the Super Bowl. 3 linemen on the field. Let's hope our linebackers can do their job and get to this running back. Nope, it's play action. Over the middle goes Baker. Out to the sideline goes Baker. I'm nervous, folks. I'm struggling with the commentary. I'll be honest. 2nd and 7. We're sending a big-time blitz at this offense. We got to get to Baker. Rattle his bell a little bit. It is wide open on the sideline. McMillan. That's a nice move, but that's an even better tackle from Asante Samuel, the solid starting corner, making his dad proud. Marte Mapu and Wayne Russo make the play on Bucky Irving. We've been doing well against the run. We need that to continue if we're going to have success on early downs. Baker Mayfield throws it right to Christian Gonzalez. Christian Gonzalez at the 10, 5, diving, touchdown. Pick 6. Christian Gonzalez. He was the best player going into the franchise, and he's been the best player on defense all season. DB of the year, Christian Gonzalez intercepts a curl route that was just thrown right at him. Palmer, he couldn't catch up to Christian Gonzalez. He just doesn't have the speed. And Gonzalez takes it to the house and changes this game drastically. That is a game-defining play right there in the 2nd quarter from Christian Gonzalez. That makes the lead 14-3 because Borregales is going to split the uprights. We have struggled defensively all season until we got to the playoffs. And I swear it's a new defense going into these postseason matchups because we're making plays like that constantly. A pick 6. And just so you know, there's not any tomfoolery going on here, if you will. We are on All Madden Competitive with the same sliders we've been using. Christian Gonzalez now activated into the zone. He's got the shutdown ability. Out of the backfield, Baker will find his man. It's Bucky Irving. Dynamic in the passing game is Irving. Godwin lined up in the slot. And Baker, he's got a lot of work ahead of him now. Big hit from Gilmore on Godwin. That sets up another third down, although it is a third and short. I like our odds in man coverage pass committing. Watch the short underneath stuff for the Bucs. They like to run that. It is a screen to Bucky Irving, who doesn't have first down yardage, and they're going to have to punt at their own 37. McAllister will come on to punt. I mean, 3 drives, 3 stops. Unbelievable showing from your defense. Gibson with a big return up to the 26. That's huge. Let's keep the momentum going. This is going to be a blowout. I can feel it brewing. This team is too good. We're just too good. 1st and 10. On the sideline, we got Douglas, and May finds him. Picks up 9. Bucs playing a lot of off coverage on Raphael Melvin. That is a smart play call. Let's see if we can take advantage of that, but we're not going to this play. We're going to hit Likely, wide open in the zone. More aggression from your Patriots. 1st and 10. Douglas again, wide open on the sideline. Drake May making blue throws almost every attempt. It's a blue perfect throw. Blue means it's put in the exact spot that it should be. It means the game recognizes it as a perfect throw. 2nd and 3. We have Kyle Williams underneath. Just take the easy ones, man. That's what we're doing. Up to the 43, nearing field goal range. 1st and 10. That's a great ball for Douglas, who breaks a tackle. Probably shouldn't have, because he would have had forward progress up for maybe 5 yards or so, but he decides to try to run with it, and it'll only be a gain of 2 now. And before the 2-minute warning, since we got a free timeout, I'm going to elect to run the football. And we do have space with Henderson, and Henderson gets to the outside. Travion Henderson in a foot race with a couple Buccaneers, takes it to the 4-yard line. I'm getting so excited. Like, I'm struggling to finish these calls. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to focus on the game. I'm trying to get you guys quality offensive, high-octane gameplay. It's really hard to do the commentary when it's like this in the Super Bowl, man. Forgive me, please. 1st and goal at the 4. Kyle Williams is wide open. That's a good ball. I had to lead him underneath, unfortunately, and the Bucs are going to take a timeout. They want to try to score again. Todd Bowles not happy with his offense. You know, he's a defensive coach, and he's trying his best, but there's just only so much you could do against this kind of offense. And that's a blitz. They get in immediately. It's a sack. That's a bad sack to take right there, man. It's just terrible. Be better, D-Have. Come on. 3rd and 9. We got Melvin on a slant. We're going to hit Melvin. Can he get to the end zone? No. 4th and goal from the 2. I think you take the points here. You know, if it's 4th and 1, maybe I run it, but I just don't see a need to play with our food here. We're just going to take the points that are available to us. We're already up so much, and our defense is playing lights out. It'd be one thing if they're driving extremely well. They are not. We're going to take the points 17-3. It'll remain a 2-score game, but now they can't take the lead with 2 scores, and who knows when those 3 points might come in handy later on. Duggar with a big shot on the return man, and it's poor field position again for the Buccaneers. They are struggling, man, and they got to throw the football here. So I'm going to come out in dime coverage, let Kevin Winston play some linebacker. 1st and 10, pass committing. Underneath, good coverage by Gilmore. Gets Godwin to the ground for 7 yards, but that is positive yardage for Tampa. Pass committing again. Over the middle, Kevin Winston wraps up Godwin. Godwin's got 5 for 50 so far, but nothing to show for it. 1st and 10, cover 4 look for your New England Patriots. And Godwin, he's running good routes, I got to say. I mean, I thought that was going to be a dig route. It ended up being a sit route. 2nd and 1, cover 4 again. We're just not going to get beat over top. We will bend, but we will not break. Godwin again over the middle, hangs onto the football through the contact. I mean, he is just being utilized to infinity. And Baker's going to spike it with 46 on the clock. No timeouts. It's a screen. I mean, Marcus Jones, he's just so good at tackling in space and diagnosing screenplays. He's done that all year in the slot. It's important for a slot receiver. Is Baker going to go deep? No, he's sacked. Baker sacked. We'll call a timeout here. I mean, can we get 3 points in 27 seconds with 2 timeouts with our offense? You'd think so, right? Not sure who was in on the sack. I'm just too excited to really recognize these kinds of things. You'll have to forgive me once again. Bad punt. A good punt would have been really optimal for the Buccaneers, but these Pirates are struggling, and this is prevent defense. You know what we do against this? We throw to Raphael Melvin and let him run in space. Somebody block for him, please. Likely does block for him. Melvin, with his speed, going to get to the outside and get upfield up to the 45. We got one more timeout. We got 15 seconds, and we need about, let's see, I don't know, 15, 20 yards, getting field goal range with no wind. Another 3-down lineman set. It looks like a lot of DBs on the field. We'll see what happens here. Can we get Williams upfield? No. We're going to have to call our second timeout. We have to get something out of bounds in 9 seconds or a deep play touchdown. We're just going to, yeah, that's fine. We'll take our yards and we'll just go into the half with a 17-3 lead and the football. I think we feel pretty okay about that. How about your New England Patriots coming out and being the aggressors? Pick 6 on the second drive, 3 points on the first drive, and a punt on the third drive, including a sack. Again, it's not over until it's over, especially with a team that has gone through the gauntlet as we have, albeit in a different conference. And I think in a much weaker conference, as Gibson has another solid return up to the 33. We got to do what we got to do with a lead. It might not be fun to watch all that much. Like, it's a lot of running. It's a lot of taking time off the clock. As Vita Vea makes an excellent play on the ball carrier that time. I was wondering when he'd show up. A guy like Baker Mayfield, very clutch, can always beat you in a variety of ways. We got to make sure we're taking care of our business here. Raphael Melvin is pressed up on the right side of your screen. There is a safety over top, but with Antoine Winfield down, we might look to take a shot. No, he's double covered, and we got to get rid of the football, and we can't. It's a big-time sack. It'll set up 3rd and 24. It is Kalijah Cansey, the impactful interior D lineman. That's unfortunate. We're going to have to punt this away most likely. We're going to take a shot deep down the field for Melvin, who has a step on his man, and Melvin lays out and catches the football up at the 32-yard line. Drake Maye floated it up there for him. More often than not, he's going to run under it, but that was a little bit ahead of him. And he made a diving catch. Oh my goodness, what a catch from the new superstar, Offensive Player of the Year rookie, Raphael Melvin. That was just like, hey, Melvin down there somewhere, right? And he sure was. Henderson up the gut, takes it for 8. We score a touchdown here. I don't know what the Bucs are going to do. They'll be in shambles if that happens. If this is man coverage, watch likely. It's not. We're going to try to escape the pocket and try to pick up this first down with Maye. We cannot. That's actually, I don't know why he seems kind of slow right now. Maybe he's taking too many hits. Not too sure. 3rd and 3. Would love to pick this up. Can we fit that in for likely? We can. It's a possession catch. First down yardage up to the 20. We're inside the red zone, and we're going to try to get our red zone demon involved. This guy scored 18 touchdowns this year. A lot of them coming in the red zone, short yardage situations near the goal line. It's Travion Henderson. How about a halfback screen here? We do get him to the outside. If he could juke those 2 players, he might have a chance, but he can't, but still picks up the first down regardless. Drake Maye hasn't had to do nearly the amount of work he's done in the regular season a lot of times because Travion Henderson's just been so good, and the offensive line has been even better, just creating holes for Henderson, letting him get into space and make plays. And this is another situation where, dude, like, you got to stop the run. We've ran it a bunch. We got athletic linemen. They're going to create the space for Henderson, who now has 2 touchdowns today. PAT by Borregales could make this a very, very unreachable lead for Tampa. Unless something changes with their offense, they are cooked. We have dominated the entire playoffs and the entire season, other than a handful of games. And it's been the defense that has severely and drastically upgraded their level of play throughout the season. More so like down the stretch of the season, you know, within the last 5 weeks or so, and then carrying that into the playoffs. We've been more like the defense that we expected going into the season, which was a dominant group from last year. Getting to the quarterback, forcing turnovers, all that good stuff. Irving in the flat makes the catch for 5. And they got to hurry, man. Like, they can't be taking all this time. We're going to pass commit every play. I don't care if they run the ball. Irving going out wide. Got to watch him out of the backfield, and it will be to Irving. But we'll give up these little 4-yarders, dude. You're down 1,000 points. And we will play cover 4. This could be a run on 3rd and 1, and they're in punting range. I think it's going to be a run. It sure is. Irving upended by Gilmore. Very aggressive tackle by Gilmore, looking to make his physical imprint on the football game. He's got plenty of tackles today. This could be another run. How about we send a run blitz? Nope. Audible again, back to cover 3. Okay. Nope. Run blitz again. What the heck is going on here, dude? Unbelievable. Mayfield going to throw. He's got Godwin. It was one-on-one coverage with Peppers, who's just not equipped for that task, unfortunately. And Godwin does have the first down. What a day he's had. Not his fault they're losing. Cover 6. This looks like the same run play. No. Good disguise from Todd Bowles and his offensive coordinator, whoever that is. Todd Bowles, of course, a defensive coach, and I got to say, he's failed today. His strategy did not work. Whatever it was, it's not working. 2nd and 7. Can we hold them to 3 again? Can we create a turnover? We're rushing 4 every play, and that could be something we want to fix here in the red zone. And I got to tell you, man, Mayfield's just going to Godwin every play, and I don't blame him because he just catches everything. Tristan Wirf's down with an injury. That's a big loss for Tampa. Let's see if Harold Landry can capitalize on the backup tackle into the game. And Marcus Jones, again, just sifting through would-be blockers before they can even get their head around and try to get hands on them. Making a play on the short game receiver that time for a gain of just 1. You got 8 minutes here, Tampa. You're down 3 touchdowns. You need something big. Underneath, it is a receiver for a gain of 6, and that will set up 3rd and 3. Get off the field. Nope. McMillan trying to fight towards the end zone, but can't do it. They got to start going hurry-up offense here pretty soon. We're going to try to stop the run on 1st and goal from the 2, and that's exactly what we're able to do because Julius Gilmore struggles to wrap up Irving, but he hit that hole like a man possessed. Very Ray Lewis energy hitting that hole. 2nd and goal. They got to throw the football, man. It's play action. Mayfield going to take off with it. He's going to scramble into the end zone for a touchdown. That's fine. We'll let him do that all game. I mean, you're not going to beat me with your arm, Baker, down the field, you know? You're going to have to take many minutes off the clock to score touchdowns. You got to give up something defensively. That's what we're willing to give up. We're willing to give up underneath stuff, QB scrambles, because it takes time off the clock, and that's what happened. Now they have, 6 minutes and 22 seconds to get a stop on us and score twice. Good luck stopping this offense. Let's keep this train moving, folks. Travion Henderson is going to get much more work. We don't have to worry about wear and tear. This is the last game of the season, and Henderson is going to have another first down. 10 rushes for 84 yards, got a touchdown on the ground. He's got 2 touchdowns on the ground, actually. How about an RPO, since we've been so run-heavy? We do have Douglas wide open. Can he get a block? He does. Great use of vision from Demario Douglas taking down the sideline in a foot race with McCollum. McCollum does bring him down, but that's just a simple bubble screen taken all the way up to the 12-yard line. And he ran inside to make sure the blocker had his man. That's just an unbelievable play from a smart, savvy, and shifty player. 1st and 10. We might have him again here. That's a great throw from Maye, and Douglas has a touchdown. Tried to reward him off of that amazing run to get us down here, and that's what we're able to do. It was a blitz, and they left some people over the middle pretty free, and Douglas used his legs to get us into the end zone. First passing touchdown for Drake Maye, if you can believe it. 31-10. This is not going to be a miracle at the Meadowlands type scenario with a big comeback late in the game and a big punt return. We're going to make sure we're doing our due diligence to keep this clock moving offensively, defensively, keep this score increasing and rising as the game progresses for us and not for them. You know how to never blow a lead in anything? Any sport, doesn't matter? Keep scoring. If you just keep scoring with a lead, you'll never blow a lead. All right, free wisdom for you guys. 2nd and 4. Baker taking his sweet old time. And he's going to take off with it. Force a fumble. Baker hangs on to the football. He's a tough guy, but not tough enough to beat the Patriots. Nobody is this season. Patrick Mahomes got us. Josh Allen got us. And both of them barely got us. I'll tell you that. We're under 4 minutes now. I don't know what the heck what are they doing, man? Ibuka with the catch for 6. I mean, they're just accepting defeat, I guess. Underneath again, I'm purposely giving these catches up because it's draining the clock. I mean, they're running the football. Mapu there to make the play. Now they finally go hurry up. Bubble screen to Godwin. No, it's an RPO, and I fell for it. Good play call. Still only a gain of 8. Our bubble screens go for 40 yards. It's another run to Irving, dude. You gotta be insane. Injury timeout. It is a Buccaneer. 1st and 10. Underneath again for Ibuka. Not a big deal, dude. It's really not. All receivers lined up to the left, and in motion goes McMillan, and nearly sacked was Mayfield, who just barely got the football out of his hand. I mean, that could be intentional grounding, but this game doesn't know what grounding is, so I guess not. 2nd and 10. 2 minutes, 48 seconds away from being Super Bowl champions. Can't take any play lightly, though, as things can change very quickly in this league. We've seen it a million times. I just mentioned Miracle at the Meadowlands. That was the same score as right now. Underneath, it's a tight end, the rookie tight end. We're going to send a blitz, man blitz at Baker. I'm just sick of this. I'm sick of them getting free yardage here. Over the middle, nearly intercepted, and Jalen McMillan has a touchdown. Thought he didn't, so he dove over one of our players. Hey, good vertical display, but poor football display. Time's up, Pirates. At least it's good for them as they attempt an onside kick here. McLaughlin. Keyshawn Boutte makes the catch, but at least it's good for them that the drive and flight, it'd probably be drive though, from Atlanta to Tampa is pretty short. Screen for Henderson. Going to utilize his blockers like Douglas did And Henderson steps out of bounds up at the 25. 2 minutes, 6 seconds away, folks. That's all it's going to be. We've dominated all year from start to finish, as Tampa will take one of their timeouts and use the 2-minute warning as an intermediate timeout, most likely. If they can stop the run here, hold us to a field goal, I mean, that's probably what they're going to try to do, but they can't because Henderson, another first down. That's going to take at least the final 2 timeouts away from Tampa, and it's time that we put on shoe clock and conservative ball carrying like the nerds that we are, because no way am I messing around with a Lombardi trophy on the line. Dominated start to finish as Henderson picks up 5. Second timeout from Todd Bowles. We're just 1 minute, 56 seconds away from the finish. I can see the finish line. The black and white tape. That'll bring up 3rd and 4, and that's all their timeouts. We're going to run it again. Like, there's just no reason not to. We'll take the points. Again, I'm not throwing a pick here, so anything stupid, but Henderson has his 3rd touchdown of the day, goes through a safety. It's Tyke Smith, I believe, and he's going to be Super Bowl MVP. If it's not Gonzo with the pick 6, it's Henderson. He's got 3 touchdowns today, probably over 100 rushing yards, I would imagine, and some yards through the air. It's got to be Travion Henderson. 38-17 might even be the final score. The Bucs have 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's going to be a little less after the return, and no timeouts. They're cooked. I did not think this year would go this well, man. I didn't. I thought it would be another kind of like 1 year away kind of situation, but just very early on in the season, I discovered that we have the best offense in football, and that if we could get our defense going just even a little bit, didn't even have to be this good. Like we didn't have to barely let up any points to elite offenses. I'm saying like just get 1 or 2 stops here and there, instead of none. We're going to beat almost any team if we continue to play the offensive game that we've been playing, but the defense stepped up when they needed to, and they made big plays, like the pick 6 that absolutely changed the momentum of this game. It was over. To me, this game was over after the pick 6. That might sound crazy to say, but with a 14-3 lead, the way we score points on offense and the way we control the game with the clock and all that stuff, like I just knew you give us a big lead like that, especially against a team that's struggling offensively a little bit, we're going to win every time, unless I do something really dumb, which I was not going to do today. Godwin with his 1,000th catch of the game. Congratulations on being the greatest loser of today. That's a great award. He's all right. He's already got his ring. A deep shot at Gonzalez. They're testing him again, and he has another interception. He's going to be MVP. Can he run this one back? Gonzalez sifting through offensive and now defensive players. On the return, he has more return yardage. He's got to be MVP. 2 picks. But I don't know, Travion, can we get Travion some more stats here? I want him to be MVP. That'd be sick. But Gonzo, it just feels fitting that our best overall player going into the franchise and still at this point is the MVP of the Super Bowl. It feels fitting, especially after the year he had. I don't know, though. Travion, man, he's making his case. That was pretty nice. That was a pretty good run there. How many rush yards does Travion have? We'll see after the game. Wear and tear, not an issue today for number 32 in red, white, and blue. Cut it to the outside. Oh my goodness, he's got more yardage. He's just got more. There's 6 more. That's going to end the football game. Can't get another snap off. We don't even want to. It's raining confetti here in Atlanta, and I love the colors it's raining. Baker Mayfield walks away, sad, disappointed. Go back to Tampa Bay, you pirate. Kevin Winston says, put it on my finger. Oh, Keon White and Travion Henderson give Coach D-Habe the Gatorade shower. Buccaneers left looking disappointed. That's what happened to us last year in the wild card round, and we came back and won the Super Bowl. Sometimes you need adversity. We didn't have much this year. We were just dominant start to finish. Drake Maye throwing 52 passing touchdowns. Charles Woodson, former Tuck Rule enjoyer, will take the Super Bowl Lombardi trophy up to Commissioner Goodell, who will hand it to me. Thank you very much, Commissioner. I do appreciate that. I'm going to take my face cam off the screen so you guys can see this. Can we get, a shot of Drake Maye with the Lombardi? No, I guess not. Okay. Travion Henderson, they're going to show some highlights. He had 3 touchdowns today. He was a yardage machine. He might be MVP. We'll have to see after the game. Let's take a look at some stats here. This is going to be the first Super Bowl of many. Demario Douglas, he was incredible, made some big plays. Who would have thought the big explosive plays would come from Demario Douglas of all players? I don't know, but Drake Maye only threw 1 incompletion. You could say he was a game manager today, and that's fine, but he still went 21 of 22 with 265, 95% completion with 1 touchdown, no picks, 12 yards per attempt. Dude was on one today. He knew the stakes. Baker, not so lucky. He threw a monumental pick 6 at the beginning part of the game, and just quite frankly wasn't very in control. But I'll tell you who was. Travion Henderson. This dude ran 18 times. He picked up 135 on the ground and 3 touchdowns. With a yak of 29, the offensive line deserves a lot of credit for this as well. Chris Godwin, 11 catches for 119. Who cares? Kyle Williams, 5 for 31. Travion, 5 for 40. DeMario, 5 for 81, including a 51-yard bubble screen with some impressive vision and running. Raphael Melvin, he did have that big catch down the field on that streak, which resulted in 49 yards, but 3 for 81 for him. No touchdowns today for the 22 touchdown receiver this season. Isaiah Likely, 3 for 32. How about this defense? I mean, you want to talk about just heart, determination, big play potential. Look at this guy. 2 picks, 8 tackles, 2 TFLs. Christian Gonzalez, Gonzo they call him, and a touchdown. Could be Super Bowl MVP, we'll have to see. It was Milton Williams with the sack on Baker early in the game. That was big. Marte Mapu and Julius Gilmore, 12 apiece. Tackles-wise, Kevin Winston chipped in with 10 tackles. We're just swarming around the field making plays, man. Marcus Jones was excellent in the slot. He just, that dude's so reliable, so rock steady. Broke up a couple passes too, did Marcus Jones. Losing my voice here a little bit. It's been a lot of recording, but it is certainly well worth it as we win the Super Bowl in our second season, 38-17. And I know what you're thinking, and you're right. If you were just thinking now that we're going to have to make some big time slider tuning next season, hey, that's a good idea because we are unbeatable right now. And you could say it's because of our roster. You could say it's because of some things we figured out in the offseason, whatever. It's just too easy. We need to fix it for next season, and I will. I certainly will. I'll go very hard on the sliders. We got our contract extension. Let's just sim to the next week, which will be off-season week 1. Of course, the off-season will be done in next season's video, season 3. Thank you guys for being so patient with this one. I want to see who the Super Bowl MVP was. It's Christian Gonzalez. So fitting. So fitting. New England Patriots, their 7th Super Bowl. What a year. What a year. Couldn't have gone better, honestly. I know these videos take so long to get out to you guys, and I just want to thank you for your patience. To me, it's worth it because I'm still working every day on these videos, like a lot, and I still can't get them out like within a month. It's crazy how much time these take. So thank you for hanging in there and having notifications on. All you guys that showed up to season 1 and supported the way you did, it meant a lot to me. And I would assume season 2 will have a similar response, at least I hope. So if you did enjoy this video and us winning our first Super Bowl to ignite a dynasty, hopefully, fingers crossed, God willing, please make sure you leave a like on this video. It takes so long for me to make them. Liking the video is free, it takes 2 seconds. And if you did enjoy it, I just feel like why not? It helps the video out. It makes the video more accessible to a lot of different new viewers and stuff like that. So if you guys do want to support, you can leave a like. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do that. I mean, this has been some of the most fun I've ever had in my life doing this series. I love it so much, and I can't wait to get to season 3. Again, we're going to be buffing the CPU a lot in terms of the sliders next season, so we need to have like a reality check. We need to be humbled a little bit, you know, but it's just nice to win one Super Bowl in any franchise, and that's what we did here today. Always leave a comment if you guys, you know, have anything to say at all, whether it's constructive criticism, whether it's some feedback on the videos, positive or constructive. Like I said, I'm always trying to get better as a creator. So if you guys can help me out with that and you guys see something that maybe I don't, make sure you leave a comment and I respond to all the comments. Tell me what you enjoy about the series or don't enjoy about the series. But you know, I just care about this channel so much, and I'm rambling at this point. I'm just filled with adrenaline, dude. I'm like, we just dominated a Super Bowl in an entire season with a team that couldn't complete a pass more than 10 yards last year. And all of a sudden, we're like the best team of all time. Anyways, it kind of feels anticlimactic to just leave it here. You know, I wish I had some kind of big speech. I'm just so happy. Everything went so perfectly. You know, just a brief little recap and just kind of my final thoughts on this video and this season. The offseason went flawlessly, dude. I've never had a better draft in my life. Raphael Melvin turned out to be everything we hoped. We traded up all the way to, you know, number 5 to get him in the draft. And I was just, you know, I'm praying at that point, like if he doesn't work out, like the content and entertainment value for the series just drops below anything you could imagine. So I'm like, this guy better be good because we're trading a lot for him. And this, you know, the kind of entertainment value of this season depends on it. Not only was he good, he was the best receiver maybe I've ever used. Julius Gilmore turned out to be an X factor. I mean, everybody we drafted was hidden depth. Every single guy. Carlos Coles, a 3rd round lineman, was a superstar. We had a star dev left guard come in. I mean, we drafted like 5 starters in this draft just by playing the picks right and like trading, you know, very well. But I will say we might have some trouble retaining a lot of these guys. Like, again, we're still not perfect. Cap wise, we have $70 million in the offseason. I plan on spending like none of that because we have to extend Christian Gonzalez this year. We have to extend Drake May next year. That's going to be like $200 million piece, maybe 300 for Drake Maye. And eventually, guys like Raphael Melvin gonna need extensions. Guys like Travion Henderson gonna need extensions. You know, Will Campbell, like all these guys are gonna need big time money pretty soon. So we gotta spend nothing and just continue to draft well and improve on the margins at free agency with depth pieces that can come in if people are injured. We didn't have any serious injuries this year, which helped us big time. Last year, we lost 2 offensive linemen the whole year. It was really bad. So I just felt like last year things just kind of were a little chaotic and we found a way to win a lot of times, but this year was just so smooth and so perfect. Simple start to finish, dominant offensively, figured it out defensively at the end of the year. I'm so happy that I could get Drake Maye and Darth Maye his first ring. It's going to be first of many. We're going to bring back the Patriots Dynasty. That's the whole goal of the series. And in season 3, it's going to be a lot harder. Like I said, we're going to, you know, boost the heck out of the sliders, but our team's just so good. I don't know if it'll matter anymore. Like in just 2 years, we have turned this whole thing around from like least fun and exciting roster in Madden to like the best and most exciting. So many new superstars. Like it's just a lot of fun, man. I love it so much. So if you guys, like I said, leave a like, subscribe. Thank you so much for watching all of the hours that you put into season 1 and season 2. I know there's some of you guys that watch this like all the way through, and that means like so much to me because I try to put every ounce of everything I have into these videos. And so all that I can really hope as a creator is that people watch them all the way through. That, like, especially when it's an 11-hour, 10-hour, 8-hour video. This one's gonna be longer because of the off season. That's the kind of stuff that keeps me going day to day, keeps me motivated. Like those of you that will follow this series so, you know, intensely and watch every second of these videos, it makes all the work worth it. So just thank you. Thank you for everyone who is watching right now. You made it all the way to the end. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for being a part of D-Have Nation. Thank you for being a part of Patriots Franchise. And just thank you for being awesome, being a great supporter. Anyways, season 3 will be out as soon as I can get it out. I have no timetable, probably within, I'm hoping to get season 3 out. Like, can I just make one of these videos in a month? At latest, it'll be around Christmas time. That'll be a great Christmas present from me to you. Season 3, put it under your Christmas tree. But that's about it. Just thank you guys so much for supporting, for watching all the way to the end. I hope you enjoyed. You know, all feedback down below. I really hope you enjoyed as much as I did this whole season. It's been a blast. It's been so much offense. It's been crazy. So many great games, so many close games, so many high scoring games. And it's much more fun for me than you guys even probably. So look out for season 3. Leave a comment. Leave a like, and most of all, just have a great rest of your day today. Help the next person you see that needs it. Take care of yourself. Have a good day today, and do everything you can to make sure someone close to you has a good day as well today. Never thought I'd be able to get this video out to you guys. You can do anything you want in life if you work hard enough. This is a good example of it. I will see you guys in season 3. Season 2 was a smashing success. This has been season 2, full season Patriots Franchise, bringing the Dynasty back. We're on a good pace, and we're going to continue that in season 3. Stay tuned. Love you so much. Make sure you guys have a fantastic rest of your month, week, day, year, and I will see you guys in the next one. This is your boy D-Have, and as always, peace.